in the way they kind of interact as players?
I think it's just
It is difference between an expectation and a dream.
Yes.
Right, with a
Hello?
lot of these players that we've highlighted it there.
Hello, hello, hello.
This top level experience. They expect themselves.
This is 1440? Why does the camera look such bad quality? Maybe it's out of focus or something. Pal and Mini don't look like they're in focus. Hello everyone, hello, hello, hello. Hopefully I've gone live on the correct like Valorant channel today and stuff, but in theory today we should be co-streaming VCT EMEA and VCT Americas. Ascension, obviously, not the like actual VCT stuff.
It also
But
then to me brings a question in regards
hello,
to
hello, hello. My OBS crashed when I went live, but we're all good. That's, you don't really want a camera angle that shows the host's notes. That's kind of trolling Juniro there.
Make any mistakes, so as a result, you just kind of like get stuck in your own head.
I think the philosophical approach.
I thought you scammed us? No, 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 no. Don't worry, don't worry.
Teams is to lean more on
hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Who do I think wins today? I didn't watch FOKUS and
kind of simplifying and just playing off of their firepower, which is.
I didn't watch. I know that FOKUS played against BBL Pacific, but I didn't catch that game. But I also didn't catch the other game, which was.
I think that's
who was the other one?
Point you made there about kind of the quotes intelligent approach to Valorant.
Well, what the fuck?
Players, they like more of their
what's the name of the other team? Mandatory.
Which is often what people like us would.
I didn't watch Mandatory.
Because they've put
so I have no idea who wins that game. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd just say FOKUS, I suppose, but I really don't have a clue.
Actually, the ones that have just
today,
a bit more intensity,
like this match, Joblife Enterprise.
They're the ones that actually
I think
when that pressure is applied, they keep things simple.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
If you were to
I think Joblife looked better.
Kind of blend of players
apart from the second map of Enterprise, Enterprise did actually look quite good.
For me, I would just have a boaster,
so I don't really know.
And then I'd have 4 just rookie superstar firepower.
You definitely still need the leadership. Like I think that's important. You need an IGL that has an understanding of the way they want to play the game.
W4 Headsheen today. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Did you get the perms to watch Americas? Apparently, I always had the perms to watch Americas, but the email they sent me said, like, please wait until you're invited to co-stream. So they just trolled me with the email.
The first game that we're going to have today is Joblife Enterprise. Enterprise is a team that has a very much large amount of experience.
These really are some corpo-ass team names. Joblife and Enterprise Esports.
Things up for today. Let's find out what they're thinking ahead of their match.
That is bad, isn't it? All of us unemployed motherfuckers watching, and they're going to call themselves Enterprise and Joblife? Oh, sure. Call yourself Gentle Capitalism. Corporation Corp.
Pretty good. I'm saving energy for the game.
Respect that. Speaking of the game, you guys have a lot of experience on this roster specifically.
My culture is not your costume, Wagey.
That is an advantage that you can fully make sure comes to life on the server today.
I cannot sure how to answer that question. I think, like, we're just gonna play our game.
Gentle Capitalism is a good name. Yeah. And then you go into the server and kill people.
From mistakes and just go into the game.
What is the biggest takeaway then from the mistakes you made yesterday?
That we just didn't play to our level. I think that was the biggest takeaway.
And how did you like lock in to make sure that that doesn't happen today?
I think everyone came today with very good energy. I think we like. You know,
I'm eating some.
The room temperature, like we did everything to make players.
I'm eating some fruitcake and cheese that my grandma baked yesterday for her own birthday. Oh, it's fucking banging. It's fucking banging.
Likewise, good luck out there. Thank you so much for your time. Their opponents is going to be Joblife, who are in the room just next door, so we're going to go check in on them as well. It's really important to keep into consideration, however, that they have been nerfed a little bit when it comes to their roster changes. It's been musical chairs, so to say, this year. I'm going to find this.
I wish they'd stop saying job.
So they're ready as well for the interview.
I don't have a contract for next year.
What they're feeling like ahead of today's game.
It's getting me nervous.
Hi. Are you good down there?
Yes. Hello. I can stand up for you, no problem.
Yeah, actually, that would be really great. Thank you. All right, so both of you.
Stazo's really funny. I like Stazo.
When it comes to this roster specifically, you guys didn't have too much time to get everything together. You've been nerfed basically ahead of this competition. So how do you deal with that in terms of remaining in the right headspace to not let outside factors that you can't control affect you on the server?
I would say we just focus on ourselves, you know.
Was it Stazo with the one Lotus with? I do not remember that.
For us, like, comfortable. basically want to make them like shine. So we don't focus that we're nerfed. We just focus on what our strength's gonna be for the games. We're just gonna go with like, you know.
I genuinely don't remember.
No pressure, no nerfs. Just gonna show our potential.
Do you mean from like when Shadows was playing with Koi? 2 years ago?
The game that you guys lost earlier this time around. It was
Why do you say Starzo instead of Starkzo? I'm not sure.
What was your biggest lesson from that game?
Probably because I've just been watching the guy since 2020 and mispronounced his name 5 years ago and then just stuck with it, if I've got to be honest with you.
What they did in Challengers 3 and the tournament they played in Red Bull. So
I've no idea how to pronounce it.
That, like,
I just call him Starzo.
Down, I would say, after this game. And the main thing for now is like, this might be like either...
Oh, I kind of remember what you mean, Shiv.
Like for a really good run. So I guess it's all about like having fun and playing...
Almonds! Thank you for the 2 months.
Today. Right, well, thank you so much. Good luck and have fun, both of you. Bye.
Come on, Shin. Let's get it going.
Yeah, sorry about that walkout. I was like, where am I going? Almost bumped into cameraman. Didn't though, and I got my tiny hand for today. So, class, we have.
When does Keyless play? Very shortly.
Yeah.
Very shortly.
Joblife. So both of
Joblife
these
versus
are playing
Enterprise.
against each other today, and I would like to start with Joblife specifically because they have had.
There's something funky going on with this camera.
The good year so far.
It doesn't look as good quality as the other one.
The roster changes, and then you come
Strange.
into this competition.
Mini looking very normal sized.
You get nerfed.
He does look normal sized. I think he might be growing. I think our young boy might be growing up. Any plans to play Pokemon Legends ZA? I might. I know this is kind of stupid. Here's my plans for Pokemon. I don't mean to interrupt, pal. I do actually like listening to him. So I'll write on the screen.
Success rate at the EMEA challenges level, and then everything kind of collapses. 2 of the star players within your team, Chiwa, someone I'm obviously a big fan of as well, and you just, it's gutting at that final moment. You don't get to show the best version of yourselves. Yeah, but you, Mini, actually ahead of the game that they played on the first day of Ascension, were touching upon the fact that you were wanting certain individuals to be the ones stepping up to the plate and them being that spearhead for the roster. Yeah, I feel like that did happen.
It did happen. Like Starzo was leading from the
That's my game plan.
And he was fragging out.
That's the game plan. I never learned how to read or write. Can you say it out, please? Wait a second.
They are going to be
Renegade Platinum to Scarlet Violet to Pokemon Champions when it releases, obviously, because it's not out at the moment. And throughout all of this, I'm going to be practicing the VGC shit that I've been, you know, plugging away at, so that we're prepped to get ready for Pokemon Champions.
Instead, it feels like they're suffering from making things a little bit too complicated.
When it was Pokemon Smash or Pass, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I was looking at was, you know, we mentioned it last time. Their attack sides were a little bit, you know,
your mouse writing is kind of goated. It's just easy. I don't understand.
I never learned English. Can you explain it with interpretive
the last stage
dance?
3 thing, they're already kind of qualified for this tournament, so I don't really put too much docs on the stage 3 results. But yeah, when it comes to their approach, you usually see the approaches of a team from their attack side. And the way
no, I can't get my card. Can you explain Renegade Platinum with interpretive dance? I think I could get away with Renegade if I did like a cowboy, maybe. That's almost a synonym, isn't it? I like done my hat. I don't know how I'd do Platinum. Scarlet Violet. I don't have a clue how I'd do that.
But I think it's the fundamental style that I'm seeing. That is
absolutely. And I think,
any ideas on when we could set up the Sideshow VGC tournament? We can kind of do it whenever, but I'd like to do it kind of later in the off-season. Maybe like...
The aim is to try and get some of their players, both their
maybe like someone just walking in front of the camera.
Separate areas of the
maybe sometime in December is what I'm thinking, like early December.
About, okay, what do we want to do?
What is VGC? That is the competitive doubles format for Pokemon.
The space they have too much, or they don't actually get themselves all the way into that position, and it just means...
I want to finish Renegade Platinum, though, because I already have a run going, and I want to... Well, I don't have a run going. I was already attempting some runs, and I failed. All right, here we go. Joblife Enterprise. What was the map where Enterprise looked good? Was it Ascent? No, I think I'm...
Yeah. For the map video, though, we have Haven, Ascent,
I think I'm mistaken. What was the map where Enterprise looked good in their previous game?
We've kind of had a look at how they played
against Dynasty. Sunset, they looked pretty good. They looked shite at Ascent and Corrode, and they've picked Ascent. Okay. All right. Oops.
Yeah, Enterprise were... They lost the last couple to Mandatory and BBL.
Hello, Egg Legends. I don't know much about the map pools of these teams. I'm just looking at the previous matches that they played inside Ascension.
That maybe change or the style to change of these.
Yeah. Again, especially when we're talking about this kind of event, where actually now directness and certainty with playstyle on the attack side seems to be what is winning teams and keeping them further on into the tournament. Now with that comp, that is often quite a slow, methodical.
Is that wing woman? I mean,
where you have to really think about stuff.
Wing person.
They do.
Let's say.
And then we have Ascent.
Well, yesterday were Pansy and Hypok in wingman costumes.
I think that it will be.
I missed that, but I saw a picture of it.
Enterprise is like home map. They didn't
I love the summit style of coverage. I really like the more relaxed style of analyst desk.
Yeah,
I think it's way better.
Like his answers weren't the most like.
I think they should still be doing like segments, and it should still be supported with like good assets and that kind of stuff. Like it should still be engaging conversation, but I think the more relaxed style is better than like stood at a desk, you know, buttoned up kind of thing.
Okay, they're solid, they're very, very comfortable.
I also don't have a problem with tournaments like this being in, you know, old school rooms like this either. I don't think they need to be on a stage. My hot take is that even group stages of, you know, tier 1 events could be maybe not like this, maybe more set up like, you know, when we were in the back room in Americas, where at least the teams are in one line and they're facing each other and stuff, but there's no live crowd. Like, I actually quite like that for group stage stuff. I don't think you need a live audience if the game isn't that important.
They shouldn't have been here in the first place. Rod were supposed to be here, so
ESL studio kind of stuff. I mean that vibe, yeah, that kind of vibe. Like I think what you're looking for in those moments is some raw authenticity. You're looking to get like mic'd up players shouting at each other. You're looking to get like, you know, more real interviews and that kind of thing. And then when you go to the bigger stages, like your Masters and your, you know, your playoffs of international, of the leagues, I think then you want to be on a stage with a live audience and that kind of thing for the pomp of the ceremony and that kind of thing. Like, I would be fine with that. I would like that. Go even more old school, have the team mom yelling for one of the players to take the trash out during a round. Sorry, we've got to call a tech pause. I've got to go and feed my cat.
It can, absolutely.
Texture left Gen G? Has anyone got a source? Sheep Esports? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, where's he going then? Hold the phone. Thank God. Sometimes Twitter opens with my DMs up. What is this? Texture and Solo said to leave Gen G. I mean, I think HSK is maybe more important than Solo. But what was their what were their contracts looking like? Where's Gen G? Texture was at the end of his contract anyway, and Solo was also at the end of his contract. The only people on longer contracts are Ash and Foxy9. Jesus Christ, that whole Gen G team might collapse then. Righty Lucy, thank you for the 4 months. They're joining T1 then, surely? Very, very possibly. That would be cool.
I don't know. I'm excited to see what they brought. Obviously, for Joblife, it's still very much you kind of have to keep things to the basics. You're trying to go with what you already know and love for some of these players, and everybody else just filling in the
People thought that Meteor was potentially going to Gen G because he was baiting that kind of stuff, but his contract isn't up, and that would definitely indicate it's more likely that Texture and Solo to T1. It would make sense at least. All right, let's have a look at this game though. Let's lock in. Turret taking down a bit of garage control early on the pistol. They smoke like this to make it look like it's slow, but now they're going to pop through and try to catch these 2 players inside the Viper Orb. Good work from Shin. Really nice paranoia. Oh, he didn't catch the second player, but he still got 1. Killer should die. Needs 1. Doesn't. This push, I'm not a fan of, actually, from Kadavra. He might get rewarded for it, though. He doesn't. I don't think it's a good idea. I think you just want to be holding to maintain space for your team.
Sort of slipping away from them in that.
That's a shit ton of damage. They're not going to think about Starkey.
Push aggressively and has Starzo alongside him. gives that man advantage back. But
I know
not
speak.
Giving this up just yet. Zeke with a chance to catch players once again. The dart could be perfectly placed, but he's caught with it in hand.
Oh, some brutal timings there. All right. Joblife not punished for the overextension of Cadavra. They get the pistol round. I love the way that Shin played that. I really like the idea as well. Take garage control, smoke this, make it seem like a slower default, and then pop through it. I like it. Aspas has been rumored to receive a 6-figure offer from JDG. I heard people talking about this, but I don't know what the source was. I didn't know JDG had the money like that. I don't know much about the financial backing of the Chinese orgs. I assume that a lot of them are loaded, but I wouldn't really have assumed that that was the case. The last thing I heard from JDG was that they were going to be like building a big team around Stu, which, I mean, they've only got one import slot, so you can't have Stu and Aspas.
Who you're supporting today?
JDG are big. That source was literally a random VCT Twitter dude trolling, no? I could believe that one of the Chinese teams would throw Aspas a bag to see if they could get him. I think it would make more sense for Aspas not to do that unless he's looking to come to the end of his career and just retire after next year.
On the other hand, I have faith in Cadavra. I think he came in as a stand-in and looked absolutely phenomenal in their games earlier.
Why do you need a source for everything?
Is this going to transfer to the second match?
People on the internet surprised by an attempt at accountability and media literacy.
Like, say, for example, if maybe Hype was playing in this tournament, you'd also have a lot of faith in his team.
Well, you know, I was a big fan of Hype on Apex just because the Apex team...
Texture leaving Aspas to Genji. Aspas did want to go to Pacific originally, didn't he? I don't think that's likely, though.
He always does. Every time you get a DM.
You know I love you, brother. That's all that matters at the end of the day. It's what you and me know.
I always believed in you at every point.
That's
looking at the ults, seeing what's likely to come up. Stazo might get a little close.
So far, no damage. 2 kills here would be great for Enterprise with force reinvestment.
Otherwise, though,
from what we've seen so far,
not really happening.
These players just going down to the spike.
Hello, Liz. We are indeed watching the game of Valorant.
Those classics can overwhelm.
Is this Vitality's Sivov? Yes, it is.
Didn't happen this time, so it's an easy 2-0 start and a bit of a money maker.
I'm a fan of Sivov.
Someone I want to highlight as well going into things.
I think Joblife has got quite a lot of good players. I think I'd marginally favor them in this game.
Every single time, but I believe that.
I think it could be like a 2-1 win.
The Polish duelist to see what he's going to be.
Honestly, though, I'm not sure about the map pick. Like last time I watched Enterprise on Ascent, they did not look good. So I'm a little bit worried about why they picked Ascent, because they got beaten 13-5, but I don't know. I guess it could be a 2-0 for Joblife. Whoa, a little bit of spam coming through the window. A lot of damage early onto Stazo. Yeah, the loser gets eliminated of this game. Today's games are elimination games.
I love that start.
Joblife lost to Ulf, Turkish swing you and fuck you up team. Enterprise lost to
take down Starzo to almost half HP right off rip.
Accessing memory banks.
As well. And we're going to see that a lot. That spam is directly countering what is just a, I mean, it's an easy one to adjust to, but what isn't a lineup of a Sova dart that now you're
Don't worry, it'll come to me. Don't worry, it'll come to me.
Well, you could very well be taken down in the process. But not a bad start. Chip damage for Enterprise.
Dynasty, thank you, chat. Dynasty. The Italian team.
Players on long, they're hearing the neon as well. But Joblife are going back. You see 3 players inside.
Looking to try to make this into a fake on A. 3 players attached here, but they haven't broken the turret, haven't broken the alarm bot. Gonna try to go into B, but Starkey's position, noted after he's thrown the paranoia, actually. He's kind of fucked now. I'm surprised he got 1 out of that. They didn't get the trades coming out too quickly there, and those 2 players from A came over to reinforce B very quickly. Starkey did enough delaying them. He actually hit a really nice shot on Stazo coming in. Yeah. I mean, you'd expect him to kill Shin, if anyone. To be honest, I thought he was just going to go down because the guy got full blinded. All good though. Join the TMV call? What if I don't?
Curious to see how well Joblife do.
Gondor calls for aid.
Gondor calls for aid.
And Rohan will answer. You're like my little fucking worm tongue, though, really, aren't you?
We'll see if he sticks with the Cypher when things change up.
I am not worm tongue in any single way. If either of us are...
Oh, Zeke!
Good for the first, but what a response from Zeke.
If any of us are worm tongue, you think it's me that's worm tongue? I don't believe that.
They wanted to put pressure on A, but now the pressure is very much on them.
The game we saw from Enterprise already in the tournament.
Who's the most worm tongue? It's definitely not me.
Some quieter performances elsewhere, but he was showing that.
The first part is you have to see who's there.
Champions MVP 2021. Definitely still has some of that.
You aren't there.
King of the Rohirrim that's been corrupted by evil capitalist forces. Neighboring nearby.
Not going to expect us still to be.
Yeah, I feel like
is patiently waiting.
I feel like Seth is a worm tongue.
Yeah, potentially.
It's all that stands. 3 to find.
30 seconds left.
The only real good thing is he's managed to retrieve that spike. Heading back anywhere, Mitch, is going to be tough.
They need this gun, really. It's a save round for Kadavra.
There could be someone on the flank to deal with to slow him down. 15 now. Decisions have to be made.
Sideshow would be that Urukai that says meat's back on the menu, boys. And he was
makes the call to save the weapon, carrying it through.
He was a fairly disciplined soldier, wasn't he?
Do you have any... I haven't watched the other game, so is there any early takeaways I should know about?
Stopping their prisoners of war from getting eaten? Well, I was questioning... Well, I think personally the Joblife's players are pretty good, so I quite like the roster that they have. Joblife are not playing with their full roster. They've got 2 stand-ins because Chiwa and someone that the chat will immediately... Purpo. Chiwa and Purpo weren't able to get here on visas, so they've got 2 stand-ins, Joblife. But they've got...
That's crazy.
Good players. And they got whacked by Ulf, who were just insanely skilled. You know, they were just hitting ridiculous shots, like forcing fights over and over and over. And then Enterprise lost a fairly, like, back and forth game against Dynasty, but the maps that they won, they got destroyed on. The map they won... Sorry, the maps they lost, they got destroyed on. And one of them was Ascent, which they picked here. They lost 13-5 on Ascent. And I thought Enterprise versus Dynasty was like quite a bit lower quality game than Joblife Ulf.
Okay.
In terms of rifling, at least. Like the skill of the players, let's say.
This is a fucking 2021 Champs reunion.
It is, yeah, they were talking about it in the pre-show.
We just need Cena.
I like the reflank here from Kadavra. They're expecting him to be going garage because they planted it for that kind of direction, right? But he's not going garage at all. And there's the value. Any human beings in the comms? Now they've figured out where he is. Starkey cleans him up, but he's the only player left alive. And he's gonna have to save. I don't think he lives. Oh, just.
May will reclaim that lead.
Just. That was really nice from Kadavra. The second shot was pretty beautiful. Bang. Very quick. Green Kitten, thank you for the 3 months. Ulf and Dynasty were the finalists of EMEA Challenger Split 3.
With that little bit of extra time bought, that allows Kata to close that window in, wrap all the way up, and
is this on the Champs patch? It's on the old patch. Is that exactly the Champs patch? I'm not sure. It's on 11.07, I think. Is that what Champs was on? Honestly, I don't really remember.
If they lose this one, we could see a streak for the attackers, and it's going to be a change-up as well. A more direct hit towards the C site with a light lurk from Kata, but they've already got the rotate, and Yash gets the
decent from Yas, trying to get in front of the stun and see if he could get a pick. You need somebody looking to hold aggro on this site. Usually, when Genji run it, for example, it's the Killjoy. Zeke could be under a lot of pressure. He's got a judge and he's just holding short. What the fuck am I doing over there? Crude writings on stone tablets. Rehit into C looks like it's going to cook. These guys are all backing off. Zeke may have panicked slightly because he can't really peek. He can't peek for info because he's only got a judge, so he's called a lot of like rotates over. Here, the reveal is going to show that C is open, so the defender's predicting they're going to exec C. Well, they got the paranoia off. They got the recon off.
They stuck around a little too long, and Joblife able to grab a double as a result. Huge work from Kata and Sevov. And honestly, we touched on the economy already.
That's strange.
This could be where we just make the decision.
Someone's overheard us.
Save if Zeke can grab one of those lost rifles. Going for this one here. It seems like they're going to roll the dice, but they have no control.
Gen G should try to sign Udatan. Yeah, I agree. Wait, is it Udatan or Udotan? I always forget what the correct pronunciation of it is. I get shouted out by Korean speakers every time.
I didn't expect that to be used, but clearly just wanting to make sure they convert the round. And I guess when looking at it, you do only. And
is Udatan coming to the end of his contract?
Are you rooting for any particular team in this?
Udatan's on a 2027 contract, chat. I like the players on Joblife. I think a lot of them deserve opportunities at the tier 1 level again. Like, I think that Kadavra, Sevov, and probably Shin, at least.
You're still just holding on to the Carmine core from 2024.
Oh yeah.
I think as well, like, you look at the Hunter's Fury, that's a benefit for Enterprise. Having the weapons
it's
here
Udotan.
Help them, but a full buy would have been.
Oh, and now
what about the other
saying
games?
Udotan?
Was like,
I'm getting one guy by Jojo.
Were they good?
I didn't watch them yesterday. I had to go to my grandmother's birthday party. They are. I mean, they are good though. I've watched them before in tier 2.
How's your grandmother?
She's doing very well, thank you. She baked a fruitcake. It was fucking banging.
If he sticks that inside the smoke, yeah, you're gonna wish you put the Hunter's Fury through. So
yeah, this chair is from IKEA. It's the Marcus. It's actually not that great of a chair. It tends to generate a lot of static electricity, but it's pretty comfortable. I guess that's the only flaw of it, is that it generates a lot of static.
Which I think they don't really need to do, looking at how their A-hold's shaped up so far, but it's good to have that in your toolbox.
Yeah, I guess maybe in that round.
Joblife running away with things slightly here after 2 big rounds.
Utility or try and bait it out early, and I think that might be the bigger worry for me thus far, is that I feel like, although it's not worked every single time, I think Joblife have definitely.
Who were we watching? The Dynasty Caller was pretty good. Ticey, I think it is. British smokes player. He was running some really nice attack sides. I think that upper bracket game will be good.
I wonder if the drone will have caught them.
They still only have those pistols, right? That's why they've got this rotation. We've seen this wall in play having a lot of value, but once it drops, Yash is in the open. He's taken down easily, and they start to fall one by one.
They're doing a good job here of just baiting the defenders into going for swings. They understand that they want to hold back sight, and because they're on weaker weaponry, the defenders are going to try to take the fight to them, so really good patience from Joblife. Yeah, I really like the way that they played that round.
Take both players and leave Zeke in a 1v3, ghost in hand.
Does the static from your chair make your hair stand up?
He could grab a rifle on sight.
No, it makes me electrocute myself when I touch doorknobs.
There's a rifle, and now a 1v2. This is looking a bit more manageable till Starzo catches him.
I feel like that was almost a Starzo eco peak versus his old teammate, and he said that he was one of the people he was looking forward to play against.
My Marcus doesn't seem to have the same issue. Are you wearing rubber shoes? No. I looked it up though, and it is a known issue with Marcus. I'm probably just, you know, naturally electric. Who's Joblife's IGL? Good question. I don't know the IGLs for all of these teams.
What they did in this round was basically they go super aggressively, they lose their controller, but once they get the sight...
I sold my Marcus because it kept turning off my monitors. What in the hell do you mean? It's a chair.
It'll be interesting to see if that carries on into the defense, but so far on the attack for Joblife, it's been going great.
Someone sent me a message saying that the America's co-stream rights are a little fucky-wucky.
No, they're not fucky-wucky. I thought they were fucky-wucky. When you fill out the form, at the end of the form it says something like thank you for your application. We'll let you know if you get accepted. And then I got in touch with them and I was like, I haven't heard anything back. Like, are they just not allowing people to co-stream? And they were like, oh no, as soon as you fill out the form, you're allowed to co-stream.
Okay.
So they just added a little troll paragraph at the end for people who actually read
to make
it.
it seem more official.
Yeah. Like, oh, let's troll the people who read the contract document.
Lot to work with for Joblife. They know now that
I didn't read that. I'll be honest.
To take, but with Cadaver running into the off, they want to go for it anyways. And Stonesy's going to be caught.
I'm not sure about that one. Was that supposed to be a B2C play? And they just weren't expecting Doma to be backside?
We're meant to have a neon wall there, I think.
Dude, the lurk into A looks cooking though.
With the spike, it looks like it. Zevov waiting, and I guess that was the plan.
What is Starso up to?
As possible. And get themselves into the post plan.
This is it.
Yeah, problem with the lockdown.
Put into play.
Sounds kind of fucked.
No, don't worry. I'm sure Shin will get out of this.
Be expected, and a run all the way back is just patiently waited for.
I've seen Shin win worse.
Have you, or did they cut away from it?
Well, yeah, I haven't seen it. It's also a great plant spot for it.
From this point. In fact, even changing the player diffusing to get the Viper's pit online.
Will I stream Pacific Ascension? Yeah, I'm going to stream it now that it's into playoffs. I wasn't really that interested in the group stage. I was more interested in watching EMEA and America's group stage, but I'll watch Pacific playoffs. Yeah.
People are telling me that Texture is leaving Gen G.
The report is that he's out of Gen G and so is Solo. Yep.
What?
Well, he was at the end of the only two players that were on contract.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Team Heretics Texture.
Necessary bounce back from Enterprise. They lose that round and this gets out of hand real quick. Instead,
it's kind of cooking. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cooking. Everyone else is like, oh, T1, what a sick acquisition that'll be. And you're peering into the Matrix.
Imagine the breach flash is gonna be popped.
Kadavra is ripping them apart with these kind of lurks. He's so confident. Starkey's just holding, waiting for him to re-peek, and he's going wandering around again.
We don't need to take this fight. Viper's pit down, and
his English is cooked. I don't give a fuck.
Could easily wrap him from behind.
That would be really fun.
They are just going back to where they found that initial pick. Starkey has definitely had some trouble at defending this site.
Paranoia burnt just to stop a potential lurking to be, but I guess that is the dangerous area when you have a pit on C. Whoa, Stonesy. Stonesy is sanding it, but then Yas was the one who got caught. And now B is open. Starzo keeps finding himself alone in these spots.
What the fuck is going on?
It's a very weird round. They don't actually control basically any of the map. Had to go through garage, couldn't go into the pit, went through to B.
They are being caught off guard time and
Zevov has ult.
That will at least be one for free. Does he expect the second? He does, and he's
oh, you can't lose all.
They're just out-dueling them entirely.
Dangerous for the side of Joblife.
Yeah, I think the fragging is just better on some of these teams in Ascension compared to some of the others.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there was no deep information from the attacking side.
I do feel like when you get all the different regions from Ascension coming together, particularly early on, you are going to get more 2-0s in general.
Yeah.
Because there will be a bit of a gap.
Yeah. Semi-Pacific as well, I think.
Realizing that what looked to be the initial plan, go through garage pressure C site late.
Big man Joshua H, thank you for the 6 months. Kiwix, thanks for the 33 as well.
They took Yash down. They opened that
trying to put pressure on Zeke. He doesn't break the recon, unfortunately.
Not quite enough this time.
But they're going to break turret too, so no turret, no alarm bot.
So is Munchkin doing his military
control? Unknown.
Okay.
The ult could help them out a bit, but very situational.
Unknown.
Oh, wow.
Kadavra is just walking around alone on the map as a lurker, and anytime he's in a duel, he's winning it.
This time, we'll go the way of Zeke.
Sideshow, I'm about to go and take a drug test for a new job. Any advice? Don't eat poppy bagels.
When I asked him who he loved the most.
What? We Cypher ulted and we've ended up back in spawn.
Should be rooting for that one, but we'll move on.
Yeah, that's good.
This round, heavily favored to Joblife, especially with the Rolling Thunder available. Info will be garnered, but nothing really to stop the post plant other than a little tickle damage.
Well, it ends up being a lot of tickle damage.
Shin doesn't TP out. It's losable. Oh, well, fucking hell.
That was really nice.
That's a nice shot. If Zeke gets a bunch of value here on the flank, they're going to commit the Rolling Thunder. Stonesy doing a great job at covering stuff. Started this round by breaking the turret, goes over and finds this kill on a sliding Neon, goes back and covers the flank that was coming through. Great value from Stonesy this round.
That was a good round by Sevov. I think
Argue the morality of drugs with your new boss. I think that's a healthy thing for the work environment.
And yeah, a disgustingly quick shot from the sniper.
Yeah, I'll be watch party in the Pacific playoffs, yes.
And I like the fact you actually see Stonesy was
a friend of mine had to do a stool test and he gave the doctor a 3-liter beaker filled with shit. 3 liters. A Wellington boot filled with poo.
Wolves are getting rid of Lysol.
Man wakes up from hibernation, discovers the entire scene is on fire.
It's like I've come out of prison for like 20 years and like, if everyone's got a phone now and
you're a vet trying to re-enter the workforce.
What the fuck is this? Yeah.
Doesn't need as much nurture and care.
Optic didn't get into partnership. That's a great one, Spruce.
Got rid of Lysol? What are we doing?
I mean, I don't think that Lysol... I know you described him as the China farmer, but...
Yeah.
I didn't think he played very well at the internationals at all.
But he stood up.
Yeah, but... Now, okay, just do that.
That's what made Wolves so lovable. They had aura. And Lysol was part of that. A lot of it was
as long as they don't get rid of Sufat, they still have aura.
Yeah, but Lysol also gave him a second dose of aura, which almost no team has.
Dude, these engagements from Stonesy are sometimes fucking bonkers. This was supposed to be a fake, but they weren't ready to actually go out on
me
air.
in that ranked game trying to just call what's the funniest round I can call.
I mean, this one's crazy. This round's a weird one. Yeah, a B2A, but with no follow-up util in A link at all. Like, it's not like they used the paranoia to try to, give them... Actually, they might have done, but if they did, it didn't hit. I guess
what would you think of DOS9 to your favorite EMEA team?
I think that's a good pickup. And they're going to keep Sugetsu as well, so they have DOS9 Smoke, Sugetsu Sentinel. Good shot from Sevov.
Wrapping around that backside player up top is not going to be caught as Starkey finds his third. Starzo's left alone, and he won't even get another to add to the tally. It's Enterprise bouncing back with a fourth. They can still
both Sovas one away from ult.
Yeah, good round from Starkey again. Like, he's definitely had his moments in this game.
Is it me, but EMEA Ascension feels the most boring? I don't think it will when it gets towards the end. I think there's a lot of good storylines in EMEA. Isn't Juicy also gone? Yeah, Juicy's gone, so is Ukor. Juicy, Ukor, and Lysol, right?
Able to just play the retake as a squad with those extra numbers. A chance to bring this half at least close, especially when you consider that the pistol was won by Joblife.
Egg will crash out if KC get rid of Sugetsu. If they get rid of Sugetsu,
seen much of a streak since round 3 and
they
4
better have a great replacement ready.
Don't be surprised to see an 8-4 half.
Hunter's Fury online for Starzo and Zeke.
I think it's possible to get somebody that might perform better than Sugetsu, but I think it'd be unlikely. It's a cute attempt, but it's so solo.
All these first engagements are questionable.
Yeah, well, it's when they exec the sites. If they walk around slowly, they're actually managing to find a lot of opening picks. But when they hit a site, they do look pretty uncoordinated with it. Stonesy's either in way too early, or that round Shin was in way too early, trying to do some kind of tricky play. That's a dog recon.
taking a risk when this cage falls. Back to where his teammates can cover him. Nicely done. Kata has a near.
Oh, that would have been sick.
It's a 7-5 scoreline at the half.
I think a bit disappointing for Joblife towards the end there that they didn't do a bit better in those final 2 rounds.
We'll see if they're going to be able to convert their map choice.
Look, Shin just TP'd up onto Plat behind their own behind the enemy Viper wall, and then just tried to drop down and take a solo engagement without anyone else swinging, without any util. Come on, guys, get it together. Get it together.
Where do you think Crashies will go? Little 100 Thieves action.
I have a feeling Crashies is staying on Fnatic.
You do? You think he's staying?
But there's no evidence to back that up, except that he seems to have really enjoyed his time on Fnatic. And they want him to stay. I mean, unless he feels like he wants to get a bag and return home, because the Americas teams probably pay better. And I guess it'd be like, I don't know, does he have like a partner or like does he have a strong, compelling reason to return back to America next year?
Someone said he hates Berlin though. But someone else also said Initiator is a dead role, he's going to McDonald's.
7-5, but it has been a close affair. But do you remember how many rounds they got when they played?
I don't know. I know that Kojo tweeted an X mark, but that doesn't mean it's Crashies. People are reading into the fact that Crashies said like a very heartfelt goodbye in his like I am, you know, it's the end of the season tweet. But that doesn't necessarily mean it. What an anti. I mean, Shin is just sat inside the Omen smoke waiting for Starkey.
Plus they have a 4-player stack on B.
I swear to God, every single defensive pistol round that I watch on Haven is 3 start B. Whether you're pushing mid or whether you're waiting for the B exec. I just think going B on attack side pistol is a terrible idea.
Yeah, because well, this is just the teams find that it took teams a long fucking time to realize it. But guess what? What matters on pistol rounds is having numbers. So spreading out as a defense side doesn't make any sense because when they 5-sec rush you and run you down, you're just gonna get fucking shit on most likely.
Yeah, I'm saying from the attacker's perspective, like the current meta of stacking B.
Yeah.
Means you shouldn't really be
don't. It annoys me to on Ascent when there's 4 people with sheriffs just looking down mid, and I watch just like an attacker jump peek every fucking time. What are we doing?
It could be one of the performance coaches not re-signing. I'm wondering if it's Chronicle that hasn't re-signed. He's had
it's Chronicle?
Yeah, he's had a really good stint with Fnatic, extremely successful. I could see him looking to... Dude, I mean, what if he joined that Vitality roster? That would be...
What if Vitality also picked up Leo? And then Alfia.
Or Liquid?
And then put it together with some...
Dude, Liquid would actually be so nice as well. In fact, Liquid would be nicer than Vitality. I'd love that shit.
A lot of the time it is more that natural synergy of a team that's been together a while, so...
Because I'd be a little upset if Crashies left, I guess. Because I feel like that was a really nice...
Are you saying Liquid Chronicle?
Yeah, Liquid Chronicle would fucking cook, bro.
For who?
For who? They're looking to get rid of... well, they've already got rid of Paddy. And they're also potentially looking to get rid of Trex. I think he's a direct swap for either of those, in my opinion, even Trex. Like, even when Trex is playing well, which he hasn't necessarily shown on this Team Liquid roster, I'd still have Chronicle. Well, they win the 2v2 towards the end. It is pretty costly. Stonesy should be able to pick up a better weapon, though.
Even getting a plant out of this, they've got to be very happy with how that's gone.
Yeah, no, 3 kills and a plant is great. Obviously, the weaponry that was invested into from Joblife was pretty weak to begin with. The fact that we've just watched Stonesy go and pick up a stinger kind of says all you need to know about what they put into this round, but even still, an important one to be taken home.
I wonder if someone's going to be put in
I mean,
jail.
where's the obvious play for Crashies?
Because they did recover that as well. And yeah, Starzo, he's been put in frenzy.
I don't really know.
Lucky,
I don't think there's like a slam dunk super obvious North American team for him to join.
Everybody has a sheriff or something, but
genuinely, when you're up against full shields, is a classic not better. Like I don't.
All right, not the greatest bonus round in the world. They're gonna 4-stack fight over towards A lobby, or not 4, but they have the stun here, the flashes here, that kind of thing. So they're 3 fighting A lobby, 1 to quickly come in and deny the B plant, and then 1 holding info on this side of the map. 100 Thieves? 100 Thieves doesn't make sense. They have EU. EU's really good.
Where they can definitely
Sen somewhat makes sense. I could see Sen. I genuinely could see Sentinels. But if they do, it means that John is for sure playing Senti. You know, there's so many different permutations with Sen. Does that actually catch? It does. I mean, he's dead. Oh. Now why would Keyless pop his own wall to let Starzo out there? Why? Hello? Hello? Knock. Hello? Is anyone there?
17 HP, so I get it.
Hello, Keyless.
It shouldn't play a part at all. The main thing will be Cadaver. The one rifle, he knows that they're on the other side. The only thing he has is the element of surprise, and guess what? They weren't surprised.
Yeah, I just don't really see who, like, where Crashies goes.
That frenzy from afar stinks, and well, a clean round from the side of Enterprise, exactly what they needed.
Oh, that's a huge one. Yeah, a flawless round, building up a lot of credits for that attack side. And I think really,
because like also if Crashies has declined to re-sign Fnatic, that implies that he's got like a locked position somewhere else, unless Kojo's kind of overstated the X. The X implies he's like out, not just still in negotiations. I mean, it might just be a coach. I just don't understand how it's Crashies. He could just retire.
That's why they save so much cash. I was looking at it.
I mean, I guess.
You've saved so much not investing anything, really, but
that would be
they
disappointing.
Really want that sniper, and I can understand why from his first performance. I think it was on the bind. He had a really good
That's not the world's greatest recon dart there from Zeke.
And a lot of this is, I feel, going to be on Killers to keep control of that A site, not allow any information to go the other way. It means they can roam the map almost for free. The reaction, though, from Joblife is to get aggressive on C long.
Yeah, they put that cam down deep, spotted nobody, and now tucked in the corner as a result. It's going to be something to deal with if Enterprise go this direction, but you can already see an exodus of this side of the map.
Stonesy just needs to be hard holding Garage. No? You're not going to re-clear Garage after that?
That's not ideal for the attackers. They wanted to catch that timing. Maybe even send Joblife.
I'm not really sure, by the way, the Joblife are playing this. I think there's a big question mark right now in Garage that they are not dealing with.
Getting straight into the smoke. Look at where Cadaver's gotten to. That play down C long, the presence seen on A, it initiated.
Any news about Oki? No. Not that I've seen anyway. But I do agree that I think he deserves another chance to Cadaver's cook them. How good is the patience? Well, he got 2, he didn't deny plant. Is Stonesy aware of Doma's lurk?
As these players have fallen, they lose. He's going to be caught up.
Good for Doma to give them a chance, but I don't think they're going to get it.
It's like you're completely surrounded and
half on the defuse already. Yeah, they killed Zeke. It's over.
Go for an all-in play.
Cadaver again, absolutely cooking him. Yeah, GG and also Cadaver looking like MVP. He's frying them out there.
Cadaver managed to get that far with nobody noticing.
It is literally just that drone. The fact that the drone found the control on A, saw a controller there. That was the player, let's keep in mind, that was towards C earlier on. And so Kata immediately.
Oh yeah, what do you think of Sean Gares coming back?
Yeah, I mean, I think has Sean ever been in a coach or GM role and not done a good job? I think the only thing that you wouldn't want to sign him for is like a member of the anti-cheat team potentially. But the GM and coaching stuff, it's a pretty flawless record. Like I have no qualms whatsoever. I think it's a really good move, and it lends a bit more credence to 100 Thieves genuinely trying to make a good roster next year.
Bro, if he doesn't tweet out as a troll like if they lose a game, if he doesn't tweet out like this is suspicious, what are we doing?
I think
it feels like it's forcing them in. Last time he did get caught, but this time he'll be the one.
I think 100 Thieves wouldn't. I think he'll want that chapter to go quietly away.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Considering it seems like that's why he was, you know, that's why he left Shopify Rebellion. At least that's what it seems.
Nah, I'll lean into it.
Liz, why are you sending me?
Why would you?
Why are you sending me? I've already filled those forms out, Liz.
And then you...
They're looking to buy as much time as they can. That's a great tag and not quite the finisher.
Still haven't planted.
We'll be able to get into the post plant on the.
I'm doing America's
like
later.
Killjoy's out of range of the turret.
No, I don't need them. Thank you.
Doma has managed to bring them back. A flank, unfortunately, this time
is he lying to me? It's alright. I had a little bit of confusion about how it worked, but I got it resolved today. Oh, yesterday.
They are all focused in.
GMD probably watched the stream and like thought that was the case because that is what I said 2 days ago.
It will lead to one kill, but that is all.
That aftershock missed, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I think that was supposed to be a little bit deeper, and because of that, they were just able to sit in the corner. Like you run it. Like I agree.
When you guys are posting reports / rumors of people leaving teams, I beg you include a source. I beg you. Shiv, you are a sub to the channel. You're allowed to post URLs in the chat. Post a goddamn source. Post a link.
Doesn't matter in the end because they've already got their kills as a result of a small blip in the utility game. That's a timeout from Joblife after seeing this round.
DRG's permaban ban comp was the exact same as Gambit's permaban Haven comp. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, today literally is contract day. Zuramaru. The 20th of October, as in today, is the day the off-season officially begins. This is the starting day of the transfer window.
We lose the round, but we kind of already.
Now, how much does that actually matter? Not much, because teams and orgs all talk to each other before this happens anyway. But this is officially the beginning of the off-season transfer window. So expect to see a lot of shit hitting the timeline today. But I do want sources.
As said, I do feel like Joblife are going to have a tougher time over on this defense. An early pause taken. And normally when I see a Bucky.
Okay, that's not a link, little cloth, but at least you tried more than everyone else.
Thank you, Shin. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
And I have read that article. Actually just typing sources in the chat. But at least you linked the fact that it was Sheep Valorant. You linked the headline of the article.
in the same spot for his ulti, but it's this op.
Coconut Viva and Foya will leave DRG. This guy's been really on it with the China coverage. Good game. Okay.
Into an economic disaster. You won't be able to buy up, and you can close that gap in
Trip. Breach ready on trip break. Well, actually, they're triple stacking and re-clearing the question mark that was over towards A long. Could be somebody down deep short. They're going to jump spot it and have a look. They're still taking their time here. As the exploration comes back in, they've broken the trip that was over towards market, but the cam still covers, not market, sorry, garage. Stun being held for this kind of line.
Not been having the performance.
I don't think they quite know that the cam is here. You don't really expect the cam when you already break a trip, right? You're expecting the cam to be looking at something else.
It is just patience. The same for the defense. They are happy.
So I think Joblife are winning the info game right now. They've got 2 players really nicely set up here. This guy's baiting for them to run in and die to Starkzo.
Round again has ground to a halt.
Fake drone coming up C. Again, the cam is looking into garage, so there is no question mark in garage. Stonesy has to leave. Should wall, probably. He got out in time. Fake TP. They know it's a fake. They know it's a fake. The breach can start rotating. Yeah, I suppose you want to rotate through B in case it's a B finish. 12 seconds. Don't think you can really stop this plant.
They've got a spot safe. Spam's coming through, but nothing lands, and there it is. Time no longer an issue. Players are though.
Dude, Starzo around the back, denying the Hunter's Fury. The flanks have been eviscerated. I mean, Doma would have to hit another double to win that, though.
What are we doing?
The flanks are getting fucking boomed for Enterprise here.
They're playing at Fnatic speed with the decisiveness of, I don't even know who's indecisive.
The turret was just down as well because Doma scaled into sight. It's not even like they smoked it off or something. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, that round they really tried to default over towards garage and break the trips and stuff, but they never realized there was a cam looking into. They put cam and trip towards garage.
I think if you ask me which team was playing,
just yeah, much better macro play from Joblife.
I don't know if I'd say Joblife.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it right now. It's a very different defensive side than what we saw before, and I think an element of that is just Enterprise.
Spruce, you got to wake up earlier to catch me with a fake link like that. Esports earnings, sideshow, Josh Wilkinson, get the fuck out of here. Hated Fate, thank you for the 10 months. And Rackstar, thank you for the 18 months as well. I will be covering Pacific Ascension playoffs, Rackstar, yeah. Alright, so they're going through to garage again, trying to default into garage. There's no trip here. There's no trip here. So now they're thinking about the cam.
How are you ever getting a kill from that?
I don't think that's what it's for. I think it's
then wipe it on the floor.
Well, they still have to jump over it anyway. You still get the you still get a bit of info out of it.
Even if it ends up in a retake scenario, Joblife probably won't mind too much.
Here's a risk being taken. Starzo
I mean, yeah, Cadaver's util is never being dealt with though. He still has full garage info. Or like not full, but pretty much. I mean, there could be a player inserted here, I guess, or like here, you know. But you got a lot of good info here. Close.
Oh, can we just fucking run Nexec?
No.
What are we doing?
They're gonna go back into the breach ultimate actually.
The only control they have is a turret towards mid. That's blocking out Garage and B pushes, but they don't know about C. There could be a player in their spawn right now, and hell, in previous rounds there have been. And with Joblife being
checking the corner with an Omen ult. I mean, this is just breach ult, rounds over.
This is going to be a slaughter. And Rolling Thunder will end the round, and it seems like
he missed Zeke with the ult. He was too late with the ult. Oh, they're fucking it up. Oh, that should have been a slam dunk round.
Somehow recovering. They need to deal with Kata, and he's done some damage.
Bit of a mistake there from Sivov.
Holy fuck. Have you missed an ult, man?
I mean, that's pretty rough. He missed an ult, but I think he did actually catch on Yas. And Yas was the player who got the kill.
How have you fumbled that so hard? Why are we not... Why are we not swinging when everyone's breach ult? Why is one guy swinging and one guy is fucking chilling?
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh no, this is insane. The fact
Look at my Cypher hiding in a corner behind his cage.
I mean, it's a good shot from Jas, but I think he would have died to Zeke anyway afterwards.
And of course, Kata having already had his teammates fall, what's he going to do? Swing up top on Plat? The Rolling Thunder was committed. Yash was able to hit a phenomenal shot that gave them the chance.
Lucky and Munchkin are also very likely to leave in the Gen G article.
I think so. I only saw it in the corner of my eye.
Well,
did it make any mention of whether Munchkin's doing his military service?
The reason for that.
Everything went according to plan.
Yeah,
so
I reckon
it was probably Joblife. It's probably a graphic.
Alpha's tweeting some cryptic stuff right now.
The French support.
Fuck you.
No,
actually, fuck you.
Came down to literally half a second. I want to point out as well that Zeke before planting shot out a dart. Like literally,
oh, that's
5
funny.
seconds. He was like, dart, right, and now I plant. I was like, that's next level confidence. Just to be like, I have enough time. Like, I think I would have been bricking it in that moment.
What's this one?
Been playing the rounds very late.
Hero
that was ever going to be a
tweeting the egg emoji and Ruxic tweeting the ghost emoji. Why? What are the players cooking out here?
Definitely something.
What are the players cooking?
They made it work. Kept themselves in the map more importantly because a loss.
I saw Durka tweet some shit where he was like, bald-headed man egg BBB.
Instead, the economy of Joblife has been wrecked.
What?
Enterprise is still in with a chance.
It's funny, we've got Cairo sitting in the green room while Enterprise have just lived out the Halo 2 mission. Cairo Station.
Mini Boo? Oh! Mini like a small egg, a small chick, a small chicken, and then the ghost.
I'll host it myself, don't worry. The 3-round gap.
Ah, Mini Boo. I mean, it makes sense. Mini Boo to Na'Vi makes a lot of sense anyway, just in terms of like speculation. I hope that's not bait, because I think that actually does make sense.
But we still have that problem, you know, that was seen in the last round. That hopefully
the chicken is also Mini Boo's chicken plushie.
And although Joblife in the previous,
I didn't know he had a chicken plushie.
Oh my god.
Didn't rotate.
Okay. Everybody's
this time
on the
they
A side.
have rotated because they've got those weak
5 defenders on A, and they're walking into them.
They pretend they're going back
oh my god.
This is I
There's
like
no
what
way.
Enterprise are doing, but because it's an eco, you're more likely to commit to the first piece of info you get.
Neonaut still might just kill them all.
Oh.
Neonaut versus an eco is
it's so good. It's a cheat code.
Using that overdrive to perfection.
That was a lot less dangerous than it could have been.
They're also going to walk out of it as well. One man standing. They've taken it flawlessly. Maybe.
Easy stuff.
They should
Easy
just
stuff.
Be hitting those sites if that's the way it's going to work. It doesn't matter who's on it. Obviously weaker weapons, but a lot of this was seeing.
Did you see the China thread? No, I didn't actually.
When you look back to the regular season, you look
Jesus Christ! Are these just? This is just every rumor in China?
It was the Neon of Yang.
Fucking hell. Okay, I mean, I've got to read that later. I can't be reading that between rounds. That's everything.
But they still managed to run over the site.
Who's collected all of that together?
Won't get away with that in the rifle rounds from what we've seen. But I like that we're already seeing
one away from Sova Ultimate.
Time on the clock. That was stressful a few rounds ago. A 2-round gap.
Starzo, what are you doing, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Starzo's left down to 60. Yash to 53. Pretty even trade in the blows early on.
Bold from Starzo. Very bold.
Available. It's going to give them some info, but as said, you can't really work much off of that info because of how Enterprise have been
They love getting Kadavra tucked into this corner off the back of the Oppa. Oh, this time not the Oppa, but the Vandal.
The only thing that worries me is the same deep control. We've seen this already. Bear in mind as well, there is no alarm bot there anymore. So
the Zelsis one is crazy.
Again, he has the space, and I can only assume Enterprise this time at least are going to be a
There's no way that's real.
That was the TP he was looking for. Although it has worked wonders.
You guys are.
Him up top when he's already down below.
This is going to be some bullshit. This is going to be a fucking coconut ball.
Why not Viper's Pit first?
That's going to cause some issues. Flank underway from Kadavra. They are very ready for this. 2 players playing deep in mid.
If they lose to another flank, I swear to Fox, they're gonna lose to another flank.
That's a lovely shot. Oh, they are frying them. And the Cypher ult. I mean, you know where he is. What a lovely. I mean, they're just rolling them with these flanks. They
Every
are
time these flanks are absolutely fucking them.
Doma had both of his pieces of util like right next to each other that round as well.
Yeah.
He has turret watching out into B and then
he's so
alarm
used to
bot
the
on top
range
of
being
himself.
a problem that he's decided, what if I just put him right next to him?
Yeah. They're doing such a bad job of covering the flank.
I was mentioning it before. It's been months and months since we've seen him play a professional
All right,
match.
I'm gonna fall for it. What is this?
This might be his retirement. Well, we're currently
Pregnant Zelsis as promised.
In an Ascension elimination match. I think it might be a little bit too soon, Kader. I'll be honest with you. We need you back.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's good to see him.
Fucking hell.
12 to 9, 3 chances to close this out.
Oh, the Fnatic play. Let's go. And then Cadaver with double kill trip on C.
Be filled in by Shin, who just keeps on going, clears it out completely, and now they know pressure's coming in towards this C site. Camera's already spotted a few.
Brother, entering with the op. Just walking in with the op.
On the back side. If they look to pressure though, they'll find Seavoth is here alongside.
Doesn't that seem like a horrible ult?
Doma has been one to bring them back time and time again, it seems. Lockdown, it's...
Why is he walking forward as if he thinks the site's clear?
Within the site, the aggression coming through, and that's worked out. Nice shot.
I mean, I guess it kind of works in the end, but it's horrible.
And the spike in a horrific position. Starzo's actually going to re-aggress. They might not expect it to be, but Starkey is watching, and now Shin...
Not a bad play for Starzo to go for in that spot.
1v3.
Look at where the fucking defenders are.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're lined up like it was a firing squad. like they were executed by the state.
Close, but not close enough. A win for the attack side.
Backs against the wall.
2, and I think for Enterprise at this point. Okay, I was going to say.
Team Heretics posted a tweet of Boo Boo Benji and texture. I mean, that's really funny.
And it's actually Joblife.
I'd love it if it happened.
This is going to be their last time, and I think the last time out of this map, unless we go to overtime, which I think we saw at the start of the game. Enterprise have never gone to OT throughout the recent stage, so could be a new experience for them. Who knows?
Well, I think they're going to want...
It would be very fun.
Coconut and Viva leaving XLG. Happy Way 6-month paternal leave.
I think you have to look at it from two
yeah.
sides.
I saw the Happy Way paternal leave thing. I mean, that's just
through.
sweet.
Like, they're a team with no pressure, a team that expectations are low because of the circumstances that they find themselves in.
Can Texture speak English? I don't think
Maybe next year my team will finally beat XLG. Fucking international frauds.
Throughout the entirety of the year, they've been...
Are you saying Wolves are international frauds? Because they can only win international.
No, Wolves are international goats.
They can only win international.
Regional frauds.
Have you seen what Furia are cooking, by the way?
Even they've struggled to do that, but...
I've seen Artzine. Who else have they got?
So, Furia, they're in talks with Cortesia, but the roster that was, like, rumored was Koala Noob, Darkest, Logan, Basic, and Artzine.
With Koala IGL, right?
I don't know. Is that what? No? Sure. Was it?
That's what I heard.
What? Rather than Artsy and IGL?
Artsy doesn't want an IGL.
Okay, that is so strange.
Are a hard turret to get on top of the box, I'll say. That angle's always inconsistent, so...
That's very
That is
strange.
a strange team, I agree.
It is. It's odd, isn't it? It's like they saw that at the beginning of the year they were winning with Tier 2 North American players, and they saw that Tier 2 North American players won champs, and they were like, let's get 3 of them.
The rotations. They made the reads early. But that's something for Enterprise to think about.
A Tier 2 pro leaked on stream that Koala was going to be the
people are saying
IGL.
Darkest IGL. I might just start doing that for every team, to be honest. Every new roster, just say, you know,
X is the IGL. Yeah, Miniboo's actually IGL and Navi.
Solo towards the A site, hoping his trips can find him a bit of space. Or, well, not so much space. Impact. When the players come in to take space, but
bro, look at this fucking. Do you think this 2021 setup will work over towards A?
Yeah. Works in my rank games.
Let's see.
Getting red again. There's 4 players towards A. This time though, not quite in. By the time the maybe they will be in by the time the push comes through.
No stun available.
I think the TP being cancelled has started to throw.
They've just got in for free. What's going on? They triple rotated away from the hit.
They've gone back the other way. They've left just one man.
It didn't work.
Fuck. Though.
We've moved past it.
No, that plant is
My Neon is not just going to mindlessly run in. What the heck?
But other than that, the weaponry doesn't
Stonesy would have.
And there's no ultimates. In fact, across the entire board.
Yeah, what we're looking at here is just a clear victory.
Brother, wait till this guy learns that Neon has a wall.
Well, I think it's an eco round. He don't want to spend the cash.
Jesus Christ, he's more. Tory, fucking get the Tories out for Stones.
This is going to be the difference.
Fucking
George austerity vibe. George Osborne.
And a gruesome battle in overtime to decide this map.
This is where the pressure, frustration, and more importantly, you can see from the coaching staff, they're not allowed to say a word. They can try and shout really loud, but I don't think that's going to work. They're quite far away. Yeah.
Joblife looked like they were in control of this game, and then
they have a foghorn.
They need to win this one.
I think their players have bigger things to focus on.
Trying to take control of lobby. They have pressured Yas out.
In fact, an aggressive take.
This is the trip that Cadaver's been running quite a lot.
Potentially able to dominate this control. It would allow
the cam got broken immediately. I didn't even notice, but Cadaver doesn't have his cam.
Of what awaits them on the other side.
Here comes the drone. Tucking in. Not a great idea.
They know that Stars has been playing this corner. Oh, they've done that bait and switch play before.
So impactful there. I mean, that would
have
dead to rights. And instead it's an opening.
And now it's on Cadaver. Cadaver's got to know it's going towards him.
There were 3 players towards this A site. With the From the Shadows, though, this C site looks a little bit better.
Trip broken garage. Cadaver has to fight C site. I mean, what is going on here? He knows they're not going to go site to garage. Oh, he's out into sight off the back of the recon. It's a weird one from Starkey. Cadaver catches him. And now he wouldn't have that cam back in the new patch.
It's super hesitant from Enterprise, and now
wow, I mean that won them the round, didn't it? That cam.
They don't know the space that has been lost.
Actually, you might have it back by about this time in the round.
Across the map.
He got broken right at the beginning.
I mean, this map would already be fucking over anyway, because one of the teams is playing double initiative against Viper.
A nice attempt at a comeback, but not happening. Well, that was closer than I thought it might be, though. It looked like Joblife were going to run away with that game. This next map I'm confused about, though, because Enterprise have picked it, but they lost 5-13 yesterday. So they better be hoping they play better than that.
Picking default comp Ascent and you just got destroyed on it and you pick it again.
There was some, like,
you've won 3 attack rounds.
There were some glimpses of good play there. Like, I think that Cadaver was really controlling the map pretty well on attack and defense side. I think that the attack side calling did not look particularly good from Enterprise, but they still managed to get it done because, to be frank, Joblife were also fucking up a couple of their defensive rounds. Like, for example, the round where there was like 15 seconds left and they had a breach ultimate. They just completely messed that up. And they also then had to play a couple of eco rounds.
Only won 1 out of 5.
Oh, well, maybe that's why they picked it then, even though they got battered yesterday.
And last time they played Chamber Cypher.
Chamber Cypher. I don't have a problem too much with Chamber Cypher. Which is Enzo's team? That's mandatory, isn't it? I think. Yeah, I'm for Joblife, Florin.
What did you think of?
I like the Turkish teams too.
I know I was in your chat, trying to distract you at one point, but
yeah, I mean, I watched the lower bracket final and the grand final. I didn't really watch any of the rest of the tournament. I thought dude, Ackerman is so good. He just needs to learn how to play Waylay a little better, and he would be a beast with that team. And yeah, the first time they lost to, what was that team called? Any Questions? Vukashu had like an 80 ACS game. So I think he just had a particularly terrible performance. Not that I watched it, I'm just being a stats Steven, but I think they just played a bit more towards their normal level and they crushed fairly easily. Rare Adam also just, I don't know. I don't think they believed they were going to win that. They completely crumbled map 3 against the Jet Rainer comp. Spirits is nuts too. He's so good. His aim is ridiculous. Like, genuinely, absurdly good.
Well, they literally did run the exact same comp as Gambit did against
Gambit. Yeah, as Gambit. Hello. My Discord just refreshed. Yeah, I mean, it was weirder for Gambit on Haven because they were running Brim on Haven. But yeah, it's kind of incredible.
Octagonal Disposition Gaming would have been the greatest name of all time to ever bless any game.
Am I missing something? Why do people like that name so much?
Because it's just like how it feels like one of those things, you know, when like Western people have like Chinese tattoos and they mean like fucking random shit.
Yeah.
I feel like that must have happened. You know, where it's been something has been translated and something has gone terribly wrong. Really, they're called like 8 Sides Gaming or something. It's been translated into octagonal.
They're trying to make a riff on like 8-bit games, like old Atari games and stuff, and they've called themselves Octagonal Disposition. I thought it was an EDG bit originally, but I don't see how it is. It doesn't make sense. Did you hear about the cheating in North American League of Legends promotion tournament? Nope, no idea. No idea.
Look the result we want, so GG.
Wait, hello. Whoa. What are they doing here? I missed this segment. What is this? So this is like the coach interview, but
a strong start on your own might be. What would you say was the biggest weakness we were able to exploit from Enterprise on this one? There is different thing. First of all, like there is 2 things. They are really playing on basics. This team since the beginning they are playing on basics. We are on mix, so we know that if people play on basics, they will struggle a lot against us. And so this is why we just have to play passive. People playing on basic doesn't like that much having some freeze, so this is why we were focused on this and we fixed our mistake from yesterday, having some hesitation, having like that we were trying to avoid some duels. We work on this and look the result we want, so GG.
He's saying playing on basics. That must be a strange translation thing where in French they say playing on basics. I don't know whether he means playing their fundamentals, like if he means they just play like a pretty simple game where they focus on trading and trading, spacing, shooting, that kind of stuff, or whether he means like something different. Because he also said that they played a very slow... He said we knew we had to play very passive because teams that play on basic don't really like that. They don't like you freezing against them. To be honest, I feel like this is one of the spots where I don't speak the same Valorant language as him. So I don't really understand what he means.
Back to basics, indeed. Seems to have been working per mini. Yes, absolutely. Also, there has been a lot of change.
It's cool though. I like that they're doing the coach interviews still, even though the coaches are allowed to like stay with their headsets on. I like that. I like that.
We have to do with get the thinking man to translate, but for us, Mr. Boldman, please, thanks.
I'm not going to ask the thinking man to translate that. He's not French.
But now he's ready. Now Starkso is a good captain. He's a good.
He meant pausing on the attack side, right?
Like in game and in life, like to.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he means that they don't really have like good protocols for clearing.
Like a role model.
Yes.
Clearing those questions around the map.
You know, that's good.
Yeah.
The new players
I don't think those two things necessarily flow from each other, though, is my point. Like, I don't think a team that plays fundamentals well. I don't think he meant tech pausing sizable yeet. Thanks for the 3 years of subs. I don't understand how those two things logically flow from each other. I'm not understanding the connection there between a team that plays like a fundamental game and relies on that, not wanting to play against a passive opponent. But I'm sure he understands what he means. I just don't understand it.
Very, very great player, but he have to show it. He came on a new team. He have a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But if he have
let's have a look at the
yeah.
He's a beast.
Yeah.
Do you think he is now more comfortable?
Yes.
It does mean simple game plan. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, so I guess what I'm not quite understanding is like why he thinks that. But yeah, that's fair enough. All right, let's have a look at this Genji thing. According to sources, Texture and Solo will leave Gen.G ahead of the 2026 season. Okay. The staff picture may evolve further. Munchkin, Lakia, and HSK are also likely to quit as well. God damn. Wait, who the fuck would they have left then? Just the people they have under contract? Solo, HSK, Lakia, they would have Ash, who's under contract. Munchkin would leave. Oh, they'd have Caron. So the only player they're looking to keep is Caron? Wow. How strange. How incredibly strange. Really odd. And this is just some background information. And then the VCT China. Okay. Autumn may join Wolves to replace Juicy as a foreigner player. Yeah, I knew this rumor. Feng Feng may retire. Okay. Hebei finds his new job. I don't understand what that means. Yosemite will leave because of personality issues among teammates. Did I know that? I don't think I knew that. I think that's new to me. JDG will invest a big amount of money to rebuild their team centered around Stu. Yeah, this is the rumor that I had seen. Honestly, it was probably the same source. It was probably the same person who I probably looked at this post, to be honest with you. JDG will invest a big amount of money to rebuild their team centered around Stu. So I'd heard this, which is why I was skeptical about the Aspas rumor, because that doesn't make sense. Because if they're rebuilding around Stu's already their import. But I mean, I think this would be interesting. I'd like to see them rebuild around Stu. EDG may offer a high salary to a new coach as much as a VCT player. Not a bad idea if they can find someone really good. Yo, Juds, thank you for the 11 months. Why aren't coaches paid big bucks anyway? They work harder usually. I don't know. Well, I mean, if you view working harder as working like literally more hours or something, then sure. I think the players, there's just fewer people usually that can do what they do at a super high level, and coach value is sometimes less certain. Also, the players tend to be more of a brand value compared to a coach as well. Very few coaches that add brand value to your team. HFMI may remain a substitute for a high salary. Strange. YZ's contract will end at the end of 2025. So this is one of the weird things, is that VCT has data about all of these teams, but they format the Chinese one differently. So, like, look at America's. It just tells you the end date, etc., etc. EMEA is the same. Pacific is the same. And then when they added the Chinese one, I mean, I assume it's just the same. It's just been formatted differently. But almost everyone in China is on a long-term contract. If you look at, like, America's EMEA Pacific, there are tons of players whose contracts are ending in 2025. Yeah, you'll find it difficult, genuinely, to find players in here whose contracts are up at the end of this year. I mean, obviously, Demon 1 was only on a temporary contract. K-Knight, then you have to scroll quite a bit. Autumn, we've already heard rumors about Autumn. Jikuro, but everyone else on JDG on a long-term contract. Few players on Nova. Only one player on Titan. One player on Trace, Martin, who was like the substitute player this year anyway. I mean, there's tons of motherfuckers on 2028 contracts. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if they got those things guaranteed, but that is nuts if they did. YC's contract will end at the end of 2025. Now, that is not at all what the contract database says. The contract database very clearly says YZ is on a contract until the end of 2026. He has no possibility to leave because it can be over $700,000, the contract. He has no possibility to leave. I mean, this sentence makes very little sense to me anyway. I mean, The global contract database directly refutes that. How would you even know? Surely YZ would go and try and see if he could, you know, go with somebody else and see if he could get an improvement to his contract. And this, I don't really understand. Maybe that what they mean is that he's like, his contract is so high, why would he want to go anywhere else? Or maybe, yeah, I mean, they can't mean his buyout. I don't know. Some stuff doesn't quite make sense to me.
Everybody knows on every single team, and a relatively basic comp. The only variation is, of course, having that vice in, but...
And I don't know how accurate those reports, leaks, rumors, I don't know exactly what they are. Is YZ a big brand in China? Yeah, he's a big player. He's a big player. And the Chinese salaries are supposed to be hefty. But yeah, I didn't realize they were that big.
Dedication is going to be to removing your utility. So at least having that wall will give you that permanent information in the late rounds.
I don't think bro's worth 700k. He was the MVP of Stage 2 in China. He played well. I don't think he's I think he's still got quite a lot of like problems with his play that will mean that he doesn't perform well at an international level. He's like too aggro, too aim reliant, too willing to send it without help. But he played terribly at Champs, and that's not how he normally plays. He normally plays way better than that.
The ruse has not paid off once again. Everybody is now going to be waiting on the other side, and a double back is not really an option for it. They're going to go through the smoke, and there's just Starzo waiting on the other side.
Holy fuck, he mashed them. He absolutely mashed them. That's not a good start for Enterprise.
That's fucking... I mean, who would have thought that we're running into a stack site again? What is the point of playing this slow if you're just going to run into stack sites?
Well, they're also... It's not like they're quietly going back to the other side of the map. And
yeah, it's like they're panicking, going, oh shit, let's go here.
Yeah.
They're playing Valorant as if the time was 40 seconds in a round. Like as if you only had that long.
It's funny. I went to Stars earlier.
What do you mean? They're normally hitting with like barely any time left.
No, but like they're going like, oh shit, we've only got 40 seconds. Let's try and play a little slow, find some information. It's like, oh shit, there's no time left. Let's run, go.
Right. I see what you mean.
About hot-headed players, I suppose he's trying to combat.
Yeah, this is the old patch.
Yeah, well, at least to start. A 1-0 up for
old
Joblife.
patch.
Enterprise left the classics. They are going to group up and look to put the pressure on, but already you can see
Witty, thank you for the 41 months.
Backing off. He's found a lot of information.
Here.
Oh, yeah, Stonesy's already locked them in as well, but he's got to be a little bit careful. Seems to be well aware of the...
That's a good flash.
Though, and
that's a really nice flash. Only a Marshall, though, given away.
Starzo reclaiming the space. He's looking for his ultimate.
Starzo is going so aggro. Okay, that's a horrible player to be feeding into. Yeah, round 3 overall is dreadful for Enterprise. There's so much stuff you can do with the Hunter's Fury. You could do something aggro off rip. You could do a gelato play. You could use it as part of a tiles crunch. You could use it as plant denial. Like, Enterprise have to be worried about a fast play at the start of the round. And then they've got to start picking up the tempo a little bit to try to bait out the Hunter's Fury before the time is completely gone. Only GC is using the new patch? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Maybe not off rip, but if you have that information, fire it away.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time when you have this B pressure, you might throw it into disrupt, but...
Did he actually see Kilos there?
The most common is normally a setup outside of A, so the fact that he started on B, I was...
Okay, so first 20 seconds of the round, no immediate play off this overall. So you're worried about some like trap play in mid where he could rip this overall. Like sometimes you could do like a player here, or not all the way back there to be honest, somewhere like here. And then when you walk into them, they launch this overall at you. You can do something like that, especially if you get a recon up here. But I think they're more likely to use it as they try to exec, you know, as they go through here, or as they're getting the plant down.
A huge highlight of if that will be the case.
Oh, they're using it to punish the drone.
The Hunter's Fury landing its first, landing its second, and it will be Zeke going down after.
Actually, important damage that Seavoth ended up doing there.
Back to even territory. 35 seconds. They don't want that rifle to be retrieved. It's going to be picked up by Yan.
Gotta go back into B, but they haven't baited the wall. Stonesy only has a sheriff though.
Instead, it's going to be baited out.
20 seconds. Cadaver has to come and help, though.
The good thing is it's only Stonesy on that side of the map. On the site, but
whoa, he's whiffed.
How have you whiffed that bad?
And the plan desperately needing to be secured, but they have got to find that player on backside. Stonesy creeping his way around, tries to isolate some fights, does some damage, but
what? You're running in with your knife out to try to stop the plant? Come on, guys. We've got a little bit of patience, a little bit of keeping our heads about us.
To take this peak, but patience from Shin.
Jesus wept.
Might just be enough. It really does seem like nobody is giving a single angle over a crossfire that should be tough to break through without a pretty catastrophic mistake. And now for Shin, the question
he could do a lot of eco damage.
Try and lock them into the site. It seems like that's the case. It hasn't worked.
Good do.
Nice shot from Killers
Didn't.
to put them onto the board.
That's
Now how have they lost that round, man?
Yeah, I mean, Cadaver whiffing is really unfortunate, but also Stonesy not reloading, running forwards to deny plant is insane behavior. What on earth is he up to?
He was definitely the shining beacon of hope for this Joblife.
Did you speak to him in between the match?
Thoughts on Envy, just for my curiosity? They're a really good team. I think they have strong chances of being able to win America's Ascension. I think the game tonight against TSM should be sick.
Scene it is 2-1 Joblife.
I think they've got a very interesting style of play as well that earlier on in the year was super unique.
Yeah,
and
did it work out for a round win? No, but I think it was a worthwhile investment. Here they come in
yeah,
with an operator
they've been justified in their read on the meta.
Into their hands. I'm surprised to see this re-aggression. He's dodged.
Hard read.
But he hasn't dodged those shots
based on where you can hide from the paranoia, I guess.
Bit of an ego.
Yeah, I'll be watching America's Ascension later. Yes.
Could say the same for Starzone, a 5v4. Taking that wide fight with an Odin.
To be fair, in your mind, you're probably just going to sit there spamming. And no one's going to cross into that angle. But they did.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you can look at it as, a 5v4, and one of your guys, an initiator, just goes, oh, I'm swinging it. Yeah. I'm looking for the fight.
Oh, 45
Shin's been playing around, like,
very long time
wine kind of areas in both of these big rounds.
A tenth of that.
And they're not sending anyone A main. Achilles is going to be there unbelievably late.
Well, at least for quite a while, it's going to be making pressure through that long spot. That will be Killers eventually, but the rest of the team might be fully onto the site by then.
It might bait him into fighting site and getting backstabbed by Killers.
It could be a play around this angle. It's just if the timing's going to work out.
He should have a free kill. Yeah, there's one free kill. But does Killers get the kill? Yeah, he does. So the very, very late A main does actually.
Why are you jumping in on your own?
For the glory.
After he's planted the spike.
For the glory. They do seem to get. I think the worse you are as a team, the more likely you are to get just baited in by very slow play from the attackers, and you're like, oh, I can deny the plan here. I can win my team the round.
And obviously the efficiency of the operator and dropping out Heaven's going to be quite compromised.
And then you feed.
So, a save on the B side, it's the right call here, but let's not forget this was a 4 versus 3, and Enterprise have done remarkably well.
Wouldn't it be kind of unfortunate for Envy to win, seeing as their two best players can't play?
Side, but also, get that sort of flank kill, but
it would. It depends what the others want to do, right? Like, I don't think it's ever unfortunate for the best team to win, but if it's close, then I can understand you rooting for the team that could actually ascend fully as a squad.
Wow, an incredibly mixed bag buy coming through for that defensive side. An operator in hand, a rifle for Cadaver, which in the last map at times could be enough. But he's yet to get onto the board.
Yeah, I mean, if the rest of Envy wanted to play with, like, 2 subs, or if they wanted to, I don't know, go to different teams and Envy picks up an entirely different roster, I don't know. Like, there could still be some really interesting stuff coming out the back of it. Well, that's a lot of damage on Seavoff.
Seavoff is 2 HP from a spam through that wall. That's it's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Almost a trade back of the operator room with the weaponry weakness. How much more they're going to be able to find. from here. You're looking at Stonesy up in heaven, watching the right place. Players coming his
I have no idea what happens if young teams get to champs next year. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, it comes down to legal stuff, doesn't it? It doesn't really come down to Riot's like regulations. It comes down to they're making the rules because they've been told by some legal team somewhere that that's how they should do it in order to play safe around like child labor laws and that kind of thing. So to some degree, it's not even worth bothering speculating about it because it's just, you know, some team of lawyers somewhere are gonna figure out how young they can reasonably make the regulations. How does CS get away with it then? I think Counter-Strike does a lot of what we would call in the industry not really caring too much about visas, laws, that kind of thing. When you have really big... Hold on. When you have really big companies,
there we go, that's better.
Like developers, publishers, like Riot or Blizzard, they fucked it! They fucked it! They fucked it! How did they not get on it in time? Oh my god! They didn't get on it in time! Actual melons round! Actual motherfucking melons round, and it's Shin as well!
Genuinely, he ran all the way around the generator. Like, that's just a mistake. Like, I think that...
What the hell?
Closer to that spike than
they definitely could have got on that earlier.
0.01 was the moment. You just run the wrong way around the generator.
Zip in on that.
Oh, that's crazy.
There were no pixels left. The bar was
0.01.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's not going to be very much,
one of a
is it?
second. That's ridiculous.
You can take the boy out of KC.
Couldn't tell the difference, but the server tick certainly can.
That's, I mean, maybe that's like a, I was going to say, is that a LAN thing? They're not even playing with white noise being pumped into their ears, as far as I'm aware. You should just be able to hear things perfectly good, exactly like you would in scrims. What the fuck? They absolutely had time to be able to defuse that.
That's just a mistake.
Look at this coming back.
The op closing in on him, and it's the classic to drop.
Look, he went around one side of the Jenny, and then he doubled back and went around the other side of the Jenny.
Him in the end.
Look, I appreciate it because
oh my god,
it's funny.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
3-2 nonetheless for Joblife. They can be happy that they got around that close.
Undersnini, thank you for the 5 months.
Really has got to hurt.
That one shocked me more than the original. Because I didn't see it coming. They just clearly had so much time.
And gave them a real chance in a round they shouldn't have had much to
Why does my Cypher have the spike?
Fast play, rushing out Gelato, trying to force them onto the B reaction. Stars just kills 2.
What the
spamming,
This is off
as far as I can tell.
What the fuck is going on?
Just ran through a smoke and came out with 2 kills. The guy already with 10 onto the board. 2 KD so far.
Holy shit.
He needed another couple to keep that up, but been ridiculous. Eventually will fall. Cadavra still within the site. Under pressure. There we go.
Cadavra only gets 1 there. Ooh, why are they fighting so solo? Seavoff has actually been playing a pretty horrid game in terms of the timing of his fights on this map so far. Go on, Shin! Go on, Shin! Don't fuck it up again. Redemption. Jesus Christ.
That was a horrible round.
My chat is saying that the Jet was body blocking the Omen because he went AFK to celebrate winning the round. Is that really? I'm going back and watching. I'm going back and having a look.
For America's Ascension.
Dive down, Seavoff, 2 HP, grabs himself 1, finds the info, and it leaves Doma spotted and alone. The op closing in on him, and it's the classic.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. He didn't body block him. He didn't body block him. He was AFK, but Shin absolutely was ahead of Stonesy.
convincingly is you don't really.
That's false. That's false. That's fake news. That's fake news.
Well, last round they ran a KO.
I love the idea, though. I love that narrative. I love that narrative.
The spike and spawn.
I respect you even putting it out into the ether because that would have been so funny if it was true.
You'll have to explain that one to me, Sideshow.
Sorry?
The last round, Enterprise ran a KO ult B round with Cypher having the spike and spawn on his own.
Yeah, I mean, the defenders did a like paranoia push out gelato, and I think they just forgot to give the spike to anyone at the start of the round.
Look at the aggression onto short.
I could give you a reason, but it's not an excuse.
Push back. It's going to be a nasty surprise and potentially just a complete wipeout. Oh, Enterprise spam through doing
Zeke
extra damage.
has a rifle, taking shots with his
He managed 3 in the
sheriff.
last round, and there's a couple low, but this time he needs 4.
It's over.
Into that
I say,
for a
as
while, and
Joblife have just tossed one of the most incredible diffuses and are only up 4-3.
He had to if he wanted to compete for the round. Maybe the save could have been the play, but even then, he would just be hunted down in his spawn with time on the clock like that. Big piece of aggression.
The jet could still have diffused if they weren't AFK, though. Yeah, if they realized how tight the time was, they definitely made a mistake by going AFK instead of immediately pathing to the spike. They just didn't realize how tight the time was. Either of them, I think. Holy.
Like, okay, this round we're gonna do.
You don't know old my ass. Answer my question. Oh, sorry, Shrewd. Thank you for the 200 bits.
Like maybe you've got Stonesy throwing his hat in the ring.
Please tell me. Yes, I did. I got permission for America's Ascension. Yes.
We don't know. Have to ask.
I'm going to be watching that later on.
The fact is they are willing to follow whatever.
Both map feels like Joblife's dominating, but the scores are just close. Well, they've also thrown some extraordinary rounds, right? I mean, they threw that breach all round on Haven, and it caused them to go down onto an eco.
Enterprise do back off.
And then they've thrown this, you know, 0.01 diffuse as well. Some like actually unlosable rounds they've lost on their defense side.
They're gonna keep going. They've just taken full B control. This wasn't an eco. It's a bit of a gamble. Well, not the prettiest of fights. Are you sure you didn't talk to Callum after the last map?
What are you trying to imply?
Shin with a really out there paranoia and swing, and the ult's coming through. It's a fatty ult, even though it's a bit late. They should be fine. Keyless did win champs. You know what? So did Zeke and so did Starzo. All on the same team.
Luckily, Doma, under so much pressure, can't find himself that rifle, so at least a silver lining there.
Does have Hunter's Fury, but it would be.
How many hours from now until Envy play? 1.5?
Nash behind.
I think.
2 kills on the board for the duelist.
Am I losing my mind?
Hidden from plain
Oh no, 1.5.
but even still, he's just been
1.5 until the next EMEA game.
Well,
sorry.
That retake ends up looking easy.
So like
Joblife are going to extend their lead a little bit further.
3.5?
This is where we do have the expectation.
Dude, I don't know.
To get a buy back onto the board.
I love that.
I can answer this for you very quickly.
The operator. Yeah, it's not a weapon that he's
3.5.
His duelist run back in the day.
And honestly, the EMEA game is not going to start in an hour and a half. It's going to start like 20 minutes after this one ends.
Maybe he thought we'll see it in his hands a little bit more, but Stonesy certainly warmed up and grown into that role, as we've seen here today. At 5-3, the previous round wasn't one where Enterprise had a lot to work with. They're getting back on the board.
Yeah, Ascend's champs win is denying Chronicle from being absolutely undisputed GOAT status.
Relatively sensible for Enterprise. A big round, and losing this gives a huge lead to Joblife.
In terms of trophies, right?
But clearly the coaches are hearing the right calls being made.
He already is, but
the problem is Joblife, they're doing
the Ascent champs win was a wild one. This is a crazy mid crunch. I don't really remember seeing anyone else go for a play like this.
Before,
yeah,
and for good reason.
I was just saying the same. I don't think I've ever seen somebody mid crunch with a vice ult.
I feel like he was the guy that kind of kept
crazy play.
Round. Finding a pick with the classic.
I know exactly where you are.
And now just tucking in until they have the information. Everybody on the other side has fallen back. B site definitely the more vulnerable of the two.
Kron losing 2 grand finals this year got in the way of his trophy count. I mean, Kron making that many grand finals and already being the winningest player of all time is pretty fucking insane.
The post plan they've been looking for, the remaining 2 wrapping back in, and the knife is going to reveal.
Oh, that's Seevolf's having a pretty rough game actually.
And I mentioned it in the last map, there were moments where I'd look at it and go, that was a Doma round. This was a Doma round.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I think T1 was more out of nowhere than Ascend winning champs. Ascend was at least a notable and strong EMEA team that we were excited about for portions of 2021. T1 was like crap. Holy fuck, they just won a Masters, back to being crap. I guess they're all right.
Really, Starzo's just getting
that was the whole year.
The paranoia goes through on short, and actually, they know that the push isn't coming in.
I think T1 takes the biscuit for that.
From the sideline, Denny fires shock darts through. Starzo caught out of position. Was interesting because Seevolf actually.
Yeah, the thing that makes the Ascend run so ridiculous is that VivoKey beat them in groups, and then we had one of the weirdest rulings of all time, where Ascend were given 7 rounds and then VivoKey were losing their shit. I don't know. Bugged camera position on Breeze.
But clearly they're hearing the right idea, which was to group on mid and look to punish that aggression. Worked out wonderfully for Joblife. Now it's time to go back to the drawing board a little bit because the gap is closing and your chance to really hammer home this victory.
This is part of the reason, though, why I'm kind of hoping that Chronicle does leave Fnatic this year. Because if he joined Team Liquid and Team Liquid won a tournament, get the fuck out of here with the, oh, Kron just got lucky with the fact he joined the super team. Motherfucker, Kron is part of the reason why they're the super team. Is he leaving? We don't know. We don't know. But I think it's possible.
Off that, well, I would say the triple info getting it is the KO, Sova, and of course the Cypher that will go onto the defense in the second half. So it's definitely not going to get much easier for Joblife going into the attack. So they want to make sure they maybe.
Is Keyless going for? Oh, he's got light armor money.
Could also get 8-4. They need another streak though.
Is the HUD broken? Why is nobody's armor on the screen?
But also Kadavra, sort of the highlight of map number 1. We'll hear it is very much.
Sorry.
So, although he may have been caught
what the fuck is going on here?
By that crunch coming through B main and Marcus.
Where is everybody's armor?
A lot of big rounds, a lot of big performances in important rounds for them so far.
Surely that's it.
That's got to be a bug, right?
Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug.
More importantly, I think for me is.
But Keyless has 50 on me.
Oh right, okay. Good. I thought they just all simultaneously
God, that would
had
be
eaten mushrooms.
That would have been an all-time.
In a 5v3, the pressure is truly on for the defense.
Yeah, this might be the game.
Oh, it's everyone with full armor isn't showing on the screen. Huh, I've never seen that bug before. Wait, maybe that's what was happening with Vukashu. Maybe China's just had this bug for. Maybe
they've had that bug localized to one player.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not gonna lose a 5v3. We are gonna lose a 5v3.
Starzo does not whiff those.
Starzo takes a quick double of what was looking
Starzo's so confident to swing off that kind of stuff. He's really putting a lot of pressure on them in mid, considering he's a Sova player.
To run that whole round back. If we get another timeout, let's just watch it again. Enterprise, 12 seconds left on the sprint to the site. 2 players to cross. No time, no chance, and that's a real head scratcher of a round top. The wall.
Monkey Meatloaf gifted a tier 1 sub to my LFPS.
Thank you very much.
210 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Monkey.
But the fact that, that they completely missed time going through. Obviously, I think the case would have been that Starkey would
Starzo really saved them there as well. Saved the fuck out of them.
It just looks messy.
He's 15 and 6 across 10 rounds.
Maybe, yeah, that's true.
Would it be nice?
Just having to powder. Guys, I'm helping!
You're all blind now!
And then it's like, oh wait.
Sivov does look kind of out of his depth here on KO though. There's so many problems with what they're up to with the KO play and KO youth.
He's got 15 kills in 10 rounds. He's having a game.
A crucial piece for Enterprise as
What happened to Enterprise? Many people had them as top 2. Did they really? They don't look very good to me. I mean, obviously, I'm watching them lose, but I watched that last game and I watched this game, and they look very mediocre.
A lot of disadvantages for the attack side, and if you lose this round, it gets so much worse.
Also, I don't think he's had a kill in a very long time. Like, he's 2 and 9. Like, when he was, I remember when they were in that post plant with him on a rifle.
All right, pressure into Sivov again. He's got nade.
It could be difficult when you're a jet on the attack side, but
He's not holding the crack angle, so he doesn't have a good timing for the nade. But if you can find a timing for it, nade, reflash back in.
It feels like
Not really.
Are they saving? What are they doing?
Just the last Masters of the year.
Yeah, I agree with you, Midnight Blues. I think it basically is. Like, maybe it gets a little bit more because it tends to be when teams are like, I don't know. For this champs, it felt like quite a lot of the teams had gotten over their like stage 2 rebuild stuff. Oh man, Kadavra with the whiff. Can Shin win this? What a shot from Shin.
But it's the flank from Doma. It's beautiful. They had no idea. And even though
Still on Shin though.
he can pop that ulti and buy them time.
Oh my, oh, he baited that swing out so nicely.
Stonesy's got a chance, but he needs to hit these shots. He's got to be
What?
quick, and he is. With
What?
down. Yash stuck on the generator.
I think you're behind, old man.
But Yash hits the shot. It's been many rounds.
Can I get a count next time you have one?
24, 23, 21, 20, 30.
Alright, I'm with you.
It was the Yash show being able to hold on the side.
Enterprise won stage 2 of EMEA over BBL Pacific. Oh, over... Huh, really? Damn. These guys do not look like they would be able to beat Pacific.
Especially when you lose
Go
the
look
pistol.
at Mail's link, bald man.
Go look at Mail's link? Okay, I'll do it in the halftime. We've only got one more round to watch.
This is something that has to be expected at this point because they have pushed mid so many rounds. There you go, there's the drone. Panic station.
Sentinels Crashies is a verbal agreement? Holy fuck. Why are they doing so many trials if that's the case? What? That makes no sense.
Came in just 2 away from Hunter's Fury of his own.
What a strange...
The only ultimate likely
Are you guys trolling me? That's a really weird...
They've got rid of the wall. The K is used to cover them. I like that. And they will just pump the
It's bait? Okay. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. There's no way you would lock Crashies in before you even know whether Zek and Ojona are coming back.
Knife not online just yet. And the problem is when push comes to shove, Sivov is going to just be popping that null command, taking all their util, and there's 3 players on site ready for this fight.
3 players there, the operator on the other side.
Knife broken.
Knife was shot.
Sivov ults and just walks forwards.
Free one for Shin.
Shin not cleared.
Weaponry sucks other than Kadavra on that side of the map.
Ah, they're screwed. They are screwed.
Now watching into middle, but they're trying to just run through the blender. Nice work from Starkey. Another entry in, and with
How are you losing this?
The spam, maybe not worth the risk. Sivov tries to double.
Oh, Sivov's having a horror game, an absolute horror game. It has been shit.
Yeah, what a terrible day to have eyes.
A chance, but already being spammed at through the smoke. It hasn't connected. But it's risky to try. I don't know how none of these.
Like, Enterprise's attack side, do they think the goal of the game is to hit stack sites?
Oh, Joblife are losing some unlosable ass
and then
rounds.
Joblife, if they knew how to play off each other, shoot.
How did Shin... What gun did Shin have? Did he still have... He picked up the rifle, surely, right? How is he getting wide swung on like that if he's got a white rifle? By a 31 HP Omen. Oh, and
oh my god. Oh my god.
Sivov played a horrible half. Oh, horrendous. Horrendous. Okay, where's Mail's link? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Source. Crashies reaches verbal agreement with Sentinels. He joins after 1 year with Fnatic in EMEA. This tweet is not real and a test. Speculation suggests he will replace Narrate, who will be moved to the bench. By far the most shocking move of the offseason. It's not a real tweet just like last time? Why? What happened last time? He made up a fake one and it came true? Almost got you? It definitely did not almost get me. It almost got me when somebody told me in chat, but honestly, it makes no sense. Like, it's just... The move itself is nonsense. This is what I was talking about earlier. The only team that it makes sense for Crashies to join is Sen, but Sen wouldn't lock Crashies in this early in the offseason. He might eventually go there, but you got to know what's going on with Zekken, John. You got to like have Crashies integrated in the trialing process we got going on, like that kind of thing.
Back, folks. 6-6.
He did a fake one for Fnatic Crashies. Oh, really?
Now we're on Enterprise's map pick, and they've just
good bait
made
then.
it up to neck and neck at the halftime. Some big performances.
Zeke is blind in one eye. I feel like I knew that a long time ago. That feels like hidden ancient knowledge
that is a fun
just been
stat.
revealed to me. It's not a stat, bro. I mean, I guess it technically is that because it contains the number 1, but that's not a stat.
That's a stat. What do you mean?
Down to the wire. I think Starkey's
Zeke's working eyes, 1 out of 2.
That's not a stat.
Joblife. See if they can make it work on the attacker.
You're the most Valorant analysis pilled take on that ever.
What else would you call it? Fun fact?
A fun fact. I would call it a fact, not a stat. I mean, it is a number-based fact, so I suppose you can kind of get away with calling it a stat, but it's very weird to do so. Good punish by Shin. It just when it's either Joblife are completely in control or Joblife are tossing. That's the whole match.
Duality of man.
But in the end, Joblife taking the dub puts them 7-6, the leg up. And Tom, you know, we talked about it on the opening day about what teams have pressure and what teams haven't, and we saw a team like Ulf perform extremely well when they're a bunch of youngsters.
Monkey Milo, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh wait, no, that's Miles. I don't think you can actually rent London Bridge. No, Tower Bridge. You can rent the upper rooms at Tower Bridge, but I don't know how much it costs. Ridiculous amounts, I would assume.
Not a pictures of anime AI art framed on the walls for no reason. How weirded out would you be?
I would replace it. I would replace it. I don't want to be staring at that every time I win a round. Nice shot. Deramu, thank you very much for the 5 months. 1 out of 1 of Prime subs. That's a nice stat. That's a great stat.
But you wouldn't be able to tell. Now a good early start. Bear in mind what the investment is here from Enterprise.
I have an above average number of working eyes. Yeah, me too. Me too. Crazy. That's a fun stat.
I'll be honest, if he catches Shin in this position, I will be gobsmacked. Because it's his position.
Starkey did so much.
He got 1. They're whittling away the Joblife players. Ah, Shin though. He's so ready for him. He's so ready for him.
For young Starkey. Brings us back to a 3v3 with Shin's pick. The dive out of heaven's not going to look too pretty with ranged fights. Joblife.
If Keyless gets another, nah, all good. Sivov doesn't have to rebuy armor as well.
8-6 we go.
They get both.
The attacking side. They're carrying through a stinger.
Chaos Flight, thank you for the 62 months. Yes, I need to talk to Mimi and Brennan Chayo about it, but Mimi definitely wanted to play some. Once Ascension's over, we can really start ramping up the variety. Platchat in the Tower of London, Vodfather's in the House of Lords. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be willing to just rent the House of Lords for a podcast.
With how the buy rounds went, it's still been exceptionally close. Rifles now onto the board.
Trip broken. Doesn't dash into that, though. Oh, full blind onto Doma. Okay, let's get more than one. Yeah, he got two.
Has at least given his team a chance.
Oh yeah, he's put in a shift right there.
Oh, you are screwed in logs.
Into the open, the trade out, but the two
still
rifles
winnable.
Still surviving on the site. This is where Sevov has a chance to outshine his performance so far.
He got out and died immediately.
Leaving Stonesy alone. 2 kills on the board already, but caught. Starkey.
Nice flash from Zeke. Nice smoke time in from Starkey. I mean, the original flash was good from Sevov. He got Stonesy a free kill.
Yeah, that wasn't a massive
But then he
investment from them, and
tried to make a play and just got caught. Olim, thank you for the 6 months. Owner of Dimmadomes, thank you for the prime as well. Are you Doug Dimmadome? Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
Was because Killers was able to put up a couple. And the fact that Kata was kind of caught. Like, if he had got away with that position, maybe he wins in the round, but instead, a fragment clears him. Of course, they are now coming back with a buy of their own.
Damn. If we were in a Vast's chat right now, we could spam the emote.
It's not an insta-death to the outlaw.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, looking out his window as SpongeBob and Squidward play Happily in the Sand, or whatever the fuck that emote is called. It's called something very similar to that, though.
Enterprise are to stay alive here in Ascension. To think that they need to pick up. It's Cadaver to find the so consistent. But
that's pretty horrible. And Shin has ult for the spike if they need, or to reconnect with the team.
It's a play towards the A site. They've double rotated.
I mean, if Doma gets traded.
Onto Doma. He has to deliver several kills without going down, and
wow, they're getting cooked out here. They are getting cooked.
Don't even get the punish on the player trapped on the A site.
That's an interesting play, though. Just swinging in and TPing in after you got one of the kills.
Yeah, he
and
now becomes the flank watch as well. Like one of the major.
Joblife pretty proactive with these kind of plays.
He's able to go back.
I don't know who the best IGL in Ascension is. It'll change from region to region, obviously, and you want to be asking someone who's watched a lot of Tier 2. Not me. I've only watched a bit.
Then you have the timing of the 2 players going into A, which pulls the rotate back, and then the player on A just then TPs to the other side of the map to join his
Hot take, if Crashies does leave and Fnatic splurges on re-ends, it's the second coming of 2023, but this time they get 3 titles. Why would Heretics let re-ends leave? Like, if Heretics sells re-ends to Fnatic, they're essentially giving one of their main competitors, arguably their main #1 competitor in their own region, a super team at their expense. They would need to be compensated an astonishing amount. Fnatic has money? No, I don't think they do. I don't think they are loaded like that.
Wind in the sails of Joblife. And a last-ditch buy, because if Enterprise do now falter at this stage,
I think you join Fnatic because you want to win, not because they pay in the best salaries.
This is a terrible spot to be in, with Joblife likely hitting 11 with a big gap like that.
I think most, I don't know for sure, but I would suspect most of the Americans and Chinese team. Yeah, of course, it's a goated movie.
Have you watched Shrek?
Yeah, of course, also a goated movie.
There's someone in my chat claiming they have watched neither, and I find this almost impossible.
I'd say it depends how old they are. If they are quite young, I don't think that's...
How young would you have to be to not seen any Shrek or Madagascar film?
I think Shrek is older, isn't it? I could believe that people haven't seen the original Shrek. It's pretty fucking old. If you were really young.
Yeah, but what year were you born? 94?
I mean, if you're... Oh, me? Yeah, 94. I was going to say, if your chat is born in the 90s... Yeah, that came out in 92, though. That's only 2 years before I was born.
How young do you think people are in this chat?
I mean, I suspect there's some people in your chat who are too young to the point where if they said their actual age, they were getting banned off Twitch.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
You get banned off Twitch if you claim, truthfully or otherwise, that you're under the age of 13.
You'd have to clear it with Dinky first.
Even if you're joking,
for Enterprise.
We've had people be banned from my chat for joking that they're 12 years old, and they had to submit their ID to Twitch admins in order to get their account reinstated. We've had people be banned whose accounts were too old to even be that age.
To pop it and just rob them of all of that utility. It's exactly what he does. This becomes such a hard push now.
Oh, Kada's infiltrated.
They find themselves the site and a pick. Now I get a bit worried. Look at that spot.
Oh my god! Wow, he's just gotten away with murder. That was right as Zeke's ult expired as well.
As that pick came through, that's
they might throw still.
Well, that's it.
There's no chance.
The Joblife really are cooking them. It's crazy how close these scorelines have been, considering that Joblife are just cooking them.
For him to go, but yeah, it felt like a domino effect, like a little bit of.
If you're on YouTube,
still
it's
claim
you're
that
safe.
people who are born in the 2010s should still have likely seen something Shrek or Madagascar related.
Madagascar movie, 2005.
Yeah, not the original, but those things. How many films does Shrek have? Like 6?
Oh yeah, but they're not saying they've never seen anything in the IP, are they?
Wow.
If that's the case, that's an even more extraordinary claim, in my opinion.
Instead, Joblife, well, they are now only 3 away.
I think it's very possible that people who are under the age of 16 might not have watched Shrek on Madagascar. And I think it's possible that people over the age of 60. So if you're if you're somewhere between 16 and 60, you've probably watched those two movies, or at least one of them. Taking relaxing during a tech timeout to a whole different level. He's taking a power nap. Either that or he's died.
Okay, actually, you know what? Don't question.
Do you forget?
That is honestly, if you're ever playing against Aspas, how to out-aura Aspas?
Tech pauses. He used to do stretches.
That just caught me off guard. I was like, has he injured himself? Did that high five from Kata hit a bit too hard and he's just gone? But no, luckily he's okay. Just intensely listening.
I think I would also boldly make the claim that both Shrek and Madagascar, the sequel is just as good as the first one. Madagascar 2 and Shrek 2 are also works of art.
Now, I will be honest with you, I can't remember Madagascar 2 that well. I think I've only seen it once. I would argue that Shrek 2 is better than Shrek 1. And I thought that was
I think that's I think that's a great opinion. I'm on board with that. I don't know if I would agree myself. It's been a long time since I watched both, but I could absolutely be persuaded.
Enterprise, the pressure mounting. We've seen Yash. He's had some slower rounds, slower performances. A 3K that turned the tide of that.
Madagascar 2 I don't think is better than number 1, but it's very good.
It's been that slower performance.
It's as good, I would say.
His opponent pops the Blade Storm. Stonesy, on the other hand, I feel like has been pretty consistent in the rounds they've needed.
Madagascar also did a Christmas special called Merry Madagascar, and that shit is good.
I can't have claimed to have seen that, to be honest.
It's a very short one. Watch it this Christmas time with the family.
Very hard to take those duels now.
A little bit of a awkward start. Everybody's still standing.
Gather up the little 12-year-olds in your chat and watch Merry Madagascar with them. Dude, Starzo is just boldly running into mid. Doesn't give a fuck, fails his jump peek, and he's just like, I'm gonna fake a B-split. Madagascar 2 is the Africa one, right? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's that's a weird sentence, but yes, you're correct.
Oh, Jesus. We have a problem here. Josh pretty clearly is old enough to have watched those movies. The problem in question is that Josh is also old enough to forget that he's watched Taiwan because old.
It's not me that's forgotten them. I remember them crystal clear. It's TMV who's forgotten details about them.
Here goes the ultimate from Kadabra.
Very weak health on Yas here. Starzo's watching the flank as well. This could be really crucial. He even went to hard clear that corner. But yeah, that's horrible angle to clear.
Fair enough, but but
Good work from Starzo. I think 30 HP on Yas. Yeah, just a single bullet and he's cooked. I'm surprised they went for that play as well. Starzo is freaking their minds. What's he got? Like 25 kills? 23 kills. 23 kills. I'm over 20 and I've never seen a full Shrek on Madagascar movie. The most I've ever seen is just random clips.
What is the best children's film? I would argue Shrek 2 is the best.
What, sorry? Say that again.
I would argue Shrek 2 is the greatest
animated movie. Oh, you're fucking crazy for that one. That's a good no. I'm right with you on the Shrek 2 glaze, but greatest children's movie of all time.
Yeah.
No, you just
go on. Tell me that.
Greatest children's movie, as in it appeals the most to children, or it's the greatest.
No, as in it was marketed towards children.
Okay, it just has to be marketed towards children. Well, my personal favorite. I'm not making a claim that it's like objectively the best, but my personal favorite is Disney's Robin Hood. I have a very soft spot for that movie. I loved it growing up. I think though, I think I'd probably go for something like The Lion King. I think the combination of Robin Williams' incredible performance... sorry, what am I talking about? I'm thinking about Aladdin. I think the... I think Aladdin's also incredible. I think Aladdin's also incredible. I was thinking between the two of them in my head, but I think the songs are phenomenal. The story is just an absolute classic. I mean, it's based on Hamlet. Like, it's a brilliant story. The comedic relief is good. Rowan Atkinson as Zazu, phenomenal. I think it's, yeah. I think it's just, even if it's not the greatest, it's the bar you have to clear.
Time starting to get a little bit low, but there is no rush. Joblife taking their time. Dark coming back online.
I'll tell you what though, in terms of modern ones, Coco was phenomenal.
With everything to do, and he's
can't say I've seen it.
Oh, you got it, bro. It's a beautiful animated film. It's heart-wrenching. If you're not shedding a tear when watching Coco, your heart's made of stone.
But it still looks like they're going to send one of the heavy hitters of this year home, unless they lose 4 in a row and another match.
I've kind of checked out this game, I got to be honest with you, because Enterprise is just getting destroyed. Absolutely destroyed.
Here in EMEA, a year of competition, and it's led to this for Enterprise. It seems to be leading to heartbreak. Going out of Ascension, it's always going to hurt, but 2-0 losing on your map pick. That's something else entirely. They have
January.
4 rounds
yeah, I mean, it's really good.
Needed. And for Joblife, that means 4 chances in a row to close this out.
I wouldn't call it the greatest, but Zootopia was the most influential. If you're making a reference to the fact that Zootopia turned a bunch of people into furries, you are completely missing years of historical context of other movies, like, for example, Disney's Lion King, doing that generations before. Why do you think I'm fucked up in the head, huh? Maid Marian! Hello? It's right in front of your eyes, man. Don't be giving me the shit about Zootopia being the most influential movie just because you want to fuck a little bunny rabbit.
Like Godfather 2, Terminator 2, Toy Story 2.
Impossible Bot. Impossible 445. Thank you for the 33 months.
I mean, more so for Enterprise.
Sequels are goated. Godfather 2, Terminator 2, Toy Story 2. I can't remember Terminator 2, to be honest with you. Toy Story 2 is good, for sure, but I think that Toy Story 3 is also fantastic. I think the Toy Story trilogy holds up astonishingly well. It's so good.
Leave it on Starzo. Like, I feel like,
give him a close-up.
It feels like watching like a Big Brother show, but this is the guy you want to be on camera the entire time, just chilling, relaxing, and honestly, he's been having a
Lola Bunny. I mean, Lola Bunny's also, yeah, yeah.
You love to see it, and when I saw him stand up, it's obviously
also, chat, you guys don't know ball. Just because you're attracted, just because you find. Fucking hell.
Maybe stick a few other things to his
Let me compose myself. Let me compose myself.
Every person he eliminates, he just adds another one.
I mean, I half expect every time we come back to see these two grappling on the floor, but hey, what's
okay.
up, Kat? How you doing?
Chat, you don't know ball. Chat, you don't know ball. Just because you find Lola Bunny attractive does not make you a furry. Just because you want to jump into Maid Marian's pants and go and sing Love with her in a forest does not make you a furry. Furries are not necessarily attracted to anthropomorphized cartoon animals either. These two things are not necessarily linked, all right? You can find Gardevoir, Lola Bunny, you know, PC Hops or whatever she's called in Metropolis. You can find...
How do you feel about Cars?
I'd fuck
the films.
He's interrupted me on my diatribe. Just because you find those cartoon characters attractive does not mean you're in any way correlated with the furry community. The furry community does not have to be sexual. It's just a way of expressing yourself.
Monkey Meatloaf gifted a tier 1 sub.
I'm not a furry.
_. They have given 211 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Monkey Meatloaf. I'm not a furry. Because I don't choose to express my personality through that medium. However, you cannot deny there's something going on there with some of the characters in these Disney movies. I don't know how you're disagreeing with it. You're just lying to yourselves. Sorry. Sorry, TMV. I was in the middle of an extremely important distinction to kind of try to educate my chat a little bit.
Right. I'm looking at Pixar films from pre-2010. So pre-Toy Story 3. I'll read you the list.
You want Rule 34 or where you at?
No, not Rule 34.
Right, okay. Yeah, read me a list. And what am I doing here? Am I rating them or am I...
Well, I'm giving you the list to start off with, and then I'm going to give you a take.
Okay.
Right, so here's the list. Toy Story, A Bug's Life, Toy Story 2, Monsters, Inc., Finding Nemo, The Incredibles, Cars, Ratatouille, WALL-E, Up. I have seen all of those films.
Yep.
Apart from A Bug's Life, I would claim that Cars is the second worst.
Oh, God, thank God you're saying worst. I thought you were going to come out with best. But also, I think that you've read out a pretty goated list there. I can't remember all the ones that you said.
Yes, it is an incredible run of films.
But that's a really good run of films. I think that you've got some absolute bangers in there. Run the list by me again. Because I think I agree with you that those two are the worst. I think I'd probably say... I think I would say that Cars was worse than... I mean, it is over, though. They just tried to peak mid and died another in a 3v5.
I'll read you the list in a second.
I think Cars was probably worse than Bugs Life. But
we ran a poll in my chat, like, going between, like, Madagascar, Cars, Kung Fu Panda, Shrek, and Toy Story, like which one's the best? And people went Kung Fu Panda 1 and Cars 2.
Kung Fu Panda's a very good movie. I can understand that.
On board with, but Cars 2, I was like, what the fuck are we
just
doing?
a meme. That's just a meme.
They brought it back to even numbers with Starkey.
When your chat is washed, get me the fucking Lightning McQueen.
They managed to land a shot on him.
Maybe Enterprise can delay this a little further.
Okay, GG.
Yeah, it is. All right, give me the list again. Give me the list.
Here's the list. Toy Story.
All right, read them out slowly.
Bug's Life.
Toy Story.
Toy Story.
Yeah. Bug's Life.
A Bug's Life.
Yeah.
Toy Story 2.
Yeah.
Monsters, Inc.
Monsters, Inc. Yeah.
Finding Nemo.
Oh, what a banger. Yeah.
Incredibles.
Oh, an actual ultra banger.
Cars.
Yeah.
Ratatouille.
Very good movie.
WALL-E.
WALL-E, quite good. I never really fully appreciated that, but yeah, go on.
And Up.
And Up. God, I think... See, here's the thing. I think Toy Story, the trilogy, is fabulously good. However, they're not my personal favorites. So I would rank them highly on a list like this. But in terms of like what I would sit down and really enjoy watching, I don't think I would sit down and watch Toy Story 1 or 2 again. Even though I thought they were really good. But I would watch... It's been a long time since I watched Monsters, Inc. I'd give that a rewatch. Finding Nemo I thought was very good. Quotable as well. Great story. I don't think I'd watch it again. Incredibles I'd watch again in a heartbeat. I think that's a great movie. Up. Up's a strange one because the beginning of the movie is heart-wrenching, beautiful. The setup to it, the emotional connections that it explores are all fantastic. The end of the movie is also banging. The middle of the movie's a bit... It doesn't quite punch the same way you remember it punching. So I think my personal list would probably be Incredibles 1, Ratatouille maybe second, which might be a hot take.
I put Ratatouille a bit lower.
Then I think I'd go for Monsters, Inc. Then I'm going Toy Story 2, Nemo, Toy Story 1, WALL-E, Bugs Life, Cars.
Okay, we're fairly similar.
Something like that.
I mean, I literally watched Finding Nemo the other day. Just happened to
it's a very good movie.
And yeah, I was reminded of how good a movie is, so I put that at 1. But I put Incredibles 2. Then I went Toy Story 2, then Monsters, Inc. Then Ratatouille, which again you put a little bit higher.
It's a very good
Then
one.
Toy Story 1. People are saying that I put WALL-E 8 is my worst take. I put Up 7, WALL-E 8, Cars 9, and Bugs Life 10.
You've really underrated Up there, I think. I think Up's worth a couple of places further along your list.
Perhaps, but well, I mean, this is the thing. It's very tough.
It is tough. It's a good crop of films. I think they were cooking. They were cooking. WALL-E, I'm
with
be
you.
Underrated.
You were a bit down on WALL-E, and I'm kind of with you.
Well, I'm wondering if I underrated it. I when watching it, I
stick with
didn't
your take.
really get
Stick with your
attached. I might rewatch it just to update my opinion, but I think, but I don't think.
The thing is as well that we need to note is probably our chats are younger than us, and so there may be a bit. Well, you're older than me.
Yeah, but I've got more. I've got a more refined, mature chat.
Pixar films might have been WALL-E versus ours being Incredibles.
True. Yeah, dude, Incredibles is so good though. That's number 1 on the list for sure.
VCT, so we just focus on it game after game, and
I'm not saying that the metaphors behind these movies are bad. I don't think environmentalism is bad. That's not why I've rated WALL-E low. I don't think that workers uniting to overthrow their capitalist overlords is bad. That's not why I'm putting A Bug's Life low. It's just the actual movie itself. It's not just about the message behind it.
With confidence that even if it's mistake, it can work, you know? So I think that's the main difference.
Starkso, you had insane game too. You even took a little nap, you know.
Big Hero 6 is a very good movie. And I do agree with you that it's underrated.
I love the boys from Enterprise, but it was a bit, boring game, just I'm kidding,
But we were discussing a certain
get some fun, going on stage. I miss the stage. I miss
period of time.
I miss this energy basically, I didn't have it for a long time. So
hot take, The Prince of Egypt is the best DreamWorks movie. I think it's a good one. I think it's really good. I don't think it's their best. I think that's I think you've gone too far with that. I think it's underrated because people forget about it.
Off of it too, do you think like you being energetic is helping them being energetic as well?
But I don't think it's their best.
Yeah.
I mean, he gave me money to say yes, so I will say yes.
How much?
10 euros. 20. No, I think he's helping us a lot, and we are emotional team. We have a lot of emotional players, so we really need this hype and this feeling that, guys, we got.
You don't get the appeal for Ant Cass?
Just let's have fun, I don't think too much about the result or the mistake or whatever.
I can't say I'm with you.
Performance coach is doing insane job also.
Do you not see the appeal for Elastigirl either?
I don't know, like 7 days, maybe 7, 8, 9.
Do you think that has been the focus, just keeping the vibes good?
Do your Ghibli rankings? I have watched a lot of the Ghibli films. I haven't watched all of them.
I was on the desk in Champions when they told me.
But I haven't watched them as many times as the Disney movies because I didn't grow up watching them. So my opinions on them are not as like set in stone,
We are not a team, basically, So let's just be sharp individually.
Best soundtrack out of any of the Disney Pixar movies?
Enjoy, have fun, be good teammate, be kind, worry about your teammate and everyone. And just if we keep this
like overall,
we're gonna smash everyone, and we can really do it. You know?
Between Aladdin and Lion King, I think.
Your perspective, where you're playing out some of your defense rounds on Haven, and then this.
Sideshow's favorite song from an animated film is probably the racist song from Aristocats. The racist song from Aristocats.
Playing with so much confidence as well.
I mean, it's nice, you know. Obviously,
I'm thinking about Aristocats songs, and I know the cats playing the piano, and they go, "When you learn your scales and your arpeggios," and I don't think that's racist.
But actually, we play with balls, you know. That's something like Kada said we were missing on the first game.
Then the old man,
like not to lose,
the old man lawyer is singing like a song, but that I don't think that's a racist one.
We just need to like, okay, we know what
the hell is the racist song?
This guy needs some pressure, this guy needs
oh, the cats who are singing "We Are Siamese, If You Please."
It's really nice, yeah.
That's not from Aristocats. That's from fucking. You guys are losing your mind. Isn't that from Lady and the Tramp?
I don't care about mistake or if I overpick, overhit or anything. I just want to crush them, and that's what we need if we want to win. Because
I swear that's from Lady and the Tramp. You guys don't know ball. It's. Who the fuck am I talking to out here?
So it's like we have to.
Who the fuck am I talking to?
Let's just be aggressive, and that's it.
Staying on the topic of
don't speak. Don't speak if you're gonna get it that wrong. Insane. Insane. I'm not. No opinions from the chat anymore. You've used up your opinion card. Condog Ed Dog, thank you for the 200 bits. I have. Yes, based. He's got the best song, I think, across all Disney movies. Hellfire, #1 song across all Disney movies. The villain songs are normally the best songs anyway. Like Be Prepared, for example, from Lion King. Amazing. Hellfire, amazing. What are some other villain songs that are fucking cooking? I don't know.
No, it absolutely did. You guys now are advancing even
further. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's not a trend.
Either Ulf or Destiny.
But those two are great.
Reference?
Oh, the song from Ariel, from The Little Mermaid. Her song, Poor Unfortunate Souls. That's also a banger.
We take whoever comes our way, you know, like there is no bad teams, no, you know. Like, we just need to go there, show our potential. Today we show that we can win.
Shrek 2's Godmother song?
More now in ourselves. Basically, we're gonna gain more confidence.
Oh, well, that's just, she's just, I mean, that's not really a Disney song.
So we just need to go with this.
She's singing I Need a Hero, isn't she?
2 more games.
I mean, if you wanted a Godmother song, though, Tangled, Mother Knows Best, that's a good song. Mother Knows Best. That's a good song. Gaston. Gaston is one of the better songs from Beauty and the Beast, but I don't think Beauty and the Beast has a very good soundtrack, which I know is a controversial take, but I don't think it's very good.
To that, are you?
I'm too old already.
Can I ask, what did they say? I haven't heard anything.
It's on Twitter.
Friends on the Other Side? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That whole movie, very underrated. If we're talking about underrated movies with great soundtracks, great villains, great, like, side characters and stuff, then The Princess and the Frog has got to be up there. The alligator with his fucking trumpet, banging. The villains, banging. It's so good. I haven't watched it in a long time. I'd be so down to rewatch that. Tangled is also very good, yeah.
So I will have a delicious meal on him. If you want, brother, yes.
I used to go to the gym with the alligator. Like, presumably the person that did voice acting for the alligator, right?
Against FOKUS, a little interview ahead of the game, so Ginny, do the thing.
What do you think about Anastasia? I quite like the Anastasia movie, but to be honest with you, I got put off it as a kid because I genuinely got scared by it. The villain and the bat, and the art style being like, I don't know what it was about the art style, but it freaked me out when I was a kid.
Our best in terms of like our confidence. I think it was clearly showing on the server.
I love Anesthesia. Being unconscious is great.
You know, a bit more team play and yeah, just like going out there, you know, having fun kind of thing.
With the confidence, let's start there because
crocodiles can't play trumpets. People are not giving the crocodiles enough of a chance. Also, is it a croc or is it an alligator?
Okay, that's more like it. When it
Go on,
comes
Mystic.
to finding your confidence as a roster, especially now that elimination is on the line, how do you guys go about getting that together?
I mean,
Oh yeah, Can You Feel the Love Tonight by Elton John is a banger. Absolutely, it's a banger.
We just have to like.
It's one of the rare moments where I think songs not being sung by a character works fantastically in a Disney movie. Usually I think Disney movies kind of need the song to be the expression of a character in order to really sell. But Can You Feel the Love Tonight's great.
What we're striving for today.
That is what you guys are striving for today.
Tarzan, don't get me started on Tarzan. Tarzan is the exact opposite of what I've just said. And again, no takes from the chat, thank you. You lot thought We Are Siamese If You Please was from fucking Aristocats.
Probably the most childish one on the team, to be honest. Like I have the experience, and I'm maybe
it shuts down all conversation.
In Valorant, but yeah, I'm just there for the vibes. You know, make sure that everyone feels comfortable, and that's kind of like my role in this team. And yeah, just go out there and just put out a solid performance. You know, so be someone that my team can rely on. Kind of.
Do you just hate Phil Collins?
So yeah.
He didn't write Disney songs. He wrote a Phil Collins album, and then they built a movie around it. It's a bad movie, and it's a bad album, and they shouldn't have gone together. It's an abomination. It's a fucking abomination. Every time I get rage baited by this fucking take. If you like the Tarzan soundtrack, your ass just likes Phil Collins.
What do you want to say?
I'm not sure if I really wanted to do it, but my teammates were shy, you know. So yeah, no, I mean, we're ready for today.
Have I seen Soul? No, I haven't. I need to watch that at some point. I've heard good things about it.
How are you gonna approach that from the sense of like you guys have a lot of experience? Yesterday,
playing
you
that
didn't necessarily have the opportunity to
oh, the 2x KO game?
You're talking about playing better today. How are you making
Ranger Buffalo, thank you for the 24 months.
Onto the server today.
I think we lost on small details yesterday.
What is this?
We had a good talk about them yesterday before going to the hotel and stuff. So.
All right, what is this? If this is some learning anime fighting game inputs, be like.
Report. It's an older code, Skipper. I can't make it out. You higher mammal. Can you read?
No, Phil can read though. Phil?
Use overdrive with standing punch, kick, slash, head slash, dust, kick, slash.
That is a very good video. That's a very good video. Dude, someone in the chat when I was learning 2xKO was typing like this, and I was like, what in the fuck do you mean? Apparently the numbers and the letters correlate to like up, down, left, right, and like heavy, medium, and dude, get me out of there. Actually like learning a different language to try to play fighting games. It's crazy.
The history between these two players.
And that Madagascar is goated. Madagascar is goated. You're telling me scenes like that are not phenomenal writing? They're so good. Numpad notation. Yeah, there you go, there you go. You can read the inputs if you had a numpad. That's like saying, have you ever seen dots before? You understand what a dot is, right? Well, if you know what a dot is, you can read Braille. Fuck you.
See, it worked.
It's more complicated than that.
Wait, did I just...
broken the screen.
There's no way. No, you guys are trolling me. There's no way. I was gonna say what lie, just broke the screen. There's no way. There you go. It's back. But yes, the match record is actually insane. Like if you lose 9 times to one player, he's just in your head. Which I think this is.
That is crazy.
Please say that a little bit louder, just so Lewis can hear you, because I know that's what he loves to do.
I don't think they can hear me. But it's just. In regards to like the history between these two players, I feel like they are, of course, going to be
I'm rooting for your boy Lewis. I've been watching him on FOKUS for a long time. Playing all sorts of stuff. He was playing Duelist, Flex, some Initiator in there.
Either one the advantage over the other
I'm a Tekken player and it's a shit system.
I think there's a lot of
I believe you.
Confidence in that again.
Because I refuse to learn it.
No matter what, these guys every single time.
What's your favorite animated film then? My personal favorite? Disney's Robin Hood.
And that they can go and earn that result in the end. Whereas with mandatory, I think again we've seen it.
Penguins carried Madagascar every time. The monkeys were also good.
So they seem to want to try and take some of those risks.
They get caught by the cops. If you have any poo,
so perhaps they've been
fling it
for long
now.
enough now.
I don't know. I think that the lemurs are good. The monkeys are good. The penguins are good. They've got a very good supporting cast of comedic relief characters on Madagascar.
And he wasn't the IGL when I worked with him, but he had such good leadership qualities that even like Boaster was taking inspiration from him. And I think he's the kind of player that you're going to want in these moments where back to the wall.
Do you include Ghibli in this discussion? We were mainly focused on Disney Pixar, but I think if you do, Princess Mononoke I think is my favorite Ghibli. But maybe I'm forgetting one. Spirited Away is quite good. I like it, but I don't love it. What's the other one? Howl's Moving Castle?
This is when your team culture really
very good. I would say better than Spirited Away even, but not as good as Princess Mononoke, in my opinion.
When we saw these guys play against
Ponyo?
each other back in stage 1,
Ponyo's
FOKUS were in a really, really commanding position and absolutely
strange. I gotta be honest, I got to the end of Ponyo and I was very conflicted.
More interesting series, but it's that support between
Totoro, very good as well. I'd say top 2 with Princess Mononoke. I think a little better than Howl. I don't know, very similar to Howl actually. Both really good. What was the recent one that came out? Because that one was banging actually. What was the super recent one?
What have they changed in such a short period of time?
I don't know if they would have changed too much. I think it's just these are the maps that they came to the event.
Yeah, the Boy and the Heron. Boy and the Heron I really liked. I thought Boy and the Heron was really good too.
And so they're just doubling down and saying that we still think we're good on those maps. And to be honest, they did look pretty decent on these maps. I don't think they were...
It's such an incredibly different style to Disney, Pixar, DreamWorks stuff that I don't really feel comfortable rating it on the same scale.
Look generally pretty comfortable on their first showing of that. It's somewhat unique. With that Sage, it's difficult to sometimes...
I haven't seen Pocoroso.
On the fly. So if they have got some...
I don't think I've seen Wind Rises or Grave for the Fireflies either.
They've got ready to go. Okay, they could be with a good shot, but again, that
when was the last time you watched Madagascar?
Really do is look at how BBL
probably 6 years ago.
But it also came down a lot to
I'd guess.
BBL Pacific being very confident, very aggressive, and also just it is that Turkish aim that they
Chat does know ball. There's also a racist Asian caricature in Aristocats. He plays the piano with chopsticks and sings in a horrific accent.
Any changes in the compositions?
Well, I think
yeah, I remember that scene now. I'm not gonna click that YouTube link. I do remember the scene you mean though, but it's not. Is it a full song, or is he just part? He's just part of the band, isn't he? Isn't he just part of the Cat Jazz Band? Is it part of the song where it's like everybody wants to be a cat?
But we have seen them also.
Yeah, I mean,
individually, and then their team still loses.
Yeah, that's
like
it's the win conditions were there last time.
I don't think that's what you were referencing, chat.
So if they're there this time,
I don't think you were referencing that song because the song itself is not racist. The depiction of that character could be for sure, but the song isn't. Whereas I still think your asses were referencing Lady and the Tramp, and now you're trying to wriggle out of it.
Last hope, the French quotes super team, given the amount of experience they've got. Right, you would expect this, as you said, to be a matchup that we have much later in the tournament. Right,
Grave of the Fireflies
on the line.
Is pretty heavy.
These guys on the screen being able to
really?
Teams for today. How much structure is there?
That verse is racist? I don't remember the verse, to be honest with you. Is it bad?
Yeah, I think they need to forget that they were favorites.
I remember the chorus.
Yeah, they need to. It's all about vibes today.
Everybody wants to be a cat, because a cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. But I don't remember. Does that character have a specific verse?
Stay alive, and our lovely casters, Haza and Cairo, will be covering the action this time.
Try extremely fucking depressing Grave of the Fireflies. Right. I love that transition. I think that transition is really good. I'd like them to do that on EMEA sometimes as well. You know what movie I've been wanting to watch for years and have never actually pulled the trigger because I've heard it's very heavy? Or not heavy, but like can fuck you up a little bit is there's two of them actually. One is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and one is Marriage Story.
The server line with history, the storylines write themselves. Both teams doubling down.
Parasite? Oh, Parasite's fantastic. I wouldn't say the Parasite's that heavy.
FOKUS with the defender's side. Samed making early space outside of
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't deal with heavy topics, but I don't think the way that it's I think the way it's portrayed is with enough over-the-topness, enough hyperbole for it not to feel super depressing when you're watching it.
It's a 1 versus 1 now with TaKaS repositioning. Lewis holding on to the line.
Go on, TaKaS.
Needs one bullet. Mandatory on the board.
What do you expect? Of course, TaKaS comes through at the perfect time. Double duelers for Mandatory. I mean, you can see the pace that this roster can give, or that roster of agents can give you. And they go straight for it, straight for the jugular.
Did you see on that board they've just got MVP TaKaS?
Well, I mean, they're correct for round 1. Requiem for a Dream. I can't remember if I've seen that or if I've seen one that deals with similar topics. I've seen one about somebody with horrendous drug problems in Scotland. Is that what Requiem for a Dream is? I can't remember which one I've seen though. Increase the game volume?
Fortunately, FOKUS pushed back, having to respect the space.
No.
Little to no investment from Mandatory as well.
I will if more people complain about it. Train Spotting? Yeah, maybe I've seen Train Spotting, but not Requiem for a Dream.
To go in towards the pack. 4 players for FOKUS.
Thinking about the dash in, but walks to the smoke.
Isn't that all of Scotland? Yeah, I mean, Scotland still has, compared to the rest of Great Britain or the United Kingdom, it still has a really bad problem with drug deaths.
Mandatory players currently stationed there. Well, Zus wants to try and strip back some of this control. You're looking at Alorante's position in mid, the canary in the coal mine, the first sign of danger.
I was reading about it recently, actually, about somebody who wrote an article, a fairly long article, about it being potentially connected to the
30 seconds left. The audio cue which Zus uses to take his timing.
What's the right way of phrasing it? Because I haven't read the article in ages.
He knows that this is an area of
with the
exposure, and it has been covered. Shoulder spotted. Zus missing his shot.
I'm not even going to bother going into it actually, because I'll just end up misrepresenting the article.
Back into this retake that could pose a threat.
Clearly, I need to reread it.
Sam already getting to work, but with that being said, it's now just Lewis, a pistol, a marshal, and a vandal in the hands of Kellogg's. Overall,
if you could bring one VCT player back to the top level, like playing in the most important games that is no longer, who would it be?
Scream.
You want to see Scream back at the top?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I want to. Oh, we walked into the recon. Yeah, absolutely. I'd want Scream.
A story we've seen many a time.
I think first of all, he was fucking great. Secondly, he's got such a specific style that would be fun to watch. And thirdly, it'd be funny as fuck. Tell me another player that would be entertaining, great, and funny all at once. Leo will give you 2 out of 3, but he won't. Leo's not funny.
Angel.
You even think back to 2023 when they did make it to Ascension.
I mean, ticks all 3 boxes, maybe except for the great
unique
one.
Style.
He does have a unique style, and it would be funny. He's not quite as good as Scream at his peak, but at his peak he was pretty fucking good.
Their previous best effort. That play-ins event which FOKUS secured to qualify.
A lot of people said yay. 10.
Nah, give me Scream.
Does have kill trips, but not a player yet lit up. Hip in the meantime catches one in transition.
And that's a big problem for FOKUS. They're going to have to try and re-clear that. And you can see they're distracted by the B presence. So now Mandatory have bought themselves extra time.
FOKUS gonna have a bit of trouble holding on. Oh, running exactly with the clone. TaKaS trying to feast. He's feasting. He's feasting. Okay. Good play by Mystic. Very safe.
on top of that, Enzo so deep on
But I don't see how they're going to get this.
Wait, it's Mystic v Enzo.
Mystic forced to play his clutch out. Smoke available, and he'll waste no time to place that ability on the ground.
I mean, you got to just stick that and hope you win.
Fight trepidation, hesitation perhaps from Mandatory. They're quick to crack down at the cost of their own lives. The bonus round converted.
And it's a big...
They can't really hold on against the 4-1 style of it. Mandatory by the look of it. They had 4 people in, 1 on the lurk. 1 on the lurk picks one off, so then it's a 5v4 post. Aye, aye, aye. And then Takas re-pushes with a friend up through garage. Very successful bonus. Incredibly successful.
Not got much of it. And this double duelist as well, you would expect it to be so aggressive and energetic.
8-Bit Ducky, thank you for the 44 months.
Why aren't you casting America's Ascension? Do you not care about your region anymore?
When he was in his prime, he
was incredible to watch. Maybe they should give me more money.
Is funny with the talk, bagging, etc.
Who? Sorry? Demon 1? Yeah, Demon 1 could be fun. Yeah, the contract that I had didn't cover Ascension, so
that's where he's most dangerous.
They didn't give me an additional offer to do Ascension for like extra money.
Would you, what if they were like Sideshow? We want you to cast Ascension, but we don't want Bren.
And then who would I be working with?
Hello, Mr. Egg. Hope you are well.
I don't know. Let's say Uber.
I don't know. I would not be all right with that.
Because you hate Uber?
Yeah, I refuse to work with Australians. People from the south of England are bad enough. People from the southern hemisphere? No, no, no.
Well, I mean, what does Gloucester count as?
No, that's not the south. That's like farmer country.
Fair. Do you think Bren would ask any questions if they wanted him to cast without you? Or do you think he'd just accept?
Oh, get that back, King. No.
But do you think he would just be like, yep?
No, I don't think so. Bren doesn't have a visa though for the off-season because he's currently applying for his green card. So he can't do any off-season events, and I am going to do an off-season event without him. So your question is fairly prescient, actually.
Wow.
But it's not because they didn't invite him, it's because he can't legally work during that period of time.
Look at this guy, man.
That takes time, right?
Traitor.
And I think even looking at BBL Pacific is probably the best example of...
I casted with Pansy during Champs because Mike was unwell. So Pansy and Hypoc were supposed to be doing those games, but Hypoc was ill.
I think Alice would kill you if you betrayed Bren.
Yeah, I think he's got good representation. No way! Oh, you can't be getting 2 there. I mean, if Alorante had not swung, they would have been in an amazing position.
Yeah, but now they lost.
I can understand why Alorante did swing,
he could TP past trip number 1.
You're not expecting him to win there.
Fairly split up from one another.
And on top of that, Enzo has that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, this is very Wormtongue of you, by the way. This is very Wormtongue of you.
But it's nice to have an ace up your sleeve if you
just asking a question.
Has them boxed in, but now
trying to separate Bren. What's his name? What's the King Eowyn? Is that what he's called?
Theoden.
Theoden, sorry. Thank you. Who the fuck is Eowyn? Is that
the one?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I need to rewatch those films. I'm forgetting my Lord of the Rings knowledge. Denethor is the steward, right? Of Gondor?
He's the steward of Gondor.
Yeah, I think I'm Denethor.
Well, Denethor in the books, actually, the films he gets a bad rep.
Why? They gave him such a freaky little tomato scene. He's got a freaky little tomato scene, a freaky little oil scene.
Onto that scene. It's crazy how impactful him eating a tomato was.
Yeah, because He eats it like a psycho while his son dies in Australia.
Imagine being the actor. Peter Jackson's like, if you could just eat that tomato like a psycho. And he nailed it.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he was just like, could you really contemplatively eat the tomato? Just eat it like you're pondering, you know, you're really deep in thought, you're a wise steward of Gondor, and he just eats it like a fucking freak.
They are no strangers to this situation.
He's like, well, I guess that's the take.
It was a statement at the start of the year. When you sign 3 VCT players, it's a proven formula that we saw Apex replicate. Grand final in 23 and 24 is all of the evidence that you need, with Ito Pata rejoining Mystic now from the coach slot.
I mean, that was even a bigger statement of intent. Exactly. Adding him later in the year when needed.
And Kundi. So another
yeah, the close-up on the mouth is a lot, right?
To add further details to their planning, and with a timeout under their belt, a 60-second
their weaponry is so poo.
You're looking at the purchase here. It's not pretty, but Samed has the overdrive, and if he can get active early, that feels like such a heavy win condition. That's the big.
I think you should be banned for that Reddit-ass fact, Triceratops.
Is even better, quicker to the mark, and an entry found. Denied the opportunity. It's consistently denied his life.
It's Enzo with an Odin through the wall. You can only shoot through it with heavy penetration, so this is one of the few guns in the game that can actually get away with
no up dudes.
But it's such an early
no
punish
up dudes for you.
FOKUS want to do. And in these positions where they
these
get an
bots just keep reposting the same facts about movies over and over again.
Wait for the reaction of the defense, and well, here it is. An owl drone to try and get Aloe snuck all the way.
They're farming karma so that they can post some misinformation.
No choice. Your boy Lou's trying to rescue the rifle, but Hip looking to stand and watch. Just misses his opportunity.
Birthday party was fun. I didn't get smashed, no. I didn't really drink very much, I was driving. I didn't drink at all, obviously, because I was driving. Don't drink and drive.
To take one with them, but at the same time, Enzo's jumping off the top rope and elbowing people in the face with the Odin. Spike will go down, 4 alive.
Easy cleanup.
With only a sheriff in hand, it would take a sneeze, a sniffle, and he would die.
Common cold.
What does CL Duck mean? It means that they played in the Duck League. I don't know what the CL means, actually, to be honest with you, but the Duck is like the German league, I think, and the FR is the French league.
But for those unfamiliar with Enzo, who've been living under a rock or just
why would he get smashed at Grandma's birthday party? I mean, there was a lot of alcohol going around. Any excuse for a piss-up when you're a northern family. Any excuse.
Well, with that being said, Enzo has his Hunter's Fury. We've yet to see it. But what we've been seeing from Mandatory is the spacing.
Oh, it's CL Challenger League. That would make sense. Alright. Up posted down the line with the camera and a trip. Just to make sure that they don't go over pushing in the post. Okay, Omenal into the back. That's a huge paranoia.
Why are you doing this play with a judge?
He gets...
How does that make sense? This is a TMV. This is a TMV ranked round.
Unless Enzo has something to say about
they tried to do everything all in one round.
I don't get why your Omen is teaching them the judge, though. I don't get how that makes sense.
I don't know.
Because he has money to buy a gun.
Yeah, you're not going to be in a good position for a judge kill. But he had a judge and he died to a Neon at close range?
Yeah, he actually, weirdly, he should have got a kill.
Yeah, that's weird. Do you think EMEA not giving chances to their new casters is bad? They're just using their regular casters? Well, Gennaro doesn't normally host, and Hazard and Cairo are new casters to like the tier 1 level. They only started halfway through the season. So I think getting them more reps is a good thing. It entirely depends on which talent they have in the region on the come up. I think it would probably be a good idea to have like strong tier 2 casters that you're trying to develop.
See if he can find a pick in his favor. You know, there's plenty of bullets to spray people down.
But I think some regions go too far the other direction.
Unfortunately, that shot finally lands at the wrong time. Mystic getting hit by it, and you can see Zeus looking to try and get that operator back. Must have been the win.
But Enzo, they're still with a real chance.
Yep, he's doing the shock dart bounce stuff.
Be the gun you want for that job, just holding the angle.
To some degree, I don't mind it when you're like already on site in a post plant though. It's very like, oh, he got hit by the stun and was trying to TP. It's very 2020 coded, but a lot of the time you're not really going to be using your shocks in post plant scenarios because you want your gun out.
So maybe he gets that. It's a completely different story, but the fact of the matter is, FOKUS are on the board. Zus, with this op in his hands yet again, might finally be treated to an A engagement.
To be the case and supported by
hiding from the recon dart, but Enzo doesn't use it. He's prepping for the next patch.
Looking to try and confirm players' positions. Only one really seen as the destruction of the drone comes through, but Zus still standing. Engagement looking to go his way, certainly goes Samed's way, but
Jesus Christ.
Zus trying to get the TP. He's gone, and now it's up to Lewis, a player who we know, who used to be the headshot king, but can he reclaim his throne? No, he can't.
Oh no. I mean, this looks like it's not a real game.
We've seen that form, and Mandatory once again walk into an open A site.
Much has changed since then.
What do you talk about in rounds like this? I mean,
not losing to Turkish teams, didn't to S2G.
Takas is on a heater. Zus throwing a gate crash out just gets completely owned in a hard committed position when he doesn't even have his gun trained on the angle, and your boy Lewis gets wide swung, so.
And Kellogg's on these entries has been razor sharp as well. 11 and 5 in first.
They are winning. Yesterday. Have you seen the Wallace and Gromit movies? They are phenomenal. I love Aardman movies. When we were talking about animated movies earlier, I can't believe I didn't think of them. Yes, they're sublime works of genius.
Play better as a unit, especially when he can survive those entry kills.
That's the thing. 49.
Will you be on with Bonkar during Plat Chat? How the fuck you know that Bonkar's on Plat Chat?
When they played.
I mean, he is. He's going to be on Plat Chat this week, but like, how you know that?
Just needing the right environment and back in a fully French team, which can be said the same for multiple players here. Enzo, it was 4.5 years
thumbnail.
This fellow countryman, now one of 3 national rosters in this competition. The other 2, the Turkish.
I didn't realize he'd already created it.
FOKUS back down onto another bad buy. Come into the unknown. Things seeming not to get.
Yeah, Bonkar's on the show this week.
On their selection of Haven, no less.
FOKUS trying to create a trap play through A. At least 3 players.
Holding the paranoia for A lobby in case there was a large amount of sound over there.
I don't think it's going to come through the paranoia and utility used, but there's nothing there to try and attack. Mandatory or elsewhere.
It's a heavy utility investment from FOKUS. So now the question now proceeds to be, what do? It's a full concede of the A control, a forfeiture of that space as the Yoruok cuts all the way through to C and the spike arrives thereafter.
They don't look like they're in a position to win this round either. Oi, oi, oi.
At least 5 bodies alive. That's the big thing as the spike goes down.
FOKUS quick on this retake. Backside control is theirs.
Yeah, there it is, but it's now all
cheeky attempt with the recon there from Enzo.
Or whether they can. Space can't win you a game. It's all the kills.
All right, hold on. Hold on. How have they won that one? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
you might be a bit behind and you walk on like a fool.
Oh my god. Takas is frying. I need a count.
He's up on his feet.
Dude, Takas is owning them. I thought they'd done that when Samed got the first 2. How did he even see Alorante? Oh, the flag fell down. Oh,
9, 8, 7, 6.
What a metaphor.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
When you think FOKUS have got a chance on a thrifty round, and it gets even
brother.
I'm going to bed until FOKUS decide to play Valorant. I'm actually just going to go to sleep until FOKUS decide to
be a good streamer and entertain me.
I'm not going to. I'm not at all.
Say something. Say something funny again.
We're all going to sit here in silence until Zus picks. I mean, what is. I know they're desperate, but man, what a position to be playing the Yoru op from. That's crazy.
The Scenic group for mandatory.
They're just boomed. They're boomed.
Yeah, they're playing on B. I don't think there's any reason to send this elsewhere. FOKUS looking porous on their defender's side right now. Gaps open themselves up, and Takas and Kellogg's both profiting from it.
Okay. Okay. Retake protocol.
Why the fuck would you not just stay in that fucking smoke?
And with Enzo propped up in the corner, the support has arrived.
Oh god. Enzo is a little Odin demon as well.
The former teammate of Mystic can only watch as this one slips away. FOKUS denied a second. Mandatory on 9.
Oh, Mikey still dies.
When does it stop? When do we see another FOKUS round? Because I'll tell you what, I can tell you when we see another FOKUS timeout, and it's after this round.
You know what this tournament is teaching me? We need more money in tier 2.
Why? Where's the logic there?
Just to give them some more motivation.
God, I can't believe the FOKUS poster has given up on them.
Mandatory have looked to cut above so far. It's in these big moments where they have thrived. That is the story of this run.
Why are they taking it? I mean,
crashing out of their own domestic
yeah. What could you say? I mean, I suppose fair enough taking a timeout here. I was going to say why are they taking a timeout here when the best they can do is go 9-3? But I mean, that would be miraculous at this point.
That was the insane thing about that group, right?
Sure. Take your time out. See if you can work your magic.
Unfortunately, have the season ended in that.
Did you get to know Yatapa? How'd you say his name?
Itapata.
Yo. What did you think of him on Lev?
I didn't ever talk to him. But I did get some insight. I thought he had a better idea for the team than Goked did. But I didn't think super highly of what he was up to with Leviathan. I wasn't surprised when he left. But I did think he was an improvement at the time.
I think it's never a particularly great sign for someone when your team finishes 3rd in champs and no tier 1 team picks you up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they need some help. Need divine intervention, something. And they're trying to go for.
And again, maybe it's people like you giving him a bad name.
What the fuck? You asked me. I've never given. I've never said that Idopada's shit on Platchat from what I can remember.
Maybe you just did.
How could your chronology is wrong there? You need a forwards chronology for causation effects.
No, but now I've got evidence that you have said it now.
So you're right.
Therefore, just probably thinking that, you know, back in the day you were whispering.
It's really nice of you to think that I have that level of pull with anybody's job in anywhere in VCT.
Have you not heard me talk about the great sideshow conspiracy?
Everything is my fault.
When it comes to facing off against each other, Enzo also wins.
Who is Idopada? Former coach of Leviathan, current coach of FOKUS. There's a lot of like players that people should recognize here. Mystic, for example. Hip's been around for ages. Actually, the whole of Mandatory have been around forever, apart from Mike, I think. Or Mikey? I'm not sure which it is.
What the fuck was that fight?
Well, it doesn't seem to be the case as we go all even and player count and Mandatory.
Okay, okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? All right, he's leaving.
I want to get back on this line to hold the cross with the op.
The cage is going to stop that as the players now start to make their way towards A. Your boy Lewis needs to back up and get out of there. Instead, nope. I thought
yeah, Heap's from the Paris Eternal. I've hung out with Heap quite a bit when he lived in LA and played for Paris. I used to drink with him occasionally.
Arrive in time.
Yeah, nice guy.
As long as Lewis can stave off at least one, Mikey's already on site.
Yeah, and he's actually caught him off guard, so Spike on the floor and something to work with here. Just off misses, allows a chance for him to get a kill.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
And a chance,
Number 2.
chance to survive into the next half.
Yeah, the barest of bare
Did you
minimums for
all
FOKUS,
know
but they
that
stay
Ona
alive
was the
for
guy
a
that
bit
scouted
longer.
less off
Gonna
to
switch over
Sassy?
to the mandatory side, though.
No,
Hear from
I didn't know
Kellogg's
that.
coming into this, how he felt joining
I didn't know that
Ascent.
at all. Would you like some insulin? I would. No, I wouldn't. I don't need it.
The first agent I made was Jet because it's a duelist and I love playing duelist, and she had the ability to do things that other duelists could
Oh yeah.
activate the dash.
Did you hear the talks about crew negotiating with Les? So they might have Sadak and Les on their team for next year.
Holy, just bring it back. Crew become Loud of 2022.
Yeah, but like Loud with some mixed in like Chilean talent or just generally LATAM talent. I could see that cooking. I could see that working.
I think Americas will be the region
the first time I wanted to be a pro, I mean,
that the middle of the pack will probably improve the most.
I was like, yeah, I could be a pro.
Via roster moves, you mean?
Yeah, like from where they were last year, because Americas was top heavy last year.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to an Americas that maybe isn't as top heavy.
I have one of my closest friends who is a pro.
Yeah.
Even if like G2, NRG, whoever else like are still like the best, I need those middle teams to not be kind of shite. And a good test for that will be how Cloud9 do. Cloud9,
well,
like if Cloud9 keep mostly the same team and finished 8th, that's actually good for Americas.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Been across the globe playing as a professional in Valorant, and yeah, it's about getting back to the top for him. The story for a lot of these players, in fact, but FOKUS.
What, Jesus Christ, even himself
self-describes as the most uninteresting person to exist ever. Have some anything about you, please. I know that he's probably said that jokingly.
That's actually such a sad thing to say, though.
He must have said that jokingly to pull attention like towards his players and away from himself. No one genuinely believes that about themselves unless they're actually depressed.
Easier to build momentum.
Which he could be, I suppose.
Camera and mid has been able to find plenty of information for the attack as they slowly.
But I mean, that's a sad factoid. That's a sad factoid. Yeah, imagine showing that at 210 down. Fucking hell. Have some
strained around.
His way through garage, calling now
have
to the
some
rest
mercy.
Of the team. Hey guys, C site is free.
All right.
What, I've taken the anchor with me.
Lewis going in towards mid. That's
careful, Lewis.
That's the
Careful.
The Viper's dead. And unfortunately, luckily enough, not to get bit as the spike goes down. But look at FOKUS. They're so far away from the site.
Yeah. In an expansive formation, but can they
have
trade
dash.
Position? Sama takes a step
They
back
have dash, paranoia, recon. Okay, no paranoia.
in the end, finds the kill that he was looking for.
Did they want to take garage control first so that they could set up for the paranoia recon properly?
Racket their way through the wooden wall, and Mandatory finding the picks that they need to put themselves.
I don't think they know about Mystic.
Lewis is late from long, and so Mystic has
Oh my god, Takas is ready for it. That looks... Oh, that looked so good. Oh my god, Takas is a freak. Takas is carrying them. I can't believe he's only got 14 kills. I know that's kind of crazy because it's more than a kill per round, but it feels like his impact has been even higher than his kill count. He's just like raw carrying them through some really tough situations. He's going nuts.
Okay, honest question, bold man, since this game is a wash, where do you see Anders getting his next?
His next assignment for Anders? I don't know.
The only
I could see him working with Fnatic again.
Was Haven. It was a 6-6 half.
To be honest, I'd like to see Anders or somebody like Anders work with Sentinels. Because I think Kaplan got the read on the meta very wrong this year. Both in terms of the compositions that they were playing, and in terms of the style they were playing too. They were playing way too heavy for retake, and not playing anywhere near enough like Yoru or trying to get Narrate to be good at double duelist, like that kind of stuff.
FOKUS maintain their advantage and build on it.
Lewis always good for a sheriff headshot.
They didn't quite have the best personnel to play double duelist, with all fairness. I mean, Narrate is good. I just mean in terms of like putting Zelsis then onto like a... Well, I guess he could play Sentinel and then you have John on full initiator. It's a bit more awkward for Sen compared to some teams, but they should have been able to play. Eurocomp's fine, double duelist pretty fine. And they should have been able to play a more like modern style of
Wow, that was
defense.
So good to jump there against the Outlaw.
We'll take them up to 12.
I gotta be honest with you, it's 12-2. I'm not.
Come on, get hyped for this game. Let's go.
I'm not getting excited.
I love Valorant.
I am not getting excited for somebody getting the Judge 4K. You're right though. That's a nice jump. That's a nice jump. Got the leg shot instead of the body shot.
Last remaining player from the final time.
I just started to
lift silverware in their own region. The Coupe de France
Sentinel seems so hesitant to play Yoru, it made me think Zek can't play it. Yeah, it's not true at all though. It's not true at all. Because they were running Zek and Yoru at other points throughout like earlier in the year. And he was frying on it.
Just but one map and a best of 3, but it feels like a way to command yourselves.
I think Anders has a very good sense for compositions and like meta.
FOKUS look to make the final stand. Or what
I mean, maybe that's an outdated take, but I think that's still true.
Perhaps towards C, but there's 2 players.
Sideshow impression.
Sorry? Sorry? Slander? Who's playing like me?
Another 4-1 setup. The attack macro overall has not been so convincing thus far. And with Kellogg's all the way
G2's read on the meta was kind of Blair champs. I agree with you. But I guess it's kind of unfair for me to say this because I'm working with like some behind the scenes knowledge because I did talk to some of the G2 people. But yeah, so I won't talk about it too much, but it didn't make me feel any worse about it.
GG.
The Red Hammers strike FOKUS down. 13-2, utter domination.
Well, that was the worst map that I've watched so far in Ascension.
And I'm glad to have had the pleasure.
If FOKUS have any business left in Berlin.
What teams had the right read on the meta right away then? Well, why are you saying right away? Right away isn't really important. I mean, there are some teams that were meta leading. Like, for example, DRX are one of those teams that's like got an interesting, maybe not correct, maybe we shouldn't be using words like right or wrong, but DRX have always got an interesting read on the meta. Bangkok, they had a really like good read on what was going on, like a successful read. And then at Champs, they also had a really successful read on the Waylay Yoru stuff as well. But I'm not saying you have to be like DRX. I'm not saying that you have to have like the earliest read on the meta. I'm just saying you have to adapt when things are obviously going in that direction. You know, throughout the year, we saw things trend more and more towards Yoru, more and more towards double duelist on maps where it was good for double duelist. Not everywhere, but on maps where it was good. And we also saw more and more that you wanted to be scrapping and trying to stop the attackers from accomplishing their goals on defense rather than just giving them the site and play and retake. And Sentinels missed on all of those fronts. Simsy, thank you for the Prime. So I think there's a big difference between what you're saying and what I was saying. Just because I'm not saying you have to be leading the meta. You just have to catch up once things become a bit more obvious. G2 had to adapt to Leaf being out and then Leaf being back. That's not easy. No, it's not easy. I think Leaf's an incredibly talented player where actually he's one of the few that can kind of hop out and into the games without pracking too much. I think it's very rare to have a player with that level of talent. But yeah, it's probably going to be more difficult for the rest of the players on the team because Babybay's not going to play in the exact same way as Leaf, especially on the defense side. He's not going to push out as much as Leaf does. But I think they still did well in terms of adapting to like each other. I just think they had a weird read on some of the maps. I think that Corrode comp in particular stuck in my head. They also played a lot more Tejo, but, you know, that fits their squad. But it wasn't really like a challenging composition for other teams to deal with so much. Oh, he said he didn't have much freedom regarding comps for champs on Reddit. Yeah, fair enough. Well, again, like I said, I already talked to the G2 guys, and that aligns with what I'd heard, but that's why I'm saying that the champs stuff where G2 didn't look quite on it with those kind of reads haven't made me feel too much worse about Anders. One meta read that made me lose my mind, people going more on Breach after the Tejo nerf instead of going more on Yoru. Yeah, the Breach stuff that we saw at the beginning of Stage 2 was very odd.
You were not able to stop Mandatory's momentum on your map pick. How will you be able to shut it down on Sunset? I mean, we just need to get into the server because this map honestly felt like we're completely out of it. Our ideas were missing. We weren't following the game plan.
Thanks for the great year again, Josh. Can't wait
side.
for more Pokemon. Would you be able to quickly explain how the Paris Gala episode of Plat Chat wound up happening?
I feel like right now
Brent's comments in the following episode had me interested.
It's really hurting us because they're basically doing whatever they
want.
I'm
just listening to the coach. Give me a sec.
We're just there to play their game.
Yeah, valid. Oh, I didn't realize they were doing it back to back.
After that dominant win, how do you keep that for next map without overheating?
I posted this earlier, but Ito had to join this FKS team and they actively got worse. With this on top of his horrible management of the LEV roster, C0M recently said he eagled versus C9, so they had 3 PP eagle in one split. It pay Ito Pata to not be on my team.
About that with our player.
Welcome back to VCT Ascension.
I don't even know who sent that. I didn't even see that pop up in the chat. Who sent that message?
I do want to put a little bit of an asterisk. Both of the teams are behind us, so I don't think we're going to be talking too much smack, but we'll...
Okay, anyway. Sorry. So your message, Rivera Potato, was... thanks for the great year. Can't wait to see more Pokemon. We'll definitely be playing more Pokemon. Would you be able to quickly explain how the Paris Gala episode of Plat Chat wound up happening? Brent's comments in the following episode have me interested. I don't know how Bren explained it or what he said, but basically the guy who runs like the press conferences came up to me while we were in Paris and said, hey, we have a different thing where we're not doing a press conference before playoffs. We're actually announcing things at like a gala event. It's going to be a dressed up thing that's trying to tie into like Paris Fashion Weekend. We've got a cool venue which looks out onto the Eiffel Tower. Would you want to run a Plat Chat episode there? And we were like, kind of don't want to work on our day off, but sounds cool. And then I just got in touch with Kurt and the others and asked if we wanted to do it, and people were down, so we did it. I mean, it's nothing particularly like groundbreaking work. I mean, it is a bit of work. Like, okay, there's a big difference between drinking and not having to worry about what you say on camera and drinking and then being on camera. Now, maybe the other people on Plat Chat didn't feel that there was any difference there based on their behavior, those naughty little sausages. But yeah, I mean, it was a bit more work for me compared to the others because I had to like set it up and stuff, but to be honest, it was very low effort. It wasn't that hard at all.
What can you really do here, Andreas?
you can laugh at it. You can try to honestly just have fun. Like there's no reason to be mad. There's no reason to even talk.
Yeah, the latest Platcha episode was produced by a new person. Not a new guy, a new person, yeah.
It really sucks.
Sarko
The worst thing you can
Pels.
do is make a big deal out of it.
Okay.
Simply. You just need to reset and go next.
I believe Sarko's NB.
Yeah, I agree. It's I mean.
But I could be wrong
it's
about
my
that, actually.
Opinion, but, I, mean,
I think,
on a
though.
Mega stump like this, even it's your pick, your map pick. It's if you make a big.
It has not been copyright
you
struck
play
by
the
the
next
Eiffel
one.
Tower at night. Somehow. I don't know
think
how.
something
But
Pansy says
we're
a
getting
lot is,
away
like,
with it.
You'd rather it be 13-2 than like go back to a 13-11. Like it's a lot easier, I think, to reset, even though it seems ludicrous to lose 13-2 on your map pick. Like you said, like it is kind of funny. Like if they can find the funny side of it, then that's going to be important, I think.
Then my question for you is, because you have a bit of experience working with them as well, are they the type...
Will they find
it
side?
funny?
I've never known them to find the funny side of a loss like that.
Okay, that's worrying.
So I don't expect them to. I think after
You sent an email to
that
Macron?
performance and the
Thank
lack
you. I'm
of
sure he's got nothing else on his plate
confidence
at the
in
moment.
their own stuff that even Ethan was talking about. I wouldn't expect any sort of fight back from them, unfortunately, at this point.
I would agree. Like I think even with the interview with Mystic, it didn't seem like there was. I don't know where their vibes are going to come from, and I don't really buy this team is going to be able to bounce back, in my opinion.
We also have the Herman Miller gaming performance.
Just
from one
Pal
specific
and
round that we
Mini
highlighted,
both
and
on the
that
desk
is
being
just
like, nah, this
again,
game's
going
done.
back to individual plays here from
It's
the side
it's
of
fucking cooked.
mandatory, which is really scary because
I was just
even
watching
though
you
have
play
an advantage,
Kerbal
you're
Space
just
Program.
isolated 1v1s.
Dude, that might be the
I
most
think
I've
you
laughed.
might be an idiot.
It's the most I've laughed in so long. I had no clue what I was up to.
How is Brent so good at it though? Like
I
I'm
don't know.
watching you and
He was
Avast
so good.
design these things that just simply by eye test they clearly will not work. But Brent's they're so elegant.
But I couldn't even find the pieces that Bren was using. Like, if I went in now to Kerbal Space Program, I couldn't build what Bren was building. Because I don't even know, like, I don't know where you found those pieces in the
Has
inventory.
Bren played it before?
No. Mimi had played it before.
He hadn't played it before.
Mimi had played it before, Bren had never played it before. He's actually just... I think he's an aerospace engineer that got held back by the British education system. I think, genuinely, he would have invented flight if he was around in the early 1900s. Or late 1800s.
I mean, they are very funny looking, aren't they, the Kerbal things?
So yeah, I think it's just keep it on the ground and just try to snowball.
Hello, Strawberry Sword. How you doing?
So yeah, like try to remind what it went.
He might have played some similar games or something before, but I don't think he'd ever played Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah,
I mean, he plays like a lot of... He plays a lot of games that are... Like, he plays Minecraft Create mods and that kind of thing, where you're building machines through Lego that, you know, where there's some logic of how they work, but it's not super realistic.
Besides FOKUS,
Whereas I don't fuck with those kind of games.
what else do we want to see from them on this map?
Yeah, he fucking... He beat your ass in this game.
Oh, it was unbelievable. It was actually unbelievable.
Need to do against that, the stage and the chamber in particular.
How did your Pokemon playing go, by the way?
Yeah, annoying.
I saw you play against Shio.
Adapted slowly to it.
I beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, and saw you beat Shio. I think that was embarrassing for Shio, to be honest.
Okay, but I'd beat the fuck out of you right now as well, because I've actually, like, I've built myself a VGC team.
In terms of, like, yeah,
put some...
actual competitive stuff.
If we got,
if we newer Pokemon, anything past Gen 5.
If we got thrown into a random battle of Gen 5 or lower, I could absolutely believe that you'd win. But like, I've got the itch to get good at VGC for some reason. It's really hooked me. It's like I'm really enjoying it. I'm not good. I want to be clear. I'm not good, but I've at least got enough of a base knowledge level to be better than. But Shio knows nothing about the like the like teams and what's like what the teams are trying to do and that kind of stuff. You have to have at least have some kind of idea of like what the broken combos are that the teams are going to try to use. Otherwise, you're just going to get fucking owned.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to like focus on him.
Yeah, exactly.
If they were so successful versus you guys, now do they actually start to fake those and play on the things that they've conditioned?
That's a common itch.
Chamber Sage.
To a gaming LAN without wearing proper protection.
Honestly, if the aim diff is like the last map, does anything matter? They put the flag back up, that's good.
I hope it falls down after they lose a round again. This is a weird comp for mandatory.
That's the kind of analysis.
It is strange.
Yesterday, they should already watch out on how.
I mean, you've got a neon, but then
really clean yesterday the way it was moving.
Where...
I think if you're ready, you should just.
Okay, they're talking about how good Taka's neon pathing was yesterday. I didn't watch the game yesterday.
A good solution as well. Because really, he plays really flawless with it.
I mean, if Takas is unstoppable on neon, even without basically any setup.
A little bit of a sad way to replicate it onto Mandatory's map pick. This is
he's playing with a Sage and a Chamber.
Chance to stay in the competition. We're going to be covering
like, what's he got? One Paranoia, one Prowler to try to entry with?
The former FOKUS coach has
if Takas is still farming, it's done.
In the server or go back home as
Scut to Vitality? Oh, is that real? Is that what the cross was? Is that the Fnatic cross? Was it Scut?
What a way for them to crash out without a playoff win this calendar year.
Source? I'm requiring a source. I'm once again asking for the source.
Themselves as of last year, most recently.
Sheep Esports. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as for mandatory, they've.
Well, I think that's best case scenario for Fnatic fans, to be honest. I'm not saying that Scut was bad by any means, but better than losing, you know, Crashies or Chronicle or maybe even the performance coach. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Fnatic's coaching staff, but I think Scut was good. I think. I don't know a huge amount.
Well aware of what they need to do.
Wasting no time.
He was fun to watch in the coaching booth. He was like very emotional.
Trying to overload the A space at the start, space which they have since conceded.
So it looked like they were thinking about taking things through mid. The defenders have responded and re-cleared, confident. You got to win that though against Mike. You got to punish Mike. Oh no! Lee fighting back in.
And that is the equalizer. 3-on-3 now.
Mystics held a main control.
You know, a lot of like the the things on the map. You know how they made kind of everything go on the map and look a bit more like what it is. That is not a chamber trap, bro. The old chamber trap is much more chamber traps than that.
They are swinging mid and dying. The first double peek they did through the smoke to re-clear was cooking. The other peaks they've had in mid were horrid.
I mean, again, they've gone for the firing range squad lineup depth.
I mean, it looks a little bit like the icon for the chamber trap, doesn't it? I think it's just too low res, so you can't see the third leg at the back.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. No, I'm not digging it. This shit.
And Mystic isn't too far behind either. Kellogg's burying a couple. Mandatory with their third pistol round in this series.
Are you gonna stream Worlds Sideshow? That's what I'm getting at. You a big League of Legends fan, I've heard?
Yeah, I got the co-streaming permissions for Worlds. But I'm doing like a bit of a gimmick with my co-stream where anyone who watches gets permanently banned. That would be such a funny stream to do. I wonder if that's possible to auto-ban viewers when they join. Because I think you could do it if they chatted. You could set up a bot that every person that typed in the chat got banned.
I don't think.
I don't know. Could you do it with viewers?
Clean, yes. Takas gone, but not really recoverable. The weapon that he had.
God, that'd be such a funny bit one day.
This is beginning to get problematic, but not before Mike starts.
I'm just not believing. I'm sitting back, I'm chilling, and I'm not believing until FOKUS give me a reason to believe. You could ban people from the viewer list. That's so manual though. That's so manual.
Is what they could be looking for.
You definitely can do that. It's just no one besides you would ever want to do it. Alright, well they know that this smoke was fake. They're probably going to anticipate that this is an A re-hit, so see if this gets any value. The trip's on the other side of the map.
As all of this is going down, It's some really nice proactivity from FOKUS.
I'd do it if you gave me immunity. I would ban people from the viewer list. Let's have my people talk to your people, RJ. We might be able to sort something out.
An attempt to get the spike planted, but both players ready to fight. The Bulldog trying to find
Why did he stick it there?
I actually think Hip wins this.
Up against these anti-ecos and still letting it slip, even from.
I really think Hip wins this. Oh, I thought they were weak enough that he might be able to get some ridiculous play there. I guess they played that well. Double jump and then the swing through with a good gun.
Answering back early as well, not wasting any time.
Okay, maybe there's a reason to believe.
Making the right decisions to spin that one back.
And I
maybe
think
there's a reason.
Well, you say about making the right decisions, it feels like they have a direction.
If you did this, would you unban people saying ban from the League of Legends co-stream if you ever did some unban requesting? Oh yeah, we'd have to unban people eventually, but they'd serve their time in jail.
Lewis, of course.
Why am I watching this?
Support of Cider in the previous year.
To be honest,
Second caller at that
if I'm being very honest, I don't have a good reason, because I don't think either of these teams are gonna win EMEA Ascension or even make it.
That's what you want from him.
But maybe Mandatory could come like second in the group and pull out some crazy upset if Takas is playing like this.
How?
Straight onto this site, and look at how much space they can grow into as well if they need it.
The Arsenal immediately growing, guns back in the hands of.
Yeah, I think it's good to watch tier 2 Ascension so that you get an idea for like if there's people getting picked up.
The control that they have, expansive as ever.
What their recent form has been like, what they've been playing, those kind of things. I have to watch the VODs anyway when people get signed, so I might as well watch it live. But for a game like this,
holy fucking Bilbo smoke.
That is amazing. That is such great
Bilbo
tech.
smoke. That's a fucking... Talk about rat smoke. It's the smoke for the rats.
They've run out of time entirely there.
Absolutely not.
I mean, it is good tech, but it's also like... Well, actually, I guess they'll just expect him to have TP'd past it. They won't even think about the smoke.
Yeah, yeah. When you're an Omen.
It's a homemade cosplay in the end, and those 2 kills don't go as far as Takas's initial contributions.
I'll play a Pokemon Showdown 1v1 against you, RJ, after... But only a BO1, not BO3, after this map. Assuming FOKUS win. Actually, either way.
And so buy a gun.
Either way, right? Because if Mandatory win, we've finished EMEA Ascension very early. Like way before Americas.
Mandatory with a few bodies elsewhere.
That's the difference. It's on the FOKUS side this time.
They're triple fighting down mid to try to punish Mandatory for this smoke.
Seems if Mandatory's response is to just send it towards A, but not so quick, taking their time. Mikey with all the information needed, but
Mikey's got a terrible gun for this.
Got to stick around for a little bit. Stop the
He's missed the timing on Samed completely.
Exchanging hands.
Samed would have heard the swap of guns.
Exactly. And
Mandatory yesterday played a lot in mid. Makes sense. They already have been on this half. They've been doing a lot of mid and then a lot of A main pressure. Previous round they hit B, but most of them, yeah. Oh my god.
It's Samed to slide past. 3 from him on the round, and Alorante cleaning things up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Rez looking to be used.
He knows one's going to be flanking him.
In the meantime, as Lewis has bought a distraction.
If he hadn't reloaded there, he actually might have been able to get the kill onto Zeus.
I guess adjustment for the take of Mandatory through mid, looking to challenge that, because there has been priority set in terms of either keeping one player there or taking it fully.
Can I get banned from this chat? I've never been banned before, and I don't think I like his mustache anyway. You know what? No, I'm going to keep you in a little box. You're not allowed to be banned. Kind of rubs me the wrong way, to be honest. I'm going to...
Yeah, of that B split or some kind of a pop out of
what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you?
In the round makes the default that much more labored for
Let's have a look, actually. Oops.
It's a nice call
oh fuck. Fuck, I just clicked viewer ignored. I think that straight up just removes your message. I've shadow banned you.
Mandatory the ones to call the first time out.
Shit.
Second map.
I'm wondering what
I've shadow banned you. I can't see your messages anymore, and I don't know how to undo that.
Because let's be honest, the direction and the
I didn't mean to do that either.
that FOKUS have done looks
I was going to try to do an audit on your previous messages.
how they played it yesterday.
Wait, maybe if I restart my chat window? Can you post something in the chat?
It's interesting as well seeing Road taking a lot of the conversations, leading them in these timeouts as well. As the assistant coach, someone who's been
Is he
endemic to the
typing?
French region for the entire
Oh, I see him pop up on the
so far.
screen.
4 years on a host
I
of
just don't see him
different
pop up
teams,
on my
but this, of
chat
course, the
application.
furthest he's ever been actually played against mandatory in one of the 2 officials he has listed.
Ah,
in his
shit.
career.
Nope. I've shadow banned you.
siding
Wait, that's
with him
fucked up
now.
though, because if I shadow ban you, that means that I can't ban you properly.
Make something happen here in round number 5.
Yeah, he's actually untouchable. I mean, my mods can still get him. Good dude, use F.
Through market, look at this crunch that's going to happen towards me. Mikey unfortunately can't win out his duel.
Oh, that did nothing.
How does mandatory deal with this main space taken away from them?
I just typed his name in the chat.
But Samet quick on the mark, and so is FOKUS to support this. Up to Kellogg's, the head's
Surely Kellogg's is not winning this.
He's now under fire, looking to TP away.
Crazy our teleport.
There, collects and gets the round for FOKUS.
I thought we were going to have another.
Okay, I've created a god.
Moment there, but it's just 2 kills into the 1 versus 5, as it was in the end. A tough one.
Nope.
This nice from Samet.
Nope.
Though,
It doesn't work.
Started and yeah, 8-4 right now.
It doesn't work.
Newest inclusion
I've
to
just
the
typed
FOKUS
Smog
setup.
42
And
again.
He was a substitute originally. He knows what it is to be part of this
It doesn't
camp, but
work.
Sideshow, what org should I sign for after Ascent?
rationale you'll have to have. If you want
Who
to
gives
make
you good
this work and
vibes?
see success,
I
both
think
duelists at the top of the kill
you
sheets right now.
need Joblife to ascend. You sign with Joblife, and you become Starzo's #1 fan because yeah, you have a job for life. But no, I was meaning because Starzo was an old Ascend player. Or you go wherever CNED goes.
The reset looks to have come through.
I mean, it's crazy.
Samet is too good. I've played with him at tier 3. He was always ahead in everything. He's been playing pretty well individually. Unfortunately, his team has been shit in the bed. But
If you had to
get the
sign
hang
for
of
an org,
Sunset.
what org would you want to be at?
And taking the op off the most
If I had to.
sniper player in tier 2
Oh, yeah.
in EMEA and immediately finding the double opener.
I mean, last year I would have said Carmen Core, but
From FOKUS though, look at this top mid, looking to try and walk down Mikey.
oh, there's no way they've
No
just
way.
utterly
Whilst
thrown
Mike
this.
is literally just looking
Why-
around, fucking like John Travolta. You lose all those fights anyway.
Why are you walking out of mid in a 5v, out of a mid smoke in a 5v3? Oh, they've thrown it. They're doing a job life. They're throwing the unthrowable.
We're starting to compliment FOKUS, saying, do you know what, maybe this is their chance. It goes awry,
Hold on.
and now it has to be up to the
Oh, that could have been an incredible ace to save his team. Nice try, Samed. Unfortunately, the rest of your team is actively
It
throwing.
was the ace on the anti-eco against BBL Pacific defender side Ascent yesterday that was the confidence builder for Samed. But this just feels like all of his hard work was tossed away. I understand.
I think maybe I would really enjoy being signed to a terrible team, so that at least when I'm like co-streaming them, I have a reason to root for them.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should think about that. I should just try and advertise myself to the worst teams in VCT.
I don't know who the worst are going to be next year, though.
Honestly, maybe I
Hard
should
to
say
tell.
that to the teams. Like, hey, if you sign me, I'll stream the game so you won't get kicked out like Koi.
Yeah, the British Ibai, TMV. Do I have nostalgia from watching Hip? Yeah, a little bit, a little bit.
Going back in for this now, not expecting the
Team
op there a
Liquid?
second time. It won't
It would be funny to join Team Liquid and steal Sliggy's job.
doesn't have time for the TP.
That would be really funny.
Sees it sus, who closes the distance and finds one back, but
Hip
Kellogg's
baiting
is
him into
quick on
staying
the
there,
trade.
and then Kellogg's gets the trade.
He knows he can't escape.
Feels like another throw from FOKUS.
And Aloe looking to try and gamble towards 8. Time is
Did you just
ticking.
record that?
And
Yeah.
Samed has the better of the timing here.
Perfect.
because of the retraction
Perfect timing.
of that trademark.
Need to be aware if you're mandatory, but still they scale slowly, giving Samed a chance.
40 seconds.
Surely they start looking behind themselves on the timing, right?
To do. It's the slow A play yet again. Only just
I
now
don't think so.
exploring elbow.
He's going to get the trip back soon. It was on a 20-second cooldown.
Have the drop here. Samed right behind, walking ever closer.
Here it is.
Starting to think, hang on,
He's placed it.
once before. Could this really be happening?
Oh man,
It is, but
that's so tragic for him.
You're gonna wait for him to TP.
You okay?
Spike planted.
Candy? Are you going to the store?
No, go just blind they walk into.
Trademark offline, nothing to stop him now. Overdrive unleashed, but it's hit in the clutch.
Flank the other way around. Do it, yes.
Do I want some candy?
1 versus 1, but this reposition is perfect.
You know it's fake.
Gonna commit to the half either, so both of them stepping around each other's shadows, but Hip knows exactly where Aloe plays from. The German has guessed correctly
thank
on
you.
this reposition. First couple
I was thinking about getting some crisps, but I've already got some. Oh, okay, they didn't throw.
A duel which he will win though, and with just enough time
I think
to
I'm good.
take the
I'm
lead
gonna
back
be good.
for FOKUS on home soil.
I did have cake and cheese today, yeah.
A big round for FOKUS to win.
You had nuggies?
And
It
again,
smells like
they just
nuggies.
try
Yeah.
to make it scrappy. That's what FOKUS are doing. You can see
Love you.
Sus getting down mid, just unfortunately not anticipating Kellogg's and everybody playing a part here.
Yeah, Kojo's 3 out of 6 is now looking a lot better for the Fnatic fans. Huh?
Able to make it look cleaner, but you'll take it
Oh,
if you're FOKUS.
Smoke 42. I can see you responding to him, but I can't see his messages.
Veto calling himself uninteresting.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I'd shadow ban somebody in my chat, but like only shadow banned from my POV. So now I can't time them out.
So you
ban
can't
them.
see them, so you blocked him.
Yes, I guess. Yeah.
In striking distance, it's Samed.
Yeah. I blocked a user who now is essentially like a demigod in my chat. They can still be taken out by a moderator.
Can other mods see them?
Yeah, the mods can see them. But I can't.
Okay, so they can't see anything.
No, no. But they can get away with pissing me off.
FOKUS look to make it 5.
Try
I mean, I was getting away with some.
The slash stuff doesn't do
in your
anything.
chat the other day anyway.
Working the map together,
He was getting pinned.
playing such integral parts in terms of how this defender side is functioning. Constantly
Have you tried German beer? Yeah, I've tried a few German beers. I like German beer. I prefer Belgian. Belgian is my favorite.
Samed up on his feet.
Actually, there is a brewery in Canada that does extremely good beer as well, called Unibrow. And I'm not sure what style of beer theirs is. But yeah, in general, I like Belgian. I like sours as well, though. Yeah, I like a lot of different types of beer. I like Gozes, Saisons, sours, Flanders, blondes.
But AME is where we've seen many a problem for the attack.
What else? Brown ales, I quite like actually. Stouts, unless they're too chocolatey. I like beer.
Paranoia joined up this time.
Ooh, Takas stunning himself. Wow. The defending Neon has 2 stuns. Pretty nerf. Yeah, I like triples. Triples are cooking.
Yeah, quick pivot straight through market.
Okay, Alorante with a big swing. And nobody went with Takas through mid. They just walled it off. So these players are able to backfill.
The side of his own cage as Enzo picks up yet another and leaves the slack to the rest of mandatory. Hip's got to commit to the plant.
That's a big shot. Nice round from Alorante.
Well, maybe they're back.
I think it's more that mandatory don't look great on this side of the map. As long as you deal with Takas, when he's like running through an area, it's over.
I don't know if you saw it, but at the start of this map, they threw up the map win rates, and mandatories was like 33%, and I did think, oh no, they might have trolled the map veto as well.
Yeah.
Part of Team Heretics at one point as well, same as Kellogg's, a different age of course.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize mandatory picked this.
Then has gone on to
Yep.
complete his studies.
What the fuck? That's strange.
given that opportunity up to VCT just yet, but wanting to.
Yeah, your boy Lewis is Welsh. If you're looking for more Welsh representation, I think No Man is also Welsh.
As well. Mandatory, a couple
He's like a Welsh Chinese player who went to school in Essex.
Some kind of a spark to get things started.
I have not seen one battle after another. No.
Right now,
is it at the cinemas now? I might take B to the movies. I think she'd like that.
Once again, going back towards the old faithful. Mid space taken, but it's all about focus and how they're
Welsh Hong Kong. Ah, right.
Up through AME already, so they should have known about this, or at least assumed that this could potentially.
Defense masterclass. Wait and see. I mean, this comp does look like it should be good on the defense side. It just doesn't look good on attack at all.
Still mandatory, slow roll the way through, taking their time. Trying to find an opportunity.
Zeus is still watching towards main. Your boy Lewis gets on the board. Big. Yeah, I'm going to be watching TSM Envy. Yes.
Into the next half. They'll find it. That's 7.
The advantage secured, like you say, quite rightly. FOKUS just putting one foot in front of the other. Stoic looks all around, nothing to celebrate just yet. But the small win is the second mandatory timeout.
I don't know if it's running at the cinema we usually go to.
Just how much attention they are giving to these first 12 rounds to stop FOKUS from stoking the dying embers of their Ascension campaign.
Yeah, and I think as well, like right now with what FOKUS are doing, like in terms of winning that AGL, right?
Oh, it is
completely
showing.
Denying mandatory the opportunity to threaten that space. Because FOKUS are so confident, and then as well as that, when it comes towards mid, it seems that FOKUS have the idea of what they want to do in terms of reacting to mandatory. I mean, they've denied the top mid space as well. It seems to be later in the round that we see Takas go for that.
Yeah, I am co-streaming Americas after this. Yes. I think you'd like it. I think Beth will really like it. Well, she has more taste than me, so yeah, I think you're right there.
Just quickly pivoting into their execution, which is why the point you raise is so important. FOKUS's adaptation has made.
Isn't MDR like the French version of LOL? Yeah, it is. They're called mandatory, but they've chosen this as their thing because it's LOL in French.
We've not seen mandatory, of course.
I mean, normally you would not shorten the word mandatory to MDR.
They have their preferences, and they're being read into quite nicely. 4 on the bounce as we head into the next gun round. Mandatory with plenty of planning behind this, and tools to use. The Nightfall up for hip if they wish to execute.
First time we've really
okay, Zeus in a really weird position with his op again. That's a crazy play. He was doing that kind of stuff on Haven as well, but he wasn't getting rewarded for it. He was just getting punished. That's a pretty ludicrous spot to go and take an operator.
So in tune with the off angle there.
I've never needed to shorten the word mandatory. Well,
that control drops, that facade falling.
Have you ever needed to shorten the word focus, but you've used a K, so you end up just saying fucks? Notice me, Sideshow Sag. I only see you when people respond to you. You are just, you're a ripple on a mirror.
And straight away, you're seeing
you're an echo in a cavern.
More information. Mystic scaling off the back of it. Hip challenges, wins out.
Yeah, and Zeus has excluded himself from the round in progress in the process. So mandatory have the A site open for the taking.
I mean, Zeus, how do you
catch out Kellogg's?
How do you get back into this round?
Fleeting and towards the A site, that spike.
We don't need to shorten Sideshow. It's just not necessary.
Still on flank watch.
You can call me Josh if you really need to use less letters. Or Egg if you need to use even less. I'll even take J if you only want one.
Watching over the retake coming in from FOKUS 3 on 3.
Kellogg's with that lane is waiting for a challenge to come through. Remember, Zeus won it last time. Non-set, you've got Mikey and Hip trying to batten down the hatches, hold on. Kellogg's forced off the angle. He now needs to challenge us, but the 2 players on site are doing their job. They're making sure there's no pressure on the operator. This surely should be mandatory to get 4. finally an answer back in the conversation.
Wow, what a round from Hip.
After a timeout.
The kill he got onto Mystic opened the door and then he sealed it as well.
After the nightfall comes in, they can't get past the smoke.
Sad round from Zeus because he took such a... Yeah, he gets his team into a, what, 5v3?
That disconnect showing itself again.
There's some horrible gameplay going on in these matches in EMEA Ascension. I can't lie. I mean, there are in Americas as well. I don't want to say that it's just EMEA. But, God almighty. Maybe I should have just waited until playoffs. But the group stage games in EMEA are so important because of their shit format.
Yeah. It is, it is...
I'm afraid I don't know, Half.
A little, like... Considering the Apex...
I'm not sure how much people are looking at those kind of esports programs.
There is no inquisition from FOKUS in the
doesn't fill me with a lot of... I mean, even Gentlemates, I guess, also didn't win a game, even though they're better.
They should have done. But yeah. They're also... I mean, the first year when they came up, they were just pretty bad.
Yeah.
This position mandatory will just be inviting the pressure from FOKUS. They know this defender side wants to bite back. In terms of the mid-round and what they go for, it's just Lewis reconfirming with his second Prowler. Top mid.
Kellogg's has an op and he's ulted, so he can do the double ult tech. Have you seen that? Where you can shoot and then almost immediately shoot afterwards as well. Oh, we're not going to see it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, are they going to throw another unthrowable round?
20 seconds. Spike collected, but as you say, time is getting low, and you need to get the spike towards
not possible.
8-4.
Literally unthrowable.
He didn't.
Fight and to get out of dodge, but it's just not happening. FOKUS asserting themselves back into this series. 8-4 half on the defender's side of their opponent's map pick. Through Zos and Samet they go, but for now we hand it over to Ginny, standing by with a special interviewee.
A special interviewee? Am I rooting for any teams to ascend into VCT EMEA?
From the side of FOKUS, Ego.
I'm not really rooting for a team in EMEA Ascension. I'm rooting for like players, but players can get into tier 1 even if their team doesn't.
How are you feeling though after seeing the fact that there is
I think the
signs of life?
Team I'm rooting for the most is probably Joblife, but I think they'd still have to make roster changes, probably. And I mean, they're not even playing with their full team.
The boys can get this map over the line, and afterwards we will see.
What do you think happened in that first map? Because like 13-2 was low.
I mean, it's hard to explain in nice words, you know. Like, we didn't play good, they played good. They had a good start to the series, we hadn't, and we're just happy that like we came back from the 13-2, that the boys kind of reset it, and that they're like now doing better on the second map so far. But let's hope for them to.
So far, you don't sound very confident. Don't you think you can win this one?
I mean, I'm always confident for my team, you know, but it's like hard to say because like everyone on this level is good, and we will just see how mandatory comes out of the half. I think like the pistol round will be very important.
Okay, we're gonna wait and see, but we're ready to go back to our.
It does feel like this should be a fairly defense-sided.
I think FOKUS have every chance, Hazza. I mean, being at an 8-4 half, signs of life, but the biggest question is signs of life enough to convert?
Why isn't Apex an Ascension? If you do very badly in tier 1, as in you don't even make playoffs of stage 2, you don't even get a chance to play in Ascension. You just get straight up relegated. So Apex, in theory, Genemates, and 2G, straight relegated.
The same play that he did the other day. Quick closure of the door. Trying to shut FOKUS out from this position. Already back to that top mid crossfire.
Didn't they leave Valorant too? Yeah, I think they did.
On the angle against Sus, and he
I mean, it doesn't make sense to... They might come back, maybe, in 2027 when things are more open, but it just makes no sense to stick around in 2026. You're just burning money for no good reason. You know, if 2027 looks more open and you think that it makes sense, you can always come back then.
Gonna be one that they can win. I mean, win this one, perhaps easy to get towards double digits.
I guess unless they shut down the entire org, yeah, Robbie. If they go into hibernation like fully to the point where they have to, you know, let go of all of their staff and stuff, then maybe you can't just fire that back up as easily.
Well, GG. Have any interesting anecdote for the chat?
I fear this could be a fake comeback once rifles are on.
FOKUS needing a little bit of that.
I hope it isn't. It would be nice for us just to go to a clean map 3.
Hunting in the right areas to find themselves an advantage.
Don't you think the players of this should be double elim instead of single elim? Yeah, definitely.
Not been a team which has defaulted all too convincingly on their attack sides previous, but Sunset is a different map, and when I speak of
do I have any interesting anecdotes for you? I don't have the energy to sell them. I've been flattened by the level of Valorant that we're watching. It's Unibrew, not Unibrow. Oh, thank you.
What's your favorite crisp?
Like I was saying, you've added a specialist.
Kettle crisps, salt and black pepper flavor.
Kettle?
Kettle.
How old are you? 80?
What the fuck are you talking about? They're great crisps. What are you eating? Hula hoops, you fucking 4-year-old?
Spike still sitting in mid. FOKUS yet to make their move. It's through Samid solo that they're relying on getting.
No, someone just asked me to tilt you, so whatever you were gonna say, I was gonna...
You're such a son of a bitch, man. You're so... It's crazy. The rage bait is just too successful.
Easy. It's crazy that worked. It was so easy.
Yeah, because like...
You like literally were saying like, oh, I'm not sure I'll have the energy to be tilted based off what you just said. Like, you've just been flattened by the games. But honestly,
you came at me so strong with the like you were so dismissive of my pick about kettle chips that I thought I need to fight fire with fire. I can't let you get on the attack here when I know that my answer is reasonable.
Kellogg's is really just looking for any signs of life, any
yeah, I've got nothing against kettle crisp,
because the rest of mandatory on A, it's a long rotation to make. Speaking of time.
Yeah, it's called Unibrew then. Unibrew.
Once it's down, this is where we start to see
very good beers, extremely good beers.
Wait for a player to peek into him and have a strong.
Why did hula hoops catch strays? Yeah, I shouldn't have said hula hoops as well because I'm not gonna lie, like I do occasionally like a hula hoop. They've got good nostalgia value. What I should have said was pom bears. Because if you unironically like pom bears, you're 4 years old, and I'll accept no other. Like
they are children's crisps, and
yeah,
that is it.
Yeah. Oh, it's a fake comeback. It's a fake comeback. Or maybe even a real comeback at this point. Fucking hell. They've lost the anti-eco.
And each team picking up the next. FOKUS falling foul to the
pom bears are like there's too much air in them. There's too much air in them. They don't have any flavor. You're just eating when they get into your mouth they just turn into mush. They're crisps for actually toddlers.
Mix a rogue rifle in here and there, but how much can they get done to
Tell you what I haven't had in 1,000 years. I don't even know whether they make them anymore. Skips. Prawn cocktail skips. They used to be one of my favorites when I was a youth.
Honestly, that was one of your favorites as a youth. That.
Yeah.
Is it now?
No, like I said, I haven't had them in probably 15 years.
Oh, no, you've described perhaps. I mean, I don't like prawn cocktail as a flavor. But...
Do you like Worcestershire sauce?
I wouldn't choose them.
Ooh, but ooh, you're getting minus points here. You seem to have a very British palate. I mean, I know that those are very popular British flavors, but like, you're liking the blandness.
You've got a very British palate. Actually, you don't like Worcestershire sauce. God, even I can't say it. The most fucking British name of all time.
It's a British name, but it's a powerful flavor for a lot of Brits. A lot of Brits like something a bit more beige, you know? A ready salted, a cheese and onion. For some people, salt and vinegar's too much.
Just opened up a new account. They got themselves a stainless steel bank card.
How is salt and vinegar too much? I mean, I'm not a massive... I personally don't like vinegar on a lot of things.
Fucking hell, here we go.
Not because it's too strong.
I
like
like potatoes. I like white bread sandwiches. And I like some peanuts occasionally.
You not like white bread sandwiches?
No, I don't. I mean, some white bread is delicious, but if I was making myself a sandwich, I wouldn't pick the white bread. I'd pick something with maybe a bit of flavor on it. Are you eating like fairy bread if you were in Australia? The sprinkles on bread?
No.
Hello, what the fuck is going on this round?
Yes, it will be. FOKUS open up the A site. Spike can go down.
Toast sandwiches are low-key fire. Oh, every day I lose respect for people that I hang out with.
Who said that?
Cavalry Archer in the chat.
Especially when
oh dear,
you got a couple different players who are quite happy to take that op on the attack. But it looks that much more.
I mean, I like a baguette, but they don't have to be white bread.
NFL.
Still like to see in practice.
Okay.
This partnership between the Duelists.
I was a rare,
an interesting, an interesting conversation.
Big investments, such heavy tools, but
toasted bread with butter and sugar. What the fuck? Why is the sugar there? Toasted bread
sugar
with
is a
butter, fine, but maybe something on it, but not with sugar.
Sugar is just to get extra diabetes.
Just to make sure I have no feet when I'm 80 years old. I used to only have slices of white bread in my lunchbox because most sandwiches made me feel ill. How are you alive?
Most sandwiches made you feel ill. Why would you assume that that's the bread? Like, what were you putting on it? Like old, old, outdated food. Why would you think it? Why is it the bread? Unless it was moldy bread.
No, they're saying no. They're saying they just had slices of white bread. They didn't have anything on it.
Oh, they just had slices of white bread.
Yes. That's it. That not a sandwich, just slices of white bread. It is. I think there is an offense punishable by, I don't know, force feeding you flavorful foods. I don't know what the punishment would be. Sandwiches are an overrated food category. If you live somewhere where bread isn't good, I think that's an extremely reasonable take. Because if you're just buying shit bread, you're gonna get bad sandwiches. I did used to eat moldy bread as a child. I would have to feed the horse and then I would join in. Oh, how the fuck are you alive?
What?
How are you alive?
What? What? Why would you? Why was the horse prioritized over the human?
Well, no, they weren't. The humans were supposed to eat the bread, and then when the bread got moldy, they gave it to the horse. And then for some reason, one of the humans decided that they were going to work on horse priority instead of human priority. The most powerful stomach biome? Apparently fucking not, because this is the same person that couldn't eat sandwiches.
This is the same person.
Same person. Same person. Same person. New Zealand, I think.
New Zealand?
Yeah. Opposite land.
What are they, an orc?
Waiting to be put on the back foot. Trying to claim the orb
when you're from New Zealand and you look at your school lunchbox, meat's back on the menu, boys. When you've only been allowed to eat moldy white bread.
We've had nothing but stinking moldy bread for 3 days.
I was about to say Enzo en route immediately to...
They are an orc. They're a fucking orc.
Like you back up to full in just a moment and rejoins. Mandatory sight hold on A. From Ali, 3 players stacked up together. FOKUS are waiting for
I mean,
something to happen.
when I was a kid, I used to look at other people's lunchboxes with envy, though. My parents were quite strict on what we ate.
So like no like treats or anything?
No treats. My friends I used to sell one of my sandwiches so that I could have a bit of money to be able to buy treats with. Because my parents also used like slightly nicer sandwich ingredients. A lot of my friends would just come into school with like a ham sandwich.
Yeah.
And I'd be coming to school with like, it's a ham sandwich, but it's on like seeded bread with sun-dried tomato paste on it or something. And they're like, wait, this has got some flavor going on.
You used to sell your sandwiches.
Yeah. Yeah.
How much would a sandwich go for?
Depends how hungry they were. It would range from 50p to £1, depending on supply and demand.
Wow.
Did your butler cook it for you? I mean, my mum, but...
What's this?
How old am I? I am 14, probably.
Oh, okay.
13, something like that.
Little entrepreneur.
I mean, I wasn't making a lot of money off it. I wasn't like the kids who spend all their pocket money on sweets and then come into school and sell them at an upcharge.
Yeah, the clever ones. Yeah.
Well, you also need capital to be able to begin that. I mean, I was locked out from being a member of the petty bourgeoisie because I didn't earn pocket money. I had to do with what I
earn pocket money.
Because my parents didn't want to give me money because they thought I'd spend it on sweets, which I would have done.
So happy for the longest time. Usually we see this burned very early on in the game in a map.
Were you ever grounded as a child?
I think only once, and I can't even remember what for. But not really, no.
Heading into this next round, they're going to be on an eco.
Explains a lot.
Well, I was a goody two shoes.
Voided for the next.
Really, you?
Mostly, yeah. I got away with a lot of shit by being able to, you know, I put a lot of my points into speech, so I was able to get out of a lot. I was able to get out of a lot of stuff.
Map away from going to get their flight home.
There are no second chances anymore. Mandatory at least have the safety net of Ascent, but it feels far away right now. FOKUS not yet out of the woods. You cannot stress that enough.
Great pot noodles. I've never eaten a pot noodle in my life. I don't see why people like them. I've tried a bit of Bee's pot noodle when she eats it, because she really likes them. They're horrid. I don't get it.
Us holding on to this flash. Mikey elevated angle, saw it yesterday. How does the setup look? Well, there's just no one to capitalize.
No one at all. Mikey missed out last time round. Can Samed make it work here? It looks like it's not going to be the case. In fact, confirmation through Enzo's Odin, and it continues.
Implicit within your criticism of me as a Tory is the idea that poor people can't have good taste in food. Just because I don't like dog shit food doesn't make me a Tory. I mean, I wouldn't describe myself as a poor person now, by the way, but I mean, I certainly have been at various times in my life. We don't have a choice. You don't get given the food. You have a certain amount of money that you can spend. You get to choose whether you spend it on fucking pot noodle or whether you spend it on something else at the shop of a similar calorie count for a similar amount of money. I can tell you there's better options than pot noodle. Having been, and I lived 1 year because this is when I'd been kicked out of university and I hadn't told my parents about it yet. And so I could only live off what I could make by writing Overwatch articles. I was living on $5,000 a year whilst paying rent in Manchester. So I had so little money, insanely small amounts of money, like way below the poverty line. And I would eat 1 can of beans and sometimes a baguette for food. And that is better than a pot noodle. I would sometimes have, in order to get a bit more protein as well, I would buy some, I'd buy some frozen corn nuggets because at the time they happened to be on offer, so they were cheaper than buying meat. So I'd buy them because they were the cheapest form of protein apart from like lentils, which to be honest I didn't really know about lentils because I was a dumbass. So I would eat like, I would stuff chicken nuggets with a big pot of mayo that I just bought at the beginning of the year and used for the entire year into a baguette, and that was good for the whole day.
One more time, another timeout coming through from FOKUS.
And I buy the baguettes at the end of the day when you go into a supermarket and they're selling their bread off for cheap. So cheap. A little bit stale, but so cheap.
4 in a row now from mandatory.
£5,000 in 1922. You were practically a millionaire. £5,000 in 2016.
Thrust back into an eco, mandatory in a prime position to take the lead for themselves.
How the fuck are you alive? Now, by the way, I was also not like truly in a bad spot, right? Because like if I had run out of money, I wouldn't have been homeless. I would have just gone groveling to my parents and been like, hey, whoa, I fucked up. Can I live with you, please? Which eventually I did. But I just tried to make it work for a year. Did you not tell anyone you got kicked out? Not until about halfway through 2016. I think in like July or August 2016, I told them I got kicked out. I can't remember when I got kicked out, but it was very early in the year. I just pretended I went to uni for months. How did they react? Poorly, I would say. Poorly. With good reason. With good reason. The reveal, Enzo just sticks it. He tries to get the heal because he thought Takas was holding him there. All good though. Accidentally killed Sus.
No, but I tell you what, mandatory will be happy with that round win.
11 to 10. Why wouldn't you be? The French smiling ear to ear.
I'm not talking about the health of the food, Mazdak. I'm talking about the tastiness of the food. And I agree with you, if you used Shin Ramen and you added fresh vegetables and fresh tofu to it, it might be really good. But first of all, fresh vegetables are actually fairly expensive. I suppose they don't have to be, but I don't think that's optimizing for your budget. And I also think that for taste factor, I don't know, it's not my thing. I just don't think you're getting a good deal with instant ramen for the like calorie count to money. I think I'd be fucking starving if I only ate one pot noodle a day. They're losing.
Remember that when you said fake comeback?
Yeah, it's a real comeback. If you're shopping reduced, you can get a bag of veg for sub 20p. Yeah, but don't those bags of veg
often
got
suspended from school because
like aren't they often expiring?
And a girl was throwing.
So you have to eat them all at once.
But they were on the same team, so they punched the girl. What are your thoughts on this?
They punched the girl. I mean, all you have to do is just say, "Stop throwing the ball at me. I'm not actually out. You're on my team." You don't have to fucking land a haymaker on her. And they got expelled for it.
No, suspended a day.
I mean, only a day? For roundhouse kicking a woman?
Troublemaker.
A known troublemaker.
Get past him and
then again, I'm getting a one-sided take of this story. The girl could have been completely innocent.
I think it sounds like a justified punishment, and I'm surprised they didn't get a little more.
Close by as well.
She was flirting and he didn't realize. Yeah, it actually.
This is what everyone keeps saying, but Firelord, who apparently he says she was doing it repeatedly, and that he thinks it wasn't really flirting. She was just annoying.
If the genders were reversed,
yeah,
I think most people would assume it was flirting. The guy is just fucking stupid, so I don't see why we should assume any different. I think it's entirely possible she was just a fucking idiot. Maybe he was flirting back by punching her. I'd like to. No, that's not. No, that's not a good way of expressing attraction to somebody. Okay, we're not here to endorse behavior like that.
Speaking fluent French, right back to them.
Mystic gets the punish. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh my god, the shot. Well, sad way for FOKUS to go out after they were in control of the game. Dude, earlier on,
God, they got freaking blown out.
Well, not on this map. They should have been able to win this map. Yeah, they did. But the last time we heard Idapada speak, he said, "Now it feels like we're in control of this map." And then they lost every round since then, I think.
Mandatory, keep the hammer hot for one more game, and that game is either being knocked out or all the way to a chance.
Yeah, they were 10-6 up, and he said, "We're in control, I feel." Oh no. Oh no.
And FOKUS,
yeah, it turns out that was a defense-sided comp.
Can't help but see it. It's a disappointing way to close out your year.
Well,
Not
GG.
map won in an elimination setting.
I'm gonna wait. Does the TSM game start in an hour?
Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay, I'm gonna take the hour break to go and eat. And I'm assuming you're watching it.
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Welcome
okay, I think we should play some Pokemon in the
Kellogg
meantime.
you can grab one of the mics. Welcome to the post.
It would be wild for Kellogg's to go back to Tier 1.
Was 2-0, pretty quick.
Yeah. It was.
Oh, sorry.
1 hour of ranked?
Congratulations.
Do we play Pokemon or do we play ranked? I feel like... Okay, when I woke up this morning, I really wanted to play ranked. And then when I sat down at my PC, I really wanted to play Pokemon. And now I'm thinking maybe I should play a game of ranked. I can do both. You know what? The reality of the situation is I can actually do both. Because I will simply play ranked now. And then I will, when the ranked game finishes, inevitably have some time left over. And I can just play Pokemon then. All right. I'm not going to play NA ranked, though. I'm going to play EU ranked because I want to try to rank up this EU account. It's a little bit tragic that it's still stuck in Ascendant 2. And I feel like I've been playing pretty well recently, although I haven't played in a couple of days. So who knows? We might put up a stinker performance without any warm-up as well. Actually, I'll do a little skirmish warm-up. Where's my login details? Hello? There it is. Okay. What about the Chinese transfer list? Oh yeah, we can look at that as well, actually. While the game's loading, I will take a look at that. All right, what are these? So that Billy YZ one confused the shit out of me. I don't really understand how that could be true. Levius will share his time with Super Biguo. That's a great name. Yuki and Juso might be kicked by active team members. Oh, right. So like instead of the team itself, the players kicked them. Aang will take the role as a sentinel. Strange. BNK might be kicked. Vukashu's contract ended, but he will still play Ascension due to VCT rules. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But he's at the end of his contract. Yeah. It would be interesting if he went to EMEA. Raga and Havoya are bound. If they leave, they will leave together. Based. Also, even more unfathomably based from Happy Way. Vukashu has a pay rise request, also based from DRG's Vukashu, because he's a fucking incredible player coming to the end of his contract. So if he's going to stay with DRG, he deserves a pay rise. Kankang and Smoggy were thinking about retirement, but they're not going to. Kankang, Smoggy, Nobody, Chishu, and Gianni will play together until EDG find a better player to replace one of them. I mean, isn't this just stating the damn obvious, though? Like, of course EDG are not going to kick them unless there's somebody better coming around, but I think they should be considering roster moves. I think they should. Eric Feng, thank you very much for the 5 Canadian. I've been a fan ever since Overwatch League, but I feel like your casts recently have gotten worse. Could you cast like this instead? Wow. What? Insane comment. Insane comment. But let me... All right. Hold on. How am I... Genuinely crazy comment. What is this YouTube link? "10 hours of silence. Could you cast like this instead?" That's really fucked up. That is really fucked up of you. Okay. Where is... Oh, did I close the rest of the... Oh, shit. I think I closed the rest of the China transfer window news. What was at the end of that? Actually, I'm not going to warm up. Oh, shit. I'm now unranked again because the rank reset. Okay, well, I should still be in Ascendant 2, I assume. What was my rank previously? I think I was towards the bottom of Ascendant 2, though, to be honest. Maybe I was in the middle. I can't really remember. That's a TMV alt account? Yeah, it feels like it. I've been at... First of all, saying hi SS when saying hello to me is... Like, it's the worst possible nickname for me. We should not be like... That should be an insta-ban, anyone who says that. And then you also, on top of that, said that I've been casting like shit. Can you please cast, like, this video 10 hours of silence? Is your ping not insanely bad on this account? No. It's my EU account. Yeah, I got the co-streaming rights for any Ascension. Yes. You should play ranked with this running in the background. Is this like 10 hours of silence, but then interrupted by pipe noise or something? 1 hour of silence broken by the smoke alarm chirp. I think there's better ones than this. 5 hours of silence being randomly broken by a metal pipe. Okay. There are some good ones. There's some good ones out there. Also, if it makes you feel better, everything I said was a lie. I don't even watch Valorant except for your co-streams. Oh my god, Eric, you've healed this hurting heart. Tuesday. Thank you for the prime. Is today Tuesday? No, it's Monday.
Match found.
Okay, in we go. Are you still going to the gym? Yeah, I went this morning. I actually met a fan at the gym. Guy came over to me that just started uni at York University, and he just happened to be going to the same gym as me. It's quite a small gym as well. And he was like, "Are you Sideshow?" Elfaria, thank you for the 20 months. And Sega Miles, thank you for the 9 months as well. All right, what are we playing? What are we playing here? What's up? What's up?
No.
I can feel.
I can feel too.
I once had a 10-hour silence interrupted by Discord ping video playing. That is a horrible one. Yeah, I would for sure believe that that was actually my Discord. All right, what am I playing then? I'm playing like Smokes out here. I can play Smokes or Initiator. I'm down for either. We're not playing solo KO.
I'm probably going to Masters London,
I like this.
and I want to get your signature, but I don't know what to bring for you to sign. Any ideas?
Any ideas? Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Metal pipe in the background. I was just trying to think what kind of things you should sign. Fuck, that scared me. Okay. What kind of things should you bring to sign? I mean, you could buy stuff there. You could buy like a plushie, or they have like signs, so you could like draw something, or you know, write something on it and then get me to sign it. Will you sign my butt plug? Yeah, for sure. Unused, right? Right? What do they got? They got a chamber, silver, clove. You want a full hit C?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
No, they do not want to come see.
Hey, what's up?
You want to come see? They've only got their chamber.
We can first, yeah.
What?
You have a ghost skin?
No, bro.
I drawn the chamber.
You wait for the opponent?
I have no blind.
No one. Oh, one close. Close right.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Enemy spotted C.
Box in solo.
Reloading. Spike planted.
Ah, the jet body blocked
60 solo.
me and I died.
Two garbage.
Well?
Bro, you drone there, no?
Hmm? What? Yeah, I joined the right side. I said there was one close right.
Just let them try. Reloading.
Sheriff skin, guys, please.
Is my mic working?
Don't have, bro.
Maybe my mic wasn't working. I don't know.
Trade when you come. I hate this skin.
It might have been using my webcam mic or something like that. I only use one PC to stream, not two. Chamber long.
He's stopped up.
Missed that recon completely.
Top.
No smoke. Sorry.
One flank.
Out city. Two.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Enemy down. My ult
Ah!
ready.
Nice try.
Son of a bitch. I hit 3 body shots on him. Why is he swinging at me with a knife? It's like, fuck it. I've got to reload the outlaw.
Just keep laughing as you use all my
Whereabouts are you in the world, Foster? I need to learn the... Where's the lineup that's over here? Is it like... I don't even know. I never learned a proper lineup for this. What rank is this? Send it to. Yeah, I'll take spike.
Revealing area. I have the spike.
This over C. Chamber's probably A.
Can you drone a short?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Wait for solo.
Close. Bad, not bad.
I get hit.
Close, behind the smoke. Nice.
Two heaven.
I shouldn't have stuck that, but I gotta be honest with you.
Last player standing.
I thought my teammates had me. I should have got off the plan though, 100%. You're in New Zealand, moving to Melbourne next year. I think it'll be pretty unlikely there'll be a lot of events in your neck of the woods. I hope at some point they go to the Philippines, because I feel like the Philippines is like an underserved area that a lot of players, fan base kind of stuff, or maybe like Indonesia, you know, like somewhere in Southeast Asia like that. I guess that would be close enough to your neck of the woods.
I will rip your heart out.
Could get lucky with the champion Sydney. I think the vibes would be good, but the amount of people, like the amount of actual Aussie fans is probably really low.
One son.
Window.
Clean.
Oh
There is
my God.
2B. Chamber is B.
I'm gonna fake the drone here and just keep them here.
Enemy
We're droning, we're planching. Go back.
They're both here. Why they're both here, I'm not sure, but there you go. We distracted them enough for them to get a really nice post plan set up. You ready to win Esports Colorcaster of the Year? Yeah, I love... Dude, the Esports Awards is such a terrible organization. I mean, I heavily dislike the fact that they are fully owned by... They got like... maybe they got massive investment. Maybe they're not fully owned by... That metal pipe sound could not have come at a better time.
Nice.
But yeah, they're like... They're either owned or had huge amounts of investment or something by the Saudi money. Which I'm obviously not a fan of. But they're actually incompetent as well. Like, they listed Pansy last year or something as Jess. Or maybe they did that this year. They've listed Uber as Bren before. They listed one of the, I think it's league casters as a play-by-play when they're a color, or the other way around. I can't remember. They frequently get people's like, I don't know. They're just shit. They're just shit. It's a joke of an award.
You want to play? Let's play. Found. Take flight.
Jet, you have spike.
I know, I'm booting.
Dropping smokes.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Flank.
Spike down A.
Yeah, Esports Awards.
Last player standing.
How?
Esports are just... the Esports Awards are just very bad. The people doing the nominations, I think, don't have... Here, give me the spike and then you don't have to go in. You can watch your turret and stuff. The
Go forward, guys. Come on. Ready to use some.
Yeah, the people who nominate, like, you just don't have time to watch every esport, so they don't really know who's good either. They just rely on a very small subset of people to nominate, so it's like, you're not even... I don't know. It's not a good award.
There they are.
We don't.
50 jet. Shot.
We're gonna try to go garage. You guys chill on A. Chill on A.
Yeah.
Trying to get a weapon.
Yeah. Once you get the weapon, come back to us.
One down.
Nice.
We go see.
100. Nice.
Flag planted. Deploying drone.
They're both there, both CT.
Reloading.
Shock dart.
One enemy remaining.
68 on
player
glove.
standing.
Half.
Thrifty.
Nice.
Nice.
I could not have made that easier. Okay.
I love the fact that anyone can vote every 24 hours and no sort of verifications required. It's so easy to rig. I strongly suspect that the vote has been rigged in previous years as well, because some extremely undeserving people have won it. It's a joke of an award from top to bottom. So while to some degree it's nice that like somebody somewhere nominated me, it really doesn't mean very much. In fact, it means extremely little.
The one from here.
Yeah. I drawn last time.
Take flight.
Close.
Nice.
Flank.
Behind.
Smokes. Okay, we go back. We fight you behind and then we go.
Jets in. Nice.
Go back.
Full rotate C.
Go back.
The hunt begins.
I mean, even the EME thing is just a bit fraudulent too. Like they decide the EME is based off like highlight clips. Oh, fucking hell, this one right with me.
Last player standing.
I should have just chilled off sight instead of scaling, maybe.
I'm amped. Let's go.
Did I have a bunch of Sova util there and I was just too distracted to use it? I surely had my recon back, didn't I? Why didn't I use recon? I don't know, my brain was just turned off. I was just thinking about the EME instead. You had ult? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to ult in that situation, but I think I had recon. Oh, it was on the 20-second cooldown? Oh, fair enough
Track them down.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted
B.
Check garage.
I got the spike.
Clove B. Can you smoke garage and I'll drone it, and then we can go elsewhere.
Deploying drone.
Let's go ahead, let's go ahead. I don't...
What the fuck?
Spike down, C.
One behind. One behind, Sova.
Like she has both smoke.
Last player standing.
One hand of a channel.
Ah!
Shit, bro, you dropped spike there, bro.
Can't even hit the fucking shot.
You check spike, bro, and you push it long.
It's alright, let me carry it, let me carry it.
On my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Need a drop.
Shit, can you borrow?
Thank you.
Nice shots, thank you,
fucking
thank you,
hard push it. Like, just go push A, guys. I
Okay,
swear.
we gotta deal with this chamber though. He's always trying to... He tries to swing as I drone. Did you do the metal pipe there? Yeah. Dude, there's gonna be a pipe soon though. Lock in. Pipe's coming.
Come on, Jet.
Take flight.
Target out. Enemy spotted A.
Nothing close left. Top. Nice. Dude, I feel like I'm surplus to requirements.
Human.
Standing ahead.
My turn.
There they are.
One enemy remaining.
Human.
Heaven last.
Okay, chill.
Spike planted.
Terrible crosshair placement.
They're all dead? I have more tests to run.
Palin's got a Vitality is going to be a dangerous coaching duo. If they, yeah, I mean, if they've got a good team around them, that seems like, and they should do. It should be a more successful version of Vitality.
Reloading.
Might look a little worse on paper, but hopefully it'll be more, you know, workable in reality. I'm just gonna yeet the fucking... This is so dumb, but this is what I'm gonna do.
Close.
Area. Deploying drone.
I think that Sobadar just went off the fucking map.
Enemy killed.
Smoke.
Placing sentry.
I'm gonna ult if you want. No.
Top, dash out.
Go plant. Close.
Boom.
One in the smoke.
Play crossfire with me, bro.
Yeah, yep.
One enemy remaining.
Last one was there as well.
Shot that.
I'm on HP. I'm leaving this shit.
Oh my god.
Please don't pick.
Last player standing.
Perfect. How to play a 1v4. How to play a 1v4. Oh my god. I suck, we suck. It's all a disaster out here. It's all a disaster.
Need a drop.
Holy. Not even close, not even close, not even close. We could Killjoy all here. I'll drone short.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna ult there.
Just make sure you wait my drone first, because they're trying to play on top of this box. They're trying to swing. It's like really dangerous.
Push this fucking AME.
Smoke.
Nowhere to run.
Take flight.
Okay, we have a free ult for the Killjoy. I mean, you're already in. What's the point in ulting when our team are just gonna run in anyway?
Stay down. Placing alarm bot.
Dude, my team are sending it like crazed demons.
Bomb grenade out.
Chill, guys, please.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Meanwhile, me doing nothing.
Last round before the switch.
Last call for all the things we need to kill him with.
12 plants this game. Ka-ching. That's value. I haven't used Sovereign once this half. My team has just wanted to slam the A side consistently, and I have not been dropping back in the post plan. Or when I do drop back, they're already gone. They're already
Maybe
dead.
listen. Sova. Just reveal and go with Reyna on C. We fake Jet and Crow. We fake.
Okay.
Play.
Chill.
Oh, he wanted me to reveal A. I thought he wanted me to reveal C.
Go back. Don't die.
Scanning ahead.
We push sides. Come.
Chill.
Reyna killed. Enemy spotted A.
Holy fuck.
Wait.
Last player standing.
Fucking.
Spike down A.
Ah, they're just better.
Chiggers.
They're just better. They're just better. They're just better. They're just better.
Get out of my way.
Switching sides.
Reloading.
Stay alive.
It's okay.
Their life, not yours.
They're just better.
Placing alarm bot.
Metal pipe sound, where are you? We need you. I'm gonna recon and then leave you, could you?
What did you say?
I'm gonna recon and then I'm gonna leave if I don't see anything.
Okay.
Me personally, I ult in the open there and get all three. Yeah. I don't really have safety to ult in any of these rounds. I was just hoping I'd get an opportunity in post and I did not.
Scanning ahead.
See.
Nothing. I'm leaving.
Yeah,
I'm leaving Sandy. We'll play retake as impossible.
Yeah.
I should not be reconning like that at the beginning of the round, I think. Look how diabolical this is. I'm genuinely not going to have it for the whole of the retake.
Bullseye.
Oh.
Shock dart.
Last player standing.
No, bro. I nearly lined up the chamber. If I'd hit a headshot in the chamber, maybe we could have won that still.
Enemies close.
Dude, what happened to that shock dart? I was trying to get the shock dart to default. And it just finally went into outer space. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay, I am not reconning this shit.
They're so bad, guys, I swear. Full C.
Dropping smokes.
There was one. There is one man.
Shock dart. Mid.
Spike planted.
I have recon for retake.
Wait for me, wait.
We should go.
Too long.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
No.
Nice try.
No shock damage at all. Good. Good. Okay, the cage has gone over to C. My time to shine. My time to shine. That dog killed a squirrel.
Reloading.
Chilling on the roof. Hello, hey Zuvi. Hi Zuvi.
Reveal.
CC. Smoke C.
Oh, they're doing the slam C strat. I'm afraid we can't hold on.
Spike planted.
Had your fun. Enemy spotted. My turn.
Uh-oh.
Cutting their vision.
I'm gonna drone.
You have drone?
Yep, drone.
Enemy tag.
Close left.
Last player standing.
Found them.
One enemy remaining.
Smoke spike. Guys, you don't know how to recheck. I swear, guys. I swear you don't know how to
so late.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
I'm stood out in the open with my dick in my hand, waiting for my clove. Tragedy. Why don't they get off C and you play retake together with util? Because they thought they could hold it, the Jet and the Killjoy, and they were wrong. But you know what? Respect to them for having belief in themselves. A. Jet, Reyna, Sova.
Scanning ahead. My ult is ready.
Stay on B. Jet go B.
Somebody be short.
Take flight.
One still here. Reyna still on A.
I think C.
Last player standing.
Oh no.
Spike planted.
Oh no.
Defeated.
Where did they go? Where were they shooting me from? Garage, I suppose. My teammates are just dying every round before I can do anything. Go FF dogs. Yeah. Actually, let's go FF. I might be able to play another game before the bloody Ascension begins. Oi, oi, oi.
It's chamber.
Some sim.
Why am I covering the damage report instead of the map? Because I think it's a better viewer experience. Okay, they're kind of cooking.
Shot mid. Triple mid.
Out of charges.
One enemy remaining.
Last is lobby. See lobby.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't feel like I'm playing Sova. I feel like I'm playing an agent with no util.
Scanning ahead.
Some of that might be because I'm bad with the util. But this darn cooldown is making a very different experience. I'm gonna rotate it.
30 seconds left.
Maybe A.
What was that B? Maybe I should be sober in this, to be honest.
10 seconds left.
Backside.
Spike planted.
Backside.
Jag vård if you want.
Revealing area.
If I ult there. Not the greatest comedic timing in the world, but I don't think you ever get something bad with the metal pipe. You know, it's always a 5 out of 10 or above. Oh, Christ. Come on, big comeback here. Do I recon? I really don't think I want to be reconning.
You want to play? Let's play.
Smoke garage.
Get out of my way. Multiple enemies hit. Target destroyed.
I am the hunter.
I can't, brother, I swear.
Okay, well, I was thinking they were scaling garage to see there, but yeah, I'm very far away though. Just wait for me. Wait my drone,
Bro, wait, it's the drone!
Hey, look at me on the fucking minimap.
Bro, I jumped to this motherfucker of Glove who's not waiting the drone.
Last player standing
ahead.
Bro, wait the drone next time, bro, please. Glove, wait the drone, motherfucker, bro. I told you wait the drone. Why you fake, bro? This is the second time you do it during the retake.
Match point.
All they have to do is wait for me. And then they get mad at me for not being. I'm running as fast as my little legs can carry me, bro. I mean, the ult wasn't great, but I thought they were C-splitting, in which case, like, ulting there is actually quite nice, but I don't think they really had anybody coming through garage. Oh, I did tag one of them. Tagged the chamber. Didn't realize.
Scanning ahead.
Smoke.
I mean, my team is just getting run down on the C site. Maybe I should have gone to help them earlier than that, but...
Spike planted.
Droning.
What begins? My turn.
Enemy marked.
One enemy remaining.
Copy.
Smokes. Defuse.
Where is my clove smoke on the spike?
You failed. Now sleep.
Huh. Be a Chad and claim that Clove is your duo? Yo, guys, don't be too harsh on the Clove. That's my duo. That would be very Chad. It's 40 seconds, buddy? Yeah, maybe they need to be saving a smoke for the retake?
Bro, can you smoke next time there, bro? Because if no one is backside, this smoke is useless here, bro. Moxie.
Moment. Yeah.
This time the Chamber's just watching the flank. I thought they were doing 5-person hits every round.
Last player standing.
No charges left.
Oh. That's a sad game of Valorant. That is a sad game of Valorant.
Okay, bro. That's the reason why we lost.
I mean, the team also couldn't break a Sober Dart, couldn't kill a Jet on entry. I mean, there was many reasons why we lost. Many reasons why we lost. I'm not going to blame my Clove completely. But the Clove was also contributing to the losses. Let's go back to Ascendant 1. We've got 20 minutes. I'm so tempted to click play again, but there's just no shot we'll have enough time. Wow. We might, you know. It is possible that we have time. It is possible. Okay, 30 minutes. Let's play it safe. Let's play some Pokemon. Let's play it safe. There's no reason to accidentally troll. Let's just play some Pokemon. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright. Dookie in my cookie wants to battle. Are you real? Sorry, just for a moment. Are you really inviting people to take a shit inside your vagina? Is that what that means? That's unbelievably unhygienic. Okay, random doubles battle. Let's go. Once I've beaten RJ up, we'll take on some others. I've never seen that Pokemon before in my life. Garganacl I know is pretty good. These knackles. Diancie I don't know. A rock fairy Pokemon with clear body. Abilities Purifying Salt. What is Purifying Salt? Ghost damage to this Pokemon dealt with a half defensive stat can't be statused. Okay, kind of fucking based actually. Wait, ghost damage to this Pokemon is dealt with a half defensive stat. So if I Terra Ghost, that's insane because I'm not weak to Ghost. Alright, unbelievable. I've got 100 speed. I don't know whether we're supposed to be Trick Room in here. What's the rest of my team looking like? Flare. Oh, I've got a lot of fast Pokemon actually. I don't really want to be Trick Rooming. Alright, never mind. We've got... I mean, let's Moonblast the Hydrapple. And let's Stealth Rock. I mean, am I worried about something here? I don't know. I'm maybe more worried about a grass move, to be honest with you. Maybe I protect this turn. Just in case there's a big grass move coming at me. Like Leaf Storm. Yeah, like that. Cookie just means cookie. You have a filthy mind. You can't shit inside a cookie. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's Moonblast the Hydrapple again. Let's Terra Ghost. Actually, would we have died to that? Let's do it. Yeah, let's Terra Ghost Stealth Rock, and then we Salt Cure stuff afterwards. Oh, they use Tailwind. What? My Garganacl died after it had Terra'd Ghost to a crit Leaf Storm. I mean, that is an insanely powerful Leaf Storm then, isn't it? How the fuck did that crit kill me? That's ridiculous. Oh my god. That's absurd. Okay. I think we want to get a Trick Room off here because they're Tailwinded. So let's go. I don't think that they're gonna try to kill me. Am I faster? I am faster. If we Trick Room and then Leaf Storm their Oh no, we're not faster. We're not faster. We're not faster. We're not faster. Don't be stupid. They have tailwind. They're 2x speed. Okay, hold on. I think we've got to protect to stall this out. I think we've got to maybe even double protect here. Yeah, I think we double protect this turn, honestly. What the... What in the fuck has RJ been up to? Why, in the Lord's name... What the hell? Oh no, she's owning. Expended brain damage, what's up, what's up? She's hitting her own Pokemon in order to boost its special attack or something? She just used so much... I mean, now I've double protected as well, though. I mean, I might be trolling out here. I might be trolling. Let's go into Masquerain and let's Leaf Storm the Luminion. Okay, that was a nice swap. That was a lovely swap. We Leaf Storm the Luminion. The Luminion dies. My stats return to normal because of White Herb. That's sick. I've also got Unburden, which doubles my speed. I'm now the fastest motherfucker on the field. And they're not going to think that I'm the they're not going to anticipate... Oh, well, actually, the Belly Bolt might want to go into the Masquerain here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go Quiver Dance anyway. And we'll go... Has a 10% chance to lower the target's special defense by 1 stage. Or Breaking Swipe. Water Fighting. I kind of feel like just Breaking Swipe into the Poliwrath here. Seems like a decent... Nah, maybe I want to get rid of the Belly Bolt, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of the Belly Bolt. Actually, no, the grass... It's going to resist the grass, isn't it? Let's Quiver... Yeah. Oh my god, what did I just click? Oh, that's a spread move. I didn't even realize. Yeah. We trolled a little bit. We trolled a little bit by using Quiver Dance there. Okay. So now, let's get the Gumshoes in. Let's, we're choice banded, right? Yeah, we're choice banded. So, do I want to Stomping Tantrum? I mean, Stomping Tantrum would be really good against basically all the rest of his team. So I think we're fine to Stomping Tantrum, and then we Leaf Storm the Poliwrath. Get the Poliwrath out of there really quickly. Electabuzz has got a -1 attack, and it's a physical attacker. So I think we're really good here. Why are they all different levels? Because in random battles, they adjust the levels of the Pokemon to make them balanced. Or at least in an attempt to make them balanced, I think. Is there any chance we would see you competing for global esports this upcoming year? God, I wish. Get me out there. Get me out there. Nah, these are not VGC teams. No, we're just playing Randbats. Oh, interesting. Oh, shit. The Electabuzz used... Oh, my God. Wow. That's actually a really nice turn. That is a really nice turn from you. I'm not going to lie. Small problem out here. Small problem. Okay, we're actually kind of getting cooked. That Gumshoes should have been able to carry. I wasn't even thinking about the Poliwrath not being dead. In my head, the Poliwrath was just straight up dead. Huh. That is a problem. Let's Diamond Storm. Fuck off. Have you seen how bad the double click issue is on my mouse? It's actually making me like miss input completely. I just click protect as a double click. I need to get a new mouse. Like very quickly. It's terrestrialized grass. Hold on. It's Terra Grass. Let's do that into the Electabuzz. Let's just get rid of the Electabuzz. Breaking Swipe. Dude. Okay, Electro Web. We might need to just swap our Sceptile out, to be honest. Oh my god, we've got... I mean... If we... Diamond Storm this turn, and then swap into the Flareon... I don't know. I mean, the Sceptile's got to come back in. We've got to get the Sceptile back in to deal with the Poliwrath, I think. I don't see how we're going to be able to deal with, like, the Belly Ball and stuff. Ouch. Oh, we have Guts Flareon. We're actually getting cooked out here, though. We're getting cooked out here. Let's Leaf Storm. Actually. Breaking Swipe's the one that hits both, isn't it? Hits both foes. Let's do Breaking Swipe again. Because I think he's going to use Follow Me. And then let's use... Are we Choice Banded? No, we've got Toxicorp, right, yeah. So we want to use Facade. Let's use Facade on the Poliwrath. And then if you do use Follow Me, we still get the kill. But now Poliwrath has 0.5 attack stat, so it shouldn't be doing very much damage, yeah. Okay, are we faster? Oh, we're actually slower. We're slower. Okay, but the Poliwrath dies this turn. The Poliwrath dies this turn because it can't stop the Leaf Storm coming through. Yeah, Ascension's on the old patch, yeah. I heard about Aspaster's JDG and I don't believe it's real. I can imagine JDG might have given him an offer, but I don't believe he's actually going there. Oh, you had a Golden go in the back? What the fuck? We have to leave... Actually, we can maybe afford to leave the Poliwrath. No, we have to kill the Poliwrath. Ah, this is bad news. This is bad news. I think we've got to protect this turn. They're going to go for the Flareon. I mean, maybe we outspeed. There's a small chance we outspeed. Do we outspeed? We do not outspeed, and you got fucking greedy, kid. You got insanely greedy going for that nasty plot. That is an astonishingly greedy, nasty plot. I mean, you had the win. You absolutely had the win. In fact, you probably still do. I think we have to Breaking Swipe to lower the Poliwrath's attack because it's a physical attacker. And then we have to try to Leaf Storm it. The problem with the Leaf Storm is that it's... I don't even know if we kill the Belly Ball with Breaking Swipe, to be honest with you. RJ making it interesting, at least. It won't kill. Oh, it went down to 1 HP. 1 HP. Oh, and you used Slack Off, you fucking son of a bitch. Okay, now though, now you've got 2/3 special defense. We can Leaf Storm, kill the Poliwrath. The Belly Bolt, though, I don't see how we ever kill it. It's actually just got us stuck in a time loop. Who you got winning today? I'm going to assume that Envy... We missed the Leaf Storm. We missed the Leaf Storm. I mean, if we weren't going to lose anyway, we absolutely... That was... Yeah. That sealed the deal. GG. It's fucked up. That is fucked up. Alright, where is Dookie and my cookie? No, just a cookie. You have a filthy mind. You can't name yourself Dookie and my cookie and think it's not sexual. It's freaky. It's freaky as fuck. Spread moves reduce the base power of the move. Okay. Alright. What are we looking at here? We're looking at a rain-powered team that also has Glassy Glide Sneasel shit. Okay. Rain power. What's he going to lead with? He's going to lead with Peliparakaludon or something? Do I want my Golden Go in? I don't know. I actually don't know. Ooh, the Blastoise has Shell Smash as well. I don't have time to complete this BO3, I've just realized as well. But we might be able to get, like, some way through it. Okay, I'm not going to spend too much time looking at your team. I'm going to assume I know roughly how it works. Wait, ability Rain Dish, does that heal you in the rain? Let's bring the goal. Fucking hell, man. The double click has just left me with no Dondozo. I've got to change this mouse, like, right now. It's actually selling these Pokemon games. Okay. Turn 1. Your Grassy Seed has been consumed. So now you're fast as fuck. Can we outspeed you even with Tailwind? Nope. You want a close combat into my Hydreigon, don't you? And there's really not much I can do about that. Yeah, there is. I could Terrasilize Ghost. And I'm going to Tailwind anyway, just to give us a bit of chance against anything that isn't a Sneasler. And then we're gonna... You have a... Oh, you have a Grassy Seed. You don't have a Focus Sash. We're gonna Meteor Beam your ass. Okay, we got faked out. Annoying. Okay, we resist the Dire Claw, but we get parried. Fuck you. Okay, we don't full para. We... What do we do here? What do we do? Do we maybe even swap out? Because this thing's going to use Throat Chop, right? Which is a Dark-type move. Oh, no, it's not going to use Throat Chop. Oh, yeah, it is, because I'm now a Ghost-type Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether swapping even does anything here, to be honest with you. What is weak Tatsugiri? I mean, it's not weak to Dark. We could send it in against the Throat Chop. Don't really see why we would, but we could. I don't know really what I should be doing here. Let's just Draco the Sneasler and also Meteor Beam the Sneasler. I don't really know what I'm doing. Why do we outspeed? Shouldn't the Sneasler be like insanely fast? I don't really understand that. Why isn't the Sneasler absurdly fast? Shouldn't its speed be doubled due to Unburden? Am I misunderstanding what Unburden does? And the Hydreigon didn't even die, man. Okay. We dropped a Draco on its fucking head. That's fine. Probably not max speed IVs. Yeah, I can't have maxed its speed. I mean, I know I have 2x speed. I'm just saying that he has 2x speed and he naturally looked like he would outspeed both my Pokemon. Okay, so we're now faster than both of them. Do I want to be taunting either of them? Yeah, you know what? Let's hit a taunt on the Blastoise so he can't use Shell Smash, because I think that'd be a little bit annoying. And then we could use, like, a Stab Sludge Bomb on the... We probably want to get rid of the Pelipper, really, though, don't we? I think we want to get rid of the Pelipper. They both have Protect. Okay, the Blastoise used Protect. Pelipper got knocked down to 99%. Maybe I should have used Snarl. Okay, now they have Tailwind up. Are they faster than me now? No, I'm still faster. Okay, so now we Snarl because it hits both. Pelipper might Protect here. Not sure. We Snarl and we Sludge Bomb as well. No, maybe we don't. I mean, yeah, I think we do, actually. I think we Sludge Bomb the Blastoise. Let's just try to get as much damage out as we possibly can while we outspeed, and then we can always go into the Golden Go in the back. They're going to think that I have the Tatsu in the back with the Dondozo, because that just makes the most sense. Oh my god, Glamoro, you're a tank. Ah, my tailwind petered out. That's really annoying. Now he's got big tailwind advantage. Okay, hold on. Hello, you'll have to forgive me. I'm fucking frying in Pokemon Showdown.
Hold on, I'll take a look. I'll backseat.
Okay, we're getting outsped to the ever-loving fuck here. Do we double protect? No. He's still.
Is this what you were doing whilst I was gone?
So drop a Draco on his head and spiky shield. I also played a Valorant game and we got destroyed 13-7 and I nearly deranked to a 7-1. So yeah. Wide guard. I really want to. Let's use muddy water. And I'm just gonna try the spiky shield again. Oh my god. Insane luck. Why aren't you trying to kill my Glamora? Okay, he is trying to kill the Glamora. Come on, don't be confused. Nice, let's go. What a turn. What a sick turn, actually. We got lucky there. We got the 1 out of 3. Goated. Okay, down to just the Rillaboom. So we can protect.
You are playing some cringe shit.
Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Do we outspeed? Probably. But I'm not sure. He could be max speed. He terrestrialized fire. That's terrestrialized fire fake out though. Oh man, that's fucking annoying. Is that toxic spiked? Like, is he like properly poisoned? Because we could just double protect it, to be honest. I think we want a muddy water though. Let's muddy water and earth power. Oh, fuck. Okay, we knocked out of our confusion. Huge damage. In with the golden go, and we win. We just attack with both Pokemon, and it's very easy. And now, I think it's time for...
Well, you beat someone who didn't know that spikes were on both sides.
What do you mean?
They asked in the little chat, wait, spikes hits both?
Yeah, that is rough. Okay, it's time to watch the game though. Fuck, I don't even have the game up. I have 5 hours of silence broken by a pipe noise.
Very difficult.
Okay.
I can't imagine. Imagine it goes on.
Oh, it did. It's been going off repeatedly.
And the one that we've been talking about so much.
And looking
at, I mean,
PSN
equals poison, TXC equals toxic. I didn't realize that. I know the difference between them, but I didn't realize that it told you that it was toxic.
I love that we were talking about 7 earlier on in the
pause
day
the
for
pipes,
TSM
please.
and just all the vibes and the standing up and everything. But I look back at Envy with the boot camp and the fact that they have young players that will just
Why are they so late to begin the game?
Fun, right? And just how much confidence and how much hype that
says the guy who is always late for Blackshot.
Environment too. So I think it's going to be quite an interesting one. I think that we are in for.
Have you ever been late for a camp?
Yeah, you can join the group chat if you like. You'll have to ask TMV.
Again,
he's in control of the
teams
group.
We've had in North America.
Actually, I think
two teams that have faced off multiple times, right? And taking the stage. I'm curious to see if we get to see any of these rivalries right away come to life.
Oh, we definitely will. And we're going to see a lot of mental games between these two teams, right? And that's what happens in regional matches, guys. That familiarity, especially with how recent the grand finals was. I feel like, yeah, you know, there's
I'm going to add
some changes,
Liz.
but,
I will.
And there's also not a ton of footage from the start itself, too, right? So maybe there will be some kind of mental battle, or maybe a lot of, you know, some other game plans have changed. But I feel like that familiarity is going to add another dynamic to the calling and to the coaching, and that's going to elevate the level of play that we're going to be seeing when it comes to strategy, not just shooting, not just micro, but also the way they're approaching the map and how things are flowing.
Why
And
am
it's
I
two
getting like
teams
10
that were
goals?
very much so looking forward to playing up against each other as well. And Dan, when you had talked to Eggster about all these different teams and everything that they've brought to Ascension, who you want to play against, it was, I want to play against TSM. We're going to 2-0 them with confidence, right? And TSM on the opposing end, of course, when it's a team that was maybe a little bit discounted before, to really be able to prove that wasn't a fluke.
A little
they
bit
are just
tired,
the
I
best
suppose,
team
right
in North
now.
America, Dan. I
9
think there's
PM.
so much to be said there.
A long Monday.
They might just be the best team.
You've been watching EMEA Ascension as well.
I'm getting overloaded by voices. The voices.
I did, yes.
The voices.
I
the
did.
voices.
They were
Hello,
terrible
Max,
games, as Sideshow will attest to. Is he here? Oh, he is here.
Why? What?
He is
What
muted,
games?
but
What
I
games?
watched a little bit. He was.
Oh, the EMEA games. Oh, they were dog. They were absolutely horrible. Ruby, thank you very much for the sub. And Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the 200 bits as well.
Great games today.
This first game should be banging, like legit banging. The next game, I don't know enough to know whether it'll be good or bad.
Winthrop
final teams
have done
I feel
so
like
much
this
work in
matchup
such
is gonna
short
be
time.
even more important. It's going to be a
and like are genuinely like really getting to be very, very, very impressive. To the
can
point
do
people are
on
asking
the
like, well,
stage,
what
and of
happens
course,
if they
with
do
the energy,
Ascent?
the
Like now that
motivation,
question's being asked.
everything behind them,
Like
The,
shit, like what do we do?
Yeah. Did you see the guy post
on
that?
Reddit? Yeah, I said.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but it's unfortunate. No, it's like the owner, or not the owner, whoever like runs the team, said that they would become a free agent
I feel
team.
like the sooner we get that for both teams, the better of Valorant that we're going to be seeing here as one of
Which
the
means that they would
buy
get
the
paid.
TSM.
Yeah. Wouldn't get paid as much as a guard, but they get paid.
VCT events that we have. This is the first time that TSM
Oh,
and
it's still
MD
playing the
play
fucking
against each
Pokemon
other
music in the
on
back. No wonder I'm
stage.
getting overstimulated.
You know that
I've got Pokemon music playing, all of the analyst desk playing, both of you talking, text-to-speech playing, and 5 hours of silence being broken by a metal pipe sound. There's
How
no
often
hope.
does it get broken by the metal pipe sound?
Oh, I'd say, well, random intervals, but probably averaging out.
It was just once.
Oh, no.
Because that would really be...
It's getting averaged out maybe like once every 40 minutes, once every half hour, something like that.
I mean, the build-up for that, for the 5-hour version.
This is one that we saw last time these two teams faced off. It's Haven to kick things off.
Haven, Sunset, Abyss, Old Abyss.
No.
More like a pussy, am I right?
No, you're not right. Right, well, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to get a snack. I'll be back in a sec.
Lotus banned me cheered. Yeah, fuck Lotus, dude.
And this is where I was saying there were insane good calls coming from
It's,
Bora. And
I
on top of that, you had really good
when Josh
input
comes back
timing
to
for this team.
MD,
They were
have you
starting on the
seen
defense
his VGC, Pokemon VGC adventures he started?
I've seen some of it, yes.
The host right now, Sierra, she hosts Pokemon as well, like Pokemon VGC.
Yeah.
And so I immediately sent Josh's stream, and I was like, "Boy, do I have a stream for you." She's like, "Why is there a PowerPoint?" And I was like, "Because you needed to learn." And then that's when I learned via the PowerPoint and that stream that there's so much shit in Pokemon esports to learn.
Haven was the map that they won first.
Yeah,
Sunset was the only map.
it doesn't. It seems. I mean, him doing a PowerPoint fucking lesson like he's an 8-year-old again.
I feel like the adaptations have come, right?
But okay, listen. If that's what you learn, that's what you learn.
There's gonna be a different level of Valorant that we're gonna be
and there's a lot of shit to learn.
Well, judging by how he played, I'm sure he does.
Like Dan was saying, but I think for me, I'm eyeing out that Abyss because if we get there, it's gonna be really interesting, right? We've seen TSM play this match, that map before. They're
who do you think is gonna win? Have you seen?
Not in VCL, but just, you know.
I have seen a little bit of envy. I saw TSM earlier on in the season and thought they were quite bad, to be honest. So their rise, everyone describing them as, oh, they've actually gone on an incredible rise recently, was quite surprising to me. But I'll stick with what I know and say MB, even though I know MBS, and so I know MBS is a good coach. So
just been changing things up, but now
why? Who you seem more in tune? Tell me who's favorite for this.
Well, for disclosure. Full disclosure, I'm currently watching Pokemon on TSM on his stream.
You're saying Kainzer is not going to play the
but I do love the boys on MB as well. I think
back to the one match against SRG.
Get the Harbor out here.
Okay.
If they bring Harbor, they're gonna win, right straight away.
Surely Kainzer doesn't pick Harbor.
That'd be a generational pick.
They would win straight away.
TSM is kind of exactly what we expected, guys.
Whoever has fixed their mistakes faster.
It really is the battle of the fallen orbs,
last time
Mike.
they played, when I think about this map and how TSM tried to play against Envy on Haven, it was a disaster.
They did not want the attacking team to feel like they could get that A control early, and as soon as
I kept like yelling at the stream they need to slow down, and when they did, they won. You know, so like I feel like if they learn that and they learn, they just stay confident. Alvin Boy asked me to follow him back on Twitter. I did, so I'm sure he has the Liz boost now. You know.
If Alvin Boy pies, you're gonna be in the bin.
I literally, it's gonna be my fault. Unrelated tweet to something, and Alvin just goes, "Please follow me back," and I'm like, "Who?"
What am I eating? I'm eating a plain flatbread.
These headshots are so.
Because I didn't have time. I thought I didn't have time to get anything else, and apparently I did have quite a bit of time.
Like when you take digitals for like being a model or an actor.
Incredible map. I feel like it's a
just straight on. That lane.
Not just an incredible map, but incredible matchup. The top 2 teams that we have in North America, potentially all of Ascension, and a rivalry that's been brewing. It's time to head into the very first map of the series to see who's going to get that first spot towards playoffs.
I was making fun of someone for eating plain white bread, but needs must.
Thank you, Sierra.
Holy fucking late 10 minutes to get into the game.
Beyond the game. I think that's another element that we haven't mentioned.
Where are they, Brazil?
Both of these
yes, in Sao Paulo.
Top dogs in North America. And Envy have dominated for so long. I'm going to stick by my prediction, Vance, but TSM are here to continue to cement that they are the kings of the region.
I agree, and it also makes sense that a lot of people are going to be going for Envy in this matchup today because.
Do I ever order Chinese food and put it on chips? No, but I know lots of my friends or family would. It's very common in the UK. It really is.
Some things that could be exploited.
I'd love to tell you it wasn't.
Defeat Envy, where they only went 4-2 in the group stage instead of being undefeated. That said, TSM's one of those teams. That's why they won the grand finals in the stage 3 of North America and are hoping to repeat it now.
Broken immediately.
Haven's such an interesting map with TSM looking so good on it. That 13-3 against Stella, the same pick against Envy from that grand final. They hope to repeat that success.
That is a crazy play. What a lovely pistol. Running down, taking the duel against players that are starting to leave because they've cleared this and they're going back for the B plan.
Behind. Give me 1 second.
Injuries on the enemy side.
And me 2 times this real quick.
Have to come into sandwich with Alvin Boy.
Oh, I'm not at the end of the pistol round. I'm not at the end of the pistol round.
Oh.
I was just saying I like the idea.
Oh, okay.
This is going to be a very tough task.
Oh, hey.
But yeah, we could. Oh my god. We should sync.
We should sync up. Sync our cycles, if you will.
Now it's the clock. Spike ticking down. Tap. And
sorry, I just woke up.
Nice try from Tina. But
second coming down to 1 player to define that pistol.
And already Envy is coming out with some new stuff in their
Is your stream like a little jittery?
Going head to head in the past on this game.
No.
Not really.
Fake on this A side.
I don't think so.
The shield. You keep 2 players at bay towards the A site, while the other goes for
I can count. I'm at 139, 38.
That is such a nice
35,
like meta pistol round.
Gotta catch up, boys. Come on.
What do you want? Keep counting.
27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
I don't think I'm genuinely going to be able to catch that. Hold on, keep counting.
17, 16, 15. I can also pause 14.
No.
13.
I'm with you.
12.
I'm with you.
11.
I'm with you. Holy fuck, you will actually live in the future.
I'm there. Holy internet. Desperately trying to keep up.
Yeah. The little hamster the British Telecom employs to keep my internet running. Going 10 to the double. 10 to the dozen. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
Hold on.
Come on, Gee.
This is a 1v1. GMD's got better weaponry.
1v1 and he has a better gun.
Is there a parrot in here or something?
Thing is, right now is that they both.
I am the parrot.
Similar advantages.
Because I told GMD I'm watch fighting for Gee.
Is there a parrot or something?
But the spike was still in possession now of GMD. He decides to let this go and let the time go in his favor. But that allows.
Bro thinks he's 5 years old in the playground.
And reposition himself.
Stop copying me! Stop copying me!
I can reveal him and kind of happened to Envy last time is they got the heads up surprise on TSM. GMG gonna wait for Envy to make the move, and it's a fake plan, but a couple of seconds. I don't know if that risk is gonna pay off. With barely a second
That's
left.
a
GMD
huge eco round to win.
Wow. And that's just TSM's work on how quick they were on the rotate. So they didn't even want to play any type of like, let's go for exits or whatnot. And they wanted to beat Envy to the punch. So as soon as nothing.
What do you guys think with the nose strips that everyone's starting to wear now?
The instant rotate came through, and now you've already seen this work coming out from Inspire. Another layer that TSM's already ready for because they kind of put.
They didn't clear long, and they just jumped into the CT smoke and lost one.
Already from TSM, and Envy had nothing to fight towards.
Maybe slightly overconfident there.
Eco thrifty
that is a very
Envy, and Envy on their side now are going to go for some sort of a half buy.
I didn't host as many challenger games as Sierra.
Oh, did they not clear short? They didn't clear one of them.
Can I get a quick count again?
Yes, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28.
I think Alvin Boy was
Okay,
a huge reason TSM were able to keep fighting and contest that space before Envy were able to get too comfortable.
Crazy donor wall? Wait, sorry, what did I donor wall?
Inspire to be the tip of the spear with the Guardian.
Do you guys know there are actually 2 French Canadians on this team? Despite the popular leap, there's only 1.
Who's the other one?
Timo.
Oh, Timo's a French Canadian as well.
Yes, he is.
We had a POV.
He's like French Canadian, but Dimon is like French Canadian TM. Does that make sense?
How chaotic this game is going to be, and how that setup was so nice.
Yeah.
You have this camera watching into the garage just to identify any type of C splits. But if not, Alvin Boy had all of that utility to support Timo.
All right, let's watch a rifle round, shall we?
So the cages pop up. There's some trips around the area so that you could actually keep one player anchored within that site. Look at this dash right after. So as he's trying to create this diversion for Timo, the rest are able to flood in towards that back of the site, and there was no way for Envy to
Odin
and even trade
spamming
off
through
so
onto these players. Nobody took any
TSM,
damage though.
And they're holding a strong lead now in this 4th round where finally the weapons are coming out and Envy are just going to decide.
Pistol round, Ken Zero just took this timing fully up.
At the very beginning.
Knowing that TSM want to focus on short control.
GMD want to make sure this will be the last time they go to Ascension. They want to leave it behind them.
GMD dodged all of that util. Oh, he got caught by the flash though. Oh, and Seven's looking at the. He's looking at the bloody clone like it's. I don't know, like he's about to ask it a question. He was tracking it fully into hell. I mean, that is a normal TP location for Exeter as well, but.
Now trying to get vision here with this outlaw, having to push corners with this.
TSM had a decent setup there, but they just got cooked.
Preemptive dash there, but gonna just hope that they
I've got to get rid of that.
Feed him some more kills. Envy should definitely try to respect.
I've got to get rid of it.
Liz, as a knower of the scene, assuming, let's assume neither of these teams won Ascension somehow.
Okay.
Who would get picked up into tier 1, like no doubt.
How much respect they're giving to Envy when they're going on these entries. Roy was mentioning Exeter.
Oh, it's hard to know without holes, but I would say
to its full advantage in different ways.
Tim for sure. He's like had a brilliant turn as a duelist, and I think he replaced someone named Sim. I don't know if that name sounds familiar. He was also a brilliant duelist.
I'm familiar with Sim.
Yeah, and so like that was the question, like why are you replacing Sim? Like you can't replace him. His mechanics are too good. And like Timo coming in, I think he's definitely proven a lot of people wrong. 7. If no one picks up 7, I will actually riot. It's like it's been years, and I'm done. Like I'm genuinely super done. If they don't, Ion, I don't know when he becomes available age-wise.
Ion's too young. Ion and Kane are too young.
16, 17, right?
One of them turns 18 halfway through the season, but yeah, I think is it Ion turns like 18 halfway through the season or something. But
oh, okay, that's his birthday. Yeah, like another spike situation.
Ion and Kane are both underage.
This is why potentially this camera is already lit up by Inspire 2, and there's
but yeah, nice, Tim. But yeah, I would say those are like the immediate thoughts of like not knowing the holes, not knowing kind of things.
Sorry, I gotta say I hate that free cam inside the.
Yeah, just give me the fucking ISO.
Yeah, I just want to see the ISO or the person fighting the ISO. Dude, Exeter's flashes are so nice.
He's fantastic.
That,
you see what I mean with Timo? The shit he gets away with?
Yeah. Like, he's frying.
He's this 18-year-old like wonder kid.
Not going for overextensions on the rotates like they did on the
from Montreal.
They kind of understood here that the map has 3 sets. You got to take your time. You got to see where the action's going to be first. And even if you see some opponents,
that was so bubbly. I nearly choked on it.
When Timo gets an opener onto Inspire just like this.
Of course, my boy Game 1 loved
a 2v2 over on the A side. The rest of the action's happening towards C. And Timotino does an excellent job right over here. They tried to flip the map
Yeah.
because of the presence that we had.
That is a crazy round from Timotino.
Unfortunately, they were met up by the blades of Timotino.
Carrying his team.
TSM are back in the lead, and this is going to be a game that's going to go back and forth. I mean, Kiwi, a fun one to spectate if you're a Valorant fan for.
Flashes in, any trade? Wow, GMD gets 3 from that position. I mean, it's an anti-eco, but still, 3? Getting run down in garage?
And GMD was already creating a threat.
I thought he'd be lucky to get 2.
Even last round, he was pushing Courtyard and going on the flank. There was a... But then, of course, the spotlight was on Timotino bringing the ult out.
So now 7's going to probably get up to his breach ult.
Now it's just Inspire, and don't underestimate what they can do with Sheriffs.
Oh, really good patience from Timotino. You want to be feeding this over to 7.
This would kind of be a repeat of a 5 versus 1
And, I mean, you might as well just be playing the spike.
In this tournament, or sorry, against Citizorge over on Stella. But now they're just going to...
Yeah, doing all right, thank you, Ridiculous.
Sure covering that spike. And that Inspire has no weapons that he could pick up. As he'll walk through, you'll have the first point of contact being Timotino, and 7 is swinging right after with the Odin. And this is one of those areas right now that's always well defended by the side of TSM.
Okay.
They were playing this map as well.
They didn't get the orb into 7, so there's not really going to be a way for the breach to play for an orb or anything. They might have it, like, for the retake, if 7 gets a kill somewhere, but likely not. You don't tend to get early clean engagements as breach.
He doesn't even have to go for a re-clear towards that side.
That's really good from GMD.
The side of TSM. And another one of those positive things from TSM is that it really looks like they came with a lot of preparations versus a team that they're playing against, because they're always at the right spot.
I already knew people were high on Timotino. I just didn't know why, particularly. I've watched a lot more Envy in the past than I have of TSM. I've watched a bit of TSM. In fact, I think I watched TSM Envy like months ago. But
nonetheless, Envy try to work their way. But look at this again, GMD.
Nice crunch in A lobby. This wasn't a real commitment though. There was still 2 players going over and pressuring over towards garage. Like, this was supposed to be a little bit of like fake pressure, but they just happened to, they rolled incorrectly. This was when TSM were fighting.
Know when they have to play a little bit more passively. Now they're actually not ever giving it.
7's still not going to get his ult online.
These rounds, although a little space is now given, and Exer's still alive. He could make a play right here.
Good anti-flash, really nice.
To be a self-sufficient. Oh, and Poppin just gets sandwiched.
Timotino is 13-3 right now, bro.
Get this guy into VCT. Get this guy into VCT.
That's what we want to see, though. Disrespect their opponents, and also not being flustered to be on this stage.
Yeah, he's in.
It's so funny because he's such a menace in the server, but the way I know him from like watching streams is he's just like a little rage baiter. He's just a little French Canadian rage baiter.
Ah, he's a rage baiter. We love those here.
We love them.
We love those here.
So there's not going to be too much support anyways, except for maybe like the 3 TSM fans that we saw earlier on in that first row.
Wow.
But that's the thing. You see how confident Timotino is currently playing right now. Doesn't need to fall back. Doesn't need to wait for his teammates. Just go and do some damage. Do some pop shots, because you still have another player anchored inside the site, and the other ones are already rotating. So don't give him that space to retreat or to fight.
Good moment for a timeout for Envy, because it's been obviously a difficult journey, and as soon as you slip up once, it feels like all of TSM collapse on you, and to find what is going to be the kryptonite to someone like Timotino, who looks
Dude,
like
I'm actually just eating fucking 3 flatbreads for dinner.
I was about to say, like, what is the crunchy going on over there?
It's horrendous. I was taking the piss out.
It's not even crunchy. The problem is he's fucking inhaling it. He's trying to take fucking breaths in between eating.
I was really hungry today.
I don't know, TSM, they just want it that bad.
But I didn't have time to make dinner. So instead, I just ran downstairs and I just had some bread.
You fucking went crazy at that guy earlier who said he just used that bread.
I know.
And now you're just eating bread.
It's insane hypocrisy. But I'm wishing I wasn't doing it.
He actually just turned into a duck.
The GMB is farming him.
That's my fucking guy. That's my
He
fucking
can do no wrong.
He's fucking like little aggro fake plays.
That Envy could utilize for these hits.
At least I mean, MV, I didn't have a great buy, but I like that they were trying to adapt
long
to
range
GMT
stinger.
playing in that A sewers area. They pulled TSM to the right side of the map, got a plan going.
Jesus, they
so that's
get back to the
something.
EMEA with a stinger like that.
Agent managing to pick up the stinger too. It'll be a brawl in the courtyard, but Inspire is outnumbered and kind of goes back to the sheriff. So that doesn't work out at all. And that's
They're getting their asses beat.
And that's the double team once again. I mean, a 2 versus 1 at the grass. You see the pathing happen.
They feel like you can tell they feel really good.
Now Seven and Vora have both got their ults online to stop the Yoru Sova.
So now, if there was a timeout,
so the ult cycle is working perfectly here for TSM.
Try to get the plant down. That round with the weapons that they're going to bring right
Hello,
now,
Dan Dryad.
Try to identify those moments.
What's the vibe?
Finding some success to get these plans towards that C site.
Enjoying some Valorant, eating some dry bread for dinner, and drinking some ginger beer.
Really stop that double push and rotate from 7 and
Povo
4
vibes.
site into the garage.
Just a little bit worried when everyone's talked about the mechanical skill of Envy, even some teams like disrespecting them. It's like no brains, all aim, like type of comments that we're hearing.
Sova back here to try to Sova ult if there was any pressure in A lobby.
Very uncharacteristic.
So now that they've taken A lobby control, both of the initiators with ultimates are rotating off the A site.
Time and time again. Won't be showing up at that A source.
They keep saying GMD, and genuinely, I'm hearing TMV. My mind keeps thinking, why do they keep saying TMV?
Poppin, I think, would love to play for this orb, but he's thinking it's too obvious, maybe.
I have a bad habit of
Clearing out the C site.
on broadcast when I host here too.
Good punish on the info push into mid.
We've been waiting for this hero to show up. Now the kill
Is that necessary?
That was an ISO ult.
I don't think that ISO ult is a good idea in a 5v3.
Any boo? Ooh.
I guess they need to get on the board.
Post timeout, they can finally pick up a round.
But that was no free cam in an ISO ult.
On the side here of TSM that it's been relatively quiet in the front of that B site at the beginning of these rounds and also on grass. So they were hoping to get some sort of an advantage to push down and really start taking over that space for the fast rotates on that side. But look at these picks. Kane's here catching GMD with his pants down, but the trade couldn't really come through from the Odin, and that just opened everything up. You already had the ult coming through, so it was actually a timeout that
I guess it's fine to ult like that. If you still had the Sova ult online, but using both of them is pretty expensive.
Now they could cycle with this Hunter's Fury and Ions from the shadows as they're trying to plow towards the C site once again.
Potato Feet, thank you for the sub, and Syntax, thanks for the sub as well. Thank you for the primes.
Chaotic though, and Envy, this is where they thrive. And this time they're ready to focus.
Oh man, the Odin just shredding.
Odins, you have spray, you have teamwork from.
Was that off the back of the recon as well? Did you shoot a recon from B?
That's what's missing a bit here when you're trying to get a little bit more.
Or was that off the trips?
Spars alone again, easily taking just on the left side of 7.
Sound effects for Envy.
Wow. Trying to see if they can exploit this. It's just so chaotic though, and Envy.
No, it wasn't off a recon. They're just spamming based off sound and cipher contact. Can I get a countdown?
For the side of Envy.
When we're out of replay, yes.
And they didn't want to really break Util towards that back. There was no pop flash or plays to really try to fight towards that back end, and they kind of walked into the operator from Team Latino first, and that's what started de-escalating on their side for the hit. After this first pick,
39,
the
38,
out from the garage,
37,
they flood everybody out. Everybody's playing great positionings, and
4,
Boy continues to play around these cages, around the team. That's been a brutal point, and a brutal part for even any of their opponents trying to take over a C site when Alvin's angry the way that he does.
27, 26,
If he hasn't got all by now, it's on him. We watched a whole fucking round.
Fuck! I just skipped an entire goddamn round.
You did.
Okay.
It was so fast. It
Okay.
was so fast.
We're way too far in the future. We're way too far in the fucking future, man.
Do you need to back up? Okay.
Yeah, we got to back up a little bit, I think.
Okay.
Just pause when it gets to the next round at 0.
Brought up at some point to play in some sort of LCQ or something like that with even
Hiko mentioned? Holy man.
Just like a rookie looking to get
Fucking Van showing his age.
Hiko was mentioning how quiet 7 has been when he joined. Like, they picked up the most quietest person, the quietest kid to play for the team.
Okay, all right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Look how loud he is right now. The years that he's been
there
playing,
we go.
As
Good work, boys.
Even though so young.
Shit, I didn't pause.
Oh, you're so fucking stupid.
What time are you on?
on an
29,
84 scoreline.
28.
Oh, okay, I paused for a bit and it worked.
Oh wait,
Fuck me, dude! I've just beefed again.
I mean, these fucking rounds are over anyway.
They're over in 5 seconds flat, each one of them.
Honestly, the fucking show. Who was playing earlier in EMEA? The first game.
Joblife, right? Joblife.
Focus.
Some of the slowest calling I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That wasn't working.
And it's 9-3.
It's funny because the lesson they learned on this map last time was don't go as fast as you are against FB. So it's really interesting to see them kind of change their pace up again, like adapt in a different way.
And that's just Timotino again at the point. Dude, I don't understand how he's so confident for the first time playing on an international stage like this.
Slow down.
Like, not only for
Literally one around there in the middle where they were playing slow.
I mean, they were trying to hold, but they had bad weapons, and Timo styled on them.
At the same time. Now, outside of that aggression coming out here from
Did he just ask himself if he has wall hacks?
Yeah.
Very good in terms of just playing a very similar style of opping. Like, I'd like to even say Mata at this point.
Guys, I went to TwitchCon to work it, right? But I went to Artist Alley, and someone had a real-life Yoru comb knife.
Let's go check it out.
And I can brush my hair with it.
I mean, someone in my chat said these teams look much better than the EMEA ones. You got to remember as well, you're probably watching the two best America's Ascension teams here, whereas earlier we were watching
the worst.
Yeah, we were watching an elimination match.
Go fucking watch 6 Karma.
Yeah. It would be like watching... I mean, to be honest, in EMEA, I'm not actually sure, but it'd be like watching
BBL
Pacific against Ulf or something? Yeah, maybe. It's hard to know, though. Is it hot or is it cold? Baldy over there, is it hot or is it cold? I don't know and I don't care, because I'm not fucking bold.
E você acha que vai ser 2-0, seco, suave, mais pegado? Os caras lá são muito bons, é clássico regional.
2-0, eles vão amassar. Vamos!
Tá vendo? É isso. O brasileiro, a brasileira, enfim, sendo convencido pela TSM, so that's it. Like a Brazilian being convinced to cheer for TSM. TSM has fans all around the world. É isso aí. Vamos ver se vai dar certo.
I saw there was a TSM fan when they were playing. Who were they playing against? Stella, maybe? I can't remember what the game was. And the TSM fan was going nuts, even though the team they were playing against was a Brazilian team. He was like, he had TSM drawn on his head.
They're going to be joining the Church of TSM very soon.
Yeah, I agree, because if not, TSM had probably their biggest fan base.
I assume it's because Brazil is very League of Legends pilled,
the era
right?
Of the Wardells. Probably had everybody
the Wardell, oh my god,
and paying close attention to how TSM was such a dominant team back when
I subbed before but instantly had to go. Do you remember if some message? I don't think I did, Lodge Nathan. Thank you very much for the sub. I think I missed it.
Of this roster, but now you know you're bringing fresh.
Appreciate you, Nathan. Thank you.
That are not actually as known.
All right, come on, Envy.
In the past, but
pick it up.
They are definitely making their mark now.
Pick it up.
It's going to be an important round for Envy to solidify. They've got 2 pushed up into A. Really interesting.
Oh my god. That's disgusting.
Wow, he got out though.
Yeah.
TSM.
What the fuck?
Kane? Did your keyboard disconnect? Did you get mind controlled by the fungus that attacks the Yang?
He wanted to
they were just trying to find
to look like his goat TMV.
Getting denied. TSM's in a good spot in his close play.
Oh, that's a terrible timing for GMD.
He's on the floor. Wait. Turnable. Wait, nope. 7.
What on earth is Kane up to?
That's what's great about TSM, right? You have these
pop-up
players, but it's the support that they have for each other, and that's what I mean by like friendship. It's not
Clean Zero type plays. He does shit like that all the time.
Like upside down.
Someone makes a mistake, they don't harp on it. It looks like they just lock in and they
pretty
solve
terrible timing to drop out of heaven.
But even then, Timotino, after he got that first pick, it looks like he didn't really check that corner. That Xer was still there. I respect Kane dropping out of that smoke because you are trying to find a timing to just stop the plant and try to have players trade him out. And then it gives a chance for the other ones to flood back into the site because they've already lost so much in the very beginning. Already committed to that into a one and done. Don't have too much for a flood util, flood retake rather. But TSM are going on the anti-eco where we do have a Bucky for Kane Zero currently playing.
Could be a little bit of danger.
Stack by the sewers with 3 other of his,
the bet is he gets 2. Yeah, I think the chances of him getting 2 in that spot are about, I don't know, 5%.
To make sure they clear him out. He teleports out. And you wait for 7 just to get in position to be able to explode onto the site. And that's the beauty of being able to play
The 16-year-olds aren't trying because it doesn't matter for them. Shaking my head. What insane cope narrative. I love that. Yeah, Kane and Ion just don't care actually this year because they can't play anyway. So they've decided to throw.
Yeah, I had someone in my chat said the same thing. Like, yeah, I'm just throwing because I can't actually do it.
He goes in early, but he also falls just as fast.
And I was a little bit afraid though when TSM went for that drone into the site because it definitely felt like they needed.
I mean, he's going to have to stop making plays like that if he wants to play in Tier 1 those spawns, because he's not going to do that
too early and got instantly
against good
by
teams.
the Marshal over on the side. I think it was Exeter that had it. So once that drone is gone, you have zero information.
But yeah, it might have just
wasn't up yet. And
been conditioned by
that smoke could have had such a huge surprise factor for
playing
that
against
Envy.
sloppies.
But thankfully, despite the util, TSM still came in as a group.
Why can't they make it? They're too young.
Sure that they traded within that smoke the mini little arena that they created in there and got the top and the best out of Envy. And this is going to be a very strong position that TSM takes right now. The bonus round that they have is still quite strong. Already shock darts are breaking, Inspire's trips. That's
I wish like Envy themselves needed to do way more of this where they're C defaulting.
And the pass repeats itself,
And just like
right?
farm up
TSM
the ultimates.
Defense start off with a 9-3 half, and they're heading into maybe a similar scoreline.
They were just running it down A a lot of the rounds.
Against Stella, but hold on, Envy closed the door. No, they shut it and lock it, especially when Inspire's on duty. He gets to have eyes and help supporting Garage because here comes Alvin trying to cause a ruckus and threats on multiple angles. But now 7 falls, and Envy will not go by, and they'll be able to win the rifle round.
And that's the annoying part too. The one ways that Inspire throws into what I like to call the trumpets there on the top C side, creates little one ways for himself too, and even isolates an angle so he can play onto the platform and even look into the garage at the same time. So you really have to be careful that even if the trips are gone on the side of Inspire, he could still play some very good positions here, as you could just see in this replay. To stay alive as well, just on that platform. You really utilizing it for himself, just kind of like what Alvin Boy did.
Both teams are doing like the opposite of what they need to be doing. Like, you know, Envy would heavy A defaulting, which is much better when you have a breach server comp. And TSM that round doing a heavy C default, which is much better when you have the ISO Euro comp. Oh, Extra just deletes Alvin.
Okay.
Peace.
Already Extra finding that first
TSM very contacty in these last couple of rounds.
Some good proactivity, but now to
Kane getting his vulnerable out there instead of just keeping gun out is weird.
Leave Vor behind to watch that courtyard because they know Ion still wants to have his moment in the sun. But TSM just that close
Ion
to the
should be
finish
able to
line.
grab a kill
So
there.
it's still an
Yeah,
important
he's
round.
picked up
Envy
Vora.
have to really be flawless. And clearing out Vora is such a great start for Envy. Paranoid doesn't make contact.
What are we up to?
A moment where Ion is caught slipping. 1 versus 2. Rolling
Overcooking the shit out of it. Just go with your gun out at the same time as your team. He's gonna breach all. He's getting wrapped from behind. It should still be really difficult for him. Kind of has to get the aftershock out and fight the flank. Yeah, really tough. I think he has to aftershock forwards there and turn back and fight the flank, but very, very difficult situation for him.
Inspire was going to be coming from, but unfortunately after Rolling Thunder ran out of bullets and had to reload, so he misses that window.
Getting the Vol now in this spot as you're being actively like pressured is kind of crazy, especially when your teammate was just about to swing from the C connector. But then also the Paranoia TP players loopy doopy as well from Ion.
Round in the end here for the side of TSM because they had some sort of a mixed buy with the plant, so it allows for them to have a pretty comfortable buy going into this round number 17.
He's having a bad map.
Away from most likely from the shadows. They are leaning towards that.
Don't know how much of it's really his fault though, to be honest.
Not the best ult you could really use in the game, but very, very potent on a map like Haven. So you can really.
Are they trying to get the orb on someone? It doesn't seem worth it when you're not close to the initiator ults.
So much good information from Envy and his walk up.
Extra got this peek off in the previous round. Now he's got this peek off. Dude, Kane is so deep. I mean, now he's just got to try to take as many with him as he can.
The villains in his story, the shield cracks, and TSM continue.
It's a weird play. It's definitely a weird play.
You still have that op that has not been
It's a very weird play.
Out in mid.
He still went 1 for 1.
He's still on that duty, trusting his sentinel. Inspire. He gets caught and swatted on the left side. He's gonna need a band-aid. Timotino with the
Nice identification from Timotino that the player was super weak and you could push him like that, but really needs a little bit of support from the rest of his team to like at least smoke this as he goes for it.
A little bit more breathing room if you're Envy, but they've been under the stranglehold of TSM.
It's winnable from GMD. 30 seconds to play with. NT. Player coming around behind.
Envy, stabilize.
Losable.
Very smart for Iron as well. You can already see when you're trying to clear back towards that B site, the front B site for TSM, you already have to use so many big util to really.
It's a big move, Drew.
From the
I mean, it feels like they're going over towards T1, but I guess we'll see. But it feels like T1 have just decided to buy the best pieces from Gen G. But for some reason haven't got Karen. Then again, maybe they just like DH. DH is really good.
Ions to stay alive as long as he could, so that the late lurk and rotate could come in from Poppin. Look how he stays tucked in after this fight, just trying to bait GMD towards him, out in the open, a free kill.
They have comms in the replays.
And that was just nicely played. So they stay alive in this fight. TSM's back into a...
Because it's in Brazil, so you can't understand it.
A little bit of a quasi G2 with 3 stingers, but it is going to be explosive towards this A site.
Extra continues to find unique angles to bring this op ad, and well, he's also got backup.
Extra got one, got out.
You don't even know if he has this probably, and on the half by.
It's not. It's not done yet.
An upgrade here at 8 HP.
At the very least, he's got a lot of orbs for the breach.
Extra making noise, and there's good cover.
Alright, you've got so many ults to play with in the next rifle round on Envy's side.
Yeah, right now
you can play a little more passive because you've got so many tools to deny a big site exit.
If Envy won and they ascended and then they nerfed Yoru to the fucking ground, what would Exter do?
Have you seen his tweets after the patch?
Yeah, but he doesn't understand that the nerf doesn't do anything.
I think he does. I think he was joking.
I think I've asked him. I think in like post-match interviews, I'm like, "Is there any chance, like any chance at all?" And he was like, "No, I would never play another HM." So I don't know. I don't know.
But when it comes right now to their entries or their executions, they are getting snuffed a little bit here, not in the best positions in the pulse plan because they're losing so many players in the
Does T1 have the highest salaries in Pacific or something? Why is all the top Korean talent going there? I mean, I think they've got a lot of money, so yeah, they might be able to afford the highest salaries. They're also a very clouted, respected organization. Even though the Valorant team has been, over the years, pretty horribly mismanaged at times, like back in the day, horribly mismanaged. This recent stuff with Autumn, pretty poorly managed. They just ride on a lot of their League of Legends clout as an org, where I think a lot of people still view them as like, you know, their dream org that they want to play for.
Finally, a challenger has stepped up, and if anything, TSM hold the crown. They hold the #1 seed for a reason. And I already cursed the 13-3 scoreline. Envy putting up a much stronger of a fight when push comes to shove.
All right, are Envy gonna play a little safer with the 5 ults they have that are fucking goated for retake, or are they still gonna peek everything?
Maybe a cage should be thrown just to create some sort of
I don't mind Dexter going for a peek.
Oh, the read.
What a hard read by Inspire.
And now he would just be slightly slowed instead. So.
Okay, that ult is nice.
Oh, wow.
Alvin boys. Oh, he caught Alvin.
And he finds the fucking lurk too. Holy shit.
That's an insane ult.
This is savable from Envy. Despite the shoelaces getting a bit tangled up.
Okay, and now you have ult and paranoia.
Will still be allowed to plan.
Although Ion's not going to feel great about just holding his paranoia in his hands the whole time. Oh, no, oh yeah, they see all 3 of them. Surely, you paranoia this? Oh my god, they're so fucking blind. It literally hit all 3 of them. That's a really nice round by
Here we go.
That's lovely.
I don't know, they're looking
Anticipated the Jets pathing. Sova ult as they're getting in through the choke point. Great combo from Extra and Ion. I mean, Poppin even finds the push-up garage window, which is ludicrous. Very nice round.
So he goes through, picks up a weapon at the same time while he's in dimensional drift. The paranoia eats all 3 players as he.
The only thing they didn't do was break the attacking recon very well.
Just look at the radar and then he pops out of it, gets an easy kill towards that back, and then the rest of Envy could flood right back in.
Sideshow's best bits were recycled Bren's bits. Yeah. Bren really is a trailblazer. Honestly, he is.
It hasn't been a trip that was set yet by Inspire, so
I think the problem with Bren bits sometimes is that he mashes all of the bits into one. But my god, the Bren bits go crazy.
A rolling thunder, TSM almost want to bait Envy.
Bren's stream is so entertaining. Except when he goes AFK for like 3 hours at a time.
And they get clapped back by Envy.
Oh, they might lose. Well, I mean, they fucking love that TMV play.
TSM a big old L.
Inspire's Cypher setups are so TikTok. They're really funny to watch.
Yeah. Against Kane, and wow, Vora's been consistent. Maybe, well, now he's also dead again. But it was still cool to win the kill contract. That's still Aura.
That's still Aura actually coming from Inspire too.
When he covers the rank stack with the giant dancing cat, I like his the green screen.
To see where they were scaling up towards that site. So that even
the green screen, so that when he like Sova ults, you can see the like a Mario picture behind it or something, is very good.
So it definitely got snuffed right away. I think this might call for a second timeout already from the side of TSM if all these side execs, yeah, look at that, it even catches two.
Dude, the recon is just, both teams need to get a bit better
I feel like right now you called a timeout, you're trying to go for two
identifying and breaking these.
Money to work for 2 rounds,
okay, that's shooting the player right as they spawn in, the frame they spawn in is kind of Aura. Mini Boo could never.
Things falter on the side of TSM, and to Envy, if you're just tuning in right now, this is also just familiar territory for their side as well. They were getting dominated when they were playing Sunset, their map choice against their opponents last time, and they were falling behind by quite a lot. But once we got into that
Daniel Naroditsky died?
Just were in full
he
control
was
of the steering wheel, sorry,
very
to catch up into the game, and also
young.
just being dominating on the second half and not give a chance for
how's he died?
To really come back.
I don't know him very well. I don't follow chess that closely, but
that's it.
What the hell?
Is still one more timeout available for Envy to work with. And TSM looks like they are going to reach deep into the pockets into the spy.
Said?
Only a stinger for 7, but they will try to make something out of this.
Damn.
How's nobody made like a team solid mid joke yet? Like we have team solid at home. But anyway,
29?
This map
yeah, that's
almost
very young.
Up. Envy did such a fantastic job to have a clean start to the round, to deny the rolling thunder, and you still have a stinger here from 7, which he had an awkward range. Negster has prioritized a lot of this op holding in mid.
They are full holding, waiting for Envy to push into them.
And excuse me, it was against 9Z on Sunset, but the story still remains that they had full confidence here of this second half, but they are trying to find something here for TSM.
Is he just waiting on the gate crash?
Contact play, and that's the point.
There's no gate crash now.
At first. So at
They're droning over towards A. Here comes the second gate crash.
From Exeter. So they can
drone,
really try to
opposite direction of the way that they're looking to scale. Cam still holds contact into garage.
That gap. So that's why that drone came through right after.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like
still going to try to go
really good timing on this gate crash. Because he was so bold with the timing on the first one. Cam with contact. Double cage.
The ball's in TSM's court. Dunk on Envy, catch the
Poppin stunned up, reconed up, still gets the kill.
TSM just fall like flies.
That's really not how that's supposed to work.
Cannot be stirred. Now
oh god.
It's not gonna happen. Wow.
Tragedy.
I was looking at a fight from the minimap.
What happened to Timotino?
And Ion basically
was he the player that got whacked by Poppin?
This mid-round call of saying, okay, well, we don't really know where Exeter is at. Let's just try to go for that.
I wasn't really paying attention to whose POV I was on.
Some way, shape, or form
I was expecting him to be
we could always fall back if we can.
Like dashing in, but I guess you're worried about the recon here.
Ion throws a paranoia, and now these guys are playing merry-go-round, just jumping around the A site. And it was classics to classic. Players are reloading, and Ion finally wins it in the end at 8 HP.
What is this smoke?
Hilarious. At least we saw the last few seconds of
I think that was supposed to be the log smoke here, right? He just missed it.
For a Hail Mary onto the C site.
Oh, you are so fucked in that corner this time. The recons are getting absurd value. Oh, no shot. He's got the turnaround kill onto GMD there.
The final boss has always been
I feel like Timotino's, I don't know, not had a big round in a while. Oh, and he gets shut down again.
There's no way in the first half he loses that.
Yeah, I feel like he's cooled off a little, right?
A little bit, just a little bit.
This was 11-3.
He's still got 23 kills, but Poppin's just.
This was 11-3.
Coming in from,
yeah.
From NV side too, and Timotino looks scary though. After those 2 kills he had with the Stinger, had another dash available. And they would decide to try to catch Poppin off guard by swinging towards that back of the site, understanding the timing of Poppin.
Why is Poppin wearing beads around his neck? Do they vibrate?
Comes down. Unfortunately, timing was.
He knows where they're going.
Not there in terms of his crosshair placement. And Poppin just gets the easy kill towards the. I mean, that you just saw that bullet whip by his ear too. That was very close.
Yeah, very
no
close.
Cigar, though, for the side of TSM,
good shutdown.
But it's 11-11 with the buy coming back on their side, and
Odin from Poppin
decides not to go for the Odin.
Op as well.
So he was going to try to support from just running it
Kane
down.
Just gonna walk down mid.
Battles with the rest of the team when
No, he's just spamming.
To dash in again.
Oh no, he didn't do any damage.
Envy gonna keep the same defensive setup.
Okay, so they're putting pressure on as if they're going for a C play, but they still cage this and they're going for the walk down. Now last time they caught Alvin Boy on a lurk alone here, so they know there's a possibility of at least one being here. Oh, they've lost so many players already. Oh, they've been owned.
No.
They're getting absolutely owned.
Envy got a lot to say, and TSM do not have a response.
Yeah, right now TSM doesn't either.
They caught one on the exit from the C fake, caught one in A lobby, and then 2 just getting mashed here.
Well, yeah, no rounds coming through here for TSM and Envy at map point, and they just understood.
This is absolutely insane. They lost the pistol down 9-3, and they're gonna win maybe without even needing OT.
It doesn't feel like a ridiculous comeback either. It just feels like
they've dominated almost every single round.
Yeah. It doesn't have the tension to it of a normal 11-3 comeback. It just feels like, yeah, of course Envy are gonna win.
And take the first map away from TSM's grasp.
9 rounds in a row.
That looked like it did a lot of damage to 7 there. Did a bit. Oh, so much damage to GMD.
Doing so much damage, and TSM are just
Kane's in window again, and they can ult off him.
Kane's there though, up to no good in mid, and even though there was a trip left,
he's droning to see if there's any pressure here or whether he can support Kane.
Another option, and now there really isn't any alternative.
Oh, he's just gonna fucking punish the drone. He's getting dashed on. What the hell?
Timotino will have to do it all on his own. He's isolated from his team, but he doesn't want to let any
he let Extra get out.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck it.
Your wage is quite good, huh?
Yeah, pretty ridiculous.
What a comeback that was.
10 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I'd be fucking standing up.
10 dominant rounds in a row. Holy fuck. They shit on him.
At the beginning of this game, look at how
Guankle, thank you for the 10 months.
Up and gives a double thumbs up to
they
TSM
shit on him.
After they've dominated them on the defensive side. Look at the attempt that Timotino tried to do to updraft the game to get off the Blade Storm, and next are just
how many kills did Timo get first half versus second half?
To come back. Again, as Roy was mentioning, method to the madness.
Timo on defense, 18 kills. Timo on defense, 18 and 5. Timo on attack, 5 and 10.
They've shown no fear.
Or I guess not counting the final round because VLR isn't updated yet. Holy shit!
Ion was 1 and 11.
Unfortunately,
yeah, on his attack side. Yeah.
To try to close out this first map.
God damn, man.
Picking Haven has been a mistake that so many teams have fallen for when going up against
Holy
one of their
shit.
strongest maps. But I know everyone's been looking at the recent results. There's been a lot of excitement around TSM, and we were on the hype train. Okay, it had no stop.
That is crazy.
11-3 start. We were like, all right, wrap this one up.
Forfeiting makes you lose the battle. I do not want to forfeit. I do not want to forfeit. I do not want to forfeit. I'm about to boss this. I'm about to go crazy. Are you here? Are you here, Dookie and my cookie?
TSM's map pick, and up
Glamora,
next is
Hydreigon,
that's Envy's
and the
choice.
2 fish.
We'll see how that works out, but first we'll hear from the desk, and we'll see after the break.
Grassy Surge, Sneasler, Unburdened, What did the Sneasler use last time? It used Dire Claw on me. I don't know why it wasn't using close combat though. It used Dire Claw just so that it would guarantee what was going on. So last time I terrored. So this time we're not gonna bother terroring. We're gonna still meteor beam the Sneasler, but we're not gonna terror. We're just gonna pop Tailwind. Wild Jelly Jam, thank you for the 22 months. Such as a Dondozo player, low-key based. I'm playing this team because it was one that's my mods gave me. So like Retrograde and Messenger cooked up this team, and apparently they were using it themselves. But when I said that I wanted to like get my toes into VGC, they recommended that I use that team for myself. So I don't know 100% how this team works. I'm just figuring it out. Okay, well, they guessed correctly, I suppose. This time they went for the close combat, even though last time I Terra ghosted. All right, owned. Unfortunate.
It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
Okay, and now
Gaming is, it doesn't matter
we
as long as I'm good enough. Everybody's getting a 4K. I can go as far as I want.
now we sludge bomb the Rillaboom. We Terra Grass. Terra Grass. Order up Rillaboom. I might get owned here by... Okay, double Toxic Debris coming out. You double attacked my Glamora. Okay. Wait, that's fucking crazy. We didn't actually get the kill on the Rillaboom. I really thought I was going to be able to get that off. Alright, this is going horribly right now. This is going horribly. Huh. Is Dire Claw a poison move? Yes. They have to be a bit worried about my Dondozo suddenly getting 2x speed.
Guys, what should I order for dinner?
But I still wouldn't outspeed the Sneasler. Oh wait, does the Sneasler still have double speed from Unburden? I'm not even sure. No, at the moment no, it doesn't. The Rillaboom is faster than the Sneasler at the moment.
A showdown between the two top NA teams coming
Okay.
into Ascension, a rivalry that was coming to a head near the end of stage 3, getting into
think
the first map.
I-
It was one that we saw before
Spiky
and one that looked like
Shield.
TSM was gonna run away with, but Dan, the comeback
Order
is going to
up.
be Envy to close out the map 13-11 after being down 3-11.
You know what,
That
actually, I
was just
Earthquake here, I think.
a crazy way to be starting off the series
Because
with
I'm slower
playoffs
anyway,
on the
and I'm
line.
expecting to
That
die.
was one of the most insane.
Yeah, let's
comebacks we've
Earthquake.
seen. It
Egg, what's
seemed
the
like the game
off-season
was over
plans?
for TSM.
Any
They were going
events
to
that
close
you
it
are
out.
hosting
It
in
was
your
11
stream?
Oh, down to
everyone was
1%?
according to plan.
You're
Their
fucking
defense-
kidding
their
me. You go for
defense was
Dire
so
Claw.
strong.
And I
The
get
way they
parried.
can
And I
make
get
it
full
inside,
parried. Fuck you, fuck you,
everything
fuck you,
started
fuck you.
to snowball. It
Fuck
was a
you,
little
fuck
bit
you,
of the
fuck you,
ultimate.
fuck
It
you.
was some of the reads that they were trying to attack that seems like
That's
they
so
didn't work
fucking
out.
annoying.
They attempted to go for these fast plays on A as well, and it was just Envy winning every single
Okay,
one of
I'm
them. It is
trolling. I'm
actually
trolling.
insane what we just saw in this map.
Yeah, I mean, complete madness. I
I'm
feel like
trolling.
11-3. I mean, you finished the half 9-3 for TSM. You win the pistol 11-3.
The Wizard
I mean,
Sheep,
I'm
thank
already
you
writing
for the
my notes.
5
I'm already
months.
saying goodbye, I feel like almost.
I
And I'm sure some of the
do
players
have
from TSM are
off-season
feeling the
plans,
same
but
way,
no
the
large
defensive half
events.
comes out here from Envy.
What the
and
fuck
just
do
kinda
I do
thinking
here?
Back on it, guys. I feel like the way that Envy was approaching the defensive side has been something that they've been doing throughout the entire year, right? They're
Oh, I
playing
don't
the
know what
fast
I do
floods.
here.
They're playing more centric towards the center of the map so that they're able to flood C, flood A in time, and that's kind of been their their bread and butter recipe of
I think I'm just cooked.
Halves on this map, which is the fast floods. And I feel like TSM.
Yeah, we just lose. I suck. I was thinking maybe I subbed the Tatsu in, but then I think I should have put the Tatsu in. At least then we would have been able to attack with the Dendozo. That was just stupid. I tossed this. I tossed this.
They were trying to be just a little bit faster on those C hits, on those A hits as well.
Read Grassy Glide.
There were so many different tools to slow down Timotino. Timotino was going out by himself. You see towards C, he gets caught by Trip, he gets taken down, and everybody else is trying to force it, trying to trade him. But at that point, you see all of the MV players.
It has +1 prio when you use it on grassy terrain.
It really helps that MV. I mean, they were winning literally.
Okay, I
every
didn't
single round
realize that.
after the first and second and that second half, and that led them to.
Okay, so now it doesn't have prio
so many
anymore.
ultimates to work with. You see it when there was an idea for TSM to play it fast towards A, a side that they didn't even try that much before, and there was a Rolling Thunder as well to slow them down. Just very, very well played for MV there.
Yeah, the teamwork and just how fast Envy was to respond at any point on their own
hold on with
defensive
Sash.
end.
We kill Rillaboom.
That one lone
We don't
person
even kill the Rillaboom.
I thought the Rillaboom would die to that. TSM can't flush that individual out.
We would have died anyway though. That was not good. That was not good.
TSM, just a heartbreaking ways to be kicking off.
Where's my match 3?
To closing out there. Envy as well. I mean,
hello.
Troy, when you look back, we had talked about
where's my third
match? It's not just that momentum-based team, that they can have those comebacks. That is part of the growth that we've seen throughout this split for them, and that's something that we really did get to see. The entire team stood up.
Okay, yeah, I mean, rematch.
That's all I could really say is the maturity.
This is the BO1 right now.
Old Envy, they might have had a hard time, but new Envy, it's just a time and time again story that we're seeing.
You lost both? I did not. I won the first one.
I think for me the concern
I won the first one.
Is the fact that one, Timotino was actually popping.
Don't try me like that.
He was doing an amazing job. The first half was lights out by him. I think he ended 20-5 or some crazy stuff. But you have a pop off for Timotino.
We're gonna put in the Talonflame
Glamora. Had a great game. GMD had a great game. Vora and Alvin
both the fish in the back.
But it feels like even with that, they were not able to have this map, and this was their map pick. I feel like if you're Envy,
the Talonflame dodges fake out.
Feeling great. Like you just had an amazing series. You just
and uses Tailwind turn 1.
And then now you're.
Or do we nuke something turn 1?
And Envy does not have 2 bad games in a row, guys. These guys are about to wake up on this.
We can nuke the Rillaboom turn 1.
Especially because when we saw that first half, TSM looked so.
No, let's just Tailwind. It's safer.
They were doing the exact same things that they were playing.
And then
and everything was going according to plan. But like we said before, things really snowball. And I think one of the biggest highlights of how
we spiky shield the fake out
went from how that map went from complete.
I think we spiky shield the fake out
to being able to take control and turn it around. It was Iron. The way that
how did TSM lose?
First half, it was 1-11.
They got rocked. They got rocked.
And as we went into the second half,
on their attack, they kept running into the Cypher setups. Couldn't figure out where Eggster was going to be. Eggster was going aggro all the time.
And a perfect showcase of what MB were able to do on their defense.
Ooh, Diaclor into the
on the defensive end, there was so many step-ups from the
protected
team,
ourselves.
So you have to call attention to Eggster with that pop. That was just such a pain point. But the person I wanted to talk about was Pop.
We've got Tailwind up.
Vora at the beginning of the day as
do we Will-O-Wisp this guy?
And that is still very true. But Roy, we didn't really talk about Poppin, and especially
let's go for it. Let's Will-O-Wisp.
I mean,
the Sneasler.
Constantly getting those multi kills, winning that 1v1 with Timotino. Like that could have been game breaking right
Meteor
there.
Beam the
Rillaboom just never faltered.
Absolutely. I mean, his calling on the defensive side
was
actually so on point, right? He knew exactly what the fast flood setup.
Will-O-Wisp, Rillaboom, it's fire type, bro.
Would eventually try to
don't troll me.
Towards the C side, go towards A.
Don't troll me.
That's when we kind of saw the switch up by Poppin and Eggster with the operator as well as the Odin hiding on site. It really did feel like Poppin not only was playing extremely well mechanically, holding down.
I'm gonna sleep to your stream.
Using perfectly
good
timed
night.
Utility to set up his teammates, but he was also so active with being involved in the gunfights and kind of being in the right place at the right time consistently.
I'm not trolling. I was tapped out for a sec.
Allowed them to come back on the second half.
Okay, hold on. We might be getting owned here.
Actually,
we're not getting owned because we're rock type into a flying type, so we're doing okay. Oh my god, we missed. That might be a game-losing miss, honestly.
We saw
Maybe
this
not, maybe
last
not.
time these two teams had
That's
faced,
rough,
and it was
though.
that one map that
That is
TSM
rough.
lost. So Envy definitely in the driver's seat right
Okay,
now.
we burned the Sneasler, which
There's
means
a lot
that
of
the
confidence in EMEA,
Glamora
like you're
was
saying,
doing
for that grand final between
fine.
TSM and Envy. This was the map that
I'm thinking about getting another Tailwind in
opening
here.
map for
Is
the
that
grand final
crazy?
as well. But also ever since then, both of the teams.
Because I'm
have
worried
played
about the
this map
electroshock.
for Envy
Because they can just
releasing,
come
so
in
it
and they
was
can
9-0.
turn one
And I think I
electroshock
mentioned
here.
before they were not able to close it out. They were able to close it out. It was just very
You
close.
can't?
for
Oh,
when
you
it
can't
was the
tell wind
map
while
day. They
Tailwind's
closed
already
it
up.
13
It
to
doesn't
11
like
against
refresh it.
Nancy. And then for Envy, they played this map as well in a third-party tournament. And I feel
Let's
like
dual
that is
wing
a good
beat the
indication
Sneasler
of them
then.
changing their composition since they
And
played in that grand final. I don't think
dude, the
TSM
power
is
herb
going
was
to keep the
consumed, but I
same,
didn't do
as we
shit
saw
with it.
back
That's so
then.
fucking
And I
annoying.
think that extra
Okay,
matchup
let's
they played in
sludge
between
bomb
is a good
the
indication of
Pelipper
a little
then.
bit of the Sage that we've seen for other teams.
Oh, they double
Yeah, and
protected, you
guys, for
son
me,
of a
the other
bitch.
thing too to consider is last time TSM and Envy faced, despite it being a different composition, it was an Envy light.
Do I go
out
for
on
the
that
same
defensive
thing
side as well,
again,
the
though?
same thing that we just kind of just saw on Haven. So I feel like if you're TSM, you're a little bit shook
I
with what
actually-
just happened, but there's really no time to dwell, right? They need to be moving on. They need to kind of be, you know. just
I'm
kinda
gonna
be-
double. Oh my god, I'm gonna double hit the
While
Pelipper
Envy
this
getting
time.
into that second half and kind of doing the same thing they did to TSM last time. They did to the other team that they played previously as well. It's just the defensive comp by TSM is everything is there, right? They have the Sage
I
utility.
didn't do very much, but I'm hoping that with the sludge bomb it kills. I don't know whether I needed that, but you know, maybe.
Paint shell combos. So I feel like my eyes are on TSM on that first half. It needs to be lights
I'm
out.
not
And when they
really
get on
that worried
attack
about the
side, figure out
Sneasler,
what
I
the
don't
win conditions
think.
are for Envy, and make
Okay,
sure
I could
we're
lead on,
avoiding
can
it, not letting
use
roll.
electro shot here.
And it is exactly what I mentioned before. For
So,
TSM, that composition
we're
that they're playing
gonna-
is one that they didn't play in the grand final, but they played in a third-party tournament. So they're bringing the Sage, they're bringing
can
Martina on the
outspeed
rings as well.
and
for Envy,
Earthquake.
they're keeping things the same, but like you're saying, that one condition for me for TSM.
I think
is
we
going to
protect
have
and
a
see what he
strong
does.
defense, because for Envy, they do exactly the same as they did on the last map.
Actually, we could
For
Terra
Envy doing the
Grass.
same can net them a 2-0, but TSM, they know how to bounce back. Timed if
We
they
could Terra
can.
Grass
See if
Earthquake.
they can with playoffs on the line. Let's head into the game and find out. Head back over to your cast.
And that kind of covers us from both. Yeah, let's Terra Grass
Thank you so much, Sierra.
Earthquake.
You know who's good at bouncing back?
Guys, what are your favorite foods?
And then
I'm
we'll
asking my
Earth
chat.
Power
My favorite food?
into
Yeah.
the Sneasler.
Like
Ooh,
cuisine.
my favorite
No, let's
food.
Earth- yeah, let's
Probably,
Earth Power into the Sneasler.
probably Pom Bear crisps, I think.
Against their
What are
opponents
those?
last time.
We
They
got poisoned,
dominated
fuck you.
13-2,
Pom Bear
lost
crisps,
grasp of the second
Sideshow.
half, and then just
Insane
dominated
rage
loves
beta.
them.
Insane rage beta. He's a rage beta. He's a rage beta.
But the thing is this matchup too is something that they're not
Now,
unfamiliar
why did that
with,
do
because
so
Envy stays
little
with the same
damage?
comp, and
Holy
then
Why do they
come out
keep
with this
doing
one
this
here,
fucking
just
fuzzy
goes to show that
fade
you
in?
want
Okay,
to
now
iron
I'm
out
seeing
some
it
KOs.
too,
Is that
yeah.
my eyes?
That KO
No, it's
that they
the
utilized
stream.
in the past
It's stream.
didn't work
Okay.
I have it
really
too.
well against Envy. So now they have a Sage from 7 that again counteracts
Oh,
K0's
fuck.
Neon.
Okay, we're back
but
in the
they
game.
have to be ready
Oh,
for a
shit.
X
I
guy
just
that can
paused.
still
Can you guys
pop
sync
those
to me?
boards. We'll keep an eye on
I just
that
paused. Can you guys sync to me?
33,
33, 32, 31, 30, 29,
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
28.
good, old man.
Oh, thank God.
Yippee!
I trolled. Okay, what are they running here? They're running the Sage Cypher.
Rays.
Sage Cypher's weird, though.
Oh, fucking MBS loves Sage.
Oh,
he fucking
yeah.
loves Sage.
I was looking at the comps that TSM have been running, and he's been running a lot of Sage, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, 100 Thieves can look forward to that.
Now focusing over in market, and we are kind of waiting for TSM
Interesting
to wake up
plant
and
spot.
smell the coffee and kind of put some pedal to the metal.
Interesting because there's no
Leader
reflect
thrown
coming in.
Gets the movement going. Paranoia thrown in from GMD. And then we have kind of a split approach right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look great, but I guess you're planting for backside as well. So your idea is that you wrap around? Or you just don't allow the Sage to wall it off as well. Is that part of the idea?
Yeah, maybe. Well,
And that's a great start for TSM
Didn't matter.
as well. Even
good
if it
awareness
puts
by
them for 7
TSM,
against
honestly,
full
to
sector res,
use
because
that Sage
he
wall
popped
anyway
off
to
the
just boost themselves
of
out.
the rest of the team. But there was such a good layer into how
Okay,
they
hold
wanted
on.
to
Wait,
retake
might be
that
able
site.
to
They
get another
cleared
turn in here.
everything as a group, so
What does the
played a
Dondozo
lot
want
of
to
the
do?
4-1
Dondozo
at
wants
the beginning of the fight
to...
towards the A site, the clear mid together. What was important was how
What the
they
fuck do we
cleared
want to
towards
do
the
here,
back
actually?
of that B site when they retake.
Not worried about
The Paranoia
electroshock.
with the nade, the wall to block
What are
out
we
the
worried
site so
about?
that
What are
the
we
two
worried
that are
about?
splitting back into the market could just focus on market. market.
Okay, we gotta protect this turn, I think, because we're gonna get. Yeah, we're gonna get faked out.
I mean, they're back to the main.
Okay, so we protect against that. Okay. Next round.
A strong first half against Envy, who are now 5-manning, well, 4-manning now to the A site.
On top of the
Where's Timo going?
And just disrespecting the smoke from Envy, and doesn't matter what agent you put Timo on, even without
GG.
the dashes.
All right, next turn.
Okay, well,
All right, what is the okay? So now we've avoided the fake out. Earthquake does a lot here, but grassy terrain makes it do less damage.
TSM, even though they look very dominant on their Haven game.
So do we attack the Rillaboom with fire?
13-2 scoreline against their opponents in the past. I think they're.
Are we worried about anything? I don't think we're worried about anything really. I think we need to just be juicing up as much as possible.
Later on, it makes it very difficult for you to try to penetrate that first layer of that.
I'm not sure. I'm just gonna spam Earthquake.
They could trust him a lot to anchor.
It did quite a bit of damage, but not enough, I don't think.
In these moments, who are now going into a bonus round with.
Holy fuck, where are we going?
Holy observing.
We're going on a ride. We're going on a ride, everyone. We're going on a ride. Everyone hold the fuck on.
I am the drone. Hey, don't show me what the drone is seeing.
What the hell?
Fucking...
Did these observers...
Guys, just keep fighting here. Just keep fighting where the drone is, you guys.
Please,
the replay system was always in Belém.
I beg you.
Zenby got the information. They got the market, but feeling a little pincered right now. But as soon as TSM approach, they find themselves
Vora
without heads on their shoulders. Now it's still TSM trailing behind, and Vora is caught between a rock and a hard place. And trading means denying rifles, but it may not mean actually saving the round.
Everything was slow all over the place. Everybody got backstabbed.
7 1 away from it. Oh well, he's gonna have the res on line, isn't he? Could end up being useful. Can we get some actual good VGC gameplay on the side? How about first of all, it is good VGC gameplay. I'm a great player.
All this information is gonna be ready. It should be around easy for Envy, but despite that, some pretty decent.
Secondly, no.
Outputted by the side of TSM.
All right, hold on. What's going on in this game again?
Now, armor out of Kane Zera.
What happened? Ooh, my Pokemon took insane damage. I mean, this is just over.
So they could try to go for something aggressive. If they wanted
man,
to.
what the
for example,
fuck?
Trying to get the maybe the.
You hit my Dondozo for a crit.
For the side here of.
Okay, can I 1v1 the Archaludon with my Tatsuguri?
Audio for that aggressive line, and then you can get the res.
Maybe with Draco Meteor. I don't think so though.
This is kind of a similar start to that second half of Haven, where TSM
I think we just have to Earthquake and hope.
And then Envy started.
Oh, Grassy Glide has Prio.
So
oh, it didn't kill me.
When Envy find themselves behind, you know,
I forgot about Protect.
Back up. Now with that mid control, market has been a huge priority as of late, but a change above the smoke.
God, Timo is so active.
The back of the spawn. Not gonna work out. Kane Zero, not as much support. Thought he could do it all, and it's good paranoia for Ion. Try and shake things up. Good for one.
Timotino seems really good at being able to draw aggro and then
right now,
disappear.
What Timotino just did to Kane as he was getting pushed down, that is something similar that Timotino has
pretty
done.
good.
Do you think this game is just going to be defensively dominated? Are we just watching NRG before they went to champ?
Yeah, maybe. Both teams just owning each other in defense.
As well to be able to pick up some fights on a 1v1. So I gotta say, man, this kid is very talented for the side of Timotino, and I'm pretty sure after this tournament, there's gonna be a lot of eyes on him.
All our eyes are on TSM as well, especially with an op over at A. And B, so dynamic with how they're just constantly changing how they play the map, as the desk had pointed out. Maybe the comps stay the same, but
ooh, that's nice.
Wow.
Ion got a second.
I guess doesn't matter when you hit headshots
what
like
the
that.
hell? Oh no, they've just walked straight into Alvin.
Oh,
he's feasted on him.
Ruins all the plans of Envy, neural thefts, and now
oh god,
that's rough. An ace?
Yeah, he's getting the ace here. Oh, surely. Get it. That's tragic for Envy. They should have had that one. Their play was quite nice. All right. Do we outspeed?
Was really quiet.
Yeah, we outspeed. So we're guaranteed to do some damage here. Do we wave crash? Is that going to do more damage?
Not showing that he's really nervous at all.
Yeah, I think wave crash is going to do more damage.
For the first time. Remember, this roster, the veterancy, as Roy mentioned, only comes in from 2 players. That is 7. And
Oh,
GMD
he went for the
from
1 out of
last
3.
time TSM was on the stage.
Okay, there goes the Dondozo. Do we kill with Draco Meteor? Do we kill with Draco Meteor? Yes, we do. Let's fucking go. That's the BO3 in my pocket. That's the BO3 in my pocket. Yes!
When they had such a strong lead. They're
yes!
Quite dominant right now, so good on them.
GG's, GG's.
Also keep that mental moving into the second map, despite losing that first map of Haven, their map pick.
I popped off.
Yeah, there's such a strong pushback from TSM in that last round. Like, when Envy had these explosive starts, like, I like that TSM.
Hello, Sanhardi.
They don't retreat. They hold their ground. As
good job. Thank you. Thank you. Patting myself on the back for that one.
Against, well, what I thought was, oh, it's just Sheriffs and Envy.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate one. I mean, the like group up on the top mid smoke and then pop through it is really nice, but I wonder if you can anticipate them going for a play like that because they smoke so deep in, like they smoke like this instead of smoking like this.
So many ults for Envy. This has got to be an orb play.
Can you turn off the pipe falling noise? I'm trying to sleep and I woke up from the last one. I will not be doing that.
He's actually going to try to create this diversion on the A side first, and if you can push some players back, he's going to meet up with the team here for a full B side hold.
Op from the Sova holding mid. Just a bit of Sova op.
It's a showstopper for Timotino.
Actual Wardell on bind looking things. You can definitely run op showstopper. It's not a bad combo at all. You take a long range fight and then if they rush you down, you have showstopper to push them away.
That clove that used to run into the mix now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, if he goes anywhere he gets a kill. Literally any angle. Big shot from Kane.
To escape. I appreciate the satchel play.
2v2
versus 2. Hunter's Fury to deny the plant and
if Kane takes timing, it's just random. Poppin does a good job actually of getting a trade there.
And it's Vora. Rich enough to buy an op again, so we'll trade it with something that'll go better in this duel. Who will be the better Sova? Poppin completely.
How bad do you think you would be at observing, Sideshow?
And this has been someone we've talked about.
How bad do I think I'd be?
I
think I could get good at it over time. I mean, it's just minimap knowledge.
Vora does it again. One of our top performers.
What do you think you're better at? Observer or
on a 1v1
desk host?
Mirror matchup. And the fact that he clears towards that back of the site.
I mean, desk host definitely.
Even salvages the op.
Like maybe I could.
Observer or caster?
After that plant, Poppin has Hunter's Fury. It's time for
yeah,
me.
Observer.
Don't look at the Emmy. Don't look at the Emmy, Josh.
No, the Emmy was for an analyst, no?
Were you an analyst?
No,
That's got the Emmy.
The Emmy was for being the caster, but I mean, it's all fraudulent.
Didn't it say analyst or was that brand new?
No, it does. It says analyst.
But look at the amount of ults available for
so I got the same ass Emmy as the desk people. So fraudulent.
Oh no. Oh no. What tier is this?
We have to run it back. We have to run it back.
Oh, and they've missed the wall as well.
Like you said, is an extra detour that Envy have to take and a ringer.
Oh fuck yeah.
Straight through the chest.
What the hell?
The fucking gold rankers with this one.
With the ult too.
The fucking charging forward
was so fast.
What a great round.
Yeah, that's a ranked round.
Trying to break the spirits of TSM at this point, who are starting to build a little bit of momentum in this map.
That's all 5 ults utilized for the round, so you're gonna take it any day here for TSM. But you see the battle.
Yeah, that really would have been so different if you had Timotino on top of the
right places so that they could try to go
box there.
For players now? Oh, sorry.
Not only do you have the skills that slows down that Neon, but the fact that you put the responsibility on Timotino to try to battle out that 1v1 on that dimensional drift out.
How's he reacting to that so fast? The kill on GMD is ridiculous.
It didn't come out. Exter is so good with that Bucky, and just in general, they couldn't really get an answer and a hold at that spot, and an op takes down Vora.
Trying to get value out of the slow orb, which should be incredibly good here, and yet they're still just walking into it and posting up on the angle. Very disrespectful from Envy. It was working.
Do we need to do that?
The drone slide reclear.
Some tough challengers on the other side.
I don't hate it to punish the orb pickup.
Just silence, and the ball was in Envy's court.
But when we're already in a decent spot in a round.
Try to entry with an op as well from Exter.
Are they?
Not sure they're gonna.
Yeah, kind of.
Around. There you go. Give it to Poppin so he can move in now.
What the fuck? He got robbed by the lack of a smoke.
For sure, he cursed it away. What a shot!
That's
right in the shoulder.
That's kind of ludicrous.
And it's op versus op, and Poppin doesn't care. Buy another one.
Pretty much spanking him. It feels like Envy are playing very high risk on their attack rounds, though. A lot of the stuff they go for is really high risk, high reward. Or at least, no, it's like very committed. It's very all in.
But I feel like when
Would you say you've seen similar things maybe in some of your ranked games?
Not in my ranked games. No one's playing like this. If they were playing like this in my ranked games, they'd be fucking frying.
I don't mean in terms of the aim or skill. I just mean in terms of the risk.
Again, no. If people were sending it like this in my ranked games,
you'd never have seen people be this risky in ranked.
Together? No.
Not together.
Just randomly swinging out at different times?
Yeah, just random.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, so they're trying to put pressure on the A players as they work into A link. The drone is good. Kane just gets out. Poppin's really far forward here. Imagine just in the spike. What are you doing, buddy? What the fuck was he up to there?
Why is he just fucking
He thought all
sprinting
the A players came back to punish mid. I think it must have been missed comms because it was the market players that were fighting them, not the A players. God, he just inted.
I mean, it looked almost doable at that point after Ion's able to fight on the other side of the smoke. So you have two players playing individual 1v2s on both extremities of top middle. And Ion was looking for a spray through the smoke, got the one blinded, just couldn't get the kill towards the end. But it comes to the team where the TSM kind of had towards that top middle. As soon as he had the flash come through or they hurt the drone, they went for sprays through the boxes.
I'm on edge. Please tell me if the pipe sound is still on. It's not. I turned it off.
Instead of getting the full information.
Don't worry.
Again, just those little changes that are.
We'll just have a nice soft ASMR level stream where we can vibe.
From Ion though. Ion, who's had a slow start on the first map. I think he was like 1-11 at some point and finished like maybe 2 deaths over his kills that he brought up to like 14 or 16 or something like that. So definitely needed some time to warm up against this battle against TSM. But he looked pretty good there, at least on his attempt to open up that A site, the top middle.
I feel like I have trust issues now after map 1. And I think everyone is not feeling as comfortable. I don't think even with a 7-2 lead, TSM are going to be super confident. Not until
this is probably Envy's second worst map.
So
really,
it's time to use these timeouts early to just really iron out, have a foolproof plan, and to see are Envy going to continue to exploit mid. And if they do, I mean,
yeah, it's not a low quality match. Like the players are super skilled. So they're just trying to.
Soft side of the map at all.
They're trying to limit test every round.
Splitting their forces around the map.
On the attack sides.
Just to try to initiate towards middle a little bit more too. Cameras being thrown aggressively by Inspire just to look to see if there's a lot of pressure on this A side, and as he pops that up, if he notices these two players, they'll be pivoting back to a mid control and maybe playing some inserts. Look at how
why would they pick Sunset if this was their second worst map? Ducky. I realized that I just believed what you said, but now I feel like I might be getting one guide. Lotus wasn't banned, and they own on Lotus. Out of all of the maps from Envy, Sunset is one of Envy's worst maps. Their playstyle's a bit weird. Huh. So I wasn't getting one guide. They just did something really strange with the map veto?
Got a strike while TSM are on the retreat. The flashes are out from Envy. They start to win over an alley. It's still with the op to the short.
Oh my god, he got away from the stun. Nice angle holding.
No, this is 7th turf. You stepped up to the wrong.
It could actually be winnable here if Inspire is able to get a gun. Oh my god. He hung around. Oh, why would you want to get the op? Surely you get a rifle here.
Danger is afoot. He's gonna do this with the op.
How are you ever winning this with the op? He nearly got him. He legged him.
He fucking legged him. He fucking legged him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he even legged him when he jumped out. That was the crazy part.
Oh, wow.
Inspire he's so good.
I
when
mean,
it comes down to the Sixth Sense and how he uses
if he got a
his
rifle
vigil.
there, maybe he could have won
has a sheriff moving in. He's playing a 1v2.
Because after you get the kill, you don't try to back up with a rifle. You try to go forwards.
Just to try to identify where the players could be at as soon as he sets up here onto a plant. It was a nice attempt. You saw some perfect stalls coming in towards that right side. And the idea that TSM
Good kill onto
Ion.
Ion. If he doesn't get that immediate kill on Ion, he probably gets traded there,
The
7.
game plan you could see here for
And then it's a
TSM is
2v2 at the end
set up
with rifles.
Or try to set up Timotino into these good lines. Okay, hold on. Let's
Holy
what
fuck.
in the fuck? We've missed the first 6 seconds of the round.
10 seconds into the round.
And they've double blast pack down tiles already.
Gentlemen, may I have a count, pretty please?
21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Perfect.
11.
Thank you so much.
About to go insane, and he's feeling a little silly. Dimensional drift.
I mean, he's just ulted fully past them. Oh, awkward.
You're not.
Awkward.
Just eats the barrel. And now
GMD doesn't realize that Inspire's here, though.
He also, love him to death. Love him to death. Not a good offer. Love him. Not a good offer. And I will tell this to his face.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter this round.
Just to make sure. Again, they've lost 5v1.
Can I see a replay of what Timotino did at the start of the round, please? Pretty please. Since we missed the whole round.
What, so we can miss the start of the next one too?
Going into dimensional drift, you're not getting pinged anymore.
True.
As you're running across, you've already started 4 players plus that res over towards Boba, so you know it's weak side towards A. It really came down to that big fight against GMD. If he actually did get that kill, that's so much space taken away here for Envy. And right there, look how GMD plays it. Sees him out of the dimensional drift, goes for the right click classic, sticks to his body too, so he goes as many bullets as possible into the chest with the right click.
TSM don't throw another lead, right? Good stun.
Okay, yeah. Sure. Didn't expect all
GMD's going to go for a play here.
So Timotino learns that the hard way.
Not bad though, really.
We got it.
3v2, spike down, silver roll for post.
See
I'm pretty confident that you can win it.
You should be good. Unlosable.
Yeah, all right.
There you go.
I don't want to scare the TSM fans, but we've been here before.
Yeah, but this time, throw the pistol so that they can't come back from 11-3. Yeah, because no one's thinking about that as a 9-3. They're thinking about it as an 11-3. So the 9-3 curse isn't real. It can't hurt you.
Definitely a good fight, and I like you, Lemon Kiwi. I don't think this map.
Well, these rounds are so fucking fast.
Yeah, they are.
Just with how
like the time, like what? It's been live for 90 minutes, but we had a 13-11, and now we're halfway through this.
We gotta go check in with our audience. So what's going on over there?
And they started 10 minutes late.
It does feel very, very quick. Overwatch patch notes on !patch. What the fuck?
Em dia de ter jogo contra time universitário,
What the fuck?
Jogadores universitários que estão aqui também para torcer pelo Brasil e para dar esse salve pra gente. Então, mano, já queria saber primeiro de você, Henrico, como é que é jogar e conciliar com estudo e essa loucura.
What is the logo? Is that the guy's teeth or is that... Oh no, that's his shirt. Oh, it's a dog. I didn't even realize it was a dog.
It's a dog with muscles?
Yeah, it's a very muscly dog.
Yeah. Who's wearing a shirt? Why would a dog wear a shirt? Or does he wear a shirt? No, is it just a...
Yeah, he's wearing a shirt. No, I think it's a shirt. It's like a tank top. But also, I mean, have you never dressed up a dog?
I mean, but don't those kind of dogs, don't they have like a white belly?
I've no idea. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Eu fui jogar uma ranqueada e eu caí junto com um Glyph. Aí eu tenho um KAP no meu nome, né? Eu jogo com um nome aberto e ele reparou e perguntou o que era meu time. Eu falei que era time universitário também.
TMV's correct. Yeah, my chat's saying they don't have a white belly. It's just a shirt.
Tá aí, agora só não dá pra saber pra quem que tá torcendo. So he was playing ranked games with Glyph, and Glyph like gave him tickets to be here basically because he knew that he was
we do a bit
also
of gaslighting.
Player just like people from Winthrop, so that's why they are here. Torce pra nós, hein, pelo amor de Deus.
We do a bit of gaslighting.
Vai com vocês.
Malforming women's voices. That sounds very serious.
Well, looks
I'm just
like,
a little guy.
Sometimes you could just get some paid fans in there, getting free tickets. What about me? All right, we got to take a trip, Vans. We're on our way.
I mean, we got front row tickets right now looking at this game. I'm down for it.
Yeah.
I'm down for it. We get to yap about it at the same time.
I'm cozy.
Yeah, I'm definitely cozy in my hoodie from home.
Okay.
That said,
Do
though, with
they?
this action, it's gonna start heating up. I might slip in this hoodie right now because
Oh my
know
god.
how NBC
Paranoia.
to turn things
There's
around.
no way Seven got that while he was full blinded.
Was he blind? Just hitting A.
Yep. He's just full running and spamming his classic.
Take this one step at a time.
Begging that he gets the kill.
Show. This is a very threatening army of Envy. One that has gotten such a prestigious banner because of the dominance they've had over North America for so long. So TSM.
What is this weird ass shit? Yeah, I don't really know, but thank you so much for the 5 stream streak.
Huge shout out, by the way, to Hastro to come back here and revive the Envy name and sign in this team.
I don't know.
Remember him
Twitch
talking
added
about
some
it that,
feature where you can
they don't
share
really
like
have full funding, so
how many
they're
streams
boxes
you've
right
watched
now
in a
to just
row.
Get the name back and
So you
get
can be
some teams rolling,
parasocial
and
as
they're making a name right now as
frick.
Poppin spots a couple of players towards the elbow and decides to fall back and stalls a bit here with this smoke. But that stop and go is already gone and there's no real insert, so it might have to be a full re-clear.
I mean, I'm definitely rooting for Timotino with this knife. This guy's got taste.
I'm just trying to race them. I like that.
What knife
That's
is
all
he
it took.
using?
That's what pushed him over. Just like not having the
Fucking
skill.
minima knife.
No smokes from TSM.
That's taste right there. Holy fuck.
Sorry?
Poppin.
Sorry?
He just ran through top mid.
From Poppin, so
I didn't even
I
see
feel like
that.
we're on.
I wasn't even paying attention to that on the minimap.
with a much needed pistol.
Wins them the round, but then does that.
Could help Envy make the comeback happen.
And that's the issue. They
I got distracted by the pipes.
Rotating back here onto middle, and for them to choose to go towards the middle instead of the A side is again because they don't, or B side rather, is because they don't have information.
It woke me
inserts
up.
on that side, so they have to choose.
That's a very silly kill.
Path as possible to try to beat their opponents through the race. But when they do that,
Wow.
they never left Alvin Boy behind.
They
to watch
contested
that
them in
fight.
mid and
So
then
Poppin's
Poppin
able to
just
move back down
fucking
and ease that
swang
step
on
onto
him.
3 players because Alvin's trying to be the
Crazy.
checkmate towards
All
the
right,
end if they're
well.
able to get that plant towards B main. So
Just as planned. Throw the pistol.
I was literally about to say that. Oh, they listen. They listen
Yeah.
to Coach Sideshow.
He overcooked on that round, and now Exor's.
These are the kind of strats I was telling my my influencer team. Make sure you throw the pistol to avoid the bad juju.
Those big, risky plays, and this time it pays off. And Egster is back at neutral. And TSM can now kind of spread themselves.
It didn't
more
feel
thin
like a
and have
Fnatic
Alvin
comeback,
Boy go
Sonjuwu.
more discovery mode
It
and
felt like
kind of reveals that mid has been open.
it felt like domination. Like it wasn't like tense. Oh my god, are they gonna do it? It was like from the very beginning of the rifle rounds, they destroyed TSM insanely hard on NV's defense to the point where you didn't even believe there was a chance for TSM to win it.
Oh, they bit down on a bullet.
It was a very, very weird game.
Man, this right side of the map is just a brick wall. There is no getting through that.
It just felt like, yeah, both teams were good at defense and completely ready to shut down what the attackers were doing.
They haven't really figured out what the
NV do
position
play
or
like
how
psychos,
NV are
but also
playing this so
TSM are
far,
kind of
so
playing
it's
like
gonna have
psychos
to be
too.
potentially another one of those
Timotino,
slow for the team.
for sure.
Especially if you're not playing a Neon in the composition, but playing double controller instead with not a Viper, it's very hard for you as well to really get an aggressive.
Which hair from the
vibe on
NV
top
players
of
would
A.
you like to have?
You have to be probably strict on slow working your way off middle, set that paranoia.
I think if I had Egster's hair, but Egster's name,
after the hit,
it would be very confusing.
control in the very beginning here for TSM.
Alright. Egster, speaking of the devil, has pushed himself up to the pillar. He's been seen.
Timotino will be on the right
So you
side.
can't really do that kind of play anymore with the new Yoru because they're going to hear your teleport
Creep up on you.
and they're not going to use the paranoia and the slow and stuff. So that time they use the slow, they use the paranoia because they're not sure whether he's been forced out or not.
Not really getting it while keeping
That's one of those spots where the
possible,
patch
maybe
change
more
is
to get a
actually a really
resurrect.
big deal.
thing is they already used the paranoia to take over middle, and they never close that door, so they know
You
that
just TP when they use the util?
walk up to you.
Right.
So as you're gonna try to walk
But
back
then,
towards the A side, you have no util to really work
but then
with,
you
so
might
have to
TP
walk
too
up and
late
play
and
contact.
die.
And they're a little bit spaced out, but at
That's
least
the
GMD still
point.
wins that first fight.
Damn. Just like one bullet is
Good
all
value
it
out of the
takes, orbs
Sage
and
ult.
the res, there we go. Or actually the kill, that's all it needed.
Yeah, you could
Now
fake the
again,
TP, but that's
TSM can't
incredibly
go forward.
dangerous in a spot like that.
It's that forgiveness, and that's why you play 7 in this
Good
lineup.
shot.
Has been a nuisance
Nice shot.
before, but speaking of that, Exter, as accurate as ever. Now the spam through, little bit of damage into TSM. No heals for 7 available. It's actually just used it on Alvin Boy. But now they're really turtled up. GMD's watching the flank. No paranoia, nothing to really
What are they
suppress
waiting for
Envy's
here?
retake,
They've got
but
double
rather
flash
keep
stun,
them at
but
bay with
I don't know
this
where they
wall,
go.
breaking it down using the clone, seeing if you
Oh,
can flash
oh,
going,
what
and
the
Kane
hell? That's
breaks the
filth.
floor with blood, and it's all
Oh,
up to him,
nice
but he
try
just
with the
can't
Bucky.
do it all. Double
Nice
digits
try.
for TSM.
It looks so dangerous. You always know
God
that when
damn.
Envy is gonna group up together,
If any of the other players had been able to win their duels, I think Envy were winning that.
The slide through from Kane to open things up with
I liked Exter's util as well. Half break the wall, set the clone down on the floor, set the clone off going, break door, flash, or other way around, sorry. Set clone, flash, break wall. How the, I mean, 7 was just really weak.
Into that site. And there's that last pick. 10-5 scoreline for TSM.
Followed by self-stun. Yeah,
I mean, the
unfortunate.
buy still doesn't look like the best here for Envy, because maybe a lot of them, but at least Extra has
I've
the
got to turn that
operator
off.
work with
I
to
have
look
to
down
turn that
towards
off. It's not even funny anymore. It's just annoying. All right, they've got the op posted down this
Now
line.
Inspire gets a heads up. Left corner check from the boom bot. Satcheling in.
Oh, Timo's dead.
Oh, and just as the trip gets shot,
Damage
that's
done,
when
but no
Envy
kill
had
from
that window to
Inspire. And
engage.
Poppin got
But
caught trying to
TSM's
support from
backup
Boba.
plans are there. The reinforcements stand tall, and the firing squad's in position.
The stun could clear out all of that area
They are
around
starting
here.
to hemorrhage. And Envy
Yeah,
maybe finish off
it's just-
these kills. 7 is down, no more heals left.
I think he went for the
And
slide there,
the
did he?
hesitation, Kane Zera trips up.
Just didn't have
With
the
that
speed to pull it
paranoia,
off.
Ion changes weapon, and Exter trying to create
Good shots.
illusion,
Surely
but
not this time, right?
clean plays as TSM
Surely
Yeah.
not. We don't run it back that way,
Kane
do we?
has been very good in finding his timings, at least. When he knows that one's already out running
TSM
and
seem
the wall
really
is
good
being
at
set in a
understanding
place
the way that
Seven
Exter
has
wants
no
to
choice
play.
but to play
They're
just under
constantly
the jump
swinging
up. Just
into
moves in
Exter
to sweep in the first
after
kill
his
while
util's
Forrest
been
still
used
stuck in the drone.
and
Almost
punishing
wins
him.
that fight versus
I mean, in
Alvin
that
Boy,
situation,
because
there's
he
no
had an
util,
instinct,
right?
there
But
was
it's
somebody else trying
like,
to close around the other side.
I feel like he's always trying to take
Perfect
space,
Inspire. I
and
mean,
the
this
TSM players are
continues to
super
be
ready
such
with some kind of
good
crossfire.
defensive positionings from the side of Envy. So you needed these two heroes to come out for the side of TSM to really get that
Ooh,
round.
big
So 11 to
push.
5. You hear the
Insta down
overdrive,
tiles with Paranoia
a
and
crunch for
Recon.
Envy down towards mid, and it's weighted by TSM.
They are so ready for that.
It's not gonna
I like
be
the
over
B
until
crunch where you
TSM
recon
actually
up
wins. That's what
here
map 1 taught
and
us,
you run down like this.
with this Envy buy,
and then you
can
paranoia
actually
out through B
convince
main.
it should be a match point.
People started
Especially
doing
with
that
one of the
late
best
this year.
players on Envy
It's a nice,
falling this early.
nice strat. Just to mix things
Really
up,
put
you
a
know.
lot of pressure on himself to kind of pull all the ideas out of the book. Catch the other
Inspire
half
caught.
guard, and another kind of peekaboo play, and Inspire gets punished. Solo play's not working out for Envy and TSM. See if they can make
Okay,
this
they're
a
not whiffing a
flawless
12-5.
at-bat. So far, so good. Oh, but timing.
Oh no, 12-5 on Sunset? I don't think that's ever.
It's never happened before.
What a turn and burn, but will cost TSM 2
Easy,
weapons.
GG.
Yeah, no one
But
just
they
came into
get
my
to match
interviews
point.
chat with the
That's all
name of
that
the teams
matters.
that had that 12-5 on Sunset. Like, no.
GG.
It's never happened before.
GG.
So
I was holding my
especially when
2-month-old
you're
baby
giving up so
boy,
much of that
watching you
map
on the
space
TV,
in the-
and
in
that
the
metal
very
pipe
beginning,
sound caused me to
you're
drop him on his
expecting
head.
some sort of a crunch
Thanks for
because
nothing,
you wanna
asshole.
play. You isolated and
You gotta stop
lured
covering the
overdrive right
babies
away
in
with this
butter.
high-low stack. King
Grab
can
hold
get
of them.
out that. But look at these shots. And as soon as you're
By
looking
the
at
scruff of their
these
neck.
selfless plays, when you jump out of the smoke, it was just a 180
Ooh, final
jump
bullet.
for Vora back into the smoke. So you could bait out a shot. The other two go for a double swing outside. Just the protocols that you have for TSM on scaling that anti-eco was quite nice. Now with the Hunter's Fury on the attack, they're trying to close it now for TSM.
This distracting for Alvin Boys to take a fast timing up
Okay,
mid.
GMD's not gonna stick it, gets information back site.
Looks quite nice, really. It's on pop-in to cover, which he does.
Well,
Oh,
got space.
insane
Hold
peek
his
from
body, though.
Kane.
That means
absolutely no reason to do that.
Sideshow, are you observing this game?
Yeah, I'm talking to my chat. Do you mean Kane feeding there?
I mean, like, why are we observing?
Oh, I
like,
see what you mean.
Not on the server as he gets the kill, and then we go to the server after he's got the kill.
Oh, bro,
and then another kill.
I'm just watching minimap. I'm not even watching the game. I'm watching the minimap.
Are committed towards this A side.
Well, many of your viewers aren't that smart.
No, they're actually all.
Don't talk about them like that.
Yeah, they're actually all really smart.
Oh, they're fucking more used to. Sorry, they're used to a lot worse.
When
they prefer me insulting them than them hearing some of the fucking shit comes out of his mouth.
When they watch me, when they stream snipe me and I'm playing ranked, they know how to watch the minimap.
TSM have the win conditions set, and maybe he may have just died.
They don't need to stream snipe against you, son.
Envy and extend their lives as best as they can. Now it's just 4 left. The 1 versus 3.
Well, that's one way of ending it.
Cinema 1v3.
What a play for Vora on the 1v3. The IGL, the rookie coming on.
The game is so fast because all of the players are so antsy. They just, none of them want to just chill and sit back. They all just want to increase the APM to 1,000. Okay, the final map's Abyss.
Was I still confident in my pick? Indeed I am. This is definitely one of those.
Why the fuck did Envy pick Sunset then if it's like their second worst map?
Envy have not played Abyss, according to my VLR stats.
My chatters were telling me as well that Envy, it's like Sunset is about their second worst map. And for some reason they trolled the map veto.
Well, they haven't played the map, so your little Timmies don't know.
No, Sunset, bro. Sunset.
Oh, Sunset.
Sunset. You need to get your ears cleaned.
Sunset, I see. Well, maybe they're good on Abyss and they knew that.
But maybe. It's possible. It's possible. All right, let me... Oh, fuck. I've paused the stream again. Okay. We cooked Dookie in my cookie.
Sorry, they did play Abyss once and lost to M80, 13-11.
Okay, Dookie and my cookie.
That's when they were still playing Clove. Around. They played Astra Clove.
All right, let's own Nyx. Time to slap Nyx around. All right, come at me, Nyx. Let's see what Nick's working with. Grassy Surge with Miracle Seed. What does Miracle Seed do again? Holders grass type attacks have 1.2x power. Okay, yeah. Golden Goal, Life Orbed. Dragonite, Loaded Dice. Okay, so we've got a Haze Dragonite that we have to kind of worry about. And otherwise we've got like a Rain team with... an Umbreon. Why have we got an Umbreon? What does Inner Focus do again? Does that just stop you from getting flinched? Yeah. And immune to Intimidate. Snarl, Foul Play, Yawn, Taunt. So is that just there as like an anti... expanding force in DD kind of team? Or something? Alright, what are you going to lead with? You're probably going to want to lead with... Rillaboom something. I'm not sure exactly what, but I'm gonna lead Talonflame, Glamora. I think I'm gonna put the Golden Go in there. Oh, fuck's sake, man! The double click sent my I'm playing with the Hydreigon instead of the Dendozo. This fucking double click on my mouse is
Someone in my chat
me.
Is claiming to have killed FNS in Battlefield and that he was negative.
I mean, I believe it. It's the off-season. I could see him playing some Battlefield. Ah, fuck's sake. He brought his rain team instead of the
and that he was negative in Battlefield?
What was
I mean, that's a bit strange, for sure. Okay, we have Prio Tailwind. He's going to want to... I mean, I think we just have to get Tailwind off here. Maybe I Fairy to avoid getting one-shot by the...
Josh, I want you to know I sent your stream to Sierra Dawn, who is hosting this, but also is a Pokemon VGC host. To let her know that you were starting to be, you know, you're an up-and-coming star.
That I'm cooking? Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my god. They just put the Drizzle Pokemon in first to make sure that they got that off. Huh. Okay, we knew that the Talonflame was going down for the Tailwind there, but that's kind of okay. We're not too worried about that. Now, what we're not too happy about
it was a highly anticipated series and one that will
is
continue heading into
the fact that we have
series.
fucking Hydreigon instead of
it looked like
goddamn
things were gonna
Dondozo.
go good for them, but it was a TSM to not just bounce back, but to blow
I don't
NB
really know
out
what to
of
go
the
into
water
here.
and officially take us into a third map of the series. I mean, Roy, I'm not gonna lie. After remembering the last time we saw these two teams face off on Sunset,
I think we just click Make It Rain and kill the Rillaboom.
but this was a completely different story they wrote today.
And then
I
we
feel like
go
they kind of answered my questions as soon as I saw that defensive half start, right, in terms of how they were going to slow down
into
and kind
the
of take away a lot of their
Archaludon.
early, you know, pressure that they usually have against some of these teams. They
Oh my god.
their defense again with A control.
Do we actually kill here with Make It Rain?
On a lot of these maps,
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Okay, so Archaludon went down. Nice.
And they challenge it non-stop. The constant Sage slows, the constant raise utility towards that
Into
side
the
of the map.
Pelipper.
Completely destroyed Envy's
Okay, the
pace
Pelipper
early.
can't really do
They
shit,
were
right?
able to really get
To me?
around, and then when it came down to the retakes, they were
Yeah, I don't think the
very
Pelipper can really
meticulous, and the way they were
do
doing it was
anything.
a fantastic job
I think we
overall.
Terra Steel for the bonus stab damage, Make It
TSM
Rain to
players
kill the
to round this
Rillaboom?
all off was a huge
Is that
success in
insane?
that first half
I'm gonna
and
do it anyway.
Absolutely.
And then we're
It
gonna
seems like after
sludge
the grand
bomb
finals
the
between
Rillaboom
these
as
two
well,
teams,
because it
and
can't
this being
protect.
the only map that TSM lost in that grand final, there was an understanding that, you know, things had to change a little bit if they wanted to have a strong Sunset, and that's why they bring
There
this
goes the
competition.
Rillaboom.
They go from you playing the Timotino on
Make
the
it
Neon
rain into the
to playing this
Pelipper.
Raze
Doesn't
that
have
was
spread
working
damage, so it still does quite a lot of
better.
damage.
And also, the
Tailwind.
Sage as well for the side of 17.
Okay,
You
who's
see
your
the
final
things that
Pokemon?
not only his
Dragonite.
position
Okay,
improved, but
okay.
also in the way that they wanted to approach
And
this
Dragonite
first half.
has
It was a very
has
good,
haze.
well-controlled
Interesting. If
first
it used
half for the side of
haze, it would make my
TSM,
golden go
where
better.
If somebody was going to help you up right away, was because Timotino was holding up close, ready for the showstopper. And so even if they were
Did we go
willing
out
to
into
give
the
a little bit of
Hydreigon?
control, it was just because they have a
We might go
lot
out
of
into the
resources
Hydreigon
to
next
work
turn,
with
actually.
and to retake it too.
Let's hit the Protect
I
here
love that you
and the
talk about
Spiky
that
Shield.
control and something that fares
And
well
wait
for
out our
TSM when you
own
look at something like the
Tailwind
first kills, where
so that we can
Envy
go
had us
into
looking
the
a little bit in that category,
Hydreigon
but
next
not
turn of
really
Tailwind.
quite
I don't know what the
converting
fuck I'm
those
doing.
rounds, right? TSM always just kind of having the upper hand just in terms of how they're
Terrestrialized
playing it out,
ground.
even if it's not quite
Okay, we
with
get
the
some
numbers.
info off the back
And
of
Roy,
that.
for TSM, I mean, it was a team that we had highlighted so much coming into this.
Okay.
The players that can be having those pop-offs, and I love that looking at the
Our
performances,
Tailwind
we got to
petered
see
out.
that,
Let's
yeah,
go
it's gonna be a
into the Hydreigon.
We get to see just a team that's all
And
standing up together. Like, it's a switch
we
that
can't
was
really
worked
do.
out
Wait,
so
hold on.
well, and all the players looked so comfortable.
Yeah, we've got to go
Yeah,
into
and
the
I think it's safe to
Hydreigon with
say,
this
guys, I think I
Pokemon.
speak for most of us when I say that there really are no
And
slouches on
what the fuck
TSM
do we
side,
do
at least,
here?
right? When it comes to individual
Is it
performances, when
insane
comes
to go for
stepping up
Meteor
in
Beam
important
into the
moments, I feel
Dragonite
like
and just
everyone
force
is
him to
willing
attack
kind of
us?
Put their hands on the table. I feel like that's huge for TSM.
I think that is a bit
Obviously,
insane.
Timotino and GMP
Wait,
are
hold on,
playing
hold on.
phenomenally
What if I
in the
did
first
that,
map,
but I
and
did
now we're
nasty
moving on,
plot?
and we have
What if
Bora,
I
the
did
IGL
nasty
actually,
plot?
and it's kind of the MVP role. He not only has 3 first
And
bloods,
then
guys,
he's
but
gonna want
clutched
to
up
focus on me.
multiple times. I'm gonna
And
go
then
ahead
I
and
Meteor
double-check the
Beam.
statistics real quick, 'cause
Oh
I'm
well, no,
pretty
because
sure
he's
it
just
was
got
an
Protect,
insane
doesn't he?
amount. I
That's
think it was like
fucking
2 or 3
idiotic.
clutches coming out from him.
That's
It was
actually
overall
idiotic.
pretty crazy from the IGL or the TSM
Okay,
side.
hold
He was
on.
calling
Go
pretty
back.
well
Go
on
into the
defensive
Hydreigon and
side
sludge
once
bomb
again.
the Dragonite.
It's something that we're kind of starting to expect from him now at this point. And I feel like, yeah, just TSM overall, they're not willing to let go of the throttle.
Ouch.
They're ready to go all the way.
Ouch.
I
Ouch.
still can't get over the fact that there were so many openings for MD that they were just not able to close out, and I feel like one of them. And
Gotta be one of the worst turns of all time, actually.
When we were watching MD play
Deadass
against
gotta be one of the
9C,
worst turns of all
was
time.
just being able to find the opening, but immediately having an answer on that defensive side, and they just didn't have that enough rounds on the defense to get anything working. Even in that 3rd round, where TSM is able to deny that bonus, it is because the round 1, round 2, not only was TSM
do I nasty plot, or do I just spam make it rain?
These orbs, making sure that the rest was going to be available. So in some of these rounds where you see MV get the opening, immediately there's going to be a rest coming from 7. They make the numbers once again even, and things just don't really go the way that MV were expecting to. But
I'm gonna spam make it
going
rain.
Into also one of the stars that we talked about was Vora. Again, the IGL that is just fragging and is also closing the map in the most insane way possible.
Okay, missed the muddy water. That's goated.
Yeah, I mean, there is a reason
Okay,
that we
Pelipper
highlighted
dies.
Vora
That's
at the
good.
beginning of the day, ever since
But we've
the
lost
beginning
our
of the year
special
when he was added
attack
to this
now.
team. We've gotten to see
Alright, so
the
is
teams
this
just
where
do
we
so
want
much. And Roy,
to...
being able to see
I mean,
that
it's so
when
much faster
TSM,
than we
after
are.
they were down that very first map,
We can't
the
really
calling
punish it for
was
losing
things
its
down to being able to
defense. Do we nasty
pick
plot?
Envy apart. I mean, a lot of that, of course, credit to Vora.
Or do we just click make it
I
rain?
kind of want to give you guys some stats.
Dragonite lost 46% of its
in my
health.
hand, okay? You ready? So obviously we saw that Envy had more first bloods than TSM did, and we're wondering, well, how the heck could have this finished 5-13, right? Then you look at the clutches. GMD has a 1v2.
I think we
and a 1v1.
just
That's
click
two
make it
clutches
rain.
right there for the TSM side. A 1v1 as well for Vora, the one that we saw in the clips, and the 1v3 to close.
We only get one
guys.
shot, don't
That
we?
is
Yeah.
4 clutches going in the way of TSM versus 2 clutches going in favor of Envy.
Oh my god, we crit. No, we didn't crit. Wait, why did... Hold on. How did that kill? Last time it only did 46%. Because of the spread difference. Because when it hit 2 Pokemon, it only did 46%. When it hit 1 Pokemon, it did way more damage. Oh my god.
I'm so curious. We've only seen Envy once here in the history.
No, it's multi-scale? No, that's not why. Wait, why? What do you mean?
That was not a map that was available in stage 2, for example. So these teams
Wait, what does multi-scale do?
Playing it. But yeah, in their history for Envy since last year, they're only.
If this Pokemon's at full HP, damage taken from attacks is halved.
Oh shit! Ascension last year with All Knights. So
right, okay, okay. Get that in our heads. Get that in our heads.
Now we don't know what's gonna happen. Now it's actually
let's
completely
lead.
Unpredictable.
Talonflame, Glamora, Tatsu, Dondozo. Okay. This time we're not bringing the steel Pokemon.
Which of these 2 teams is going to come out on top and send it back over to your casters?
Without the spread, it would have done 46% again.
Thanks,
okay.
Sierra. Wow, yeah,
Talonflame, Glamora.
Abyss float.
We're worried about turn 1 Electro Shot here. I think the Golden Go is going to get swapped out
They're keeping their cards close to
for the
their
Pelipper.
chest, and this way, like, is it the ace up the sleeve? Are we looking at a Joker here? What do you think, Vance?
I'm super looking
I
forward
think we
to
still
this
just
one.
Tailwind.
King Zero, probably like his first or second time playing Waylay ever in an official, but at least the first time that we see it in Ascension, and even Challengers in itself, if I'm not mistaken.
I really think I just Meteor beamed the Golden Go. I knew it was going to swap into the
For the
Pelipper.
sleeve here for Envy, because TSM are playing the vanilla comp, one that they've already brought out even in their past Ascension run last year.
Oh
with the
shit,
whole
it has Sash.
roster.
Forgot about
And
that.
This time you're going to have to try to figure out how
Okay, we
you're
knew it was
playing
going to
against
turn 1
double
Electro
dive.
Shot.
That will be
Oh shit.
very difficult
Okay,
for
game's on.
someone like Alvin Boy to really try to anchor up towards that site.
Game's on, by the way.
Remember, this is still the old patch, no new changes.
35,
Yeah.
34, 33, 32.
Yeah,
31,
yeah, yeah,
30,
yeah, yeah, Baldy.
29. All right. I was just making sure.
No,
just
keep
making
going,
sure. 25, 24, 23, 22,
Thank
21. Perfect.
Envy with that mid.
Let's see the little Waylay Yoru.
Pop in a position. Ooh.
My whole stream just died.
Oh, it was.
Before it gets extra too.
Wait.
You stuck on 116?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Is everyone stuck on 116?
I'm back now.
No.
Oh shit.
Now I'm freezing again.
What the fuck?
Is it the whole?
Maybe it's the UK.
Is it the UK?
What the fuck?
Wait, Wardell showed up? Oh my god, you guys, unfreeze.
Okay. Liz, what time are you on?
45, 44.
Oh, Jesus Christ, we're 15 seconds behind.
Oh, I can wait.
Okay. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54,
Speed up a little bit, come on.
52. Alright, I'll speed up a bit.
I'm in the middle. Fuck!
45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39,
37,
37,
5,
36,
4,
35. Surely
3,
you're sinking to me. Surely you're
2,
sinking to me.
1, 0, 29.
All right, keep counting.
28, 7,
I'm
6, oh my, 5, 4,
I'm with you.
4,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
2,
He already has 7
20.
tagged. There needs to
Plan.
be some help. 7's got other ideas. The
Surely
objective
7 wins this.
Oh,
is down.
it lagged for me again.
Hard, and he
What is going on? What is going on?
Oh,
Puppy
I'm
Slime,
in
thank you for the
242.
21 months.
Are we? Is the UK being?
Yeah.
Are you guys having your AWS version? Your version of the AWS shutdown?
It is lagging. Like it's not.
I'm good
doing
here.
well.
And only Inspire walks in and still wins it.
I haven't lagged
GMD.
once.
It actually sent me to 144p to keep it alive.
Dang.
Yeah, mine's gone down to
I am in.
720.
Oh, and it's still lagging.
Fucking hell.
Is able to win that 1v1 against
What is happening to
Inspire,
the
who
UK
he
internet?
also is usually quite good in the clutch. Another one of those great.
By the way, the
TSM
turn
that always have a
you
hard
first
start
make it
in
rain
the
game
round.
1, you guarantee win by going protect because it's the last turn of the tailwind of the
7,
opponent, so you got to speed the
6.
pelipper.
Do you have any streams, Sergio?
Okay, okay.
That one person, or
Yes, it's low quality, so I'm going to put it on full quality. What, where are you?
34, 3,
Okay.
1, 0.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm super not. Please keep on counting.
24, 22.
Okay, I'm not.
Still get some information. All he knows is that the spike is down and
Thank you.
threats. And Envy haven't been able to really suppress as much just with pistols. This could be flawless for TSM.
Okay. Now, in all of that lagging, what the fuck has been happening in this game?
Two-man flank, and it's still ringing true.
No
one will stand here for Envy.
The pistol came down to a 1v1 between 7 and Inspire, and Inspire was caught hopping to main.
Yep.
How they could really rotate.
And the defenders are winning again.
So right now,
Nobody can attack.
Boy doesn't leave him hanging, so puts up the highest heads up as possible. But you got to keep it in peripheral, GMD. You got to keep it in peripheral. That said, though, just this right here, Alvin Boyd's placed so far back in the site, has a camera to watch us scale up. And all they need to do is to stall this front side so that the flankers could come in. And that probably is one of the game plans here for TSM, so they could play this flood retake against the team. Because for the side of Envy, it's a lot of these dash in recall, play for shock darts, play for gravity wells in the post plant. So you have to make sure that you're winning on both extremities here for TSM when you're anchoring these soft sites.
Timo's just swung through that. Off the reload timing.
No heads up.
God, that's brutal.
Still re-challenges that. That's so crazy. How we get
He's a confident 18-year-old dude.
Yeah.
He's a confidence only an 18-year-old could have.
Is this map still attack-sided? I would say generally, yeah.
And that's a huge player advantage to start in their bonus.
Now Envy definitely gonna be desperate in this round.
They've just made the same
one
solo
by one,
play.
I hear is the way to go.
I mean, I know they were in a 4v5, but you've got to be able to come up with a better strat when you're down a player than that. They're doing the same thing again.
You still got the better gun.
Okay, third time's the charm, I guess.
Yeah, but had the others not walked in like lemmings, they might have won.
Also, what's Inspire up to? Why did he just like tap and sit there?
Now for TSM.
Very strange.
That's why sometimes if you're watching this game,
very
there's a lot of
strange
question marks that will probably pop up in chat saying, "Huh? What the hell's happening? Why is everybody peeking one by one into these areas?"
I am thinking that.
Vans knows.
To try to take control of Tetris right over here. It's because you do have players like Pop and across the board who do these type of plays that can swing it back in your favor. And that allows for you. They have such good firepower that they go for hero.
I've finally had enough. I've finally had enough.
Map control for your side
finally
as you're
had
getting
enough.
snuffed out and stuffed towards the A site default that you started showing on that end for the side of Envy. Fortunately, it didn't work out. They still did some pretty decent damage, but that was a
We're not
bonus
reopening that
for TSM. And when that doesn't happen, when those
it's
hero
playing
plays
on my
and you're trying to
nerves.
find your own timings because you're still the rankers
I'm so
here
anxious.
for these 5 players across the board. I think now this timeout for
Are Envy out if they lose this? Nah. Both of these teams have been
things up a little
just
bit more on how
winning,
they really want
I
to
think.
execute towards the site. Be a little bit more as a group to play these.
Yeah, these are the 1-0 teams.
I know it's
I
understandable
mean,
that you
you're
feel
out
like you have
if
these
you
times for some amount of
go
time, but sometimes just a number guarantees the time.
0-2, right?
Just the earliest timeout we've had in this
Or
series.
1 and 2. I think 2 losses and you're out.
Such an unfamiliar territory.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm back into the game. What, can you give me a count?
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7.
You mean like
6,
before round
5,
4?
Yes, 4. Yes, 3, 2.
Why, where are you?
1.
I'm very deep into round 4.
39, 38.
You're deep into round 4?
Deep into round 4?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Keep counting.
Oh, well, I've just
34,
clicked
33,
live.
32,
You're
31.
trolling. You're trolling.
No,
you're
Liz is the
trolling.
one who's fine. We're the ones who are behind. Liz.
26,
Get to the recent
25,
history.
24, 23.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely
22.
watch this round, and then we can sync with the others afterwards.
But now out of range,
What the hell? That nearly killed Dexter. Wow, 7 actually gets value out of that. And now he has flash to pop through. Ooh, and the oh my god, that's a nice play from GMD. What the hell? Oh, they're crushing them. Oh, they're crushing them.
Taking control of middle allows for you to get some better splits, or
Okay.
you just go out for some
Now
4-1, 5-1 sight hits.
28,
when you're on
27.
Your side. But look how they're playing
In a
defense
replay.
too. The weaknesses that you have is that
Oh,
you don't have too
when
much
I'm now
detail
behind
to
you,
stall
wait.
outside, so that it uses spacing
What is this?
to their advantage. They understand
Let me
the
hit live. Hold on.
the reach and the range that you get from the double dash of the waylay.
Down
and he
4,
punishes them right
3,
inside that smoke, being
2,
Bora onto King
1,
Zira. In the flood region.
Keep going, keep
39,
going.
38, 37.
Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm
Okay.
with
It's
you.
a vertical line right at the top of default.
I am with you.
To try to stop and get a ping here, as if anybody's
Under
trying to
my
dash in right at
axe.
this spot over here. Unfortunately, no trips that time placed around, so you can't get the trip kill.
A deadly duelist duo. We've been waiting to see them. Gonna be a good duo going in, and usually they've just been at each other's hip, and TSM first blood.
Popping a whack, but then now they know there's one on the flank. Ridiculous play by Exeter. Jumping out from cliff to cover the flank. They're shredding them, man.
Yeah.
They're shredding them.
Away with it, Vans.
Yeah, and pitting Timotino to watch over that middle.
They're just winning every
anticipating
fast
the work
retake.
out from Inspire. It almost feels like even though Envy never brought out this composition on Abyss,
It's so strange. It almost hasn't been an entertaining game.
Yeah.
It's weird because it's like the players are clearly like cracked and everyone's running at everyone. It's got all the ingredients to be a great game, but it's actually.
But the thing
It's
is,
been
the
too
rounds
one-sided.
don't ever feel that close.
No, every round is over in 20 seconds, and you know, it's gone. Yeah, it's a stomp.
And when you're not running an ISO, you don't have that wall that would maybe dissuade someone from buying an op. So see if the waylay will still be the right choice. Double dash is quick to get the space. Now Timotino's up to no good. Do Envy fall for it again? He's like, I don't care if I'm pinged. Come at me, bro. Dash is
That's very weird. Oh my god, Kane's Bucky is vile.
He is a really good Bucky.
TSM will not take this lying down. 7 big
Up
double
and 2 shares.
weakens.
What a strange thing to say about a player. He's got a really good Bucky, but it is true.
You would never think to say that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
with the smokes in place. This is why Inspire is on the Astra.
It is lemon kiwi casting, yes.
Oh, Envy ahead of the game. But Vor has to know they're within the smoke. Does he just spam through it? How does he address this? Waits for it to expire.
Fucking recall as well. Crazy.
Recall into the Bucky. Well, that's a crazy round for Envy to win. But again, super high tempo, dash into their face with a Bucky kind of gameplay.
The lines are blurring probably his vision and his aim. But I gotta say, the entry from Kane, he was basically...
You look like Charles Bronson? Yeah, that's me. I'm Charles Bronson.
And Timotino's the ditch, and he gets popped in the air like that.
Can't say.
It's like a known thing. I'm not being weird. This is like a thing we talk about in the tier 2. I'm not being weird.
Wait, what did you say?
How blue, like, you look at how blue Exter's eyes are, like, on stream, anytime we're watching, like, tier 2 or hosting tier 2, like, and it goes to his camera, we're like, Jesus! Because his eyes are so fucking bright blue.
Anyone on the other side. Oh, I thought that was going to be another one. Oh, now it's just fodder. Oh my god, he's still alive. What is this plot armor?
There's got to be better ways of approaching these attack rounds. There's just got to be.
That side is impenetrable.
I mean, yeah.
The at least still there.
Yeah,
you would have thought.
You
would have thought after 3 maps of getting stomped on attack side that maybe you'd think about changing up a little bit. Maybe playing, you know, significantly slower, for instance.
How many attack rounds have they won?
It ain't many, Chief.
They won.
What was it? 9-3.
6. They've won 7. They've won 7 attack rounds across all the ones that they've played so far.
Just a passive line to look down the angle with the op. He could definitely get run
I was just saying it's funny because when I think of Envy, I think of how good their attack usually is.
Counter to that play.
Yeah, because I could completely believe that most teams cannot stop them doing this.
Back in my day, it was so hard.
Huh. Omen ult on Omen ult.
No way.
Oh, there it is.
There's the Bucky again.
I've been wanting to see from Extra even since Sunset. Be able to measure that.
So they Omen ult into spawn. Defenders Omen ult into the same location. Yoru ult goes all the way through, grabs the kill, picks up the gun. They were holding Waylay ult off the Yoru ult, but never invested it. I mean, it's a nice idea.
Peekaboo again from Poppin.
And now they're all playing away from each other with a strong chance of losing the round.
At least time should be on their side, and Inspire's like going exploring through.
Surely it's unlosable with Poppin's ult and Inspire still with a pull. Should be genuinely unlosable.
2 versus 1, and 7's just out of time and out of luck, and will not be able to keep the rifle.
Envy. That's Envy's 8th round win on attack.
I hope we have that
Let's
on
go.
replay, but how the hell did King get an entry on the top of A Heaven with a classic? Again, you're trying to do some sort of combination, just like a Sova ult with the Yoru ult, but instead just dash, dude, right-click classic right into the smoke on Vora. I mean, a little
Coconut
bit of
Mall.
from what happened in the past when Vora popped
It was the Coconut Mall video. I was confused. I thought that was on the broadcast.
Or over towards B site rather, but even then. Another one of those lower crazy buys that comes out for the side of Envy. And it's almost
full dash into the open with a flash. Oh my god, they're not even thinking about the close left side. Alright, GMD goes down. Oh, they don't have their gun out to hold the smoke.
Teemo's so fucking wild for that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, most players have got their gun out there as well. And they at least give him like an attempt at a punish.
He's fucking fearless.
Oh, they've been revealed over in the top window, and Poppin has so much in his arsenal to keep them stuck. They gotta expect he could climb up.
Inspire's coming onto site to try to cover. Yeah, nice play actually from Inspire, but now you got to drop back.
There's angles, and Envy find themselves on an island with no raft, and it's a 1v1 on
Thank
both
God
sides.
Timatino gets punished there.
It all lies on Vora. And he's just stuck between both. And Envy.
Iron doesn't even have a pull down on the spike.
So that's what we're talking about.
Not Iron,
if
sorry.
Start plowing with the double dive here for this side of Envy. That could be the recipe of success. They were getting stalled so many times towards the B side because of potentially.
Surely with Yoru Waylay, B site is your strong exec site, right? Usually I think it would be. With ults, you're feeling really good about going A. If you have like Sova ult, Paranoia, something like that, you might want to fight for Heaven control and be playing A quite a bit because your Waylay can get into Heaven. But yeah, mostly I would say B site should be your strong exec site. I think it's because they played the first 5 rounds towards B and failed. TSM's B retakes were looking good, so Envy decided not to go there. What a shot.
Okay. I want to see that round after round from this guy. Envy, though, really being pushed to their limits. Cosmic Divide and not immediately absorbing all of that space. Envy still has to take their duels.
Oh,
and now
hindered himself.
by the anchors of
All good though.
And
Hard to hold off both of them.
Quick teleport in from Exter, and he's not done yet, but he could be.
I think Galvin Boy should have been able to kill one there, but okay. This time TSM tried to hide anchor a bit more, get overwhelmed by the double duelist, and
yeah, and that's why TSM has to
can't do anything about it.
Really good in general.
No opportunity for a retake if they're all dead.
Making sure you just hit your shots. Because on
yeah, Timo was holding with the op. Timo was opping down long there, and Kane just swung. I think he crouch peeked and just whacked it.
Saturate that comes in. Then after the saturate, there's a Nova Pulse that comes in. There's no way they can really play a hard anchor on site unless you have good support for your team across the board. It looked like, at least from the X's, that they had some sort of a Bermuda Triangle trying to trade off each other, but There's just too much, and it's really hard to take down.
Okay.
Waylay
While we're saving, what's my play here, chat? What's my play here? Switch Talonflame to
losing these rounds, and this comes timeout. You mentioned an early timeout being
Dondozo
by Stunner in the past for Envy, but it seems to now that they were able to capitalize since these couple of thrifty rounds.
Terragrass for sure. Hold up, maybe we don't want to Terragrass actually. Do we have Tailwind? We have the Tailwind, right? We have the Tailwind, not them. Okay.
Round after round, you're seeing those
Hold.
between the two duelists.
We do want to Terragrass because we're not going to get rid of the Akaludon that quickly. And we...
How is this Waylay going to fit into this picture when it's such a different tempo than an ISO? It's obviously got a completely different arsenal. A lot more, I would say, selfish, you know, compared to maybe the ISO walls. It's been
what do we do here?
Huge part of Envy's engagements on a lot of these maps. We even just saw it on Haven.
Order up
to change up their structure
the Pelipper
being able to support
and
Exter a lot
Earth
more.
Power.
Usually it's kind of Kainzera and how they're helping him most of the time. But you know that Envy's got to pick up
the Akaludon
for each other if they
want went into the Golden Go. We Terragrass.
One thing that's good
Earth Power.
TSM so far is how good they've been on the retakes. Although
Order up, resisted, annoying. Flash cannon. Oh my god, owned me. Absolutely owned me. Okay, now we've got a bit of a problem. Now we've got a bit of a problem.
And you could see from the opening.
Okay, what the fuck do we do here?
The timeout has always been towards these extremities and very fast paced from the side of Envy. And GMD has found some good successes.
I think we gotta just click.
I'd like to see
Earthquake.
potentially a little bit more of that pressure towards middle, maybe at the very beginning, and continue to play those soft
maybe
sides
we
so find some better.
We click Earthquake here. I think.
Retakes on these sites. But instead, you're seeing
all right, we're back.
That Timotino's pulling out the op again, but holding it very, very passive.
Bro's addicted to the mon.
So it comes down to the high low
for sure.
Of both GMD.
Oh wow, what a position! That's a nasty little spot from Ion, knowing that you're coming out of a timeout.
A lot more on maps like
I fuck with that.
For example, and
they went for a. It was like there was a bounce flash somewhere. Did it go into heaven or something? I'm not sure where the bounce flash went. Maybe it went like around the corner or something. But he TP'd forward to try to get a good timing. Strange, because normally you're going to want to commit like super heavy to a push out like that.
And as soon as he hits a knife,
but they read it very hard.
He's already going off site here because he's afraid of this dimensional drift coming through from Exter to continue to find the position, and that the hit would be another 5-man hit. So another retake play attempt, but they're going to have one player at a disadvantage to move through, and the second time that you have Kainzera just saturating his teammates as they're trying to gain space.
Fucking hell.
Well, never mind what I said. You know, they're still working out the kinks, you know? So... TSM.
Whoa, that was a hard read on where Ion was positioned on that side of the smoke. Nearly got Timo a free kill. Oh, good coverage from Vora. Really good coverage.
They're making their mark on this site. Now the smoke's in place. It's difficult for Envy to get fish in this.
I was gonna say Poppins. Oh, he messed that up, and he knows he's on it. Oh my god, he's fucking it up. All good though.
If he hits this util or not, because it's a round win for Envy nonetheless.
That's what I was saying. If ever you're allowing Envy to just play off-site, look at the recons.
All right,
how much
what's happening with my team? What's happening with my team?
Gravity, well, they're just going to win this off
the opposing Argaludon used body press, did nothing to me.
Or, aggressive
Earthquake.
On middle first
the Golden Go used Protect. Okay, so we just hit Earthquake again here, right? Yeah, we just hit Earthquake again. Oh, the Earthquake was not good. Oh, the Earthquake was not good.
You're noticing here from the side of
I got hard red. I got hard fucking red.
So there's no real trips that's going to watch flanks.
Shit.
And then Inspire has been 5-hitting with the
I
rest
got
of his
hard
team,
red.
so
My ass
a
got
lot of big
hard
gaps
red.
They could utilize here, and almost every single time you just saw on this minimap, they go for another pop flash peek towards main.
Stream
to
sniping.
Early control in that sense.
Do they have a paranoia here that can actually connect? There's no way, right? Ion's miles away.
So quick, I don't even know what he saw, but
well, both duelists are just in though. Kane got tagged.
Envy can take over
Timo. Good shutdown from Kane.
There, but that was a spike here. This is sketchy. Kainzera has to protect Ion with his life, but he's gonna get ahead of the game. The timings. He's tagged up Vora, goes for the read swing.
The first kill was really good.
Puncture through the wall.
I mean, how does Ion win that?
Oh, his cover is going to be revealed too. They know exactly
good smoke.
where Ion is, and
gives him a chance. GMD with a good swing in though as well.
And GMD
okay.
Gets the last
what the
laugh
fuck do I do to win this game? This is very annoying.
Maintain their lead towards the
I
end.
think
A 7-5 score, which looks pretty good now for TSM. Once again, this is.
I think we're gonna have to order up into the Pelipper.
These two powerhouses of North America going into this brawl.
It's resisted, but it's okay.
Indeed. There's great spacing.
Oh fuck! I forgot about the haze.
By Envy on the entry towards the A
I forgot completely about the haze. That's so annoying. That's a GG. That is just a GG.
Just doing such a good job dancing around to fight that and help TSM win that 7th round.
And then the winner of this advances to playoffs, and TSM after a disappointing run.
Ooh, scale shot missed. Actually, everyone did nothing that round.
Incredible changes to their roster and
okay.
The structure.
Hold on.
I think that's
order up the golden go now again.
Structure and consistency from TSM, because
nice. We killed the Pelipper.
Card, right? They play a while, they impress you, and sometimes they slip
up. Oh my god, that does
so
much damage. That is crazy.
Can, choking these 5v1s, things like that. But they always rise up and close out when it matters, just like they did in that grand final against Envy. And North America across the board.
Surely the Dragonite is going to protect here. Surely the Dragonite is going to protect.
Very well could be a North American team ascending.
Surely the Dragonite protects.
Thinking it could be one of these two.
Oh no, it's faster.
And
what am I talking about?
Litmus test. This is kind of the appetizer of what could be.
Oh my god, we survived. I should have just ordered up the Dragonite.
Who's looking
holy shit, we avoided the but they're just so fast. We just lose.
It's difficult for TSM too, because remember, Ascension last year they bombed out of it in group play. Although it was a 1-2 loss.
Is there any point to me using protect?
A lot of them being losses on Abyss. 17-19 loss in OT versus Glorious that had Luxor and Sato in the past. Then they lost to another one.
I don't think protect does anything for me here.
Going into Ascension. And then they also lost.
Yeah, we just get killed by extreme speed.
With 2 of the maps
annoying, and they get a free nasty plot. That's fucked. Actually, that is fucked.
2 maps in overtime in that series. So
that is fucked. Maybe I win by lowering their accuracy.
Always closer games, but now they come out with more.
Hello, my love.
More fight.
How are you doing?
More control on how they're approaching these maps. That you're starting to believe that TSM definitely does have a chance to move this into the playoffs against such a strong team, a strong powerhouse as Envy. That's been the talk of the town ever since they started in like split 3 of last year, before they started split 1 of this year to get picked up by Envy.
We've just kind of never seen Envy in an awkward position, like starting a lot of these maps at pretty big round deficits.
You are a bother. Yeah,
that's so unprecedented for this team. No one's really been able to make them sweat this hard.
Yeah, he's just been violated.
And Cubert Academy. So, see if TSM can make it a 2-peat though. From the grand finals to now, it's the pistol.
A 2-peat is a very funny term. We would normally call that just a repeat.
Sentinel who can stop them. Well, nobody.
Full contact into the B side. Walking onto Ion.
Over to the B side.
Yeah, that's a really nice idea against a no senti team.
Might get an opener here.
Oh. Who expects like 3 people to be watching?
You missed a win condition if you attack Dragonite at any point. You won if it either crit or instead using a 1v4. Dragonite missed skill shot because everyone else just died in muddy water.
Get surprised. Still ends up walking in when it matters. Swinging in and out of cover.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about.
Yapping away, but not.
I wasn't really thinking about how much the Dragonite was a threat.
We're so used to them
I fucked up on that one.
TSM take both pistols in this map.
You gotta give credit to 7 right here that you see on the screen. Not only because he's able to breathe so well with the band-aid on his nose, but the guns that he uses in this game. He's actually playing Valorant. Pistol rounds is frenzies. On Ecos, Stingers, when big buys, Odins, and it's so accurate in these close range, mid-range battles for these type of weapons.
You've already been annoying
he's
to the
definitely
cat.
a player that is hard to play against when you're playing these type of high octane matches. Pressure on the line.
You're
TSM
never annoying. You're never annoying. Of course
That's what I was trying to
not.
mention too. All
Even
these
when you're just
losses that
being
they
like a
had on the
little
bench last
mischief, you
year
just
in Ascension and are able
it's
to do
cute.
this against
It's
NV
cute.
right now
You're never
shows a
annoying.
revitalized TSM that looks very good this year.
Love you.
Spire not gonna keep dwelling within the smoke. Now it expires. The drone. He's gonna tag him, and on their way is Timo, and surprised he didn't get the immediate kill on whoever faded away. But
Yo,
hey,
Timo is
King of the Hill,
frying though.
new mode and Valorant, I guess. Exter really tested the water. Wow. The swing, the one-shot Exter needed to hit, he got it, but against
Retro specifically told you how
the
skill
bias
shot
that
Dragonite's a
TSM
bit
have,
of
that's the
a
best you
big
could have
threat.
hoped for.
I know.
Or Miracle, I guess. Envy have
But I was
come
looking
with
at all of
different
your
pieces,
team,
but
and all of your team looked like a
TSM is
threat.
getting
But
that
yeah,
much
I didn't
closer
put
to
enough
playoffs
respect on the
after, like I
Dragonite.
said, the group stage that they experienced.
That Dragonite really was a bother
This is
though.
the result that they've been preparing for.
I respect Iron staying back towards that spot.
Yeah,
too.
Timo
Not only
looks nuts.
Dying the spike, but you would expect sometimes, especially with these type of buys, you would give Seven a lure weapon like Alvin Boy's Sheriff, so he could go and try to chase these kills so they could get into the null command as soon as possible.
Thoughts on
But right
Koala
now,
Nu
it
by
seems as though
GLing for
they're
Furia?
still giving a lot of respect to the team
Very
they're playing up
strange.
against. They don't want to give
Extremely
any orbs or any
strange.
type of
I
weapons
don't know whether it'll be good or bad or what, but
confidence
weird.
to Envy. So they just play back, making sure that they at least take the round in their favor and leverage this man right here on these entries, who's been so good on the Ascension
you fed
so
him last
far,
night, and he
dropping
so
around
screamed at you
60
anyway.
kills on his debut
But
stage.
yeah, I will feed him.
And so many aggressive entries that he's able to perform and open up for TSM. And with the reason why he's also on the top of the scoreboard right
Is
now.
that true,
for the
Koala to
attack
Furia?
side of
He's
this
currently
team.
like rumored.
It's important for your ace to be comfortable on that stage, to be confident, and Timo, I think throughout the series has been double positive in KD, so
That's putting a little bit of pressure onto Alvin Boy in
always
mid.
rely on him, and Envy gonna help
And this
supply
kind of
Ion
like
with
high-low
some
setup
help.
that they got going on.
Zera can be
Pretty
fluid
good
around the map if needed.
to stop them if they were going for something contacty.
Very slow approach though from TSM. as
They're expecting a walk down from Exeter or maybe even Kane here.
Just playing the basically the energy stack.
He has a verbal
as tight
agreement?
as
Oh, I didn't see
possible
the
towards
report.
That ledge, passively watching the walk up. If TSM is going to try to play the walk up contact again.
Okay, this time Ion gets it, and you can bait and switch with Kane.
Uncharacteristic, and TSM really needed him for this entry, especially with the smoke in their way, so TSM will just have to be satisfied with grabbing the orb and
They're backing
leaving,
up. Does the
because they've already done
drone
some
hear them?
clearance around the other side of the
Yes.
map.
Drone hears them
Especially those early
rotating
flashes
on the
from
ropes.
Seven, just to try and sell a fake at A.
Should be smoking
Now
this fairly
rotating
soon.
over. Alvin Boy will watch their back, and TSM think about A this time, and Envy are there to match them. 3 versus 3 on the site. 4 with a deep recon, and it's
Not the greatest recon in the world. That didn't clear the back of the site,
there's a threat on the right.
even if it hadn't been broken.
Exter holds his ground.
Kind of rushing things a little bit here at TSM, but makes sense because they only had 30 seconds.
Those vocal players down. TSM
Decent attempt on the
silenced, muted.
bonus. They had a read there that Envy were going to be the ones going aggro, but
You see how important
it was
is
wrong.
for TSM
So they
to
just
keep
kind of
Timo
wasted the
Tino
first
alive
30
and
seconds of the
hits for
round
the space that
holding.
he create. Because as soon as you go for the drone into the A site, nobody can really follow up behind it. Seven walks in alone and hoping
Am
to
I
get a
watching the
pick
next
as
series?
Vora's doing his
That's
best
the
trying to get a pick out.
idea,
And as you said,
but
Northodox mix.
if it's going to be a shit series, I'd rather go to bed.
Timo Tino losing that fight really neuters him to be able
I
to
don't know
get
enough
any
about the
value
teams.
of the late hit into the A site for a plant. Although remember they had the bonus round previously. They converted the one in the first.
That recon didn't look like it was.
They still have
The
bye
recon looked
moving
like it
into
landed
this
here. It didn't look like it
fourth
would
round
clear
of the
players
second
who were
half.
stood like right next to the box.
The big risk.
Team?
Oh,
Hello?
just as the orb was grabbed.
Maybe it does. I know if you shoot it further back, it does.
Sleep at the wheel. Usually Timo would be all over that, like butter on toast, and you can still make do.
Team
Top
Solid
leads
is
up
all
through
Brazilian
the
tier 1
wall.
ex-pros.
Holy, Poppin keeps hold of the site. TSM keep hold of the spike. We'll see if Alvin Boy
Oh, it's the ex-Furia
sneak up.
players.
Oh, Poppin knows there's an unwelcomed guest. Their household. Just happy to greet
Do they hold on to
Boy
heaven
once he
here?
rings the bell.
Paranoia missed Kane.
TSM wait for the
GMD kills him anyway.
Oh my god.
Poppin doing a good job of holding on, because otherwise that would have been devastatingly bad for Envy.
see who Lady
Oh, the
left
drone there
us
is
this
so
time, but
risky when you've got an Omen in the
while all
back
this is
that could be
happening,
pushing you
GMD
from
is
any
way
direction.
deep in the mid, and we'll have to regroup with Vora.
That's the thing,
Is
because
MCE
they
still
know
with
where the two
Winthrop?
players are at over on the
He was with
A side. There's gonna be a
Maryville,
soft
not
hold on
Winthrop,
B.
right?
And Iron just got opened up, and that's a hold, a knife out for a plant. Vora is going to get it for the team. Recon will be available.
Different
as
university
full kit
team.
to play an open post plan while GMD cuts to rotates. If they're able to turn this around here to 3v5, they'll be quite happy here for TSM.
Yeah, Poppin versus Vora through main. That is going to be the duel to worry about. Already some pressure here from Poppin. Drone.
That's into us. Oh, it's a bounce.
And then GMD keeps Inspire out of the
Oh,
equation. Poppin
nice idea of jumping at the same time as the... Oh my god, he caught the timing on him. He just caught the sickest timing. What the fuck?
TSM had everything.
Why is he scaling there? Why not just wait for Poppin to do something?
That he found a timing to move around the back of the site instead of trying to hold the angle with the spikes planet for you.
I like the idea from Poppin. Shooting a shock dart here and then jumping across at the same time.
His positions given away after that duel against Inspire of the rotate back.
GMD overplaying it a bit.
That was such a nice attempt. Remember, 3v5. I was expecting for all three players to save already.
It was like a small audio bait, but I think
7 could still buy. You could get close to
GMD just want to be
and then you still have
slow in that position. It's fully planted for you. There's no reason to take the risk like that.
The big bang after he's
God, he definitely thought that he'd lost that.
Here is probably a big
Until he just saw GMD on the screen like a free kill.
Even Envy have good options, and Inspire will maybe get the Cosmic Divide off the orb on the right side. That won't matter for now because all eyes are on Timotino and what he can accomplish with GMD teleporting in on his perch.
Oh, GMD's going to miss the timing on Extra. Timo doesn't. Oh my god, Ion. Ion! Holy shit.
What is this? He has all of TSM within the realms of safety and all that.
Big flank coming around the back.
Was it for nothing?
Just chill, Kane. Chill. Chill, bro. Inspire is the win condition. Relax. And now they're all looking at him because you're not a distraction.
He's gonna be so pissed if this doesn't work out. There's injuries and this should be clean.
He's been killed in Astral Form. Kane's just sold that.
That was a crucial round.
Yeah, Kane just fucking sold it.
I think that's one of the rare moments where Inspire fumbles, who's usually so good and calm in these scenarios. I thought that he made a step 2 that Alvin Boy heard it and that he could just watch it easily, but that was an easy first kill. But you have to look at how Timotino played that to anchor up the site for the team.
He was popping.
Despite the 3K coming out from Iron, look at how he plays it over here. He floats up in the air just to break the crosshair placement of Kane Zero with the ult. And it just goes for the Blade Storm, daggers to the chest, and wins that round for the team with the clutch. And that not only stalls the 3K from Ions, but the 4K clutch out from
4 players stacked on A.
In the previous round.
Are they just playing retake with the Cosmic Divide?
Hunter's Fury at the ready. It does get the ping, and he's trying to take Iron out.
So close. He's used double TP.
I mean, he got absolutely rolled on his first encounter.
Alright, Timotino was checking this corner with a shorty.
Now he's in the corner. He's done and done, and he's finished.
He just rolls Ion. 5v4 and TSM start to drop back. Alvin? What the fuck? Destroyed them.
And Inspire has to revitalize this team. Look, the setup was there, but TSM were just quicker.
And Inspire gets shot in the back.
And it's up to 11.
Nice patient play, or like good work dropping back from TSM once they got themselves into a 5v4 post plan. But did Alvin just swing?
Those 2 players that he spots are actually calling, he's on me, so Alvin Boy just watches that line for everybody flooding back behind Extra's ult.
Oh, that shot on Kane is disgusting.
I almost dropped an F-bomb, but how clean that was. It turns out to be a nice clean
That is a monstrous kill onto Kane Zero.
Looks like it was a force buy coming through here for Envy. I only saw Extra with a Bucky, but now they have nothing to work with within this round. TSM now.
Yeah, TSM have handled them here.
Series point this round.
And a bunch of sheriffs do. I know exactly. Kane Zero.
Bruh.
Timotino to 23 HP. that could have made the whole difference. They know that a lot of the times TSM fall like dominoes when they don't have that jet to make the space. GMD doesn't have
Oh my gosh. Breaking ankles.
Alvin again with another big kill.
He calls for the fake, pulls out all his util towards the A site, cuts the rotate.
Yeah, it's really nice. They're starting to figure out it's a fake now, but B is completely open. They can put pressure on the flank, but Alvin's got trips. Vora could get caught? Nope. Not even.
Vora's chilling. He's winning every duel. Okay, thanks for winning the round for TSM.
Easy game out here for TSM.
Inspire with the
Making Envy look like they're feeding in half of these rounds.
To do as much damage as possible at this point. Screw it.
Triple swing.
You got the pyramid over there.
Yeah. It's a Congo line at the Vora's contact.
Yeah, that's nasty.
No way he was gonna win that one. Okay, there's still at least other fans outside of the 3 TSM fans in the crowd. I don't think they were able to get all free tickets, right?
How many tickets does Glyph have?
Sim subbed in for EG, dropped an absolute stinker, and then people lost faith in him. Is that basically the story around Sim?
There's a lot less overheating from the type of playstyle that TSM had in the past, and they're looking like they're really playing off each other quite well. Now Envy really has to dig down deep into everything.
I watched those games where he played for EG. I wasn't that familiar with him beforehand.
Why nothing's coming through? NBS, he's sticking to the plan that's tried and true, and Timo almost got that pick there onto Inspire.
Oh, just the disrespect to the util. Timo does not cower.
Two more of those players, including Inspire, died to one shot at the Outlaw.
3 of Envy get pulled to that right side as a response to that.
Seven's one away from the KO ult. Alvin's been hitting some big shots in mid too. So he's feeling very confident, gets up on an early timing. Deep.
So what do you think about the waylay on this map then, Sideshow?
How about you eat my fat cock and balls? The waylay's good on this map. Envy are kind of trolling around.
He's gonna hear this on the spawn side too.
Almost took too much time for Envy to rotate out of A. Took a recall from King Zeta to really prove that, or to confirm that.
Winnable, possibly? Possibly winnable?
Paranoia won't be making contact.
I just want you to know that again, that was me getting some bits to try and rage bait you.
Of course, of course.
And again, it's so easy. It's actually crazy how successful I am. This might be my greatest skill.
I think it might be. Just being annoying.
They come together for maybe a final time in this map, in this series. Now to get
V1. You gotta just go and swing him. What do we do?
Nice.
Picking out the knife. Does he have time?
And he keeps
yeah, he's got time.
In this game.
Yeah, he does.
Oh my god! What a retake and hero play from those players of Envy's side.
Oh yeah, so much time. Insane amounts of time.
And it came down to just great shots.
I kind of just want Envy to lose though, because they really don't have a chance of pulling this back, surely. TSM have been...
Surely.
I mean, TSM have had their number in almost every single round.
Ah, yeah, you're right. TSM haven't thrown any big leads in this game.
GMD against caught out in the open, trying to find a different place to play from.
That was different. That was when the sides swapped.
He could have been the winning condition there if he stayed towards the back of Troll. That gives a fighting chance here for Envy, and we know that Envy, even...
Are you open to taking bits to rage bait TMV? I can certainly try. I don't think he's quite as easy to rage bait. He's got more of the like sarcasm to his responses rather than anger. I go straight to anger.
2v4s, 2vx's. I swear when Envy start losing, they only get better, but perfection is demanded.
Well, there goes one of you smokers, and the other one doesn't have a paranoia to hold anything off.
You can see that now there's some drones, there's some action
GG.
in mid.
Alvin's been controlling mid. They've gone for one. No, I don't think they've gone for a single round of set piece aggression.
It's crazy what happens to Alvin when I follow him back on Twitter, you know?
Yeah, no, he actually got the
really
Liz.
Is the Liz buff.
He got the Liz buff. He got the Liz buff.
What can you do?
That was yeah, that's pretty impressive, but it's going to be sad to watch Envy do the same shit and just run through every other team and meet them in the finals.
You don't know that.
I don't know that, but I do suspect that.
In 2025 to make sure that he at least reached the playoffs. They only need 2 more
Well,
wins to try to make it in
I'm
to the VCTs.
not gonna stick around for the second game.
I was wondering.
University.
I was wondering whether to
Still
bother.
to try to qualify into the playoffs, and Lemon Key
Okay, MVS might go.
Don't you want to watch Havoc, Dujazine, PXS, Rafa? Don't you want Conan? Don't you want to watch?
You know what? I think I've seen them play before.
I think I've seen them all play
The
before.
resilience of TSM to have that
Yeah.
map one end the way that it did, and even had Hastro tweet that comeback from NV was history
I'm
for
considering
Dior. That 11-3
dipping as well.
comeback for TSM to still go into the next
Little double
map
dip?
like it never happened.
Could be. What are the matches tomorrow?
Back to back, to go to playoffs, to make it a 2-peat.
Tomorrow, hopefully, we get to
we don't
see
know,
some.
do we?
Oh,
well, it's gonna be Envy playing against someone because they're 1-1. It finishes out the Swiss stage.
Yeah.
That org that has been loyal to Valorant challengers for
Yeah, but at least
so
those
long
elimination
needs to be
games. I mean, at least that's more fun.
with an
Yeah.
appearance, I mean, and not only in playoffs, but maybe
Anyway, I'm dipping. What channel are you streaming on this?
an incredible series. Ascension. I'm running out of
I'm streaming on
popcorn,
Gimons, but I'm going to be
but our
switching
desks are not gonna be
to
running out
my
of
channel
ideas to talk about. There is so much to break
in
down.
2 seconds.
So let's go and check in
So
with our
LBRB.
Who did Team Solid beat?
Do you know my Twitch channel?
so
Do you follow me?
much.
Wow, what an incredible series through and through. It
Oh,
was such a
I'm
not sure. I was
really
typing.
not looking forward to this
Gotta be-
game.
It's been relatively unknown from these teams in recent times, especially because they have a lot of questions. And Roy, even more so.
I have got to have a reason to watch this game, otherwise I'm out. Has anyone got a compelling narrative to watch Solid versus Winthrop University?
Yeah, and this was a
I'll give you an
complete repeat of
opportunity
history,
to
right? The
sell
last
me.
time these two teams faced,
Dujazine will
NV started off with
farm.
a map win and ended up in a
Dujazine's
reverse
quite
sweep, right? So
fun
now
to
TSM
watch.
taking that spot in playoffs. But yeah, I completely agree. I think the way that TSM is playing is just honestly overall solid. I'm not really
Governor
seeing too many holes, whether it comes to the early rounds,
recovering his tier 1 livelihood.
the post plans, the retakes. It all
I'm
looks
not
so
convinced by
fantastic
that
on the TSM
particularly.
side. It very clearly looks like they put in a lot of work and a lot
Moobs
of
is the
seems
second
to be
coming
paying
of
off.
Yay.
They always seem to be one step ahead as well. When it came down to that second half and what they wanted to do on the
It could be
defense,
muddy
whether
and
it
you
was going
love
to be
muddy
these
men.
fast B hits or a little bit of a fake towards A, trying to end towards B.
Ali has been the most impactful Sage you will ever see in Sage history. They run Sage Chamber every map, it's super fun to watch. That doesn't sound super fun, Sage Chamber.
Was that 1v1 that Inspire was able to win, but outside
Go on
of
then,
that,
go on
it
then.
really seemed like TSM had
I'll stay, I'll stay. Actually,
it's great
hold
because
on.
it's a
Was
map
I
that
supposed to be
very
watching?
unknown for both
Ooh,
these teams, and
ooh.
the fact that they were able to
I was
shine,
thinking about
especially
watching
with
Pacific
the
Ascension in the
consistent
morning though,
composition.
because I
It's a
think
good
Pacific
statement
Ascension is
of what they can
starting
do as they move
playoffs.
into playoffs.
Oh no, it's not.
And I think
It's
for
a group
TSM,
stage.
it's even just
Fuck
a
that
stronger
then.
statement too of what this whole team can do. Considering
Yeah, no, we're not watching
this
the end of the
TSM
group
with
stage
that
when we already
core
know that
of
all of the teams have
7
qualled.
GMD last year, it was,
That's not happening.
I mean, people doubted.
Yeah, go on then. We'll watch this.
The
We'll watch this.
NTSM
We'll watch
didn't
this.
quite have the run that they maybe would have wanted, but to be able to hit Ascension this year in such strong form on the tail end of Stage 3 after they had made those changes to then get into this tournament and prove once again that they are the top North American team, having
Yeah,
beaten
that's
Envy, then a
it
second
is
time,
impressive
Roy.
for
I
TSM.
think this just fares so well for
Coming
the
away
team.
with 2 wins
and
over
again,
Envy
for
back to back.
Such a young team considering those changes they made going into Stage 3. Like, they're just looking so solid and constantly improving.
Yeah, I mean, fool me once, right? I think the first time you can kind of say, okay, you know, TSM had a great series, but 2 times in a row in the same exact fashion, I think that's a statement, guys. It's very clear that TSM's here to play. They look fantastic doing it as well. I mean, I quite literally can't think of a weakness. Like, they're just playing such good Valorant in every single individual.
It's time to win the rest of this game. Okay, this is my which game is this? This is my 3rd game of my BO3. Game 3 of a BO3. Okay, we're 1-1 right now. Okay, what do we bring? What do we bring? What do we bring? We're looking for. Let me unmute the site. What do we need? What do we need? We need. I mean, I like the Dendozo Tatsugiri. The Dendozo Tatsugiri is good out there. I think, honestly, I like my strategy from the previous game. We just got fucked. And you know what? I don't think that's on us. No! We brought the fuck ass High Dragon again for game 3. because of the double click. I can't believe how consistent this double click is.
I'm so convinced the bet makers didn't even watch a second of either game.
It's crazy. Team Solid are favorites over Winthrop. Well, I mean, I'm not saying go and gamble, but but maybe those bookies will lose some money. Winthrop's best player, Ali, was their coach who got forced into playing because one of their old players left. What the hell? He was never that impressive except for this year where he's suddenly become the second coming of Chichu. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Is that a Death Adder? No, it's a Logitech G Pro wireless. Would not recommend, unfortunately. They're great mice until they start to die and then they double click every time and it's incredibly frustrating. I mean, not every time, but like a lot. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm about to get... They're going to swap the Umbreon out and I'm about to get fucked up. We're going to Tailwind. We're going to... We're going to Tailwind and we're going to... What the fuck are we doing here? We're going to Earth Power the Umbreon. Oh my god, that did nothing. He's so tanky. Oh, fuck! I forgot the Flash Cannon one shot. I mean, I've trolled this anyway because I brought my fucking Hydreigon. It's actually so over. It's incredibly over. I mean, I might as well forfeit, honestly. What am I actually doing here, though? We Flare Blitz the Archaludon, and we Earthquake. No, hold on. We dual wing... This is a read. We dual wing beat the Archaludon because he's going to Terra, and then we Earthquake. Why Earthpower the Umbreon? Don't know. I was just kind of clicking buttons. I mean, I was covering the Terra, yeah, but I don't know why they would Terra. Oh, fuck, he didn't Terra. Oh, shit. And because I hit him twice, he got a massive bonus to his defense. That's incredibly bad. That is incredibly bad. Well, I mean... Yeah, this is cooked. This is completely cooked. This is utterly, completely cooked. We're not even going to be able to get rid of the Archaludon. Draco the Archaludon. Earthquake again. GG no re. I'm doing no damage. Like, actually 0 damage. Genuinely 0 damage. Alright, out comes the Pelipper. Good stuff, good stuff. We Snarl. We... What the fuck do we do? We... Order up on the... Umbreon, I guess? I mean, we're just going to be asleep the whole game. Yeah, we've got nothing going on here. We've actually got nothing going on here. We've got to wake up. Come on. Wake up, Dondozo. Give me a chance. Give me a hope in hell. Please, one little hope in hell. I can't believe 2 out of 3 of these games, I accidentally brought my Hydreigon instead of my Tatsugiri because of a misclick. I mean, that's astonishing levels of trolling. Astonishing. It's unbelievable. I know it doesn't give the boost. There was, I mean, there's no win con at this point. I'm tilted because I brought my Hydreigon. I've got to put... I think I've just got to swap mice. But I don't have another wireless mouse in the house. Can somebody recommend me a mouse to buy? What's a good mouse? The hit scan hyperlight. I want something that I'll be able to get very easily. The Viper version 3 Pro. I misclick, brought Hydreigon. Battle again or no balls. Same leads. You can change. Oh. Chronicle's asking for an insane amount of money on Fnatic, so he's most likely out. Chron replacement seems to be Kiko. Kiko. That's a strange Chron replacement. Also, where the fuck is... Where's Nyx? Here we go. Can you do it? Oh, never mind. Reg H, no BO3. There we go, there we go. Okay, okay. We're not going to misclick this time. We are not going to misclick. We are not going to misclick. Talonflame. Glamora. Dondozo. Holy fuck, it nearly clicked again. And Tatsu. Okay. We've actually got the right team. Oh shit, I didn't click open team sheets. That's so annoying. All good though. I know what team he has. I know what team he has, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, last time he went for the flash cannon into my Glamora. And it was very annoying. We tailwind. Oh my fucking god, it double clicked again. Okay. And then he's trying to hit me with flash cannon. Let's spiky shield, or do we Terra Grass Meteor Beam? I don't think we want a Terra Grass here. I think we got a spiky shield. Oh, he's electroshot my Talonflame. GG. Okay. If you win this game, I'll throw a bicycle in the river. Okay. Get the Dondozo in. Get the Dondozo in. Okay. Dondozo's got to Terra. And then is going to... I can't remember what the Umbreon had. I should have opened the team sheet. Let's Yawn, protect, foul play, and snarl. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's Terra Grass. Maybe I should have gone into the Tatsu. I'm actually not sure. Fuck me. What am I doing here? I don't have a clue. I don't know what to do against this team. Let's Earthquake. No, let's not Earthquake. Let's Wave Crash. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing in this fight, honestly. Honest to God, I don't have a clue what I'm doing here. Into the Archaludon? I don't know what I'm up to here. And then we Meteor Beam into the Archaludon as well. Okay, that did 51%. Wave Crash didn't kill. Fuck my life. Flash Cannon does kill. And we get yawned. Dude, I am shit at this game. I'm just shit at this game, man. Okay. Now we have one turn to do as much damage as possible. If I was them, I would swap the Archaludon into the Pelipper. So I'm going to Wave Crash the Umbreon. Fucking hell, he went for the Draco. What a nutcase. And now we're asleep. Well, I mean, GG. GG. He just kills. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing against this team. Wait, why didn't he just kill me? Now he's risking me waking up. He could have just killed there. And we don't outspeed, of course, because of Haze. Dude, I'm getting fucked in this fight. I'm getting absolutely fisted. And the Archaludon was faster than me, which I didn't realize. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone for Muddy Water. That was kind of stupid. Wait, missed? Wait, missed and I outspeed? I died to a Pelipper, bro. I died to a fucking Pelipper. I died to a Pelipper. Oh, tragedy. Oh, you have extreme speed as well. I am getting absolutely owned by this team. What am I supposed to do against it? I don't really understand. I think I'm not supposed to be bringing my Glamora because it gets fucking dominated by the Archaludon. Or maybe I don't know. I mean, what did I do? I used Tailwind Spiky Shield turn 1. I don't really know what a better turn 1 is. Is it better to Terra the Glamora? To try to survive a flash cannon? I just think I'm getting fucked there, aren't I? Basically, on the Umbreon Archaludon versus Glamora here, it's hard to play. Versus Glamora Dondozo, you need to kill the Umbra one. You can either double focus or you can go Tatsu on Glamora, then use Dondozo to set up Glamora to win. Right. So I'm using the Glamora to open, whereas I should be using the Glamora to finish. And I should be trying to hard get the Umbreon out of the way first. Huh. Okay. Oh, we still got a little bit of time here. Okay. Nyx has destroyed me. GG's Nyx. I'm going to plug a different mouse in because this is the like mouse double click is pissing me off.
Looking to be one step ahead.
Yeah, I mean the yawn is horrendous. Yeah.
And they're one of those teams that also
I mean,
made
be
like
more
kind
aggressive with the
Glamora
if you're
those are also very risky, and I feel like the change to say
yeah, I mean, I did Meteor Beam in the previous game. I Tailwind Meteor Beam the first game.
When you switch rosters, right? Like every team kind of has their own.
But it didn't one-shot one of his Pokemon, and then he flash cannoned and he one-shot my Glamora. So I was like, oh, well, I guess I have to play a bit passive with it because the Archaludon just fries it. But I think I was just, yeah, I mean, I think I just don't really want the Glamora in against the Archaludon. Or maybe I do, but I want to focus on getting rid of the Umbreon so that my Dondozo can clean up with its Terra Grass. I don't know, this game's fucking complicated.
I'm just laughing at how serious this walk to the ready room is, up all of those flights of stairs. But I mean, you're talking about the fact that you can't count anyone out on the team. Like the support players can also get aggressive, and that's something that we've come to really just know and love about Winthrop University, is that there is this pop-up potential across the board. It's a reason why Dan, earlier on in the year, before people actually realized Winthrop University was a threat, why they start getting these wins, because at any point anyone can be taking over this server. They're so good.
Something that Winthrop University loves is being the underdog. It felt like that's always been their narrative throughout the entire year, and even before. Even when they were playing for Collegiate towards the beginning, they were not a team that people were having as the conversation of the best team. There were other teams kind of fighting to be at the top, but Winthrop University right now look good and look like still one of the favorites. They might not be the underdog anymore, but it's for a reason. And one of the pieces of why they have been looking so good is Ali.
Perfect.
The growth that he's had, you know, playing a little bit of that close,
nope, it doesn't work.
That
Why doesn't
chaotic
it
controller
work?
as well, to what he's doing now is exactly what you were mentioning, Roy, where this meta with the Sage is fitting not only the team but him so well. You see them playing this Sage on Sunset, on Abyss, on Corrode, and every single time there's an opportunity for Elite to shine a little bit more. Their opening match, even that 18-16 that they won against Six Karma, this was the map where he dropped 31 kills, and that was the opening for Ascension for Ali. So we're just so excited to see what the next steps are for him and how good he's been looking now.
Oh, I think that USB port's just
Ali
broken.
and Jing in the same room before. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I think there's a correlation.
That's unfortunate.
It, but the battle Sage for these players just looks so good. I feel like it adds so much like creativity, especially
your team is very aggressive. Try to go for the more aggro lines.
But I feel like that gives creativity with utility, and the way he uses it is a little bit unconventional, but he can still use it in the traditional ways where you're saving wall for retake or walling things off to cut off.
Let me fuck someone else up then.
There's so much layers to the way
George, curious.
Mechanics are just so insanely
you're going down,
so sharp.
you cheeky little monkey.
Like obviously a very key critical piece, and I'm not surprised we're talking about.
All right, this is.
Ever since he joined,
it's got a rain core
of this roster, but enough about
and
Ali.
it's also got.
From him about their previous match.
I mean, that's the Sinister. I remember is an annoying Dendozo counter if you combine it with something else. Now, what was my best turn? What was my best thing against the Mousehold Annihilate lead?
On top of that, the players are players that were.
I can't fucking remember.
I guess the North American Challengers League. We still play against them in ranked, and sometimes even scrim against them. So we're.
I can't remember what I'm supposed to do against it.
So it was pretty confident going into that match.
I think we had Dragon, Glamora.
All right, I love to hear about
Dondozo,
the
Golden Goal.
University,
Let's see.
Again, this is a team that, even if they like to be in the underdog of points during the year, it's a team that we definitely have a lot of confidence into. But going into our official predictions for the day, if
this player might not be here. George Curious might not even be here.
Sideshow, I have very important news, please, quickly.
I'm worried about this link.
Roy, it's I don't know. It's a.
I saw most. What is this? I saw the most beautiful girl IRL, and she says to me, sorry, I do not speak English. I say bonjour, and she giggle, and she type in Google Translate, handsome man, but why no hair? What the fuck?
Can you say hi to Carly and any newlywed advice?
I mean, I can only speak for myself at least. I think they're very well.
Tony Karchak, thank you for the 11 months. That's very sweet. Can you put on the funny mustached man, she'll say. Hello, Carly. God bless you for trying to live a long and happy life with one of my viewers. I mean, Godspeed to you both. Any newlywed advice?
Maybe 2 days a day. Maybe 2 days or day. You know, we got the
listen to each other and be generous. Try to assume that you're both in each other's corner as much as possible, and you'll have a happy time communicating.
Just because of that experience that they have, and also
okay, I don't think George Curious is here. I'm gonna leave this.
But again, Winthrop is incredible, and I think one of the pieces why is Infiltrator. He has been so good for them.
Derillo.
If I'm going to put my trust in somebody, is going to be an Infiltrator.
Okay, this is a
like what you said, though, that
annoying meta-ass looking team. Very meta-looking team.
Even if there is a couple of holes in their map pool, again, it's a team that has a lot
at the moment, just watching a bunch of Ascension, and then after Ascension, playing a lot of Pokemon, Jinsanity. Thanks for the 4 months. Backseating is allowed during the game, Banner, because I'm just trying to learn at the moment. But I'll mostly try to just do my own stuff and then read after why I fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think this could go either way. I feel like if there is a team experienced enough,
I mean, the Haze Dragonite is going to be it's not a Haze. It's got extreme speed encore protect. Interesting.
So much experience on one roster. I feel like
okay, let's try this team to start. Oh fuck, Drillo's not here either.
I'm not really expecting a 2-0 to be honest.
I need to close all of these.
I'd be surprised if we saw one.
Oh, wait. Hold on. He is here. They are here.
Maps, 20+ rounds for sure.
All right, Talonflame Golden Girl.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one. Again, these
He's
teams
got Prio
won their first round of Swiss.
Tailwind.
The second win is going to secure their spot within the playoffs. So, Dan, getting into this match,
I think we've got a
definitely
Tailwind as well.
Expectations coming into both of these teams.
High expectations for them, and especially after.
But I think we should again play aggro. Play aggro. Meteor Beam into the Talonflame.
But also, what Team Solid
Steel Terrestrialization. He tailwinded.
Even if you have that experience,
I can't believe how much damage that does. It's truly ludicrous. I swear to God, every time I use that attack, it does half of my opponent's health, and every time it gets used against me, it's fucking one-shotting me. Oh my God. Okay. Well, GG, goodbye.
Make sure that they snowball to be able to close it out.
A lot of the momentum could just be found via the crowd, who's gonna be on Team
Right,
Solid's
into the Dondozo.
minus the 3 people that Winthrop University bought out as their paid actors.
We've got
But aside
Tailwind
from that,
up,
Team Solid's going to have the crowd,
but
and
we're
any
gonna
big
move
moment, right? Any
kind
big
of
punches that
last
go their way,
here.
They're gonna hear the rumbling, they're gonna feel the vibrations, they're gonna feel the energy, and that's surely gonna get the vibes up if nothing else does.
Oh, he's got Metal Coat on as well.
That's great for them, and I'm glad that they'll be able to have the vibes. But if we talk about the fact that Winthrop University,
I don't even know what to do with the Hydreigon, frankly. I think we'll Draco the Golden Go or something.
That just gives them all the room to
And
try
then we
and prove them wrong.
Earthquake here,
Yeah, that's
I
a really
guess.
good point. That is exactly what they want. They might be the favorites for North America coming into this match.
I wonder if there's any world in which we protect
in that Riot arena
in order to allow the Golden Go to use Make It Rain again.
You can definitely hear it. You can definitely hear it when the Brazilian team is playing.
It goes down another level of special attack for killing the Hydreigon.
And I feel like one of the reasons why they support this team so much is not only do you recognize these.
Ah, fucking no. Let's just use Earthquake.
I
got burned. That's fucked up.
He is so insane, and he's always been very consistent.
Yeah, maybe I should have used Protect here. Because then he would have gone down to 0.5. Ah, that did no damage. Absolutely no damage.
You're gonna hear that crowd all the time.
Now heading into our map picks.
Yeah, I'm getting dominated here, unfortunately.
I mean, Roy, something you had talked about was potential holes, but it's going to be Winthrop University.
I'm probably gonna get burned by the Talonflame as well.
I'm not surprised at all, guys.
I'm gonna protect
on that first map of Corrode.
Wave Crash Talonflame.
Well, back in the plains, that was Red Cannons. It was a great
yeah,
display.
I could see that happening.
For Winthrop University, of course, the Chamber Stage on that
oh
map
my
looks great.
fucking
very
God!
Dynamic in the way they can move out their players and spread out their utility.
That doesn't even get the kill.
That's why they choose that
crazy.
one. But we haven't really seen
absolutely
it recently,
crazy
of course, in this tournament at least. For the side of Team Solid, whether they've made changes to it, I'm not entirely sure. It's hard to say right now. So I'm looking to see what kind of changes Team Solid has made, either to their composition or to their game plan. But I'm
we're getting outsped here again.
Both of the teams really playing to their strengths here. We talked about this Corrode and how good it has been for Winthrop University.
I don't know what I do here. I've just got to click Make It Rain. I think I've already lost. Unfortunately.
Now on this chamber that has been so good. Ali on the stage that we
oh, it doesn't even die.
But also, it's also
and I lose my special attack. Dude, I'm getting outplayed so badly.
This map, both of them was against Red Cannons. One for Team Solid was against in that last qualifier for Brazil to find out who was going to make the
fucked.
But for Winthrop, it was just a few days ago, and they were able to dominate that 13-6. So yes, they are the favorites going into this map.
So what did he lead with that time? He led with the Talonflame Golden Go and one-shot my ass with Make It Rain. That is fucking wild.
I mean, you had talked about that chamber that we're seeing on the side of Winthrop University. I'm curious with how
does Terra Grass help me there?
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, I guess it
I feel
does.
Like the pace that Winthrop University has been playing on the attack side has been a little bit awkward for teams to deal with, but Team Solid's not changing things up, guys. They're still running the same composition.
Let's go Talonflame.
They didn't really have the best record on it, to be honest. They're 1-1, although the matches were very, very close.
Glamora with the fish in the back.
Winthrop University on that attack side, obviously the most important thing.
Okay, he's going the same again. Hello, what happened to the stream?
Way to deal with
strange.
the double controller and the vice. That's a ton of utility to
so
work
let's
with.
go.
If you go straight for the sight hits, it could be a problem. So I'm expecting a lot of grindy pace
Tailwind,
from Winthrop University in this first half.
Terra Grass.
And again, this is a match for a playoff spot here.
Meteor Beam Talonflame. So the only change is
But going into this,
that we Terra
now
Grass
it's up
this
to Team
time.
Solid to see if they can try and take this win down. And
Oh, but we
secure
also
Brazil
outsped the
a
Golden
spot
Goal.
within the playoffs. Two teams that are so
Oh
worthy,
my God, we
have been
just
playing
lived on the
so
Glamora.
strong. It's time to see who's to make the first strike
So that
on
does
the road
make a
as we
big
head into
difference.
the map and to your casters, Lemon Kiwi
Okay,
and
shit.
Silly.
Thank you, Sarah. It's time for Winthrop to also set the tone of this series.
We could
one of their
burn the
favorite maps,
Dragonite,
and
maybe.
one of the few teams and challengers, at least on the North American side,
Let's
where it
burn the
feels like they
Dragonite
specialize themselves around
and-
Corrode, kind of an unfamiliar spot for most teams.
Honestly,
but
maybe we need to get rid of this
decided-
Dragonite,
but they
to
don't
be
get
honest with you.
face off against
Let's
Brazil
sludge
too
bomb the
often.
Dragonite as well.
For sure, but if anything, Ali mentioned that, you know, this team or the region, they've been playing ranked a lot.
Oh, please don't
practicing with them
protect.
a lot, or
Oh,
practicing at
fuck
least within
my
the region, and they
ass.
came a little bit earlier for the boot camp, so they're I don't think they're gonna be flustered with a matchup they're up against here, and even getting
Okay.
this victory against
All right,
Red
we've got
Canadians
to
last
ponder
time
this. We're
too.
gonna
They were
ponder this.
so good in these
All right,
split
what's your
retakes and
what's
not
your
allowing
count?
Solid, or sorry, their opponents Red Canadians
There you
to really
are,
play
man.
on-site
Hello.
because of this infill, because of the
What's your
stun and the
what's your
walls
site?
from
what's your
35,
count?
34.
Okay, no. 0, 39, 38,
Okay.
37, 36. You're living in the future. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27,
What were you about to say?
25, 24,
We're good,
23.
Were you about to say 30, 39 again?
I lost count.
Even Winthrop to try and cut into a link. We'll be testing
How
now
was your
the
Pokemon?
Sentinel capabilities.
I'm getting
On the
slaughtered
other
out there.
side.
I'm getting slaughtered.
You're learning.
Learning is losing,
No
as they
util,
famously
it's gonna
say.
be the stray shot,
Ah, right,
contact
right.
Plays and Team Solid. Are you looking
You should
for quite
genuinely talk to
solid on the
Sierra.
defense, Paranoia to assist. And now
Yeah, I
Winthrop
need
know
some
that
coaching.
the clock
I'm
and
getting
hard
some
work
coaching,
literally-
but I need
comes
more
to this
coaching.
offense while Moobs is smelling flowers
You need
on
like
the
a
other
coach
side.
conglomerate, you know what I mean?
Joining them very
Yeah, I need a
soon,
pack
and
of coaches.
Winthrop even actually follow Moobs to the other side of the map.
Moves has to hurry up to move down towards
What's your
middle, 'cause
Pokemon
they're
team?
already
I'm a kid
I'll
from
look at that
London,
kind
I
of thing
think,
later,
but-
RJ.
down towards mid.
I'm just gonna
Already
focus on the
throwing
game at
that
the moment.
eye stops everything. You're gonna have one keep running across
What's
that
sorry?
cliff calling the audio. The other one's gonna wrap
I don't
around
remember.
and
I
moves
kind of
into
had an
the
ADHD
backstab. A
moment and
big
I
fight
forgot.
coming up on mid.
What did I ask?
Oh, Gliss in trouble, and also Governor's bringing the spike down the mid. That was a risky
Yeah, you wouldn't have
duel,
missed
but
that.
now he gets
I've been
to follow
misled.
through with moves. Kind of a convoluted push for Winthrop, but Glyph manages to
I've been
close
misled.
out the pistol here.
And again, you have to think about how good and heads up. And
Okay,
probably
now that we
one
watched
of
the piss
biggest
round,
cost
okay,
factors
I'll have a
that
look at
we
this.
have in
What is this?
challengers, at least from North America,
Oh my God,
is
I
that
cannot
person you just
believe-
saw right there on screen being Glyph, the IGL for the team.
Yeah,
You have to call
yep,
these audios.
yep,
You just kept holding that
yep.
W back towards that spawn. Forces the crosshair to
I'm getting
focus
trolled
on him
anyway. I'm
so
getting
that,
trolled.
You can have this sandwich right here from Governor and from Moves with the lurks that they
I'm a
just
bald
done
man. Am I the
on their
bald
side
man
of
though, or the
mid-round.
egg?
Something that Solid had a good understanding of how to work and control middle, but into the mid round got their ankles broken, and they're gonna have to be on point in terms of these calls for the side of Solid if they want to stand a chance here against Winthrop.
Some early losses. Nijazine still trying to find what is going to be the weaker spot in Winthrop. And all the weaknesses are just really being exposed from the Winthrop side. Keeping their distance. Let their guns do all the talking here at range.
You're the egg?
And Conan
Dirk
has
is the
been,
bald man?
Speaking of top performers,
I think I've got a shinier head than Dirk. I'm not sure that's something to be proud of, I just think it's true.
that's my bad. Infiltrator not gonna let him
Last
have
time I
a
watched
moment
Governor
to
was when he
breathe.
tail-ulted himself.
Snuffs
You
the
missed his
life out of
entire
him.
Apex era.
And Winthrop, it's just like another day at the office. They'd get to plant and farm up some more kills.
And just in recency bias in terms of witnessing these matches so far of, again, all these teams participating in Ascension, Winthrop University reminds
Yeah,
me
the
a little bit
players
of what
would get the
TSM
spot.
as
The
well.
players would
You
become a
have
free agent
somebody
team and
that's
get the
so good
spot.
on entries
What's
and
up, Lou?
infiltrator,
How's it going?
especially on different roles that he plays.
Bonsoir.
But everybody across the
Salut.
board really are able to
Bienvenue
hold
le
big
stream. Le
tanks,
stream.
hold their pants,
Bienvenue
with
le
the
stream.
in heroic plays. So across the field,
Hello,
they have
everyone.
A lot of firepower. Ali, ever since he stepped away from
What have you been up
the
to on this fine evening? Have you been watching America's Ascension?
Scenarios. And now we're just looking for some more orbs to be picked up, as you mentioned here, Lemon Kiwi, and it's going to be swept by Winthrop, who capitalizes with only
Colleges are
one
not allowed to be in the
casualty
league.
on
I'm not sure that's
Moves,
the reason,
30
though.
man
I think the Winthrop University doesn't pay their players. They pay them in the form of like giving them scholarships. So they're not going to want to. They don't have the funding or the inclination to be able to pay 6 full-time salaries.
Many collegiate leagues and challengers.
You've been grinding ranked. Okay, I see. I'm still down to do that 1v1, by the way, Lou. Lou challenged me to a 1v1, and I think she said I wouldn't get a single kill against her. Or maybe did she say, like, I wouldn't get to 3 kills against her or something? I can't remember what the exact claim was.
Will be tested, and how with this anchor here of Conan.
But she was...
PXS has been
anytime on 100 ping if needed. I'm living in the UK.
The sites that are looking to be exploited here from Winthrop.
We'll play skirmish. We'll play skirmish tomorrow if you like. Actually, my mouse is a little bit broken, but I'm not gonna let that be an excuse.
Apparently it was thrown, but they know the collapse is about to happen. Winthrop have made their way in. The shovel is out, but it's Infiltrator 6 feet under. Dijazine alive and well, and you can't say the same about Winthrop. But only 2 rifles left, so...
Governor's got a 1-shot on Rafa. You have classes tomorrow till 7.
Governor, can he be trusted?
Oh my god.
He almost too fast. The target-rich environment.
Felt like there was a chance.
Solid. They're consistent.
Almost had that one too because it pinged both, and I guess he didn't expect for them both to ping out.
Let's schedule this. We need to set the terms of the agreement first, right? Like skirmish is usually first to 10. So are we saying you have to get to 10 and I have to get to 3? I think I could get 10-3. Sometimes you're just going to be looking the wrong way. Let's get a proper contract. Holy fuck, I'm about to get scammed by the uni student. She's about to draft something in French and cook my ass.
He just needed a couple of warm-up rounds. He is going to be a problem for Winthrop, and they're not going to have too much time to study about this. Just looking at the stats alone, you knew that this Neon... going to be a
their economy's going to be bad at the end of this round.
This solid team comes from the LCQ. They kind of look like one of the best teams out there. Gotta be careful if you're Winthrop, despite this being your comfort pick, despite the pistol going your way. Team solid. Bring them down. They are very dynamic around the map and won't let Winthrop give anything for free.
See you around, Lou.
Just doing audible cues, one shooting, one prowling, so that you could hopefully snuff somebody out towards that A ramp. It almost looked like here PXS was about to overextend on that side where Moves was waiting, but thankfully an orb came out.
Smoking themselves off here just so that they can maintain a lobby control and stop people from coming in and denying the plants, the weapons.
Now you've lost all that map control.
Pretty bad beginnings to these rounds here from Winthrop, the last couple.
See if somebody's going to push down towards that B side so they can be ready to hold their weapons.
Trying to hit the B, crushed. Trying to take A main, crushed.
Those 2 players getting stuffed at the A main control for Winthrop, and it really made it difficult for the rest of Winthrop to get any type of map control because nobody crossed that line from the Viper on the top mid.
Winthrop want to get as many rounds on the offense as possible, and feels like the composition is very much built for
keep the gun
holding space than taking it. 1 rifle denied, and
is this going to be one of those terminally boring games of Corrode where both teams just do well on the defense side?
To this point, to go up against
please
North America, who are, I mean, not even just the favorites because we're biased, but favorites because of across the board performances from the first match, and we wanted to see more of a sample size if that was going to be consistent, because nerves are coming into play for that first match, and now everyone's settling in. Winthrop have even bought an offensive op, so this is going to be interesting. What moves can look for.
Yeah, I think Lou is studying politics. I was talking to her about it when she was doing champs. I think she's studying politics, playing game changers, and working on the broadcast. Kind of insane.
So you don't have shot guards to break the razor vines. You're not playing your Euro to bait out the wall. You almost have to play like these smokes and jump into it to bait out the wall and then get picks off the rotates and work into the mid round. So you could expect here for Winthrop University for a lot of the attack rounds to be quite defaulty until you could snowball a couple of ults into the later rounds.
And French politics is
gets in position
not
for
so.
the paranoia. At least a smoke.
So much interesting stuff going on in France.
Vines and a Vice Wall will stand
over the last, like,
Infiltrator's way.
I don't know. I guess I've been paying some attention to it for the last 2 years, but I'm sure it was interesting before that too.
Winthrop race in, Infiltrator hold.
Oh my god, he's got time to break the horn and still swing back around onto Governor.
And creating gaps amongst their corpses. And Winthrop at least hope the trade, but now they feed the beast.
He still looks short. Short. Fucking hell. He's still shitting himself. He still looks sharp. Dijazine looking amazing.
Dijazine. Again,
I miss him, Josh. I miss him.
Yeah, what a highlight round.
He's so much aura.
If he's this good, but he keeps getting cut from teams, though, I feel like he must. There's got to be something going wrong in the comms and stuff.
Who knows?
He's so good, and no one wants to play with him for more than one season.
That neon control
the crowd.
to stall what
They're cute.
on Winthrop University's hit though in the spacing. They thought they got good value off the paranoia, which
Oh,
they're trying to do right
no.
now, but
Team
it actually
blind.
blinds Infiltrator as well. Everything gets stopped by the snake by drop by Conan, and they cannot enter into this. It now comes back into the tried and true of defaulting around the map, trying to find these picks, especially now that Dijazine is once again inserted right at that pixel wall that's placed from the Viper wall on mid. Looks like they want to clear it this time.
Uh-oh, but Dijazine's just been revealed. If he drops the
Yeah, I
rifle,
mean,
it's
Loud
an
wanting to go
upgrade
to an
Winthrop
English-speaking
can
roster
work
does.
with, and Dijazine, I mean,
Does
you
make
saw
some
what
sense.
he did last round, an ace, and so early in this
But he's very
series,
good.
He is warmed up, and oh, well, can't say much against the Bucky. Fair enough. And Winthrop will get the upgrade once they step up, and looks like Team Solid are hoping to contest that, but the smokes are making it quite difficult. Oh, and even then you got
Using the res on the eco
so
round.
not too bad, but
And
maybe
Governor's
it is kinda
walking
bad. Winthrop now just
knife
racing
out into A main.
Team Solid on their tail. Spike's been left behind, and Havoc is creating
I'm not gonna lie,
a lot of trouble
Winthrop
here.
are looking high key trolled so
Recover the
far.
Spike, I guess, and
This is
Team
lost
Solid.
again.
This is quite an interesting round.
You got a kill on Havoc
Okay.
somehow.
Unfortunately, I have to call it out. Another slight mistake there coming out from Governor. Running back with his knife out with no support. When
Yeah, he was
has
full
his
knife
on his
out.
back, the game plan was perfect at the very beginning where, yes, you
Just
took
not
down
respecting the fact that
you upgrade
opponents
into
could be
a
pushed
weapon,
out.
You get a res with a player advantage, and you've also got the insert of Glyph.
And now you've burned the res as well.
The vice wall on the elbow, so he's able to cut anybody that's trying to move into the A site
Oh.
if they're able to actually start moving through. But the fact that we push forward here right from the Vice to get that pick
What am I eating?
and drop that spike and delay enough
Tesco-
for the rest of the team to meet up down towards middle.
A Tesco
that's
high
definitely a
protein
timeout.
flatbread.
Thankfully, the silver lining is that it was an eco round or lower
And I've eaten
had
4
on the
of
side
them.
Winthrop University that could have been converted into a big round.
And that's
but
my
you can
dinner.
definitely see that, you know, the solid gameplay.
Oh,
the
we are
teamwork,
not eating
and
good
the
tonight.
firepower
We are not
that
eating good
Winthrop
tonight.
brought in the last few days of this competition from play-ins until now is a little bit lackluster at the beginning of this one. From maybe jitters, but also something like Ali.
You trying to get large?
Quite early in these moments,
Eh,
and he's going to need to
a little
start
bit, but
getting a little
I'm
bit
also
of
just
that,
trying
help
to
from the coaches of the Winthrop
make
camp
sure that even
to
if
really help
I'm,
the team here.
because I'm
And
vegetarian,
probably the main
I just adding little things like that
piece of the puzzle to
helps
try to
make
help
sure
really
that
get
you're
into
getting
these
enough
entries for
protein.
these side execs.
We had just talked about how Team Solid trying to prove that they belong to be they belong to be in the.
Is it first to
VCTs
2
and the
losses
same
is out, or is
story
it 2
goes for
wins?
Governor.
Trying to figure out the
I feel
Swiss
like
rules,
he
because
carries a
dumb.
lot of those,
Yeah, Swiss, when you have 8
expectations the whole
teams,
community has put
the
on
2 and 0
themselves.
teams are
And from
through,
myself
the 0 and 2
watching
teams
recent
are
collegiate
gone,
matches,
and then you
really
get
felt
some
like
1
those
and 1
improvements.
teams
He was
that
having
play
these
against
big
each other
pop-up
again,
moments,
and so you have
really
1
around
and 2
the road.
teams that are
He's in
gone,
charge
and you
of
have 2 and 1
anchoring
teams
mid.
that are
You
through.
cannot be slipping up in these important
So yeah,
matches.
2 wins and you're through,
Potential is
2
much
losses and you're
higher.
out.
Finally fully integrated into this team.
You tried
There's no more
Pringles?
excuses.
I have.
Now two
I
very
spent a year
forward
trying
players
Pringles,
from the Team
Frost,
Solid
as you well
side
know.
that Winthrop gonna have to watch out for. Whoa.
Yeah, a little bit of a Jonah P wall boost here, but instead 3 players look up above the smoke.
When you have 16 teams in a Swiss stage,
TSX goes for a jump peek.
then it's
I get punished right away.
first to 3.
Oh. The other two dropped at the same time, so unlucky, but also very lucky because DGZine is looking down towards middle, and that's how lead falling again.
He's got good enough reactions to hit those.
At least DGZine is consistent.
He's gonna be on it.
Be missing out on those heals, but still have the night.
And moves falls as well to random spam. They still have the AWP, they still have stun, they still have C's, they still have snake bite.
Winthrop wanna be paranoia, and Winthrop start to create that pressure, and Infiltrator's carrying this.
They haven't realized the Infiltrator's in. Doesn't matter, they just hit the flick. The game's over. The game's over, Liz. It's over.
Or it's over?
It's over.
Should we like start like a Baldur's Gate run?
Yeah,
or?
I mean it's done. It's done.
You have to
it's done.
The display of patience
DG's in. Is having a time. I mean, he always does well.
If Winthrop come back on the defense and make a game out of this, I will watch the rest of this match. If Winthrop fall the fuck over, I may go to bed.
All right, and that's completely fair, and that's your prerogative.
Okay, well, if there's somebody only spraying the Odin, where's the rest of the information? The Fade has to find information in the mid round.
Because at the moment, this is pretty tragic from Winthrop, but it could just be because they're not good at the attack side. They do have a bad attack side comp. They're good at Sage, they're good at Chamber. They need to be baiting the defense into kills and punishing them in these A main areas, but A main, B main areas, but they're just not doing it. You think this roster would be better with MW instead of PXS? I mean, I think MW is a better player, but I don't know if he's a better initiator. He was really struggling on some of the initiators.
Winthrop gonna need to try and punish it and trade, but he's so fast, he activates that speed to escape.
I mean, the season where he played a lot of Sky, he was good. Because he just flashed and fought people, but... I mean, you could do that on Fade, to be honest. But his breach was appalling. And I think his Sova was as well. It's so sad to watch from the Bucky POV.
Difficult decisions to go to the offensive side. And
Josh, with AME retiring, who is the oldest Valorant pro now?
Good question, because Jesse Vash also retired.
Is it Zelsis? Because he's turning 28 in March.
Nah, there's got to be some players in their 30s, surely.
Again, for a lot of these players into the VCTs, and secondly, they already have all that experience on the tier 1 stage that they're not really afraid of the competition.
I don't know though.
Against here. Although they do come in as a second seed from Brazil.
He's 30, right?
Losing against Delay.
Something like that, yeah.
One of the only teams that they're losing to in the Brazilian
I'd be surprised if he was the oldest, but maybe he is.
They want to make mincemeat out of this collegiate team.
We're cooked, man. We're cooked.
Yeah, we are cooked.
If this is what the oldest player is, everyone's like, oh my god, he's so old.
They were telling me that Moobs was the next coming of Ye, and I believe them now.
I don't like that. That's
okay, no, let me defend my friend real quick. Moobie, Gay Powell, Mr. Facecard himself, is having a bad game, and that's okay.
He's having a really
but that's my
rough
fucking
game.
goat. That's my fucking goat right there, okay?
By like the walls and the snake bites.
And
we call him Moobie. Slaughtered.
So DigiZine's able to move around really easily to get these early picks with the AWP.
That's where you just save. Like, I guess we gotta go for it. You put all this effort in. Nightfall, got an ult out.
How old are Rafa and Melza?
Winthrop. That ult alone stopped them from planting, and dropping the spike will stop this entire round in its tracks.
How does Boaster look so youthful while you look like you're one Pokemon game away from having an aneurysm?
See, Ali is from New
Genetics.
Jersey.
Genetics
on him,
difference.
so he's gonna win this.
When the desk predicted you, and they were so confident, they were so impressed with.
Because you know how.
Ali gets.
Yeah, people from Jersey are just freaks.
We're just so fucking cool.
Yeah, so good at the game.
So many things. We're so good at the game.
How worried Team Solid are.
A proto from New Jersey, Zekin from New Jersey, me from New Jersey. Ali's also from New Jersey, and that was just a 1v2, and that was really, really hard.
Yeah,
honestly,
that was just
expect him to win
unfortunate.
any of that.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate. I mean, nothing you could do about that.
Literally nothing we could have done about that, and that's okay.
Rafa is.
Drop it and pick up another one and try to fight with that.
Rafa is older than Boaster. Melza is also older than Boaster.
Really?
Yeah. Melza is older than Boaster by 13 days, apparently.
Oh.
And my chat is saying Rafa is 31. Thank you, Bob.
Oh shit.
I'll believe you because you gave me bits. Snipes, thank you for the 56 months as well. Thank you very much. Sorry for donut walling you earlier on.
And that's, again, off the back of such good utility from PXS as a great support player for this team.
Team Solid dominating this defense. The only thing I could think of as well, Winthrop are expected to put up just as many rounds on their defense, right? Just based on the composition. Winthrop has a res.
Wow, they just happened to line up.
It might
there
be
goes
over.
the res as well.
Might be over.
It's this half at least is very over.
Clearly,
yeah.
Winthrop have met their match. They'll be meeting their maker very soon. The Governor not even gonna need to bother to use the ultimate. And Glyph will have to clear all.
I made a script last year to
own.
visualize the age of every VCT team
We'll
or
be getting
player.
a free ticket into
Oh, that's
the
sick,
10th
Addison.
round, I guess. And
That's really
despite the
cool. I
timeouts,
like that.
Winthrop haven't found clear solutions.
I mean, it's the off season, so it'll be a bit weird, but there's still plenty of players.
One of my
on
friends
teams.
is a genuine Winthrop University alum, class of 2019, and this is like his first time watching them in my stream, and like I'm upset this is.
Yeah, it's not the greatest introduction to them. Yeah.
Like the copium I'm spitting for this man is crazy.
But look at this, it's just too easy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have a bald spot. I'm 16. Shave that shit off.
I'm pretty sure he had a nice
Shave
ball
your
he's been
head
on for a
and
long
be
time
the
as well.
cool bald guy.
Is just not working out here for
People like mock you a bit,
surprising enough,
but you're like,
timeout here,
nah, fuck you, I'm
second
bald.
one of, and their
I've
last
got
one
aura.
of this map, just to try to get this last round here of the half. They trust
Bald
the
spot
process
at
of their
16 is
defensive
not
side.
aura. Being
They feel
full
like they
bald at 16 is
don't really have
aura.
it open, and I feel that as well. I feel that we're lacking a little bit of that mid control too. If you want to try to bait out that util from the Vice on that right side,
I'm
you
starting to
gotta find a
gray.
way
I'm
to avoid
21.
also Digizine on
Okay,
the
starting to
enemies
gray
who've been
looks
getting
good though.
So much value with the op.
Starting to
The only thing that's
bald
really
doesn't
happening at
look
the
good.
beginning since
Starting to gray, where you've got this like salt and pepper thing going on, actually like legit looks good.
With the haunt. If Digizine was running with a rifle, yeah, they'll be pushing down and holding down that spot. But now there's gaps right now for Winthrop University that they could explore, and they need to push that defensive line a little bit further back on that middle so they can start activating on those extremities. So that moves can maybe finally get a 1v1 with the op versus op of the.
I didn't have my hair long enough to go gray.
Yeah, sorry, 2 rounds remaining.
Yeah, and my stats are a little bit delayed here, but 9 rounds on this stats page, and Digizine has 8 first kills. Just to throw that out there. I'm gonna let the smart people on the desk kind of.
Lots of women
break down
like
more of the fun
bald.
numbers,
I don't think I've
but
ever met
just
a
to
woman
show
that
you
likes
the impact that this
balding.
neon has had.
And that's why I'm
And Moose will
recommending
not be
get
able
it
to
off.
play. No sir. Digizine shakes his head. You are not allowed to pass.
Why is your
go.
chat
The
talking
Moose
about
will get a pass out
going
again.
gray?
Resurrected here
Because
by Ali and
my chat is a safe space for those who are suffering from, you know, such problems that affect men as balding, graying, hair-based issues that your misandrist chat would never understand.
Yeah, true. Because we think going gray is a fucking privilege, and going gray is really fucking cool.
I mean, going gray is a privilege because it means you've kept your hair long enough to go gray.
I think going gray is like also just like it's so people wear it in such cool ways.
Yeah, I think it actually looks good. Like legit looks good.
Team Solid have angles. Every single doorway is being watched.
I mean, GG. GG.
When did you? Do you? I'm gonna ask a question. Josh, love you as a friend. Did you realize when you started going gray, or did you go bald before that?
I am not gray now. Most people.
Well, how do you know that?
You're just really pinned inside the site, and you cannot get into a position where the flood.
I don't. Again, love you as a friend. I don't know.
Look at these picks as they're trying to come across after when the wall
Genuine
comes down, the
question.
Odin's gonna
Oh, you have a mustache. Wait. Can you tell from that?
Yeah, your facial hair actually goes gray before your head hair does usually.
Despite the macro, even
Are
when
you?
go down
Are you?
to
Yeah,
messing
no,
with me, or
no,
are you
genuinely.
serious?
Genuinely, your facial hair will tend to go gray
they're not winning on their
before
side.
your head hair.
Now, Moobs is 0-10.
Oh.
Governor's 3.
Okay.
Ali is 4-10. Those
The more you
players are
know.
the ones shooting.
I've learned a lot in
Left,
my
right, and
past
center
year.
for Winthrop in the play-ins
I
in the
learned.
first game.
No, I'm not gonna talk about this on your stream. Never mind.
Now they
Fucking hell.
those 2 minutes at the halftime.
Thank you for letting me
Liability.
know. Bye.
Come back in the second half.
Liability.
And Ali and Moobs are creating a threat within the Viper Spit. It feels like they don't have the right tools besides just the element of surprise, and that simply isn't
Can they win one more round?
round of the half.
If they win one more round, I will tell you all about what I learned about the Omegaverse from chat.
Oh, I don't know that I need to know that. I think it's really reasonable for you to keep that to yourself. Rafa was thinking about going for the
Spent 2 hours learning.
2 hours?
Yeah.
That's...
People from your chat were there. They know.
I mean, 2 hours in the Omegaverse can be a terminal condition. You got to be careful with that stuff.
Well, I had a lot of questions, but also I did have to learn like genuine like anatomy about things that I didn't know. We'll never know now though.
Got a 10 to half. Like how do you come back from that?
Egg lost a bet to TMD and had to grow his hair like a month ago or so. Oh, you? Oh, is that why you had a beard?
Dodging some strays.
What? Sorry, say that again.
Is that why you had? Is that why you had a beard? Because you lost a bet to TMD?
When did I have a beard?
Holy cow!
I feel like you had something going on a couple days ago, no?
Oh yeah, I just hadn't shaved in a while. No, that was just because I was lazy. No.
Oh, okay.
God, that was astonishingly bad. That was astonishing. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What happened? What happened? Sent out Rillaboom, Grassy Surge, Dragonite used Protect. Talonflame used Will-O-Wisp and Sludge Bomb, double protected. We just got fucked up. We got absolutely fucked. Okay. And then...
I like the absolute cinema emote going on.
I'm
excited.
Are we faster?
Excited, and you should be. Let's go check in with Spicy.
We are faster. We're faster. So we want to... Okay, the Rillaboom has just come out.
It's Spike Zine and Sato.
So the Rillaboom is gonna try to fake out here, probably. I think we want to burn the Dragonite and Spiky Shield.
Jesse Vash is 35 and I think he's oldest in T1. Might be some names in T2 I don't recognize though.
Okay, Talonflame dies. We heal a little bit. Wait, hold on. We might want to put in the Tatsu here to pressure the Dragonite. Yeah, I genuinely think we want to go into Tatsu here to pressure Dragonite.
So I just asked them, what's the secret to
Draco the Dragonite. Actually, is he likely to... Dragonite might protect here. Or even swap out or something. Let's protect. And...
Judas, he's cheering for Winthrop. Judas, o que tá acontecendo, meu Deus do céu?
Earth Power Golden Go. Oh, fuck.
Someone's in enemy lines. Okay.
That's so annoying. Well, I thought I outsped the Dragonite. I really thought I outsped the Dragonite there. That's incredibly annoying.
He's moved to LA playing for Leviathan with Okeanos and you know the mixed international America's team that we have with Calm as well in Texas.
I don't know what the hell to do here.
Got the little bit of a taste of what North America is and loves the vibes over here, I guess. But that said, he's cheering for Winthrop.
I don't know what to do.
Everybody in chat who cheers
Draco Meteor the Dragonite and then swap into Dondozo? No, we'll just spike a shield.
In Brazil, maybe outside of Sato. But they also desperately need this.
That's so fucking annoying that I'm getting taunted.
Almost dropping 20 in the first half.
Okay, I'm getting trolled. Why is he so fast? Why is he so fast? I thought I outsped the Dragonite.
Can set everything up. All right, my question's answered.
I thought the Tatsugiri was faster than the Dragonite. Oh, Ali's died after trying to wall A main.
Team solid. Look at this speed. Wait,
Ali tried to get on top of the wall at A and died. It's over.
It's something we learned in New Jersey pretty early on, actually. It's like a strat we all learn. You know, like we learned cursive in 3rd grade in the state, or at least we did. Same thing with that as well. So it's just a Jersey thing.
They're getting dominated. They're getting absolutely dominated. Scale Shot gives you +1 speed. Oh yeah, he's got 1.5x speed. Fuck.
Yeah, Team Solid is playing this game on an easy mode right now. How would that eye get so much value on top?
Okay, how long does
It was such a
Encore
nice
last
line that
for?
it instantly popped up the eye, and then Governor got wallbanged. Like,
Okay, we protect. We're going to Dondozo.
behind that wall, they
Close thing to reading.
speed boost into the A site with Digizine at the forefront, and also taking down Ali. There's no way right now to have those slows to allow Winthrop to retake the way that they can. They've been good on this map for these retake plays. And already they're going to have to go and play and try to force the overtime because it's only a pistol round for this team, for the Eco.
They're not even forcing.
And Solid are walking only into Moobs, who's yet to get his first frag.
Good lord. Wait, Moobs is still sat at 0 kills?
You were calling him a fridge.
No, is he really?
Oh,
Gabe.
no.
Oh, that's gonna crush him, dude.
Unfortunately, but looking for, he'll be different with the weapon another time. But then you're gonna have to be perfect from here on out. And I think it's just good fate play from the side of
God,
Team
they're
Solid.
getting bullied. They're actually getting destroyed.
Who wants to kind of cosplay DJZ on the other side, poking out, getting these picks? Look at him.
Dude, DJZ's vibing. Look at him.
Yeah, he's got like 24 kills.
It's the first time I see DGC throw some dance moves on camera. Usually he's just laser focused into just op-in and op-in.
It's 4 former VCT pros versus a collegiate team.
They could do no wrong.
Well, I mean, when you put it like that, sure. It's also 4 people that have been essentially fired from Tier 1 VCT against an up-and-coming squad that also had a former VCT player on it.
With less than 10 assists, it's because the other ones weren't counted for. But he has done such a good job creating space for the team.
Oh, yeah, he's still on 0 kills. Oh, God. At least the Brazilian fans are having a great time.
Yeah,
they're playing to the crowd. Winthrop University are crowd pleasers.
Truly develop and flourish when you're just already on that point.
It's funny because I made Moves promise me if he got a clutch, he'd roar.
They're gonna win this round, and Moob didn't get a kill because he was on the other side of the map.
Dude, I'd be pissed if I were him.
There we go.
Oh, that's crazy.
A change of pace, and this is where you know
he's smiling. He knows. He knows that's fucking ridiculous.
Is he the guy on the far right?
To call it like that.
Yeah, the redhead.
But they
Yeah.
do have weapons to work with now, and again, they do have a composition that's pretty good on defense as well. You're putting moves on forward lines. You have good stalls from Ali, and you also have.
Okay, if this collegiate team is getting spanked this bad, then what the arse does that mean for Red Canids and 6 Karma if they lost to them as part of the play-ins?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't bode well, does it?
And the way to open up like
this was Winthrop University's map pick as well, by the way.
Well, we had an 11-3 comeback today. Never say never.
Yeah.
There's some lyric about that. Infiltrator away with.
They're hard committing on the opposite side of the map from Moob again.
Well, as in.
Dude, they just don't want him to get a kill no matter what.
Yeah. They're like, we are winning or losing this before our chamber gets contact.
He got boosted there by Ali, so that he could look into the window.
Funny because I was watching a stream last night,
That is the
and it was
weirdest
this
thing,
map
Bob.
with this character chamber that he was absolutely fucking frying on in the Brazil servers.
Yeah. Middle on A and B, so Governor has to do an excellent job to try to stay alive. So that Prowler at least gives a contact and confirmation, so he has to fall back. That's a smart way to play, but you're also giving a lot of space right now.
If he gets a kill, though, it's going to be a generational pop-off.
Yes. I hope he roars like he told me. I want him to roar.
This for Winthrop, and you need to give space for this Neon. So
I mean, he's not going to get a kill again.
Really kind of aim check you in that moment, especially when you're riding on a node and on the Governor's side
Wait,
of things.
hold on.
Right,
This could be it. This could be it. This could be it.
Winthrop,
come on, Gabe. Come on.
This is how the comeback begins.
This could be it. This is it.
I know. Come on, Gabe, you got this.
Because you're playing the long game now.
Yes! Let's fucking go.
Dude, he is so fucking funny.
Oh, God.
Oh, what do you mean this man's getting his master's and also playing professional Valorant? Oh, my God.
Beautiful display of 3K on that. Look at this trap play at the very beginning to get the early information. But if not, as I mentioned before, the ball.
Ali's kind of sharp with it.
Information on B side.
It's what we learned in New Jersey. We can't actually leave the state.
Is he also from?
Is.
Oh, right. They're all from New Jersey.
No, I keep saying Ali's from New Jersey.
Oh, I thought you said someone else was.
No, it's just Ali.
Okay, who cares about econ I mean, you got laser fingers like this, but
okay.
He gets a second kill. He's doubled his kills in 2 rounds. Let's fucking go, moves. Gabriel Powell, let's fucking go.
Oh, Havoc.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful 2K. Cringe wall? Cringe grim TikTok wall?
I got 3! Oh, is he saying pie? Is he pie?
I don't know.
Oh, is he pie? Did he get the 3.14?
Wait, no, did he pie? Wait, he's so funny. I love him.
I think he did, because he was 0 and 13, right?
So they're gonna have to like change.
And he got 1 more kill after that double, right?
I don't know.
Please tell me he pied.
But the good news
He's a good sport about it though if he did.
That they've identified that when they've had a lower buy on their side. Wow, that was a nice job by Havoc, by the way.
Oh, he's 3 and 13.
Okay, Gabe, you have 1 job. Gabe, you have 1 job, and it's to die.
Your job is to feed. Feed, but do not lose the round.
But
well adjusted into it. Look at how they're moving up middle right now, where it's sort of like a weak side. There's only Governor there.
He didn't pie, chat.
Well.
Pie is 3.14.
He's been responsible for anchoring mid in the past on this map.
DG's in.
Uh-oh, DG is just ripping him to pieces.
To trade. That's your job. It's a little tougher.
Oh, he's going to walk back into the Omen ult. He's walking back into the Omen ult. Oh, he's pied, bro. He's pied. No, Mooby, he pied for the loss. Oh, fucking hell.
What a performance from
what a terrible
and a
map.
Sentinel shirt in the audience.
Okay, I've got to lock in and win this game. Right, what was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Okay, the Dondozo Tatsugiri subbed in. I lost 20% from Shadow Ball. Now, Dragonite is burned, so I don't think the Dragonite is actually the problem here.
For Winthrop University this time around, it seems as though the way that they play their defensive side and offensive side was already.
But the Dragonite is outspeeding.
After this, do the scramble so you can understand my last Dono.
I think we order up the Dragonite though.
Frustrations like on the Winthrop side, like there's reasons to
just because it gives us the boost as well. Digizine was involved in every single first engagement on the defense half apart from one. That is crazy.
And now they're going to be focused on
that is honestly wild.
Next, but that's Team Solid's choice.
Did we already Terra?
And how much they love Digizine.
Who the fuck did we Terra with?
So stay tuned.
I don't want to swap. I want to Terra. Am I mad? Did I already Terra? I Terra'd the Glamora turn 1.
Hey Josh, really quickly, I'm asking your chat, I'm looking at your chat. Chat, I'm taking an accurate Omegaverse quiz, 100% guarantee. What does PWP mean in terms of tropes?
Piss with piss.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. It's porn with plot.
Okay, thank you.
What the hell is she looking up? Okay, how do I win from this position? The Rillaboom has fake out. So I think we want to protect this turn. But either way, the Golden Go is going to be getting a free nasty plot off. So that's incredibly cringe. Yeah, so we need to get rid of the Golden Go. But Earthquake is only base power 50 right now. So it would only
Hey, it's me, Liz, again. I have some questions. Hey, if you like fanfic tags, can you tell me what no beta we die like men means?
Oh my god, that's spanked. Why didn't they use fake out?
And also what wingfic means?
Oh my god, why didn't they use fake out? I don't know the answer to these things.
I figured, so I'm asking your chat. Don't worry about that. I got you. I got you. Beta readers are people who read fic published for errors. So this is just like written. Okay. Okay. No proofreading. Got you. Wing fic just means it grows on stuff on your back. Okay. Okay. Thanks, guys. I'll be back if I have any more questions.
We Draco with both, right? Oh no, wait, hold on. Yeah, we Draco the Rillaboom. and we sludge bomb the Rillaboom. Wait, actually, can they still terror, or did they terror already? I can't even remember. Did they terror already? I don't think they terrored yet. Hold on. Let's muddy water sludge bomb just to cover. Is this a win for Sideshow? It certainly looks like it, doesn't it? What the fuck quiz is Liz doing? 100% accurate Omegaverse. Is this the thing that tells you you're like a aggressive alpha or a submissive sigma or something? Okay, we kind of popped off with that one. I'm not gonna lie. Did I win the first one as well? I lost the first one. How come if you take too much time, it kills game 3? It's really strange. Wait, who was I playing against? Dorillo. Where's Dorillo? Dorillo. Reg H. Challenge. Okay. Alright, this is the final game. This is the final game. What did I bring last time? Did I bring the Hydreigon or did I bring the Talent Flame? Can't even remember. I straight up cannot remember. I brought the... Genuinely don't remember. I'm going to bring Talent Flame. Talent Flame, Glamora, and then Fish in the back. Ooh. Primarina. What does the Primarina want to do? What does the ability Liquid Voice do again? Sound-based moves become water type. So she has Stab, Water, Hyper Voice. She's just outputting insane amounts of damage, basically. So... we're gonna want to... do we Terra Fairy here? I feel like wasting the Terra this early seems like such a bad idea. Let's... Tailwind... and... we're gonna outspeed... Actually, that's not true. We might not outspeed. We might be speed tied. They might get the Tailwind off, which would let the Primarina move first. So actually, this could be fucking stupid. This could be a speed tie. This. What are you cooking, Dead Moonlight? This could be a speed tie where we get owned here. I think we have to go for something though, but what do we go for? Let's just Meteor Beam, I think, into the Primarina. Oh, we actually got the Tailwind off first. Which means we use Meteor Beam first. Oh, we get the Primarina down to 11. What? It one-shots both of my Pokemon.
Hey, Josh, do you think I'm a cat girl or a dog girl?
I mean, I guess that makes sense. One of them's a rock type and one of them's a fire type. I think you're a... I think you've got dog girl energy.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
I don't know whether you prefer them, but like, yeah. Fuck.
I'm just asking what the quiz is asking me to ask. It told me to stop the quiz and ask someone.
And now the Primarina should be using Protect, I think. Do we Earthquake? I don't know what we do here. What do they want to do? We have Tailwind. They don't have Tailwind? What did the thingy use? Oh yeah, the thingy used Brave Bird. We are insanely faster than they are. But they're going to use Protect. I think the Primarina should be using Protect. Primarina did not use Protect. Fuck my life. Okay, but it died anyway. With its life orb. Was it life orb? I think it was life orb. Yeah. Rillaboom poisoned. We've got a bit of a heal thing going on. We can order up the Talonflame again. We should be Terra Grass. Order up on Talonflame, I think. Why? I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I think, to be honest, maybe I just want to get rid of the Rillaboom here. I just want to stop them from doing so much damage to me. Okay. Terra Grass was good. We're also getting healed a little bit. So we're not actually that worried. We need to focus on that Dragonite. We need to order up the Dragonite. Now, if I'm him, I'm using Protect turn 1 on the Dragonite here, but we'll see what happens. Okay, Terra Dragoned. We live these? Oh, he hit me with a U-turn, super effective. Yeah, we just
in case anyone's wondering, the accurate Omegaverse quiz gave me Loner Alpha. I don't know what this means.
Okay, unfortunately we're going to get hit by a Grassy Glide here, which is really annoying. If we protect 3 out of 6 turns, is that what that says? 3 or 6 turns is what it says. If I protect first... Oh no, he's already 1.5 speed. He outspeeds me anyway. So whatever I click, I'm going to get locked into it. I think I'm just dead here. I just died to Scale Shot. Yeah, it's over. Oh, you used extreme speed. That's weird. Why wouldn't you just kill me with... Oh, well, I guess you kill me anyway. Ah, I got cooked. I got cooked. What did I do so wrong this game? What did I do so wrong this game? I just got beasted by the Hyper Voice. I didn't account for the fact that Hyper Voice hit both Pokemon. I was thinking Hyper Voice had to be targeted onto one Pokemon. I didn't realize both of my Pokemon were going to get fucking obliterated by it. Tragedy. Tragedy. I'm back after 3 hours and you are still losing? Oh yeah, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting fucking cooked out here.
Where is this one map together on this actual Ascension stage? But
where is this?
More than just comfortable.
Where
they
is
just
this
look like they
quiz?
belong there, and I think it's
a
pretty hard fight for the collegiate kids now.
Yeah,
I
like
have so many questions.
Is like, we've seen Winthrop University play Ascent, right? Like,
this quiz
definitely not a bad
and the Omegaverse. Because what I was taught is not what is lining up right now.
Good teams on this map. So
I was told that Omegas and Alphas were like together, but apparently they're not just like.
Again, it's really going to come down to a lot of
but Alphas can have partners that aren't Omegas, which is not.
As much as possible. I feel like the trauma from the first map is going to be definitely.
I think my ideal partner is fairly independent. Wait, do I click? Do I just click one?
Most certainly a problem. But
where would you go for a first date? What is your alpha scent? What is this website? Where would you go for a first date?
Yes, they do have a hard fought battle ahead of them, but they're up for the task, hopefully.
And for Winthrop University, last time
a nighttime hike, maybe.
Sometime it was the upper bracket finals against Core, and they were not able to win it. But now we're seeing a compositional change.
Yeah, I'll go for the hike option. You're doing a Kahoot. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What does this mean? You are doing a Kahoot with a group and your partner. Do you let them win? What the fuck does that mean?
Everything else seems to be, those comfort
like a quiz.
For the Omen for the Euro 2.
Do you let them win?
As we mentioned, we saw it before in the Jet.
Going to be the yeah, does he? Why not? Sure, if it makes them happy, I would. You ask someone out on a date, do you pay? Yeah, but I would be fine if they wanted to split it.
If they end up in this sort of playstyle where they have to retake a lot of maps
Sure.
early, it's going to
How do you
kill
spend
a
your
lot
free
of
time
on that clock.
reading
That could be a huge
fanfiction?
problem. So I'd like to see Winthrop University getting a little bit aggressive early with
Oh
the
fuck, none of these things.
map
Where's
control, and then slow
watching
down.
Winthrop
Now we're gonna see how
University?
Team Solid is going to use that first map momentum, get that jet economy up online as soon as possible, get DJs
I
in with the
guess
operator because he is feeling it, and kind of
more
keep things
being
going into the
active,
second map.
really.
I mean, momentum all on Team Solid side at this point. They got the first map in the series.
suppose.
Ascent is the only difference
When you
maker
play
between
open world
playoff or
games, what do
not.
you
It's time
enjoy
to see
doing?
going into the
I
map.
take
They
other
can close
people's
it out.
stuff
Winter
for
Casters,
funsies.
Lemon TV,
Unfortunately, they've
eventually.
got me read like a book with that one. Best question ever. What is your favorite color? Natural colors like earthy browns and greens, jewel tones, warm colors. I think jewel tones. You find out your friends have a group chat excluding you. What do you do? Sure, people can do whatever the fuck they want. What website do you spend most of your time on? YouTube, I suppose, out of all of them. Pick your ideal superpower.
It was so attacker-sided for both of the teams, and there were weaknesses that
Mind control.
both teams were able to exploit against each other.
Okay,
when
hold
they're
on,
playing a
hold on,
defensive side.
hold on.
So I think with the university
We've got to
sees a little bit of that. They want to try to
hold.
bring as many rounds as they can in their double senti
We're not
setup,
yet ready to know whether we're a dominant Omega.
throw a wrench in the plans of Solid.
Just saying, I took the quiz while the game was on. I think you can do the same thing. You can continue.
Oh yeah, I could do it off screen, I suppose.
Oh, and that's just what Dija's seen.
Moob's dying first, come on.
Oh, it's tragic, isn't it?
Mooby! Here yet again. But what's so great is that he fades into the shadows, and it's hard for Winthrop to pick up the phone and do something about it. And look, he's still a threat. His back is against the wall, and it takes numbers to take the king down. And Winthrop, like the Dusk said, need to make sure that Team Solid don't get an economy build-up early, because the ops are another element that really threw Winthrop.
It's not looking great here.
But see how this post plant goes.
Oh,
Injuries on the
aliens
Winthrop
did
side,
that.
even
Acted like a one-way. Wait, they're doing it.
Gov, you want to win this so badly, Gov?
Did he just walk into the recon? He was spamming him from inside the smoke perfectly. He must have walked into the recon dart. What's your role in a group project?
Replay.
I do whatever needs to be done. Dogs or cats, both. You need to go out late at night to the store. It's pitch black, and the streetlights are the only source of light. What do you do? Sure, it's just dark.
Oh, it was recon, yeah.
You're sitting in class and your teacher's being frustrating. How do you handle it? Why the fuck am I at school? Why am I at school?
Already opening things up on a two-piece of himself. Solid is walking down mid for contact.
Ollie, it's hunting season, and Team Solid don't want the smoke.
What country would you move to? Romania, Australia, New Zealand, Norway, Germany, France, USA, Mexico, Chad, Kenya, Mongolia, England, Antarctica. I mean, I'll go with Norway, I suppose. Norway's kind of cooking. But I would happily move to France. Probably a couple of those. What color is math? What color is math?
Yep.
Blue, I think.
Now dangerous. Winthrop are walking into Sheriff. This guy's
Oh my
just
god,
a
no
ghost.
fucking way, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna give him all the compliments in the world if he keeps doing this.
Wait, I looked away. I was doing the quiz and they're winning the round. What's happened?
DG's in had a deagle and it was hidden.
Oh, for God's sake.
Hold his ground, throws out the paranoia, and
Also, anyone saying blue for the math notebook is correct, and nothing else is.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think, yeah, I think it's blue. I think it's blue.
Yellow's history, red is English, green is science.
Red is English. I don't know about that,
Yeah.
but
University is really facing a reality of what it's like to play potentially.
Well, what's red
at
then?
the VCT level in the Americas in LA, because again,
history.
you have
That's an acceptable change.
At least for
I
the
think.
Brazilian scene
I think that's what I did.
had their experience on the main stage.
What type of oh my God, he did pop them, didn't he? What type of clothing do you wear almost every day?
Allowed in the past. they still have
Sluttiest shit on God's green earth. I want to be the most fuckable bitch at the grocery store.
down to this level, I guess, if I can put it that way. So with the
What type of clothing do you wear most often? And that is one of the potential answers. Holy fuck.
You want to be the most fuckable bitch at the grocery store?
I don't want to be the most fuckable bitch at the grocery store. No. Why is one of the answers misogyny? What type of clothing do you wear most often? Misogyny.
Well, you would know, actually. I'm wrong.
You're not allowed to have phones on the stage, so you're gonna have to wait until
Go, Liz.
the series is done.
Oh man, that's tough. Well, see how early the timeout will come. If Team Solid just keep burying Winthrop in the dirt, and this time it's the IGL tattoo. But wait, the defense is if Cliff would have hit that second shot. Could have been a different story, but it's not about what if, but
I don't even understand the favorite niche or cliche or whatever.
That was this power.
Oh, that's why I asked about. I know a couple of them,
fanfics would you
so I can talk about them because a lot of romance books
death,
have them.
angst, hurt no comfort, found family turmoil.
So which ones do you have questions on?
Oh, some of these are fucking crazy.
Especially in those series where
which one?
I don't know, just all of them, just all of it. All of it is nuts.
I think when you realize that a lot of stuff like that you consider good media also has these tropes, it changes how you see things.
From Glyph's IGLing, but as well from important timeouts being called by Cole and King Fred. But they really haven't had a chance, at least, or a good grasp on Corrode.
I chose there was only one bed because that one's a classic. We know her, we love her.
What is that?
It's like you go to the inn with the person you're traveling with. There's like some tension, but it's like we can let you guys in, but there's only one bed at the inn. You guys have to share it, and like oh no, like they're close together. Ooh.
Decap cleanly off.
And one of them's like, oh no, I'll take the floor, and then they're like, no, no.
Yeah, like no, you can.
I insist. Yeah, there's plenty of space. There's plenty of space. I see what you mean.
Then one of them has like a nightmare, and you know, it's
a nightmare.
Thing.
One of them has a nightmare and stabs the other in the heart.
One of them like has like a nightmare, and the other person like comforts them. That's a classic.
I think you've read a bit more than I have.
I literally bought 5 books at the airport in one sitting, and Sierra Dawn, who was with me for when we were at TwitchCon together, had to steer me away from buying more books. I said I was going to get water, and she sees me standing in front of more books.
Silver Moon, thank you for the 7 months.
Forced the players to move into the B site. At least they got the entry. At least it made it somewhat close. But then as soon as you had to stop and reset with the ult and then protect your teammate, Havoc found a perfect timing right over here.
Yes, let me read. This book is fucking weird.
Tough.
This one's like the way they.
Like this early
wait, am I muted?
Though from Winthrop because gotta get ahead of this early. And this is just one of the most resilient teams we're gonna see, the most hard-working ones at that. Do it all from collegiate challengers to making history in Ascension.
What is my favorite genre of television or books?
From getting to playoffs.
Wait, sorry, what did you say, Liz?
Force the map 3 on
I genuinely did not mean to talk to you, and I did not want to open up that window to talk about the book I bought for fun. So pretend you didn't hear me. Don't wall me.
I'm locked into this quiz. This quiz is taking every part of my brain.
What question are you on?
What is your favorite genre of television or books?
That's what's taking up part of your brain?
I mean, the previous questions still baffled me, and I can't even remember what it was. They're fucking me up.
There's one question you're going to wait for. I need you to read that question on stream when it comes. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Digizine has been such a pain point to Winthrop University since the first map with the operator. It's been very rare that he was able to get traded out when he's getting these openings, when he's getting these pushes. Even think about the pistol round. Even think about this shot.
Dude, Digizine, farming them.
Moves continuing. Unfortunately, a very slow round at 0-6.
Spike down A.
Oh boy.
Here.
Just the first bloods. So good from the solid side, and Winthrop, they try to go. Well,
dude, Digizine is having a fucking day. He is pounding.
Give him any gun, any target.
Dude, look at him. Look at him vibing.
Yeah, he's going nuts.
Incredible to watch.
Despite him being in Brazil, he's shivering because he's feeling so cold right now. The Zoomer cold. It's the Zoomer cold. You know what I mean? He's like ice cold, like really good.
Hey, is it cold in Brazil? I've never been so.
No, it's damn hot.
You've been supplied with a whiteboard and a whiteboard marker. What's the first thing you draw? I mean, come on. Penis. Always penis. Surely.
But here's the thing, and that's I think the issue that Roy was mentioning before too, is you're not playing a Cypher. You can't really figure out the early information, so you're gonna have to rely a lot on Governor's utility to figure out where that op is. And that's why I love finally we're going, and we have to dispense a lot of that util early. The drone to try to clear out space, the drone to try to find where the opera is. Take that space on your side and try to go for the split.
Uh-oh, shot the clone though, so maybe a window for Winthrop to engage and make Team Solid uncomfortable for the first time, and Winthrop are in the middle of all this chaos, and Havoc still gets a double kill. Winthrop kind of didn't know where to look and at the wrong place. Now at a disadvantage. Spike down is something to work with. Infiltrator.
Their positioning is so pushed up. Oh, because they're planning to play off the Hunter's Fury.
Fury is one thing to start with, and Infiltrator goes to take a peek.
They're not going to expect Rafa.
Now he's going to take a sit. And Governor is all on his own.
Poor Governor.
Two healthy members of the defense.
Sad that you have to start on attack side Ascent as well after getting bullied so hard on Corrode.
Just keeps going for Team Solid.
Paranoia at Flash, he can't even play the game either. And again, we've already hurt the op, right? Digizine shot the clone. He dashed into the spawn. You know they're going to be rotating or from market or from spawn. If we're going to throw
is it the big one?
What
is
the
it the big long question?
No, I've got my result.
Oh, you didn't read out the question that involves Five Nights at Freddy, you guys?
Oh, I didn't. No, I skipped. I just said, "What the fuck is this question?"
Okay.
I got.
First time
I got the flirty beta.
I think I haven't seen this since.
As a flirty beta, you're a hopeless romantic. You're an extrovert through and through, and you enjoy flirting with people and being dramatic. I don't know where the fuck they're getting this from.
But I mean, I guess I have to respect it, man. The Hunter's Fury did get
it's insane.
You're trying to find and end the
you like to pretend you are the main character, and you very well could be. You're more of a main character than a submissive Omega or a dominant alpha. What the fuck? You may come off as pushy or annoying. What the hell? I'm just getting insulted, man. I'm just getting insulted. It's crazy. Flirty beta.
The raid boss over on that side of the map. And Winthrop get a good contact play. Finally, a first blood in their favor, and you didn't even need an ult to do it.
Well, I got lonely alpha, and I went, haha, have fun being alone. And I was like, okay.
Well, I mean, that's cut you to the core there.
Literally.
You already knew about him. Same spot,
oh
same
my
kill.
god, with team paranoiaing.
Infiltrator. Winthrop has to move up, and Moobs gets traded out. So Infiltrator has to put the cape on his back, and so he does. Now that means the spike can go down, and Havoc and Digizine.
Surely Havoc and Digizine do not clutch this.
Good. They're looking
oh, that Cypher ult is good though. That Cypher ult is really nice.
And they're all theft. Try and pierce through this box. No, you don't want to reveal your hand quite yet. Sometimes Winthrop like to jump.
Oh, good shot, good shot.
Infiltrator takes a peek, and he's rewarded with
well
his
played.
third
There we
kill.
go. There we go, boys. Round by round, baby.
That was so close too.
Your
Dude, that
biggest
ref
misplay
with
was
the
not playing on
shaved
encore nearly
sides
enough.
of his head and the braid going down his back. Fucking aura.
Infiltrator comes out of the ult.
The Winthrop ref.
And he gets blinded by a paranoia, but it wasn't on to, I think that was Rafa playing onto site, right? He actually got blinded by glyphs. His teammates flashed.
To be honest, I don't know whether like Primarine is going to live an attack that I don't know the calcs for any of the attacks that I'm making Derulo. I'm just kind of doing it based on vibes.
Let his team come in, they create the ruckus, and he's able to capitalize with 3 kills of his own. So this is at least something that we're starting to see a little bit of life out of Winthrop University. Again, remember, they're starting off
walling
on
up
their quote-unquote harder side here.
instantly before the exec is even in. Oh no, Ali, that's not how you play that Sage Wall. Come on,
man. We gotta watch out for this guy more. The Dusk were not kidding when they said this was looking like the best team coming out of Brazil. Winthrop being taken to school, and they just left that place. They don't want to go back that soon. But they did have some success over at A, but it was off the dimensional drift, so maybe the Steel Garden would be enough to earn that real estate in an easier way. And
do you know how Winthrop got here?
Taking the damage though.
Like into Ascension?
Not nice.
winning?
Still pretty good though, because
No. Okay, so they won a lot throughout the year, but in stage 3 they bombed out before they could like reach like the qualification matches. But they'd accumulated enough points that if another team lost at a certain point, core, they would qualify, and that's what happened.
Which team lost?
Sorry, no, Core lost, TSM won.
Oh, Core.
Yeah, and Core were like on a really good come up, and so, but then they had to play in play-ins, and they played in play-ins to get here.
And you let Team Solid start off on defense, and the desk had their own questions about it. I was coping, so I was like, last time we saw.
That's why Moob said he's gonna buy Gimon. He said he was gonna buy Gimon a beer.
It wasn't too hot. So maybe
I see. Because TSM beat them.
Start, but it's tough.
No, TSM beat Core, yeah, exactly.
When you're trying to rush down and you're still being KO ulted, there's no util to help you out in terms of getting full.
Dishazine is fucking frying them.
Out in the open into that crossfire, so
it's crazy.
University are definitely showing a lot of nervous.
Oh, Gen G have officially released Texture, Munchkin, Karen, and Lakia. Wait, Karen as well? Karen as well?
Right now against this solidified team on the Brazilian side. Now they have a Hunter's Fury on a defense against an Eco on their end. It feels like you.
Did they say anything in the announcement about?
Oh wow!
Like,
did you see the Gen G news?
And a 5-man
yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe they're letting Karen go too is wild.
The moment that you're gonna pull the trigger, and it's right when Winthrop are still stuck at the choke, and because of the cages from Havoc, that's where Winthrop may fall. Not the worst case scenario though. They still have 4, and they'll.
It's just their contract ending. They didn't say they're dropping them. Oh, I thought they were saying they're dropping them.
You don't even get to lock eyes with
Maybe it's just their contracts are ending, you know.
It's a flawless one.
I mean, but they'll get signed again.
With the sheriff, but advancing into that trap setup from Team Solid.
They said they're in talks with them. It's just contract ending.
I don't blame them for falling that quick.
It almost feels like what's missing here is a little bit of coordination on how they can explode towards this B site. Because this is probably like 2 or 3 times that you're
fair enough then. Okay, so the post doesn't mean too much. But there's still a report that Texture, Solo, HSK, Lakia, Munchkin are going to believe it. That was the rumor.
And when the Chaos and their focus on finding the front of the site, that's where he gets some backstab opportunities to take down his opponents. But now it's just all, it feels like they're always gifting a first blood away here to Team Solid.
Moobs is having a bad game, and this is going to be.
Wait.
Good punish. Good punish.
I blame anyone. I blame Valorant. How did that not connect?
Caster Bless. That was sick. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if you're biased.
I'm still blaming Valorant, but hey, we may just get to see some more Valorant. I think we're gonna go pick up that Opto. We'll find out later.
I did not hear the rumors of 100 Thieves Munchkin.
We're so back. We're so back.
Who is cooking those rumors?
Winthrop finally put Team Solid in an uncomfortable position. Can't let the,
that's a lovely combo.
Goodbye, PXM.
Thorns into the Sova ult? That's a really nice idea from Winthrop.
Team Solid.
Oh, I made it the fuck up? Yeah, that sounds about right.
We'll have to wait to see what the move's gonna be.
I almost feel right now with
Thoughts on baseball. Thanks for the 50 bits. Thoughts on baseball? I don't know much about it, and so it's a boring ass game. I'm pretty sure if I learned more about it, I'd find it to be quite a fascinating game. But I'm perfectly happy not knowing much about it and still thinking it's boring.
Rafa has been so consistent, but not expecting this level of pressure. But the information.
What is cricket then? Another boring ass game.
Too many guns, too many cooks in the kitchen, so Winthrop try to keep up against a team what seems to be the ultimate challenger in Ascension.
Very nice, at least now for Winthrop University that they're able to.
You had no clue there was Pro Valorant after Champs? Yeah, so this is, so there's like, Champs is at the top, right? And then underneath that is like Masters, and then underneath that is the regular season stuff. And all of this together is Tier 1. And then underneath all of this is a bunch of Tier 2 that happens. And this that we're watching right now is one of the games to try to get you from Tier 2 into Tier 1. It's not a game that will qualify you into Tier 1, but it's part of the process that qualifies you into Tier 1. It's a tournament called Ascension.
Okay, Glyph creating opportunities of his own where it seems to be dire. Winthrop trying something new from B to A. Weaker sight. Cut-off opportunity for
Oh
TSM.
man, that flash was absolutely devious. That looked like it was too late. Oh, Governor.
What is going on?
Governor's droning.
No way! I'm speechless.
Why was his knife out?
Cook.
Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah, that's...
Just throw that
Hello?
to the bin.
You just let your opponent jump into Jenny and kill 3 of you.
Unlucky.
I mean, that flash is big and moves whiffs.
Let's get the steel guard in.
But Governor being inside drone and Ali not getting the trade is brutal.
Real information, you got to steel guard into the site. You got to do something to give you some sort of level of success to move into the site. And we're complacent, not playing as a group. All
He's 1-13 again this game.
And this resets everything, but hey, silver lining.
Oi, oi, oi.
2 ults coming up right now.
Horrible game for Moobs.
Say, but it could be a nicer ending to this first
Horrible match for Moobs.
An infiltrator, last time he had that dimensional drift, he literally deadlifted the round. Depending on where
He's been rezzed twice. Oh yeah, it's only round 12. And he has 13 deaths. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Conan there goes to tag up maybe where Havoc is. Pings are out. Not decloaking into the face of danger this time. Is maybe gonna go clear out that back closet. So there's a window for Winthrop to feel safe in. And they're watching from
He could pie in the first half.
from Team Solid.
Now that would be a record. No one's done that before. Guarantee no one's done that before.
Now a null command 2 from this retaking side. Dash in, Tisha Zine.
I want to see it now.
Bark back against Winthrop, hold the fortress,
nope.
and the bunker down. Moobs gets checked out of his room, and look, Team Solid.
I think Moobs has just had one of the statistically worst first halves of all time. He died.
Did he really?
He died 14 times in 12 rounds. He got rezzed twice. Oh, they won. 8-4 half. It's actually not horrendous. If they play their defense really well, they might even win.
In the back of the site was everything that
it's not over. It's not over.
I respect Moves swinging out first, trying to do some damage, but Governor running right up to try to trade instantly without really.
Dude, PXS was so nice to me when I spoke to him in the Americas when he was there for 2G.
And it's thanks to moves that delayed long enough with the wall
around 13 pi would still be a record. Yeah, yeah, he's got a second chance.
And allow here for Winthrop University to salvage 4 rounds, which is not too bad when you look at it now.
I hate the resolution when people play and they're like squish. God, I don't like it.
Now compared to our previous map, so Winthrop have time to have plans to, I think they still have a timeout, right?
He's 1-25 on attack. Fuck me.
But we'll go and check in with the interview while I think of that.
Would I like to see Demon 1 back in franchising? Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Where? I mean, it'd be interesting to see him on a team like Cloud9. Cloud9 get rid of Net, looking for a pickup. Do I think it'd be the best pickup in the world? Probably not, because I think they need somebody who's got a bit more like...
Martini, where are you from? I'm so glad you asked. I'm from the greatest state in the fucking Union, New Jersey. Everyone, God bless.
He said basically that was very fun to play against the home crowd.
God bless New Jersey. Yeah, I think Cloud9 needs someone with a bit more energy than Demon 1, but I think it would still be a sick pickup. Where else could he go? I mean, I guess he could go to a team like Ascent. It'd be weird, but he could if John wanted to play Initiator. But like, I can't imagine Demon 1 being a better pickup than Cortesia. Maybe he could. Could be better. But I think it's unlikely. Demon 1 over Tex for C9. I think so, yeah. I think I'd pick Demon 1 over Tex. I think I'd give Demon 1 a shot.
He's just gonna thrive.
It almost felt like sometimes Winthrop University are playing on the latest patch and they're just trying to save their
Global Demon 1.
util as early as possible,
Yeah.
or late as possible to go.
Yeah.
For site
Could
hits.
make something like that happen.
Again, that's been the win con for Solid on how Digizine's able to find these gaps and these openings that a lot of these operators actually that have free escapes have been doing quite well throughout this tournament. Think about Mata in the past for Challengers, who is now a world champ, and also what we just witnessed in the previous series from Timo Tino. And now Winthrop on the defensive side must throw up 4 rounds on the attack. They could
Huge
potentially bring it
recon.
back here with this pistol.
Immediately, 4 players going to be on the site. Governor not quite in position in time, but still gets 1. Moves can't land a kill. Oh man, they're just not shooting back.
There's the Infiltrator and Ollie, but they're at least have been the best performers on Winthrop in this series. And Ollie's playing with fire and he gets burned.
These players are weak. It's possible there could be an insane clutch here. But I think I'm coping.
Side, and now Infiltrator still thinking, so worried about someone playing from main, and now he's about to
Oh, I'm not coping. I'm not coping. Holy fuck, what a bunch of shots. That was amazing.
Wow.
I said the players were weak. There might be some kind of like body shot clutch. He fried.
Holy moly.
That is a lifeline.
You saw here from the side of Winthrop University, they tried to flip back to fight with each other, but was a little bit uncoordinated.
Yeah, the rest of his team was
one by one. The Flash gets so much value,
not really there.
As a team after misses all the timings, but look at
Cypher just on the cam.
Oh my god.
That is filthy. That is filthy.
Ew, that was gross.
Governor's popping off.
Enough to get your team back in good spirits. That it's now winnable after the work that he has done.
See if Digizine's can win them around again. They won pistol in the first half.
Now with the Outlaw buy, you already see he's moving faster. He's already got a pick.
Winthrop do actually have a chance at winning this map. They win a pistol here. Uh-oh. They win a pistol here. Their comp is really difficult to get through on the defense side. They absolutely could win. I think that pistol clutch is enormous.
And Moobs cushioning some kills there on the anti-eco. I think it was like 1 in 16 and finally moves up here and at least again is able to hold.
Playing at a higher hertz rate does feel smoother.
Stories that they've lost 0 players right now.
I was never a like tech guy where I'm like, oh, I really need the best tech to be able to perform. But I'm not saying it'll add like a full rank or anything.
Usually Moves there was talking about just like having confidence.
Makes your mechanics
about,
feel
like,
a
what was
bit
going
better.
on that round.
All of the rounds and the map successes that they've gotten in this tournament. And he's been basically a cyborg or Terminator holding W and getting picks.
Are they going to flash through this? Just seeing if they can get some picks off the recon.
Some damage left on both ends. Ali could re-heal himself.
Oh yeah, Ali's through.
And
Punish though. Long range.
See, Winthrop are definitely trying to up the aggression on this defense. Now up next is Governor, who if anyone were to take advantage of Ali missing on that site, Governor would have a good chance to win a duel with the Stinger in hand at close range. But Team Solid have never really walked into a fight that was on Winthrop's terms.
Right now, the insert from Digizine is probably the most important thing right now. As they make some noise, Digizine's going to walk that line, watch that line from everybody rotating across. They could try to get the backstab on players, and that's going to be Glyph walking right into that. He thinks that he can break the timing, so that spot's taken.
Oh, Governor swings through.
Can see and walks up, and now he's right behind Team Solid.
Governor's trying to get close again. It's all on Infiltrator again. He gets owned by Digizine. Duabala.
This is going to be 2 duelists that are going to define the final result.
Digizine has 150 health. He's feasting on him. He's feasting. Aside from the one pop-off play from Infiltrator, it's all been Digizine.
one that really.
Yo, what's up,
infiltrated behind the
GMD?
enemy
How you doing?
lines. The one that's cutting the rotates, catching Glyph off guard, where even though
Your game earlier was so weird, man.
the backstep you had from
It was really strange to watch.
1v1 one by Governor on main. The fact that they just didn't get
It was
behind and
like
killed everybody else, it makes it
you had
easier for
such a
them to
good
rotate into
read
the B side of the
on
plant. And then when these guys are
what they were
rotating
doing on their
over,
attack side, but
I love at least that infiltrator where he tried to
it was
do where
like
he flashed one of his opponents, and it
they're trying to
focused on
limit
the
test
team because
against
he
you
knows that
every
Robert was
round.
blind, so he had that small window to try
And
to
it doesn't matter how much you beat the fuck out of them, they just keep swinging again.
But unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
But like they keep, I mean, you did throw, but you didn't really throw. Like that's the part that made it feel so weird too. Was you looked very capable of dealing with them, but then they looked completely dominant on the defense side as well. I feel like there were barely any attack rounds the entire game.
Convert this round for Winthrop, or Team Solid will get to double digits, closer to playoffs.
But it was fun. Like obviously there's a huge amount of super high skilled players in the server, but it was a weird game.
You get marked from the drone, but Rafa wants to go and punish that, and Ollie still gets.
It was cool to see you guys though get the double win against Envy.
And Rafa's gonna chase down that player. Nonetheless, Team Solid bail each other out. They keep forging ahead, flash into the site. Infiltrator will be tested, and now he can't hold the angle. And with the op, he has to repeat. There's no good options. You don't have a flash from Moobs, no paranoia from Glyph.
And Silly's a little
Little
freaky guy.
At least a Bogdan's Law, at least, so that Infiltrator could pick up the rifle, and he still has 2 flashes to work with. And Moobs doesn't have his. He left it towards the B site, but they're going to try to flood with this.
Time. And Team Solid.
Clone 2 flashes. Conan kind of stuck in this corner.
Movement.
Very unlikely to get value. Oh! Ooh. Oh my god, he's just hit them with a 1v3 straight back. They lose a 1v3 on the pistol. They win a 1v3 on the rifle round. God damn. That one felt pretty unwinnable there from PXS. I mean, that kill is... The reaction onto Glyph is lovely. I think Infiltrator turned that as well. He just went for the tap. He didn't expect PXS to be playing that aggro. These slow motion shots are nice. It's a pity the screen's flickering so much in the background, but it adds a bit of aura.
And they're still trying to figure out somebody to help out.
Pretty cool.
For Spike, who wasn't available to play yet. And now in a broken economy, should be around once again converted by Team Solid because they've never given up any of these thrifties.
Yeah, the shot heaven was very fast.
And that was such an important clutch here for PXS that might put the nail in the coffin here and push Winthrop University.
The tournament's really well ran. Good to hear.
Yeah, and Winthrop really struggle in these buy disadvantages. Like best case scenario, you can force out some ults. Get a rifle down if you can, but now you're just feeding the animal that is Dijazine.
Yeah, I mean, true. That is kind of how lights work.
Winthrop at least are granted information off of that. You still have the Vice wall from Moobs and Mids, so he'll have to do it all on his own on the left side.
And he'll just have to hold the angle. I mean, you're counting on Moobs, who's been very good playing as a chamber. Maybe not this series, but he definitely has the potential of putting up some highlight reels.
Who are the favorites to win Ascension? In Americas?
Stay calm. Players will walk into him while he runs away.
I mean, to be honest with you, I would have said that Envy were because I thought they were going to beat TSM today. But TSM have now beaten them twice and looked pretty comfortable handling the style that they play. So I think you got to say TSM are the team to beat.
And Glyph has a sheriff at range. Ollie will be on his way. He's been heroic before. Okay, Glyph. That's big. I don't know. The weapon's kind of out of sight, out of mind. But we've seen how deadly Winthrop can be with these. Ooh, just the bullets sailing
PXS
right
just
past
hiding
that.
in logs. And now there's no one on site.
This is winnable. And it's just now him at 44
Well,
HP.
he got them to panic a little bit. It's just that the time is so low.
Although he frags, it's the a setup that's just been
Oh, he
better
didn't get
half.
half.
No, not even halfway. He's just gonna go down with the ship and even give the kill.
I don't think it was winnable even if he got half though.
Purchases though, and like we said, this was pretty best case scenario for Winthrop when they all had sheriffs.
Don't count out Dejazine and friends. If Dejazine is playing like this, then they really could get some big wins. But Winthrop again destroyed. I think the fragging looks higher on TSM and Envy compared to Winthrop. Like across the board, I think there'd be enough people to be able to shut down one-star player. Because Solid looks like a lot of the weight of what makes them dangerous is on Dejazine.
Once again, Team Solid about to close out the second map here in a very one-sided affair, and now we also have
he just drags so much attention to himself as well because he's frying.
I knew it. I knew that. Totally. Yeah. And it all rides on this round. It's gonna be their last chance to have a goodbye.
The curse of having a Sage in your comp, good.
That's it. Or it will be goodbye.
And getting rolled.
So yeah, I stole your joke. But this is anything but a laughing matter. And Winthrop have only won the pistol in the anti-eco.
12 and 3 first kills, map 1. Yeah. My chat was telling me that he was involved in 11... He went 9 and 2 in first kills in the first half. So he had 11 out of 12 engagements first. Like, out of all of the rounds in the first half on the first map, he took part in 11 out of 12. And was winning, you know, almost all of them.
And that's also very doable.
You're not going to win against a player like that if you can't stop them at all.
So it's okay for them to be split up across the map, to have some sort of solo plays here and there, and all of these inserts, because they could always get away with one at least. One in information is a big W on your attack side here. It gives a lot more.
He's so confident. He's just run up mid in the first 20 seconds. Goodbye, Vice Wall.
Team Solid. I've built up so many ultimates too that if you cycle these well, you don't choke. You just call this one a day. Infiltrator can be pulled on either side of the map. This gate crash still up. Either way.
There goes Moobs. No flash to play off. No Yoru flash or anything. You know, just no piece of utility whatsoever. Dejazine just wandering around the map, taking ones, frying people. No need for supportive utility. Oh, Infiltrator took him down. But Glyph dies as well.
Just need the objective down because they can just win off the clock.
Ali could get a res onto Moobs.
To get these clears done, as Ali go for a res, but you gotta get this
well
done
worth
quickly,
it.
And they're worried about how far Team Solid have spread around the map. Now Moobs is back in.
Sova ultimate, but I'm not sure what they can really do about it. They've got a recon dart for back here as well that they could spam with.
I think this may just be off of the clock.
Recon? There's the recon. PXS swung with the recon. Conan can't. Dude, Infiltrator just fried him.
4K for Infiltrator.
If that's what's gonna have to take here for Winthrop University to win these
Hold on.
rounds.
Hold on.
Consistent 4Ks,
Moves may not end with more deaths than rounds.
This matchup finally in the second map.
He has 19 deaths, and we're about to go into round 19. It's possible.
Look at him also headshotting Governor, giving haircuts to everybody, making everyone.
How many times has Moobs been rezzed?
Thankfully, Winthrop
Is that
University has Infiltrator
3 times?
walking up with the op, very confident.
Twice in the first half, once in the second.
Still riding his momentum from that clutch, and he has the ult that he just picked up from the defuse.
Can't believe we're counting that as positive. We're holding on to anything at the moment. We're holding on to what we can.
Have any kind of comeback happen? They gotta thank him because.
Dejazine with a little bit of patience there, waiting for the smoke, waiting for the dart before starts to scale forwards, just in case there's a Yoru up watching towards middle.
So again, it's the long game. Droning up.
Oh, hello. They haven't heard that at all. They have no idea about these players. I don't think Dejazine's going to be super confident to just drop over the other side of that wall, because, you know, there could be players here or here.
I'm not sure if those weapons are recoverable now with that mid control.
But as it happens,
the options are open and
Ali and Glyph didn't actually realize there was anyone there.
Glyph ready to execute. The timing has to be perfect.
Quite
and
an early paranoia.
Is forced for Team Solid to take a sit back and Ali repeats.
Where did that come from? That was a Muhammad Ali. Jesus Christ.
Ali, man, his impact is
He leveled up.
known. Dimensional drift for Infiltrator if they need to find a way to work
Stung
their
like a
way
bee.
back into A.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
God damn.
Has a judge and will be babysitting this.
Never mind, I'll go fuck myself, I guess, yeah.
This was still mostly a save
Yeah.
for Team Solid. So
If Ali's going to hit shots like that,
you're still fine with this.
all good.
Still very important for Winter University and what they're facing up against, because remember, just a couple of rounds ago, we just talked about how many ults are available for the side of Team Solid. Now, the denies have been denied. I think you also had the from
that
the
is a
shadows that got denied
demonic
as well.
shot.
So if you're able to stop
Nice spray control as well.
available on the side of Team Solid, and you're still building these up on your end for Winthrop without having to dispense too many of yours, you're starting to sit in a pretty comfortable spot for a comeback. And
Okay, there's still a chance. There is still a chance.
from the foreheads of
How
Team
much do
Solid
the
as
WU
finally
players
the
get
first
from the
time we see
school?
Coach
They get a
Bale
scholarship.
to his team.
So I'm not sure how much. I mean, that doesn't mean that they get completely
Get
free tuition,
horizontal
right?
too, if this was my team.
I don't know.
A 10-2 half on the first
They
snap,
get some
13-5
level of scholarship
conclusion,
towards
8-4
their education.
start here. You're able to win your first rifle round and have wind in the sails. So Team Solid have ults. See if
How would
I mean,
Winthrop work in
that
VCT?
second
They
final
wouldn't.
timeout,
They
they've been winning ever since. So
if
that'll
they
be enough
win
to propel them
Ascension,
into a
they'll be a full free
pretty
agent
insane
team.
comeback.
So they'll have to sign to a different org.
I have to see what's left right now for Team Solid and these ults.
Usually scholarships are just money that they give you.
Remember correctly,
Really?
their buy also
That seems like such a weird way of doing it. Why wouldn't they just like deduct money from the amount they're charging you?
Utilizing also the coach timeout to try to find an opening here against Winthrop University. They found no value towards his catwalk yet, with how Ali's been doing a great job on preventing the hit.
I'm getting one guide in the chat because the majority of people are saying that's not true at all.
They're gonna try to go back into a default into
Maybe it's a difference in terms of like parts.
Sorry, I've
of
been
the
so
world.
quiet. I've been learning all about the Omegaverse, like DMCA copyright lawsuit lore, and it's fucking crazy.
When he wants to pull up this wall.
Hey, sorry, I just get back. Let's focus on the game.
Not really being able to hang on it, so.
Sorry, I was just away. I didn't hear what you just said. I hope it wasn't anything like particularly mentally scarring. No, I was. It's all right. Let's focus on the game.
Sorry.
That will allow him to go toe-to-toe against Conan's ult. As he's jump spawning here, he saw a little bit of information down towards
Fuck it out.
and he's pinging it right away. It's Digizine that's trying to find some spacing. Drone to come out, he's committed into M1.
They can be both types.
Targets one at the top, but it gets shot right away, so Digizine still has an entry.
Trying to be careful because the Odin, if he gets caught too deep, be forced to engage and back up is
Go
not
on,
in
Mooby.
position yet, and Havoc has been removed by force. Moves holds on, Util in place. Razor Vines may not get in Dijazine's way, but moves will. He'll be a pillar for Winthrop. 30 seconds. Now he'll only
If he
have
has a
cover
pop-off
for a
round,
limited time, 'cause
suddenly
here comes
Winthrop
Rafa,
are
and he has
back.
a paranoia and
Into the
investing
smoke.
to deal with the Sentinel. Team Solid evict everyone left.
He got into the smoke, but didn't look at the smoke. He just kind of sat in it looking the other way. Strange. Oh no.
The avalanche of Winthrop University.
Text to speech.
There was a world where Ali
winning.
got that. There was a world.
Series point for Team Solid.
Text to
Somehow Ali
speech
was able to do
winning.
just what his teammate Infiltrator did in the pistol round. That would have been an insane 1v3 on 2 separate occasions, but it was already a bingo from the Infiltrator ult back into the site. Identified all 3 players in there, and as soon as you see the blue hue around the screens of Team Solid, they're pulling out that
Governor just got
Hunter Sphere
whacked.
right away. Even
That was a
Paranoia
very
still
weird
in
play
the
towards
bank
the end there
Looks
from
like he
Moobs.
did get a blind onto Infiltrator and allowed
Unlucky for
TSM
Governor.
to move out and get these picks. And just unfortunate for the side of Winthrop University. It started it well in terms
This
of
is how Havoc
counter
makes it
taking
back to
map
tier
control.
1.
Now
Yeah.
backs are against the wall. At least they've baited out the Hunter's Fury. They have their own.
Havoc,
but they also have to stop the
I
Null
think,
command
was a
out from
genuinely
TSM.
good
This isn't
player
the Winthrop I want you to
who
see
had
either, Josh.
bad
Like,
performance anxiety.
Util value
Man.
enormous from the Team Solid side.
Yeah.
Across the board.
It's alright. I mean, they're still 1-1. They just play tomorrow.
Yeah.
They might play against Envy.
In the mid round now, Ali drops in front of the wall too. I mean, he was a high boost to look down into.
I mean, who is it? It's either
they
play Envy or
leverage his Hunter's Fury as well and be outside of the range of the K ult from PXS.
Who's the other?
The wall, Razor Vines. You're trying to stop that. One shock dart though is going to bring all of that util in the front.
Wait, am I? I don't know who the other team is. Am I going crazy?
I'll force you to act. And Team Solid are caught in a play that they.
Oh yeah, they play someone who lost first. Of course. Two of the 0 and 1 teams need to play.
The smokes are in place, so Team Solid will still be able to plant, but
30 seconds
moves
left.
can still enable them. It's not too late for Winthrop. We'll have flashes, but you cannot slip up, Winthrop. Now drone and try to get in, but the smokes are kind of
don't lose to Havoc.
annoying.
Okay.
No,
I could just see Havoc walking forwards in market and picking up 2K and then just being a thorn in their side.
But there's too many bodies, too many angles for Rafa
Alright.
to hold. And
They're doing it. They're doing
a
it.
bit of a win streak.
Well, now they've reset that back. They're back on one into the column here. They need.
I mean, Havoc had 2 years, didn't he, playing for Furia?
At least the upper hand that they have going.
Josh, do you want to hear about my generational fumble?
Pretty bad in
at
both.
TwitchCon?
Yeah, what? Oh, you were at TwitchCon.
So I was working the Milk Cup there.
Oh yeah.
For Winthrop University the next
What?
couple of rounds.
It's an all-women's tournament called the Milk Cup. Who approved that branding? Surely.
The people who run the Gonna Need Milk company.
It's sponsored by Big Milk?
Yes.
Not a particular brand, just like Big Milk.
No, just literally, it's literally sponsored by like Gonna Need Milk. Yeah.
That's crazy. We were theorizing like the men's version of the Milk Cup would be like the Wood Cup. Or there's an energy drink called the Big Cock Cup.
Defend for himself. That ice ball that just came up and even post timeout, Winthrop are 3-1.
You know, can I be like, you know what? Never mind. I'm moving on. But at TwitchCon,
better weapons.
I was walking out of there and someone behind me is like, excuse me, and I'm like, oh yeah, like what's up? They're like, what's over there? And then they point to the like the basically there's nothing there, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know. And they're like, oh sorry about that. I was like, oh, you're feeling. He's like, oh, like so what do you do? To be very clear, this is a beautiful British man. This is a beautiful,
I wasn't even there.
British man. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking about you. And I was like,
and Moves does an excellent job anchoring.
Not understanding what was going on, and he was like, "Oh, like well, that's crazy. Like, do you have like WhatsApp?" And I was like, "No." This point it's computing, and I get so fucking like I freeze up, and I was like, and so I go, "No, Instagram," and he's like, "No, I just think you're very, very pretty. Do you like have like your number?" And I say a fucking lie, Joshua. I say I am enjoying being single right now. That is a fucking lie, Josh. I am not. I just got so.
Oh, what did you just get on the Omegaverse quiz?
Lonely Alpha.
Lonely Alpha. That is a very lonely alpha thing for you to say to him. Sorry, actually, very handsome, tall British man. I'm enjoying being single. Fuck you. Goodbye. Crazy. You're your own worst enemy.
You don't want to slip up at this point.
I literally walked away, sat in the hotel lobby for about an hour, and like thought about everying.
How have you somehow got anti-game? That's crazy.
There's like an actual genuine answer for this I discovered in the lobby, but we don't have time for all that.
Yeah, you went through a period of self-reflection in the hotel lobby.
Literally, dead ass. I had a book in the lobby, but I just sat there with my book like half open, thinking about how we got to this point.
Oh, 1v1 for the win. Oh, Havoc wins that.
Aw, they're so sweet.
Oh, Havoc frying as well. Oh god, that's a tragic story. That's a tragic story.
had still opportunities to taste the stage other different teams, but now into the Ascension
Okay,
stage.
I'm off to
The mic
bed.
that went up above in my chat just went, my tuition money! Yes, you go to bed. You get some rest.
Good night, good night.
Still the second seed,
Good
losing
night.
so many of their battles
Okay.
in grudge matches against Delay.
Chat. We didn't need to watch that. That could have been an email. But all good. I think we'll be watching them again tomorrow, won't we? Yeah, so what are the teams? Sorry, let's have a look at this. So, Team Solid and TSM are through. Envy, Stellar, Winthrop, and 9Z. So, Winthrop, I think we're guaranteed to have some NA versus Brazil and LATAM game, right? I think Winthrop play against Stellar or 9Z because Winthrop and Envy went 1-0 up and then lost. So I think they can't match against each other, I think. And they haven't played against each other yet, have they? Have Winthrop played against 9Z or yeah, who did Stellar play against? 6 Karma and TSM. They played against 6 Karma and Team Solid. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Envy played against 9Z. Oh, they did. Okay, so Envy has to play against Stellar. Is that how that works? So Winthrop is guaranteed against 9Z? Maybe it's not that if you win, then lose. Maybe Envy can play against Winthrop. Envy can play against WU? Okay. I mean, there could be some decent games tomorrow. I'm going to watch the Envy game anyway. But I'm hoping the other game is good. Okay. I'll be back for that anyway. I'll be back to watch EMEA Ascension first. So tomorrow the EMEA Ascension games should genuinely be good. They're the upper bracket games, so it's the 2 Turkish teams. Ulf is playing against Dynasty, and BBL Pacific is playing against Twisted Minds. So those games should be good. They should be like fucking good quality aimers as well. Not like some of the wobbles that we were watching earlier today, let's say, in EMEA. But until then, I will leave you in the capable hands of... I'm not sure if Liz is going to continue streaming, but... let's see. Dude, fucking everybody's online. Everybody's online. Golden Boy is streaming. Who else is online? Oh, Shio is streaming 2xKO. Okay, I want to learn 2xKO, so I'm going to watch Shio, which means I'm going to raid Shio as well. So we're all going to Shio because I want to learn 2xKO. We're going to learn. We're going to be in our learning era. We're going to learn 2xKO and we're going to learn VGC. And we're going to forget about Valorant. Everything we ever knew, we're going to forget it. Out the window. Out my little ears.